Was goody. Back with another one, because Raider Nation needed another one. We in the building. We got some good stuff today. My man Chewy about to hop on. And we about to discuss his video that we're gonna play on Geno Smith, and just a little film work, something new, something new, something fresh, you feel me? So y'all tune into that. Actually waiting for bro to hop on, so as soon as he hop on, we can get right, you feel me? So in that time, that being said, if y'all got anything to roll up, y'all got anything to pull up, you feel me? Go and do that right now while we got some time to my bro pop up. Matter of fact, if he hop on, I'm gonna just throw this shit in the. No, I'm gonna send him the link. I'm finna send him the link. Hold on. Hey yo, please like that shit, yo. But we in the building, y'all. We in the building. Let me just hit this pin real quick, y'all. Hit this pin. Yeah, sure. I sent you the link. It's in your phone. You want me to say? I could send it right here. Hold on. Y'all know I'm about to send it now. Hey. It's over. And your place like that, you. My man James in the building. Raiders. Yes, sir. My man James. Shoot it to my man James. What it do, player?
What it dookie pookie?
You gotta chill with these names, bro. Shout out my brother East Coast. What's happening, bro?
Hold on, before we start that.
Yeah, you good, bro. Do your thing, shit. Do your thing.
Yeah, I need to set my thing up really quick. How you feeling now?
Man, I can't complain, bro. I'm all right. You know, hanging in there. You feel me? Just hanging in there, man.
Hold on. East Coast was good, bro. Brother.
Yeah, man. Shout out my bro, East Coast, man. We in the building, y'all. We are in the building.
East Coast don't want that smoke on NCAA though.
Who, me?
East Coast.
Shit. Yo, to be honest, bro, when it comes
he's pretty
to
good.
East Coast,
He got me on football.
I ain't even gonna cap, bro. All I play on men in he said pull up. He said pull up, bro. Nah, only thing to be honest, I only play on men is my career joint, right?
The what?
Superstar joint.
Oh yeah, that's just tough.
Joint.
Yeah, I fuck with that too.
But I don't play it straight through men. Like I develop my guys on NCAA, and then I export them into the men. That's what I did last year. Where I had like 5 people.
We need to get an online franchise going on.
I'm trying to tell you, nigga, I'm not good when I'm playing against other people. Well, I don't know. I'm surprised myself sometimes. Like my man Twan, he dumb nice and mad, but I beat him. I'm really good in, like I'm good in what the fuck is that? I'm good at what the fuck?
No, you good?
I'm good at 2K. He beats me all the time. Like what? I'm good in 2K, but he smacks me. And I'm not that good in Madden, but I be smacking him. I don't know what it is. But I never claimed to be good though. Shit, well, I can't tell. Well, Chewy told me.
No, he's pretty good.
Surprised I beat you.
Pretty good.
Head to head since last year. Yeah, I don't really play head to head when it comes to football. I don't even like playing head to head when it comes to 2K either. I'm really a my career guy. Like not a my career, but I play with my guy against
like the franchise.
Like, somebody else.
I feel you. What's going on, everybody?
Be crazy.
Bueno, what's good, dude? Thank you for tuning in.
Bro, it's glad to get you on, though, bro. Glad to get you on, cuz. For real. You know, what's up, brother?
No, I know.
I mean, Bueno got his old John back there. He got.
This is what I was going to tell you, though. Like, I haven't really been too worried about. I know it sounds fucked up, dog. Like, jumping on your shit, because I mean, you got the whole year already to fucking, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
With the reviews and shit. So I already know, like me, you know what I mean? I know it sounds kind of harsh, dog, but not like that. You feel me? You feel me or you feel me?
I can dig it.
Like, nah, fuck that.
Nah, it's all good, bro. He said, I'm Grandmaster 1 in Marvel Rivals. So, he said,
me and Bueno used to play that shit.
What?
Bueno used to Marvel Rivals.
Oh.
That shit was tight. Whenever you're ready, though, bro, we can roll into that if you like. Call you. Your court.
I'll try to get a little. Try to get a little more people in.
No, I feel that. I'm with it.
Say you got 4 to build it, but I don't know how many is on your side. I think you probably got like 1 or 2 people on your side.
I'll let it juice up real quick.
Yeah, I got to let me hit this motherfucking pen a couple times, you know what I mean? Then we can get right into it.
Shit, I've been playing Raiders head to head. On head to head?
Yeah.
I went 3-1 out of 4 games.
Yeah.
And then I played the Commanders, the Chiefs. Who the fuck else did I play? I played a garbage ass team. was the Jaguars. No diss, but I think it was the Jaguars. I think I played, and then I played the Colts.
I'll tell y'all right now. Y'all think if y'all say anything about the Jaguars and think East Coast gonna give a fuck, goddamn, y'all motherfuckers is wrong. He ain't gonna give a goddamn, bro. I'm just saying.
Oh, yeah.
Until they start doing something, he ain't gonna care. Shout out to East Coast, man. Bro, always in there showing the love and everything, man. Shout out to you. Everybody that's in the chat now that always come through and show the love, man. James in the building, you feel me? Chewy in the building, you feel me? We gonna get some more in though. People probably out with family and shit, you know.
Yeah, we got some shit to talk about.
But yeah, man, this is gonna be something good, something first time thing that I'm about to do, and I had to hit my man Chewy up because I watched his show earlier a little bit ago, and by the way, Chewy, great job on what you did, bro. That video was fire, bro.
Hey, we're gonna be doing that all year, bro. So.
Nah, fact, that's exactly what we're gonna be doing all year, especially on the nightcap, shit like this. You feel me? So
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because you know me and Finale do the Sunday nightcap, and like I said, bro, you want to rock with us, you more welcome to you. So.
Yeah. No.
So, with that being said, right? Yeah. So we getting ready to pop this joint on. And we're gonna listen to what's going on real quick. Let me mute this real fast. All right, and add this to the stage. Yes, sir. And all right, y'all, is everybody ready? I gotta go back to the other joint. Yeah, this video is this morning, just to let y'all know. I gotta go back to that video to play it, right?
I think you can play it right there. I'm not too sure.
Nah, I won't let me.
Okay, see that little tab up top? It says switch
yo,
to
yo, what it do?
There you go. You got it?
YouTube, we're back at it, baby. I just wanted to.
You said what happened, bro? Uh-oh.
No, you get it. Is it lagging on there? It wasn't lagging on mine.
I mean, it's good. It's gonna lag. That's what it's been. Huh?
No, I was talking to the chat.
You said on what, bro? Oh, what are you talking about? All right, so who we got in the building? Banks in the building. What's happening? East Coast said, yeah, Chewy, if you ever want to be carried in Marvel, I'm your guy. Facts.
For sure.
Banks said, I'm not born brother, salute. You know what I'm saying? Marcus in the building. Appreciate you pulling up, brother. Thanks for pulling up. All right, so y'all ready? And let's get it.
Appreciate everyone that's been rocking with me since I started. And now with the off season and things like that. But we got a new quarterback. You know what I mean? We got a new team. We got some new weapons around us, and it's going to be pretty exciting to see all these guys on field and what they got going on and what they can do for our team. Just especially with the new coaches and all that. Now I have a But we finally got us I would say a decent quarterback. I wouldn't say he's the best. Definitely wouldn't put him at the bottom of. But yeah, I just wanted to jump in here real quick. Yeah, man, let's just get right into this. Denver at Seattle.
I'm trying to hide this shit.
We're just gonna, pretty much just see how Gino does under pressure, and what kind of throws is he making? He making smart throws, bad throws?
Hey, should I extend it, Chewy?
Things like that. What kind of throws are?
Make it bigger.
I'm not gonna sit here and run through these plays. Look at the step up on that pocket.
Look at that.
Look at that.
He ain't athletic.
What a run.
He run.
Athleticism right there. What the Raiders? I'm excited to see this guy, man, on the Raiders. Him and Genty. I'm super excited what these guys are going to do this year. Yeah, look how he open pocket. Oh, we step up. Look at that pocket collapse. Let the ball go. Doesn't take a sack. That's what I like. He sees his man open out. Not really open, but you know what I mean? If he doesn't catch that, that's going out of bounds.
Hey, see if you can make it big screen. It's a little choppy right now.
Pocket collapse quick. Since his pressure lets the ball go, what a throw. That's what I like about Gino right now is, just having that veteran role. He's been through games. And just the way he steps up when that pocket collapses. I mean, that's what we need. We don't need guys running around the backfield and taking sacks. They don't need to, and throwing balls. You know what I mean? He's there and he'll diagnose it and step up, and he can really feel that pressure coming on him.
Facts. Look at this. Ooh.
Like I said, guys, I'm not a film studier. I'm not gonna sit here and break down film and things like that. It's kind of just wanted to, get us a good idea of how he throws and
look at
that. Going to be Thornton this year, guys. That's going to be Thornton.
Oh,
I'm calling it now.
Bro said that's going to be Thornton, cuz.
Hell of a throw.
For now,
they just stopped. These guys just totally stopped, bro, in the tracks. That's insane.
Yeah, you see that? That's crazy,
Gino,
work,
guys.
right through him, bro.
That's what I'm saying. He knows when to let go of the ball. That's great. That's
definitely agree.
That's what we need. Great awareness. Look how he gets it off. Takes the hit. Throw. The guys are back pedaling, side pedaling. You know what I mean? Well, that won't even pedal.
Come on,
you guys get what I'm getting at, right? There you go. Look around the whole field. That's what I like. Looking around on the whole field, not just stuck on one side. That's how you do. Pressure moves up. Lets it go.
Wow.
What a throw.
That's crazy work.
DK, man, he's a monster, dude.
Not facts. Yo, why is this shit not?
You guys see that? Moved up and pressured, threw it right over.
It's the perfect place to unwind and take in those cool breezes. Learn more and check out the full event calendar at Spruce Harbor Park.
What's good with you?
No shit, bro. Right here, trying to figure this out. It's a bit choppy.
Been lacking, man. I mean, shout out AOC. He went there and did what he had to do. I just don't think he's Mahomes and Knicks and Herb. I don't think he's on that level yet. I think he still needs time to. It is his. What he looked. Oh, fucking bro.
And drive home in the car you deserve.
Caroline Borrega had it all. A loving husband.
Yeah. This is on your page, Chewy?
That shit's crazy work.
Nice placement on that ball.
Trail podcast, she confronts deception.
Yeah, I posted it this morning. Let me try to do it on mine, guys. Sorry.
I was about to say I could do it on mine. It's up to you.
It's just you got good connection where you're at?
Yeah, I think.
Oh, run it. Hey, run it then.
Yeah, it's Chewy from
DK's a monster.
Hold up. I'll
Run
find
it, go ahead.
it.
Oh, it could have been a touchdown.
Yeah, whoever ain't check that video out
No
this morning,
touchdown.
we're gonna discuss it
Looks
right
like he's
now.
short.
Check it out, man. Gino's taking us to the bowl.
Yeah, I think it's going out of bounds.
Diabetes, overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term providers help thousands.
Digging that pickup, Smith. I mean, I don't know how you guys felt on a dude from Minnesota. I forget his name right now. Blank. His name. Drop it in the comments.
Hey, Gert.
Big Lou will answer
Got
your
some
call.
name.
You would
Way to find open target.
Hey,
too.
Finale, can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I hear you. I'm on the other page
That
looking.
kind of looked like Mahomes, didn't it?
Have Gert in this one.
Look at that. Oh, got out of
Yeah, I got you.
there.
It's part of life. And when it comes
Why is TheYurpJerz?
Find the open guy. Here you go. Oh, he was that.
classic very next, bands and artists come and go.
Let me see.
Even our days
I got you. Hold up.
here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part. With a
Athletes podcast.
What changes? You get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included. For a price that stays same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price.
You just got another subscription, Chewy. I subscribe to you from the
Oh, good looking out.
work, John. Got the government on there. All right, so this is John. Let's unmute. Let's pause this, John.
Yeah, what up? Is me, Chewy, and Finale, bro.
You could pull that John down,
That
Joe.
format is gonna change once we take the video.
You could
Oh, you ready?
you could pull that John down. All right, give me
All right. Yo, you just call me.
Yeah, I was trying to talk to you, but you couldn't hear me or something.
Yo, want to start it back from the beginning? Or you want me to
I don't
go
know
in
yet, 'cause this-
like where you was at?
Hey, ask Gert.
Now we can start from the beginning. We can start from the beginning.
All right.
Hey, can
You
you
got it
hear
up?
me or no?
Because yours might be
Yeah, I got
better,
you.
bro.
Yeah, I got you. I'm about to start it now.
Brody.
Yo. Yeah, I can hear you.
Thank everybody for all the subs,
Yeah, you can-
all the likes. Appreciate everyone that's been rocking with me since I started.
Whether you're chilling at the park, hitting up at a block party, or just popping with some friends, Everfresh juice
Hey.
got your back. With over 40 flavors to choose from, like
Somebody
Yeah.
turn the TV off.
fresh to the core, maybe cranberry juice.
Oh, who TV is it?
You forget about the chips.
It's Finale.
Radio. Work radio.
Now, like, oh shit,
Here's the work radio.
I forgot it was me.
Yo. What last couple years?
So we're gonna play this John.
Sound. Where the sound at?
We're gonna play this John again so we can.
Let me make sure this John's not muted. Volume's all the way up.
there.
But we finally got us
Where the
a
sound at?
I can hear the sound.
You can hear it?
Yeah.
I would say a decent quarterback. I wouldn't say he's the best.
Yeah.
No, I don't
Definitely wouldn't put him
Y'all
at the
can hear
bottom of the poll either. You know what I mean? But yeah, I just wanted to jump in here real quick and let's just touch up on some things. Yeah, man, let's just get right into this. Denver at Seattle. We're just gonna, pretty much just see how Gino does under pressure and what kind of throws is he making? He making smart throws, bad throws, things like that. Back shoulder, that was decent. I'm not gonna sit here and break down film like
That
that,
back
guys. I just wanted to
shoulder
kind of,
cold,
you know
boy.
what I mean, run through these plays. Look at the step up on that
I'm out.
pocket.
See,
That would have run.
yeah,
Would have run.
that's exactly
Athleticism
what
right
Pete
there.
like.
What the Raiders quarterback's been lacking.
If there ain't nothing there, you
That's
gotta
what
make
I'm
something
saying,
happen.
bro. Like,
I'm excited to see this guy,
Yeah,
man.
you feel
It's like I'm
on the
always saying,
Raiders
like I like
stage.
AOC, but I don't
I'm
see
super
him. I
excited
see
what
him
these guys are
almost
gonna
as
do
like
this year.
odd man out. I don't think that's like.
Yeah, like how he
what
stepped
Pete
up in
is
that
looking
pressure.
for.
That's what you do. You don't
He
want
like
to backpedal in pressure,
mobility.
especially if you see an open pocket.
looking at him, bro, I can see a lot of
Look at
Cam
that
Miller, bro.
pocket collapse, let the ball go, doesn't take a
Like, I
sack.
can see Cam Miller playing
That's
like
what I like.
Playing
He
like
sees his
that.
man open
Yeah.
out, not really
Mhm.
open,
If he
but
gets
you
the
know what I mean? If he
opportunity.
doesn't catch that, that's going out of bounds.
Same thing with Haj Malik. That's how he was playing.
Pocket
That
collapse
nigga's
quick.
out.
Look, see, he knows when to let it go.
If
That's
nobody
what
was
I'm saying.
open,
That's what
Haj
No,
Raiders
was
is
fact.
doing.
That's exactly
Great to put it right there. That's a nice little step up. Good step up.
But y'all
waiting
can
for the
hear him?
target.
Because I
Oh,
don't
ain't
hear
nobody
him.
open up. Go out and take this one. We take this to the crib.
Since
Yeah,
his
I
pressure
can-
lets the
I
ball
can hear
go. What a throw.
All right, but as long
That's
as
what I
can
like
hear
about
him.
Gino right now is
The chat can hear him real good.
you know, just having that veteran role. He's been through games.
Charbonnet, that's gonna be
Just the way he
that play
steps
right
up when
there?
that pocket
Pause
collapses.
that
I
real
mean, that's
quick,
what we need.
Finale.
We don't need guys running around backfield and
You can't.
taking sacks.
Yeah.
You
Hey,
see
full screen
that
it,
play
you can,
right
Finale.
there? Where you threw
Full
that
screen
shit
it.
to the running back? That's the mustard play right there. That's a Mostert
That's
play.
the mustard.
That play right there will be for Mostert. I don't know if it'd be for that. I can see Genty catching one of those.
There you go.
But that's either a Mostert and a Genty play right there.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I wanted to say. I mean, unless y'all got something to add to it.
No, you guys hear me on there. You good?
Sacks, they don't need to, and throwing balls just due to pressure and their interceptions. You know what I mean? He
What about you?
sits
Now,
there
you
and
got
he'll
anything to
diagnose
add
it
to
and
that,
step
or
up.
you
And
good?
Bro, you know
And
me.
he can
I've
really
been
feel that
saying
pressure
for a
coming
hot
on him.
minute, everybody was hating on Gino. I said, bro, that's what Pete likes. And plus, he's just building off of what
like I
they
said, guys,
left when they was together.
I'm not
he
a
likes
film
somebody that can
studier.
throw
I'm
down
not
the
gonna
field and is
sit here
mobile.
and break
That's
down film and
exactly
things
what
like
they
that. I just kind of
drafted.
just wanted to, you know, get us a good idea of how he throws. And look at that. Great placement.
Metcalf is crazy, bro.
DK. That's going to be
I was
Thornton
really
this
looking
year,
forward
guys.
to seeing
That's gonna
Metcalf
be
and
Thornton.
Pickens on the same team. I ain't
I'm
gonna
calling
lie.
it now.
I want to see how many corners and safety
You
got
see
their
that
asses
shit,
whooped.
bro?
Hell of a throw. Look at that. Why they just stopped?
And he split
These
both
guys
the
just
defender
totally
and was
stopped, bro, in their
stupid, too. That's
tracks.
retarded.
That's
Oh,
insane.
it's a lot of chords.
That is fucking crazy.
You
Just keep an eye on Gino, guys. This is who we're really look at that. That's what I'm saying. He knows when
Crazy
to let
work,
go of the
bro.
ball.
That's
That's
work.
great.
Look at the cop in the back, like some bitch.
That's what we need. Great awareness. Look how he gets
He
it
stay in the
off,
pocket
takes
too. He
hit.
don't care. Like he can get on his horse, but he'll
Look
take
at
a
that.
hit.
Since his pressure lets the ball go, zips it in there. That's a risky throw, but hey, he made it. But you guys see what I'm talking about when he steps up and pressure, bro? Like that's great. Like that's what we don't need guys
Appreciate you,
backpedaling,
Jack.
side pedaling. You know what I mean?
Do that
That one he kind of
in the
side pedaled, but
jerseys, but that motherfucker can't do that.
you guys get what I'm getting at, right? There you go. Look around the whole field. That's what I like. Looking around the whole field, not just stuck on one side. That's how you do it. Since his pressure moves up, lets it go. What a throw. DK, man, he's a monster, dude.
I'm trying to see if he always rolls to his right. The
You
last
guys
few
see
plays,
that?
he always
Moves
takes a
up
couple
and
steps to
pressure
his
through
right.
it.
He'll go
Right
back
over
in the
his
middle of
head.
the pocket.
He wouldn't have thrown that.
but he
like,
always
you turn around
drops it
the
and then
ball
takes
is
a
over
couple
his
steps
head.
to the right.
That's a good fucking good placement. Do it nice and high.
See if he do it again. Step back. Nah.
Lobbed it
That's a good throw. Big cat.
Mm-hmm.
right in the bread. He probably could have let him a little more just to keep him in stride. But hey, it's a touchdown.
This
You just
nigga
let that shit
Pittsburgh,
go.
that's
This is what the Raiders have been lacking, man. I mean, shout out AOC. You know, he went there and did what he had to do. You know, I dig the guy, but I just don't think he's able to compete with, you know, Mahomes and Knicks and
Look at
Herbert.
that.
I just don't think
bro.
I don't think he's on that
Crazy
level yet. I
work.
think he still needs time to, you know, get his body right. Which this year he looks a whole lot better. AOC does. Oh, what a fucking throw.
Look at that.
Nice
pass,
placement on
man.
that ball.
Yeah, that motherfucker get throws, son. I ain't gonna lie.
That was nice, man.
That nigga
DK's a
can throw
monster.
that pill, boy, I tell you.
14-0. Great ball placement. That's what I'm saying. Oh, was that a touchdown? Caught him in stride, bro. That's how you want to do it. Look at that. Perfect. Keep him going. Oh, it could have been a touchdown. No,
Nah,
no
that is
touchdown.
good ball placement.
Looks like he's short.
Yeah, no hesitation either.
I think his foot went
As
out
soon
of
as he
bounds.
read that safety, he knew Metcalf was taking an outside route. He ain't hesitate.
Right.
That shit was like a 2-step drop.
Right. Nah.
But yeah, guys, I'm really digging that pickup, Geno Smith. I mean, I don't know how you guys felt on a dude from Minnesota. I forget his name right now. I'm going blank. But I wasn't really too high on that guy. If you guys know his name, drop it in the comment section. I got so many names in my head right now. It's fucking ridiculous. Look at him. Way to escape, bro. Finds the open target too. That kind of looked like Mahomes, didn't it? Look at that. Oh, got out of there. Finds the open guy.
Yeah,
There you
he's
go.
nice,
Oh,
bro.
No, it's saying
Oh my
he's
God, grab
nice.
that. Look at that. Census pressure.
We gotta
Moves up.
stop it.
What a
Hold on, we
dime.
gotta Stop it.
I
What a
got you.
dime.
Now you can hear me?
Yeah, I got you. You want it off or you just want it
Yeah,
paused?
they just
Yo, my
they
shit
just
bugging.
ended
My shit-
live, yo.
What's his
They did
bugging
what?
on?
Nah, we gotta turn it off. They just ended my whole life. It just ended my whole life.
Yeah, damn. I got you.
Like they ended the whole drum. This shit crazy. Fuck. Now I'm gonna have to do this shit again. We 30 minutes in. Fuck.
You sure they ended your jump?
Look. I'm about to show you.
Yeah, and my shit too. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
damn.
It said
What's it say though? Okay, I see it. I see it got the slash, but what's it say?
no, it said because it's on live, I guess. You can't do the gameplay on live, I guess.
It could always be like a post.
Oh, okay. Damn.
Yeah, they
Oh,
probably
guess we can't do that, y'all.
They're probably thinking you really streaming like a live game that it's supposed to be. That's probably why. Like for cats,
They
if
don't
you
see
like
Chewy's face.
What's good, Billy?
I mean, ain't no sense of keep. If they did this shit already, they ended this shit. So ain't nobody watching this bitch.
Right?
My shit ain't even on there.
Hold on, that's wild.
Let me check. That's crazy. My joint's
Like
still
it's
on.
on there, but it's not on the what's the name.
That's fucked up.
Let me see.
All right,
Yours is
fellas.
still on.
Yeah, mine is still on.
Really?
I think I'm gonna go on my phone and look.
That's probably
Yeah.
because you're streaming. I don't know.
Nah, stream unavailable. It cut it off. All right, y'all. I just seen y'all was playing the John. Went to check everybody out, but I guess that's it. You gonna go back on? You go back on, bro?
Nah, I'm back on though.
You're back on now? What? As soon as they took the John off, it went back on.
Oh look, I'm back.
The fuck?
Yeah,
This John. Wow. At least you ain't have to restart the John.
Hey,
Hopefully, it
fuck
keeps the hours.
maybe because
Cause you stopped the video.
Yeah, exactly.
yeah, that's what I'm looking
Yeah,
for
man, I
right
want
now.
to see it, man.
So I'm looking now.
Now.
Yeah. Let me know in the chat who can still see us.
Damn.
As John says, 3 people. Yeah. ECG said he can see us.
That's weird.
So it's definitely the video that they kicked everybody out and then brought us back.
Because he said He
Yeah,
said, yeah, really keeps it down. So that, so East Coast. So what happens at the? So I guess this video is just I don't know.
probably
Should I start the shit over or what should I do?
their joint is still live. I mean, let me see what it says like for your time. Like if it started the time over by itself, or is it really just say y'all been on for 30 something minutes still? Let me see.
Oh, bro said it'll be fine. Oh, I bet. Well, we ain't gonna play that shit then. We ain't gonna play it. It wasn't even. It was off. Yeah, I can't. Fuck it. This some bullshit, bro. Y'all crazy with this shit, bro. Like, nigga,
Nah,
we doing
that joint
content for your ass.
still says-
Goddamn shit.
That joint definitely still says you started 35 minutes ago. Like probably when somebody go to watch it again, they probably have like a little, like it'll stop and then come back on. But nah, that shit definitely still on. God damn. What they heard Jerz say, fuck you all or something? Where this nigga go? Yo, this is wild. Yeah, you can't play the NFL broadcast, even clips on live stream. Don't say nothing bad about YouTube, Chewy. They're going to kick you out too.
Yeah, they kicked him out.
I don't know. That nigga said, why they kicked me out? I'm trying to get my shit. Then he just disappeared.
No way.
Nah, he coming back now. It's trying to connect. Yo,
Okay.
I thought they caught you. That nigga said, yo, trying to kick me out. I'm trying to do my live stream. Next thing I know, you disappeared. I said, yeah, YouTube's not playing. I said, don't say nothing bad.
You know we talking shit. Man, so East Coast said,
Yo.
but you
What's
can't
weird?
play NFL broadcasts, even clips on live streams. Damn. So we would just have to do videos to this shit, I guess.
Exactly. But you know what I'm going to do?
We'll do a video today.
Give me a second. I'm going to show you what I'm about to do right now for this, John. Chewy. That's a post, Chewy. That John was like 35 minutes. Share. Copy. Anybody that wants to see that, John, here's the link.
Bet. Yeah. We just do it like that. Yeah, I just go
Make
watch.
sure y'all check that out. If y'all ain't subscribed to Chewy, make sure y'all hit that subscribe button. Check that link.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
That's wild. Well, all right, man. I seen you was trying to get the joint playing. John was chopping. So let me hop on here real quick and see. I was listening to y'all when I was in there. Hey, get back out there.
I appreciate it.
All right, fellas. All right, Chewy.
Nelly,
Y'all on late. I'll probably be back on there.
appreciate you, buddy.
I'm after this, I'm probably gonna do another John, and then I'll probably do a late John. So
All right. Either way, I hit you up.
I bet. I'm still waiting on. I know Blaze said he was gonna hop on, but I'm still waiting. I know he dealing with the youngin and shit. So
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he
Yeah.
definitely is.
and
Niggas
Bill
like-
said he'll probably do something later on tonight if he wants. So I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm just waiting on him.
All right. All right, bet.
All
All right, Jake, be careful.
Yes, sir. Out the big bro finale in the building. You hear me?
Nelly in the building.
Yes, sir. But shit, bro, that's fucked up, bro. That shit was good. It was getting good, goddamn. Even when I was watching your shit, it was getting good. I'm like, damn, this shit. It's all good
Yeah,
though,
it's
y'all.
What happened?
I said this shit was getting good, even when I was watching your shit. Shit.
No, yeah,
But-
he was making.
Even what y'all seen, right? Like now we see that like this is the shit that we're gonna be seeing with our team. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This is what y'all gonna be getting out of Geno Smith. You know what I'm saying?
And hold on, actually,
it make you feel good, bro. For real. Like that should make
hold on,
you feel good.
let me do this for the live. That way we could. I got some shit I could pull up for you.
All right. You
So
gonna get it flipped up, is it?
no, yeah, because there were some things that I was comparing them to some other quarterbacks,
Yeah.
just based on stats. So let me see. Let me see what I could do right here real quick. And these are some really good, legitimate quarterbacks. You know what I mean? Like reputable quarterbacks.
Right.
So it's no bullshit. Especially when you see the names that I'm gonna say, you're gonna be like, oh yeah. Mind you, just pay attention to the stats though. Watch. Let me get this worked up real quick.
No, you good.
Let me see who else did I have up there. Who else did I have? Right here. Let me see if I could do this.
My shit look like Flavor Nerds. Yo, you ever heard of Eddie Valero, bro?
Who's that?
A nigga from Memphis. That nigga nice, bro. He got that smooth shit, bro. Like, he really got that smoke music. And he do a lot of old school samples and shit, too. Like, his beats be like a lot of old school samples. That shit be fine.
I hear you.
Yeah, check him out, though, bro. Check him out.
Where's he from? Where you're from or what?
He from Memphis.
Where are you from? Alabama, right?
Yeah, but I'm originally from Jersey, though.
He's an Alabama boy.
Yeah, myself. Mm-hmm. Salute to the Chizat. Salute to the Chizat.
I got some shit right here I could pull up, but
Word. Let me see if Sacktown. See my brother Sacktown on, man.
Let me see what we got. No.
Yeah.
Salute to the chat. All right, let me see if I could do this.
Yeah. Let the good times roll.
All right, this is what I wanted to look at right here.
Oh, shit.
All right, so mind you, this is what I'm looking at is you see the 2024 regular season stats up there?
Yeah.
In the corner?
Yeah.
He has 4,320 yards, 21 touchdowns, 15 interceptions, right?
Yeah.
Okay, then watch this. Take that one down real quick.
Take what down? Oh, this last one?
Yeah, take that last one down. You could just let me see. All right. And I'm not the host, so I can't pull it up like I want, but
Nah, I can pull it up. You just bring it to the John. I'll pull it up.
All right, right here. Look, we got Lamar Jackson. You guys see that? Okay, keep this in mind. Lamar Jackson has 4,172 passing yards, 41 touchdowns, and 4 interceptions. Okay. Gino has 4,320 with 21 TDs and 15 interceptions. What does Lamar have?
Yeah, 4,172.
Okay, Gino had 4,320.
Right.
But then you look at Lamar Jackson had 41 touchdowns and Gino had 21 touchdowns.
I mean,
then you look at
that's 10. That's 10 touchdowns.
That's 20 more.
Is it 20 more?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is 20 more.
And then look at the interceptions. You got Lamar Jackson with 4 picks, and we got Geno Smith with 15 interceptions.
Yeah, but I think he ran more.
So that's the bad. Exactly, he ran more. So that's the bad thing about Geno is we got to watch the turnovers with Geno, because if you know what I mean, if he threw 2 or 3 more, he damn near threw a pick every game.
Well, some of them
that's
interceptions. Some of them interceptions wasn't even like
his receivers. Pop balls in the air. That I get you. And then another thing East Coast just brought up.
Shout out East Coast.
Lamar Jackson had 139 carries for 915 yards with 4 touchdowns.
Yeah,
that's Lamar Jackson.
I know Geno had nowhere near that though.
Geno had some. I'm gonna pull it up. Geno had 2024. Geno had 53 carries for 272 yards.
Oh hell no!
So that just shows that Geno's not really he don't scramble unless he really needs to.
Right. He's gonna try to get. I'm not sitting
up there saying that Geno's a Lamar or anything like that. That's not what I'm here saying. But I'm just comparing some shit. I got another one up here for you. Where's he at? Then we got my boy here from the Valley, Josh Allen. So Josh Allen has 3,731 yards, 28 TDs, and 6 interceptions.
He also runs too. A whole lot. That nigga run just as much as Lamar do.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I just check out the yardage though.
Yeah, I see it.
So Geno Smith got 4,320 yards, 21 touchdowns.
3,731.
Yeah, Geno has 21 TDs, 15 picks, which isn't great at all. That's the downfall with this Geno pickup.
Yeah, but I think if most of those picks though.
No, I get you. A lot of them probably weren't his fault, which I've said.
Right.
But still, if you're putting it in the right spot, then it's kind of your fault. If it's getting picked off, if you're not putting it right there where it needs to be. But then again, I get rivers are popping balls in the air and shit like that.
Yeah, my bad, Tree. I can agree with that, but you also gotta, take into consideration he did put it in places and niggas still dropped it and shit like that. You feel me? But
Okay, and then Josh Allen. He's also a runner, right? 2024. Let me see this real quick. All right. So 2024, Josh Allen had 102 carries for 531 yards.
Right.
That's on the rushing side. And Geno had 252 rushing yards, I believe is what I said, right?
I mean, Josh Allen.
But keep in mind the yardage. So far, Geno has the most passing yards out of Josh Allen and Lamar Jackson. But then again, those guys are runners. They do a lot with their feet as well. Right. I get that. Josh Allen had 15 turnover-worthy plays. Okay, so I could get that. But this is the guy. This is the guy right here who really, I feel like he's they got a lot of similarities with each other. If you can see that up there, or pull that one up. CJ Stroud. Okay, you see his stats.
Oh, yeah.
CJ Stroud, 3,727 yards, 20 touchdowns, and 12 interceptions.
Yeah.
Then we got Geno Smith with 4,320 yards, not too far off. 21 touchdowns, only one more touchdown, and 15 picks, 3 more picks.
Yeah.
So I mean, and then you pull up because CJ Stroud he'll move around with his feet too. So let me see that real quick.
Yeah, but he didn't do as much running as Lamar and Josh.
No, not at all.
So I can see him and what's be neck and neck.
Look at this comparison right here, though. 52 carries for 233 yards.
That's about the same, right?
It's fucking pretty much the same.
Yeah.
Where am I right here? Let me see. Hold on. 53 carries for 272 yards. You know what I mean? So them dudes are pretty much they're pretty much in the same tier, I think, especially looking at stats and shit like that.
Right.
Which, I mean, if your quarterback's in the same tier as Geno Smith, I mean, I'm not saying Geno Smith's the greatest, but also he's not. CJ Stroud's not the shittiest quarterback out there either. You know what I mean? If our quarterback could be in the same tier as CJ Stroud, you know, I'm comfortable with it. Get him some weapons, which I feel like we did. But like I said, when they're in that same tier, I mean, you got potential and you got athleticism. What I've seen so far out of Geno, especially watching those clips I was watching. Yeah. But yeah, man, I mean, I don't see I'm not saying Geno Smith's, Lamar Jackson level or Josh Allen level. Can he be? I think so, with the right weapons, the right coaches. Just like I think CJ Stroud.
I need to know. So people always talk about, stats don't matter.
That's just based on stats, ECG. That's what I'm talking about.
What in the fuck has Josh Allen done to win? Except, I'm talking about the big one. No knock on him, because I think Josh is one of them. He one of them. But, like, come on, man. Like, these niggas ain't win nothing. They still top 5 and shit. Only nigga out of all of them that's winning is fucking Jalen Hurts and Patrick Mahomes. But we continue to put these people up at the top of the highest pedestal. Niggas ain't even win no chip yet. And just before Jalen Hurts won his chip, they still wasn't they were putting them over him. And he winning. So now he got a Super Bowl in his ring. And it's like they still want to put niggas up above him. Like, I don't get it.
No, I'm not saying of course you got a ring. I mean, it's not just because of the quarterback, it's because of defense, offense, weapons, you know what I mean? But that's what I'm saying. Like
Bills always had a good defense.
Bills I get that.
Always had a good offense too.
They had an all right offense. I wouldn't say that, I wouldn't say they had the best receivers out there, but they had a good offense. They had a really good defense. But the thing is like, I mean, even as much as I hate Mahomes, like, you can't knock a good quarterback. Not saying he's better than a lot of these guys, but he's definitely up there. He's give him a couple of years. I think the Bills are a team to beat. You know what I mean? Like, we can't throw AOC up there and be like, oh, he's like Allen or he's like, you know what I mean? But that's what I'm saying. We have a quarterback now that we could compare to, you know what I mean? Just like I said, based on stats and shit like that. You know what I mean? If you could put him in a C, B tier level, I mean, you got competition and you got athleticism coming from that quarterback room.
Right. Look,
instead of having Minshew,
we're not
like, how you gonna have Minshew go up head to head against Patrick Mahomes and all these guys we got to play against every year. Herbert,
right?
You know what I mean?
So we're not saying that Geno Smith is top 5 and he's the best. We're not saying that. We're just trying to tell y'all that he's a really good quarterback that can help us these next few seasons. We're not saying he's no Lamar or no what's his name. Like, y'all gotta get y'all pennies out the bunch, bro. We're not saying like CJ Stroud. We're not comparing them. All we're doing is trying to show y'all that, look, the numbers is kind of, up there with the rest of them, basically. You feel me? Like, that's all we're saying. Like, is his numbers is up there with the best of them. You know what I'm saying?
The only bad part about the numbers part.
Go down, yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah, the only bad part about the numbers that I was looking at was really his interceptions.
Right.
That's what kind of turned me off a little bit.
The interceptions, is he 14th or 15th? Let me ask. Can somebody answer that? If he cleans up,
what I'm saying too is, like you said earlier, all those interceptions probably weren't all his fault. You know what I mean? Maybe those 5 or 6 were on some stupid shit, or you know what I mean? Balls get put in the air, or it's just some dumb shit. You know what I mean? Like, it's
right.
I don't agree with every pick is always the quarterback's fault, but the quarterback has a really big
Iris. Bro, you know I love you, bro, but you gotta stop with this he'll be 35 shit, nigga. When he was 34, goddamn, and running 70 yards down the field, bro. We gotta stop with that, bro. I understand like he getting up there in age, but the nigga ain't really played like that.
Okay, hold on. Pull that. Let me see. Let me see if I can do this real quick.
Let me tell you something. If I started what?
No, let me show you guys.
If I had like 7 years where I ain't played out of my career, nigga, I'd be feeling great. You feel me? I'd be feeling great. I'm just saying.
Can you pull that up?
Hold on. I gotta finish reading the rest. Odds are against him, especially with newer receivers that are not on the caliber of players as JSN, DK, or Tyler Lockett. You have Brock Bowers, Jacoby is good.
Lockett's on the
bro,
tail end.
I don't know why. See, this is the thing, bro. Like, just because he not a big name like the rest of them, or he not 6'5", 230 pounds and look like a fucking lineman but can catch and run, just because he don't look like that doesn't mean he ain't that good, bro. Like, people got to stop sleeping on Jacoby Myers. Yes, he's not a number one receiver. Fine. But the nigga produced like a number one receiver, bro. That nigga just put his head down and he shut the fuck up and he do what he got to do all the time, bro. His whole career, bro. Niggas say, oh, he was number even on the Patriots. He was the man on the Patriots. Why? Because they ain't really had nobody else. But what he do, sit there and produce. People still throw dirt on him. People like, I don't get why people don't rock with Jacoby like that. Like, that shit is crazy. Like, 0 drops, bro. I'll be feeling like I'm the man with 0 drops, nigga. It's some of the best receivers that you talking about right now that had more drops than this nigga, bro. And I can guarantee you, he probably, if he get it right, and 0 drops with Gardner Minshew and the rest of these niggas, bro. That's the crazy part nobody talking about. Gardner Minshew was throwing this nigga the ball. AOC was throwing this nigga the ball. Desmond Ridder was throwing this nigga the ball, and he's not dropping nothing. And you got Geno, DK got Geno, and they dropping passes. Come on, bro.
Hey, you're hold on.
Go ahead, bro.
Hey, before you pull that up, I'm gonna leave the studio, but drop a link real quick so I can join back. My shit's.
Yeah. You want me to put this on?
No, wait. I'm gonna leave the studio, but just drop the link so I can come right back in.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm gonna do it now. That's what I'm saying. So underrated, bro. Jacoby is really underrated, bro. I don't care what nobody say. He's really underrated because, like, you right. Bro is really underrated, son.
All right, cool.
And I ain't saying East Coast, like East Coast know his shit, you feel me? But there'd be a lot of other people that really don't know. They'd be like, oh yeah, he's not the number one, like he's not this, he's not that. When Devontae Adams was doing his diva shit and being bitch made about everything, who was on the other side catching balls, not saying anything, just doing what he had to do? Jacoby Myers.
Yeah. Okay, let me pull this up. Since we're talking about the whole age thing on Geno.
I can dig it though, East Coast. I can dig it, but the man produced, bro. Like, I don't understand. I don't know. If I was Jacoby, I'd be cussing everybody out. Like, I'm gonna better start putting some respect on my name, because I do my job. But I'm not saying that you saying he's not doing his job though either. I'm just saying just people need to put just a little bit more respect on the man's name. You feel me?
Pull that one up.
You won't. All right, I'll wait. Just let me know when you're ready to pull it.
No, go ahead. You can pull it up.
Okay.
This is just based on the whole age thing since they brought it up. So So yeah, he came into the league, 2013. He played 16 games in 2013.
Right.
14 games in 2014.
Yes.
1 game in 2015.
2016 2.
2017 2.
Yeah.
Okay. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 years where he didn't play double-digit games, or nearly half the season. So he probably still has a little bit of time in him. I'm not saying like another 8 years or nothing, but 4
years.
Yeah,
but we give him another 2 or 3. He could play out his contract at a higher level, I believe.
No, yeah, that's 4 years, maybe 5 years max, depending on how he's hanging in there, how the team's moving with him, and then grab a quarterback we could work on in the draft. Hopefully, you know what I mean? Just
I say we got another quarterback next year, bro. I've been saying East Coast heard me say that before. I say we need to.
No, But yeah, I mean that's my spelling. You know what I mean? I think I'm not sitting here saying Geno's the best quarterback ever and he's going to take us to the bowl. And I'm not saying he's a top 5 or anything like that. But we finally have a decent quarterback where we could kind of be competitive instead of just getting ran over like we did the last fucking
however long. One thing about all them quarterbacks you just named East Coast, they all played more games than Geno throughout his season. Because when he wasn't playing, they were still playing. They were starting. When he wasn't starting, they were still starting, bro. So you got to give him at least, out of that 6 years he didn't start, you got to give him at least 3 out of them 6 years he could still play, bro. At least.
This is my whole thing when I think about football, and I might be wrong. Maybe people don't like this shit, but if you could have a good tight end, a good run game, a good O-line, and a quarterback that could just really manage the game, and a couple of receivers out there who could do their thing, you'll especially with a defense. I know we took a loss with Wilkins on this one, but I feel like the defense, even from last year, bro, they did okay. You know what I mean? And for having the weapons that we upgraded to, especially the linebacker room. I know everyone says, they're older guys, whatever the fuck, but all them dudes have rings besides Pratt, and Pratt's been to a Super Bowl. So I mean, we have a lot of veteran experience in there now. And I see our defense honestly being better. Is Geno Kurt Warner? No, he's Geno Smith.
Wait, who? Is Geno Kurt Warner? No, he's not Kurt Warner. You talking about? Just like Rich Gannon. Rich Gannon didn't play all that much, did he? But then by the time we got him, he still was able to play, 2, 3, 4 more years?
And that's what I'm saying. That's why I just said if you have a good O-line, a run game, a great tight end, and a defense, you can win a lot of games. You don't really need the best quarterback in the league to go and win you games. You know what I mean? It's just good when you do have one. But if you could get a guy in there who could just do his thing, stay afloat, kind of like how Brock Purdy is. Brock Purdy's not the greatest quarterback ever. He's not the most physical. He's a little guy. But Brock Purdy knows how to manage a game, especially if you give him weapons. I mean, we've seen what Brock Purdy did when he came into the league. Look at it. Look at what he had around him,
Right.
That's what I'm saying. You don't really need all that. You don't need the big name, you know what I mean? Sometimes you don't. Brock Purdy's top 12. He's a great game manager. You know what I mean? Great. That's what I think about him. He's smart, and that's all you need. Jack Kenneth said, "Absolutely not. Make quarterback." Who are we talking?
Wait, hold on. I still think he can play at a higher level these next 3 seasons, bro. I really believe it. Rich Gannon had a mid-career.
Hold on.
But he went to the Super Bowl though. He went to. I don't see how you go to multiple AFC championships and a Super Bowl and have a mid-career. I don't see that. That's like me. That's like saying if Dang, I don't want to even say the wrong analogy. When I think of one, I'll bring it up.
Who are we talking about?
He said Rich Gannon had a mid-career. I mean, his career didn't go as he wanted to, but once he got to the Raiders, that motherfucker balled out. I didn't say he was great. You never heard great came out of my mouth, brother. I never said he was great. But he's not. He wasn't mid when he was playing with us. That mid-career shit was out the window when he played for us.
Let me see if I
He
can.
said the road starter. Dang, you're not even putting spec on my man Gannon name, bro. Dang, East Coast, you a harsh nigga, bro. You a harsh nigga, cuz I tell you hard to please, nigga. Rose, I see Gino rankings is 14. Yeah. That's what everyone uses. I literally mean mid, but a middle of the road starter. That's a good QB. Okay. See, man, I'm still trying to get your terminology down, bro. So forgive me. You feel me? I'm still trying to get your you know what I mean? I'm still trying to get it down. So forgive me, East Coast. You know it's all love, bro. See Gino as a better QB than Purdy as. Okay. He said, absolutely disagree with that. Personally, I see Gannon as the best QB ever. That's because he took his ass to the Super Bowl, goddamn. Yeah, I mean, like, oh man. But we can't forget though, like Rich also had 2 Hall of Fame wide receivers. Also, you know what I mean? Maybe a couple of and a really good offensive line. Like fucking excellent also offensive line. So,
some of Rich Gannon and Geno Smith's stats are similar too, though. I just looked at them.
Not facts.
Especially with the yardage, touchdowns as well. Because Geno had 21 touchdowns last year.
Yeah.
In 2002, Gannon had 26, 27, 2001, 28, 2000.
That's crazy work right there.
Yeah, I like it.
I like Purdy though. I'm glad he got his money. Niggas try to hate on him too. I like Purdy though.
Yeah,
hey, you think if Brock Purdy came out this year, you think what's the name would have took him? You think Tom Brady would have took him?
Not in the first round.
Nigga, he didn't get picked in the first round.
No, I know that.
I'm talking about where the Niners got him.
I don't know. It's hard to say, but I mean, because we don't know how that shit really pans out, bro.
No, but what I'm saying, you think, from what I'm saying is, you know how Brady feels about certain QBs. Do you think that he would have took a flyer on Purdy? Because if he took a flyer on Cam Miller, I know he would have took a flyer on Brock Purdy, bro.
No, yeah, because I remember one time Tom Brady was actually on the game, and he was saying how smart Brock Purdy was. So I mean, I could see Tom Brady picking him up for sure. You know, if you got Tom Brady saying this guy's smart, like, you know what I mean, he's not gonna say that about everybody, especially Tom Brady.
So East Coast said, I have some film on Brock. When people say Brock is not good and a sister QB dude been improvising on plays like a beast, not fact. I have nothing bad to say about Brock Purdy, bro. I like Brock Purdy. D-Fan, what's happening, bro? He said, Gino is taking the Raiders to the promised land, ECG. I accept apologies on the Gino doubt. In the form of chocolate cake with chocolate frosting, brother. Let's go, Gino Raiders. East Coast hates when I do that shit. Especially when he already hates that shit. Shout out to my brother, yo. That's my brother, dog.
Yeah, I believe if Brock didn't go out when they played the Eagles, I think they would have beat the Eagles that game. I think it was a championship.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, bro. The dude really worth 50. I'm with East Coast on this, bro. Like, Brock Purdy worth the 50. Look, even last year, bro. Like, he didn't even have that many weapons that he had, dog. Still balled out. Or did he get hurt last year? Did he get hurt last year? I mean, I know they ain't make the playoffs or nothing, but he still had a solid season. He said, "What you say, Chewy?" You must have said something because he said he agreed.
Oh, I said if Brock Purdy would have never got injured, they probably would have beat the Eagles. I believe it was a championship.
12 for a second year. Talk that shit, East Coast.
And that was when they went
Gino had Kenneth Walker, Tyler Lockett, JSN. That was not stacked.
Yeah,
that's not stacked. I agree.
And they would have went to play the Chiefs. The Niners would have went that year probably to play the Chiefs in the Super Bowl if Brock Purdy wasn't injured. Which I would have been cool with. I would have been cool with that though, because my whole family is Niner fans, bro. So like, I remember sitting there at my family's pad and seeing Brock go out, bro. I mean, dude, that was the worst. Brock was hurt for 2 games. Yeah, Brock's a dog. I fuck with Brock. Jack Kenna said ECG question Gino at approximately 33 mil or Purdy at 50 mil. Ooh, I mean, Purdy on the long end got a lot more longevity. He still got, you know what I mean? He still got his whole career ahead of him. Gino, you know what I mean? He probably got about 4 or 5 left max, depending on how shit turns out here. East Coast, you gotta have an opinion, bro. That's why we do this shit. But yeah, like I said, Gino at 33 or Purdy at 50. That's kind of in the middle. Like I said, Gino only probably got about 4 or 5 years max. And Purdy, he still has his whole career ahead of him.
My bad, bro. I had to go tell my son, calm it down. I can hear all the bumping and bumping you doing. Playing Madden and shit. See, that's what you do. You do all that bumping and jumping and shit when you play Madden, nigga.
Nah, not like that.
Shit, I don't know what I feel like he in the game when he be bumping. I'm like, damn, nigga.
I remember hitting the wall and shit.
Oh, mama, I'm like, bro, your wall is right here, bro. I can hear everything you're doing, bro. Turning the TV down. I said, it ain't the TV, nigga, it's you. Shout out to my son, bro. He's funny. Brock was hurt for 2 games, yes, sir. HTG question. Gino at approximately 33 mil or Purdy at 50 mil? He said, I don't talk contracts. I don't talk about contracts. Damn. Everybody's just... He said, I don't talk about contracts and money on my channel because I don't care. He said, but also I do think it's my business to value players that's up to the team. I don't really have an opinion. I can dig it. Yeah, I don't really care about the money. But matter of fact, I guess I do because I don't be wanting to pay certain people money. So I guess I do. I don't know. It's all good though. ECG, very good proven wide receivers core. But add in tight ends and running backs more opportunities. Not facts. Because I think our tight ends and running backs were better than the Seahawks tight ends and running backs. I'm talking about this season. Not talking about last season. Because they the only person we had really is on the Seahawks was fucking a tight end. Mike G in the building. That boy, you're. What's happening, my brother? Appreciate you pulling up, cuz. Who says salute to Shizat? Yeah, I'm all the way down.
Chat. What's good, Yoshi? Michael. Jack, what's good, brother?
We glad you hop in here to have intelligent conversations. That's why that's my bro right there, man. That's my boy. You know what I'm saying? Bro know his shit. He always blessing us with the knowledge, you feel me? So, you know. I don't talk about money or contracts or player altitudes on my channel. It's not my business. Now I can dig it. My man Yoshi in the building. Appreciate you pulling up, my brother. He said, "What's upper fam?" You know it. I hope you subscribe to the channel, brother. Subscribe to my man Chewy's channel also. Chewy NFL News Podcast. You feel me? So, welcome to the Yurt fam. Welcome to the Chewy fam. You heard me? We in the building.
The Yurt.
Yurt. Facts, man. It's all love. They say Yoshi salute. You getting love, Yoshi?
It's all love, brother.
Yes, sir. East Coast.
You gotta talk about the season we got going. What we got going on, bro?
Fact. You said we got to talk.
Yeah, you got enough people in here. We can talk about what we got going on for the year.
Oh yeah, they piling up now. Shoot, they piling up now. Let's see.
The game reviews and pregame and.
Yeah. We can do that.
Appreciate you, Yoshi.
Yoshi said, "I just said we appreciate you, bro. We appreciate it.
I don't know if it's me or whoever, but appreciate the love."
Yoshi, all love, brother. We appreciate you, bro. Bad trades too, right? Yeah.
No, I see Yoshi everywhere. That man's everywhere. I see him everywhere.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, he be talking shit. He be out there shit.
Salute to the bro, man.
Yeah, shout out Yoshi. Appreciate you, big dog. Yeah, man. So I don't know. I'm pretty comfortable with walking into the season with Geno Smith as a quarterback, to be honest. How you feel about that, Yerp?
He said, "Oh snap! Hey SGA, I'm gonna get you on, bro, but not today. I'll get you on the next show, bro. You can hop on the next show a little later on today. This is like a little special for me and my bro. I haven't been able to actually get him on like this long and shit. So you know what I mean." You know what I'm saying? So this is just actually a TheYurpJerz show right now, bro. Chewy Yurt show. But I can definitely get you on. I'll have people coming on my next show and shit. So we could definitely do something, bro. I promise.
Yeah, you guys stay tuned. Stay tuned because we got the pregame, postgame shit going on too. And I know me and Yerp will be live during the games as well. So you guys will hear, live commentation and all that kind of shit.
Hell yeah.
And yeah, for everyone who does sports bets out there too, we're gonna be doing some shit on the bets we do every week or that I do every week, and kind of see where everybody's at on that. So if we got them parlay busters in here, stay tuned for that.
Yo, I ain't gonna cap though. I done had ECG on a debate team like a motherfucker, bro. He'd be my first pick. I ain't gonna cap. Come certain shit, you gotta get bro on the team. The Jags GM, 33 years old. Oh shit. He said, "No offense taken." He said, feel free to beat the Jags up. They are absolutely idiotic at times. Yeah.
I like Lawrence coming out of Clemson though.
Who?
Playing at Clemson, right? Trevor Lawrence.
Trevor Lawrence, yeah. Nigga, that's not a person you. East Coast is not the nigga you want to tell you like Trevor Lawrence. I'm just
I said like coming out of college, you know what I mean? Just from what? Because
he didn't like him coming out of college, bro. He didn't want his ass. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah, that's cool. Everyone has their opinion, you know what I mean? I'm just saying, from watching the Gruden camp and all that shit, I thought, you know what I mean, especially all the experience he had as a youngin, I thought he'd been all right. But yeah, ever since he's entered the NFL, yeah, he hasn't progressed. But then again, I don't know. You know, the team's kind of, you know, they're not really all there yet.
Yoshi said, my comfort levels are very high with Gino. I do believe we will surprise a lot of teams this year. 100. You're saying?
Oh yeah.
Like, I agree. We definitely gonna surprise some teams.
Yeah, I got us go on 9 wins this year, guys. 9 to 11.
East Coast said, Jack, yeah, James Gladstone is a good dude. He is 33. He was in my NFL scouting class. I was in, and he's a smart guy. So you do like him. So then, what about that? What happened to that? What happened to that goddamn trade then? Look, I knew it. Carolina didn't want him. He said, I thought he was mid at Clemson. He said, I think Kelly Bryant should have been benched for him. Kelly would have won a chip that year, but it is what it is. I can dig it. Kelly Bryant, huh? Kelly Bryant, and then he said Justin Fields is 10 times better in college.
Yeah,
what's up, bro? So I'm live. What's good?
Once again, bro, bad teams will just ruin your career.
You ain't got the noti bell, cuz? Hey, man, go back to the subscription. Hit the noti bell. No, I'm just doing. Oh, for yeah, bro was just on. Oh, word.
I don't know why my shit won't let me go live, bro.
But thereby, I'll wait till later.
Yeah,
nigga, I'm actually live talking to you, but you're not on speaker. No, they can't hear nothing you say. I'm gonna plaster that shit all over YouTube. Watch. Law Dog is the greatest. Yo, you gotta chill, bro. You gotta chill, cuz. Hey, hop in the chat, nigga. All right, peace. Shout out my brother Law Dog. He just called me. He about to hop in the chat. What is it? ECG said, ECG, that is way cool. We work together, but I didn't understand that trade like you. Not that. Trades go beyond the GM, so I don't blame James completely. Nah, facts. I blame the motherfucking the owner. Who's your owner? Shai Khan or whatever his name is? What's his name? Is it like something Khan, like Shai Khan or something like that? I blame that nigga. He always in the mix, like he fucking Jerry Jones or something. Drake, Justin, Jay, Caleb, Daniel, Cam, Patrick, Trevor, Bo, Dak, Shador, Jalen, CJ, and Russ can all take a silver and black beatdown this year. It's a Raider Nation against the world. Super Bowl incoming. 2 years. I just added the 2 year part because I think in 2 years we couldn't compete for a Super Bowl. I'm just saying. But shout out to my man G Fam. He right. We finna get them niggas hell though, for real. They all finna get hell.
Oh, mama is it, bro?
No, you say what?
We're gonna be better this year.
No, hell yeah, we're gonna be better this year. So let's get it. I'll try to get into the chat, but these motherfuckers get in here. So Yeah, man. What's next? What you will get on now, bro?
I want to get on. Oh, you know what I want to get on.
Was it the owner? No, I'm saying like, what you trying to You said it was a topic you wanted to get on. I'm trying to figure out. See, man, I can't see this dad fucking me up, bro. I ain't gonna lie, that dad pen got me fucked up. I be forgetting shit.
So when you talk about,
now you said something though before I started.
No, but another thing, outside of the whole actual NFL thing.
My bad, Chewy. What'd you say? Go ahead.
Kind of outside the whole NFL thing. I believe. Let me check. We got 2 spots open for the fantasy draft for the league.
Yeah.
And as everyone knows, me and Jeff,
you still got slots, or you booked up? My bad, bro. Because I've been trying to get up, but it ain't letting me go through.
I got 2 spots left in the fantasy league. All the shit's on my YouTube post. But yeah, me and Jeff are gonna have a live stream for it, and whoever's on it could jump on it.
I just need the info. So if I go to join the league, or no, it says remind commissioner to. It says send a friendly reminder.
Okay, hold on.
Commissioner.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. All right. Yeah, so we got 2 more slots, maybe 1 more if you could sign up. But me and Jeff are gonna do a live stream on it, live draft. So, you know what I mean? Stay tuned for that. That'll probably be in about, I don't know, 2 weeks. Maybe, yeah. Did you get it? Oh yeah, ECG, have a good day, brother. Thank you for stopping by.
ECG dipping?
Yeah, he's going live.
Mouse out, and I'm going live on the channel in a sec. All right, bro. If you still on by the time we done, I'll hop on. But I'm definitely gonna view it, so don't worry about that. Like it, shove it up. Yeah, you know what I mean?
Law Dog, what's good, bro? My boy, Law Dog.
Appreciate you, East Coast, always coming through, bro. Always, in many ways, my nigga. We appreciate you, bro. ECG salute. Law Dog, what's up, crazy Raider fans? What's happening, you crazy Genty fan? Yeah.
Genty's gonna be that man this year, though, man. Watch.
Nah, facts, bro. Like I can't.
Genty's gonna go off.
So this the league ID? I can just type this in, bro.
Let me see. Put it on the screen. Yeah, just hit the link.
All right.
There's a link there. You sign up to it.
Yeah, hold on.
G-Fam's in the league too, yeah. G-Fam up in the league. He's in there.
Oh, you ain't whooping my ass, nigga. Why you ain't whooping my ass, cuz? I gets busy in the fantasy, you hear me? I gets busy in the fantasy. Yeah, see, when I hit the link, it just takes me to where I showed you. It takes me to this.
Okay, and then go to search up a league or something.
Join the league.
Join a league, yeah.
All right. Oh, receive league ID. Yeah, okay. 1, 2, 3. You got a password for that shit, bro?
Yeah, it's hold on. I got it right here.
If you want to text it to me, you can if you want.
No, you good, because I have it posted on YouTube anyway. It's Raiders 2025 with a capital R.
All right.
Yeah, I'm thinking of probably being like, honestly, G-Fam, like 2 to 3 weeks, bro. We're going to have a live stream on Jeff's channel.
Oh, Jeff's in it too? Jeff's in it too?
Yeah, we got Jeff, Alvy Raider 10, Raider Transplant Angelo, the one that's always on with Turf, G-Fam. We got one of my viewers, Dave P. He's in there. And then it's me and then you if you get in it. And then we got one more spot open after that. I don't know, you maybe can send it to finale or whatever. But yeah, it's first come. So whoever gets up in there, that's it's locked in, you know what I mean? Just let me know when you get in. Yeah, it'd be in about like 2-3 weeks. We still got to set it up. We're still waiting to get full, so we're not even full yet. Yeah, so we got 2 spots open, 1 left if there's join. Oh, we got Bueno in there too. I forgot. We got I'm Not Bueno in there too. That's right. I forgot. Is it going to be a random snake? What do you mean, G-Fam? What do you mean by that? Random snake draft. What do you mean?
You heard, bro?
Yeah, what you doing, bro? You got it?
Yeah, it says you're already a member of this league. Check it.
All right. What's your name on there?
TheYurpJerz Raiders. You know it.
Yeah, I got you in there.
All right, bet.
So go to the league. Hell yeah, we got 1 more spot left. What's up, Tony? Appreciate you, brother. Says salute your Chewy Raider freaking nation, sunny and 94 degrees in Nebraska. Oh wow, that's right.
Wait, what happened? 90-something in Nebraska? Ooh wee. Tony Chef, what's happening?
Hey, click league on there though.
Click who?
Click. So you're on the fantasy draft, right? The thing.
Yeah.
Okay, go. You see how it says league in the bottom right?
Hold on, let me go back real quick. I gotta go back. Yeah. Click on the league.
Yeah. Okay, you see all the people that are in our league?
Yeah. Mean Machine is Jeff. Nathan, Las Vegas Raiders.
That's Alvy Raider 10. Nate.
All right.
He's a
Raiders. Okay. Ziegler Experience.
That's Bueno.
Bueno, yeah, he's funny. So Dave is on here too.
And
Raider
Angelo.
Shout out Angelo. And G-Fam.
Yeah.
And your boy, your Raiders.
Yeah, we got 1 more spot left. Whoever wants to join. We got 1 more spot. It'll be a live draft. Me and Jeff will be live. So
hey, I'll stream up to it if it's cool.
Yeah.
So are we gonna do the draft on live? Because that'd be fine.
Yeah, no, that's what we're doing. We're gonna do a live draft.
Yeah, let's get it. I'm with that.
So that's what I'm saying. It'll be pretty dope.
You gonna put it in the what's the name? You gonna put the link up? Not the link, but you gonna put the what's the name on?
What?
Like But what I was about to say,
what link, bro?
Not the link, but you gonna put the John in the what's the name? What is it? The fucking you gonna schedule it? That's what I meant to say.
Oh yeah. We're still waiting to be full, so we haven't set a scheduled date until we're full yet.
I bet.
We got 1 more spot. Whoever wants to join, it's open. What's up, Stepper? How you doing, bro?
My football team was called Doggy Fizzle. Shout out Jack. Jack's funny. He said that's Bruno Mars' young man. Hit stick in the building. You're with function like my name. We chilling, bro. We chilling. We cool, man. He said you're leaked to the press. Who you voting for if being funny? Shit. I don't even know, man, because all y'all motherfuckers is funny. Like everybody that's in the comedy genre, all y'all funny as hell. So I really don't know, bro. For real, for real. Law Dog says, stick. Cheers, my brother. Hit salute. That's everybody showing them. Man, hit random. He said, order of draft will be selected for all teams, and snake picks go under 1 to 10, and then 10 to 1.
So yeah, he's talking about the draft. He's talking about the draft order here.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's how we're gonna do it. It'll be probably 1 to 10, 10 to 1.
Right. That's what he means by the snake draft. Like it'll go. It's kind of like a snake. You know what I'm saying? You go 10. Like 1 to 10, and then.
No, I get you.
That last pick, yeah. I like it like that. I ain't gonna complain, but I've always done it like that because I think it's better. But your league, bro, you do what you need.
Yeah, because everyone kind of gets like a first. We gotta get roast down. We got one more spot in the fantasy, bro. If you want to join, we got one more slot.
Then who I got week 1?
All right, hold on. It's fucking G fam is crazy.
Week 1, I played Charles. I'm on your ass, Charles. We ain't even picked nobody yet, goddamn. Rose Town. Yeah, I told Bruno, bro. That, yeah, hop on there,
Hey,
bro.
so Rose down. Oh shit, might not work.
Nah, your shit fucked up.
Hey, can you
go?
Can you go on? Let me see if I can pull it up right here. Let me see. Hold on.
What you want me to do, bro? Want me
No, you good. You're good. So this is first come, first serve. Whoever's up in here. Share that to the screen real quick. Okay, Rosetown. That's the app that we're on. You got to download this app right here. Okay, leave that up. First come, first serve on it. Whoever gets it.
Throw it in the chat, bro. Or send it to me. I'll throw it in the chat. Matter of fact,
what?
Let me see if I can throw this shit in the chat real quick. What's that? NFL fantasy?
Yeah.
All right. Safari, I got this shit.
All right, so that's the app. Did you get it? Want to do it now? I got everything you need right now set up. Just gotta download this app right here.
It's in my I think he on my channel, bro.
Yeah, it won't let me go live for some reason.
Huh?
It won't let me go live for some
it.
reason. I don't know why. It says I'm live, but I'm not.
It says you live, but you're not. That's weird.
Yeah. Okay,
I just threw it in the chat. Rose Town, I just threw it in the chat, bro. It's right there. Okay, I'll download it. Bro said, okay, I'll download it. Yeah, I just put it in the chat. It's right there.
Yeah, that's the app. All right, you can take that one down here, or I'll take it down already. My bad.
No, you good.
I just need you to pull this one up.
Right.
Right there. So that's the league name after you download the app, and that's the password you're going to use to enter the league. Leave that up for a minute.
Good.
Or if you're on your phone, screenshot it, or
I'm not allowed to make the jokes I want to make. You guys want to kick me off faster than anything. I don't know what you're talking about. You ain't never get kicked off my shit, bro. If you did, I ain't know. Rose Town, come take your whooping too. I'm fantasy football. In fantasy football, I'm coming for that number one spot in full year of bragging rights. And best believe I'm reminding all my boys of the whooping I've gave them. You ain't gonna remind me shit, 'cause I'm about to whoop you. Shoot. Nah, man. Shout out G-Fan, bro. It's gonna be a good league, dog. This shit gonna be fun. Yeah. This shit gonna be fun.
It's gonna be a live draft too.
And a live draft, y'all. So y'all make sure y'all, you know what I mean. Dropping the top. Hey. Rosa, I'm signing up right now. Right now. Chewy. Although my own smile, bro. He's put a smile on that face.
Fucking loaded, bro.
Bro, you know, niggas is high. We ain't smiling, nigga. We enjoying our high, goddamn shit.
Well, let me change my name on this fucking thing. Like, really, we could do the draft tomorrow type shit, but I'm just going to let it wait until we get a little closer to the season. So probably like, 2-3 weeks? That's what I'm thinking.
I ain't gonna lie, I usually do my fantasy Jones like the last week of the preseason.
Or you go late.
Yeah, I usually do because you don't know who gets hurt or not, bro.
Yeah.
So I usually do it like the last game of the season, like after the last preseason game. That's when I do it.
No, that makes sense.
G-Fan, you ain't getting whooping over here. You're about to get the Diddy. Oh shit. No, not the Diddy treatment.
Nah.
Baby oil and belt to ass, goddamn. Well, dog, stop trying to make every boy you smile. He said, trying to make every boy you see smile. He said, you dirty dog. You see, you keep that nastiness to yourself. He said, freaky niggas need to stay up outside. He said, freaky ass nigga need to stay up inside. He said, just you, G-Fan, my favorite boy. Oh, shit. Yo, y'all crazy with you. Y'all crazy. Raiders. Yes, sir. Shout out to my brother Josh in the building.
Make it 12. I think you can only do like 11. I think.
Oh yeah, definitely gotta get gravy on there, bro. You can't even make it. You can't even extend it. You have to start this shit all over.
I mean, I could probably kick somebody out, but.
Ooh. That'd be fine.
Okay, so there's that. I don't know who Charles is, bro. The guy that you're going up against? I don't know who that is.
I hope
Gravy, you want to jump in? Hey, Gravy, if you want to jump in, bro, I'll kick Charles for you, bro. If you for real. Fuck it. Who gives a fuck?
He said, bro, put me in, coach. All right, give me a second.
No, it's not full, Roast Down. It's not full yet.
He said, I guess I was a member already on there. It says it's full.
Oh, yeah, Roast Town's up in there. No, Roast Town's in there now.
Oh, that's
Gravy.
why.
Gravy, if you want to get in, bro, I'll kick somebody for you. I got you, dog.
Hey, Gravy, you want to hop in? You want to hop in? You and my man Josh, you know what I mean? Get some convo going. Tony Shed said, congrats, Yurt, for over 500 subs. I appreciate it, bro. I'm working hard, brother. I'm trying to get my brother down here. You see him right here, my man Chewy? Trying to get him up on there too, bro. Trying to get him up there. Coach Gravy, the shit. Cheers. Great perspective of football. Nah, bro he has a great mind. He has a great mind, and he also, I feel like me and Gravy are the same. We feel like we the outside. We look from the outside in. You feel me on certain shit. Chewy like that too.
Me and Gravy from the same city.
Right. Oh yeah, Bakersfield boys.
No, he's from Fresno. Yeah. He's from Fresno.
He said Charles is not in charge. Coach, you're in there. Charles, hit the showers. Oh shit. That shit's funny. Dang, where bro go? He said, put me in, coach. I got you. I have all the facts. We agreed on Spillane. Yes, sir. He said, and my black on black forces on. How was that? Shout out to Tony. Social food. Oh, he said SoCal food. Yes, sir. Who's great would be dope. Throw them in. Yeah, I'm trying to see bro get up in there. I'm about to sing. If Gravy want to hop on, I'll send him the link. In fact, I posted it in there if y'all want to hop in. Link is in, y'all. Gravy said you got 10 or 12. Nah, bro, you good. I'm thinking you might be up in there, Gravy. You might be able to go get up in there. He said we fucks with IE though. Facts.
What did Gravy say?
Hey,
the homie in
there.
there.
IE out there though. We fucks with IE out there.
What's good?
Hey, so Chewy, this my boy Josh. He be in early in the morning.
I'm from Whittier though, homie. I'm from Whittier though, cuz.
Whittier in the building.
Whittier, homie.
And Josh is my man Chewy right there. Right?
No, that's fine. I can dig it. You know what I mean? Yeah, fuck with it. Let me see that. Let me see that tattoo one more time. Oh, I like that. Oh, my bad. I like the W on it though. That's just clean.
Yo. Hey, if you know, you know.
No, I already know.
If you know, you know.
Yeah, you're not too far out.
Appreciate it.
Nah, but yeah, what's up with Gravy though? You trying to get up in that or what?
Yeah, I'm trying to. I'm trying to get bro in
there. You're.
Oh shit! Hold on! And bang! Throw up!
Throw one, smoke one.
Throw up! Bang bang! Bang bang! I'll take that hit, y'all.
Every difference. Ravi, if you want to get in, bro, I could kick somebody and you could get up in there. It don't matter to me.
I can dig it, Jack. Tony Chef said, "Can I get a Raiders?"
Hit the yurd.
You say what?
Hit the yurd. That's just funny as fuck.
Oh, you're then jerk. All right, got you.
What you at work, bro?
Yeah, bro, at the gig, son. That nigga stay there.
Yeah.
Here we go, Rose Town. Roll up.
I'm at work 24/7, man.
Where they got you working at?
Bro, on the oil. In the oil game, son.
Oh, you in the oil game?
I'm out here in the oil field, baby.
Hell yeah.
Fucking with that oil, cuz.
Fucking with that shit.
All right, on it. We on it.
G-Fan says, Luke, Josh, my new best friend. Hey, G-Fan fuck with you, Josh. Goddamn. Y'all both like the Dodgers.
I think G-Fam's from SoCal, ain't he?
Yeah, he's from SoCal, I think.
Yeah.
Southside, baby.
He's from Southern California.
I know how we do.
Oh boy, you're from Bama.
I'm from Jersey, man. Dirty Jersey, you hear me?
Yeah.
Hey,
yeah, G-Fam, yeah.
That was the place I was thinking about. Troy, Alabama.
Troy? I heard Troy.
Troy, Alabama.
I heard
The
Troy.
gas station. Yeah, remember that gas station I was talking about?
Yeah. Right there.
Where the dude took us to the highway and said, "Get the fuck on."
Yeah. That was in Troy?
That was in Troy, fool.
Dang. Yeah, I heard of Troy, but I've never been out there and shit. But yes, sir. It's SoCal, born and raised. Yes, sir. We said token kid who got caught up with all you. Now it's more relative. He bugging. He said gangster shit. Yes, sir. You know how we do.
Hey, homie. I'm from Telegraph and Valley View. If you know, you know.
You hear me? Law Dog said, Tony, Raiders. Yes, sir.
Raiders.
Yeah, I'm feeling good about it this year.
Chewy too high to give up. Shit, goddamn. Chewy on there fried rice right now. You can't do nothing.
Hey, so we're gonna do
this. Been doing this shit since the morning, bro. So it's like 8 in the morning.
Man, I've been on this since 6 a.m., bro.
Yeah, I'm chilling.
Nigga, you already know how I do. I had some flour, bitch. I'd have been up like 3 o'clock this morning with a show on. Like, you're.
No, I work 6 a.m. and 6 p.m. But look, this will keep me going.
Got to. I see a little cash in there. You got a little cash in there. You know you gotta throw the cash in the mix. You feel me? Rose Town said, "Oh no, you free the children." Hashtag.
Think of the children.
Yo, y'all niggas is funny on here. G-Fan, I'm not saying the Dodgers part because I'm not a Dodgers fan. But I'll say the Raiders part. Raiders. I'm a Yankees fan, bro.
Pull up Tony's chat or message.
Where's it at?
Oh, it's the highlights.
Oh, right there.
Hey, Lono want to see some highlights from Genty.
Offense and defense player that plays above expectations. You want to go first, Chewy? No, matter of fact, we're gonna let the guests go first. Go ahead, Josh. Who you got? Offense and defensive play
and defense
that play above expectations. Yeah.
Well, defense is gonna be my all-time Max Crosby, Mad Max. You can't stop that motherfucker, man. He's like the condor.
All right, you can't put Max in here because we all know he's gonna play above expectations.
Like, that ain't fair.
Hey, who's our DB that we got? That the shutdown DB.
From the draft or?
Yeah, the one that's supposed to be all-star. Fuck. Anyway, that motherfucker and Genty gonna show the fuck out.
So Darian
Porter. Put it like this. Hold on. Put it like this. Hold on, put it like
but
this.
In order for Genty to show out, we gotta have a line to let him show out.
Okay, I think what Tony's getting at is offensive and defensive players that have been on the team that need a, you know what I mean, that haven't sparked anything up yet.
Right. That's what I'm saying. But I thought that's how. Well, I mean, I read it how I said.
All right. Well, hey, I'm gonna go like this then. Our O line need to stand up. Our defense just need to keep doing what they're doing, and let Genty run the ball. Give the ball to Booby. The ball to Booby.
Yeah. Law Dog, no, I'm in Cali, bro.
He don't need to throw the ball. You know what I'm saying? Gino don't need to throw it all. Like don't throw any balls, Gino. Just hand it off.
Pound that shit. I would say for Tony's thing, I would say breakout player for offense that's been on the team. I would like to see Trey Tucker do some. If on the defensive side, I would say Malcolm Kuntz, or if they move Tyree Wilson to tackle, I would say hopefully he could do something this year. Tyree Wilson at DT instead of on the end.
You say that again? I was reading the chat, my bad, bro.
For offense, breakout player, I say probably Trey Tucker.
Yeah.
And on the defensive side, I would say, like I said, either Malcolm Kuntz, or if they move Tyree to defensive tackle, that might be something to watch out for too. I'm not saying he's going to go and, you know what I mean? I'm just saying he might break out better than what he's done so far.
Right. I mean, anything is a breakout at this point with that nigga, bro. I ain't going to shit, 4 sacks in the season.
JPJ gonna do something?
He's already.
I have faith in JPJ doing what he's gonna do.
Yeah, like we already know, this is not for the people that we already know that's gonna step up. This is for the people that hasn't stepped up.
Okay, then we got.
Expect.
I can't even say these motherfuckers' names. Parham, Parham.
Yeah, Dylan Parham.
Thomas Jr. and like it's crazy how much talent is in this draft. Like how much pure talent.
Wait, so who's your guys again, bro?
I said for offense, Trey Tucker.
I heard you.
Oh.
Josh, what you saying? I'm trying to let y'all get y'all shit before I go. Chewy, don't let Law Dog.
I mean, we got Michael Meyer that needs to stand up. Like he's our tight end, but he can do a little bit more. Cause Gino likes the flats. So we got 3 tight ends that's going to be on the field. We got the running back that can catch the ball out the backfield. And Gino likes the flats because he can't throw downfield. He can do a 100-yard pass, but then get picked off.
I just don't see us running
Shit,
two tight
me.
ends.
What you looking at?
I just don't see us running two tight ends.
No, we can't. Hey, Josh, stop trolling, nigga. Stop trolling, bro. Stop,
I know
bro.
you like Gino. That's why I be talking so much smack.
You gotta chill, bro.
I mean Trey Tucker, he's gonna be something serious.
I think so. I think Tucker's gonna have some help, so he'll be able to do his thing.
Know what I'm saying?
Oh.
All right, so this is my guy. These are my guys. Offense, I really think Sincere McCormick is gonna break out. He had some solid games before he got hurt last year, and he's not taking on a big load. So I feel like he can get some yards in.
I just don't think he's gonna get that much playing time though.
Why? He gonna be third running back. So you mean to tell me the third running back ain't get no burn when they go on running back by committee?
Not as much as most are probably get more reps than McCormick will.
You know, most are gonna be the number 2 guy.
And they're gonna use Mostert a lot too on those.
Fuck y'all, because now I gotta change my motherfucking answer. God damn it.
I'm just saying, dog. I don't see him.
Think Mostert? Hey, look. You think Mostert gonna be riding third string bench? What the fuck?
No, I ain't say that. I just said I just said that Sincere gonna get some burn. Like he gonna get a good amount of burn.
They're all.
If Mostert
But if
goes
y'all
out,
really want, I can
if Mostert
say
goes
Michael,
out to an injury, then McCormick's he's there.
Yeah,
That's what
McCormick's really gonna be. McCormick's gonna be that one where Gino's in the spread O. You know what I'm saying? And McCormick's just gonna be standing there for that extra protection.
Josh, stop playing with me.
But
what are you talking about?
Gino needs all the protection that old man can get.
Nigga, I'm gonna tell you this right now. If you don't think
Speaking of that, let's go with our center. Is he gonna stand up and be what he needs to do?
I think so. I think we got a great center.
Oh yeah.
Even with Miller,
Great.
we got a great tackle. And those are really the main spot. Center and tackle, left tackle.
So all right, so I'll give you this. I think Michael Mayer could break out, and my defensive player, Ja'Cory Bennett. I'm always gonna say JB.
Mayer got them old legs though, man. I mean, I want him to do more, but he got them old legs.
Oh,
yeah. I don't know. It's like, with Bowers out there, the only way you see Mayer out there is on a 2 tight end kind of play.
That's kind of what it is. And then Pete Carroll's talking about bringing in the 3 tight end run package, which I don't mind that, because look, you got 3 tight ends, you got extra people on the line, and then you can put 2 running backs in the backfield. Man, come on. We're going to be freight train all day.
Yeah,
Locomotive. Burp, burp.
Yeah, Genty's a dog himself. If we can get 2 leadoff blocks, Genty always at least makes the first and second guy miss. You know what I mean? So if we can get those two leadoff blocks, get those down, Genty's on his way, bro.
And for having short arms, that boy got a hey, get off me.
Yeah, he's shifty, bro. He'll be good. He might be like rookie of the year or some shit, depending on how, you know what I mean? How this O-line does for him.
You think rookie of the year?
right.
There's a good possibility, because look, Brower's got rookie the fucking year.
Yeah, like I don't see Cam Ward and all them. I don't see them getting rookie of the year.
See, that's who I wanted. I wanted Ward. I wanted Cam.
Or like I don't see
He
Travis
said
Hunter.
G chill. Mayer's definitely going to go crazy. Rose Town, he definitely got that chip on his shoulder. People talking about trading him and shit. Yeah.
Hey, you got something to prove.
He said Josh Gino this year. I can definitely see Gino going up 4 spots because he's only 14th best quarterback in the league. It's not bad. Top 15. Not bad at all. Agreed, brother. I agree too. Those sound facts.
Hey, so I found out.
I said the link is the link was already in the chat. I gotta put the link in again.
Man, they need to go up and read.
Yeah, do what?
I had to close out YouTube. I'm like, man, that's a hell of an echo.
For what?
Because I was hearing myself.
Probably because you had the TV. What's up with y'all? I love dog about the on. I bet you the damn TV on. I bet you he has his TV on. Watch. I can guarantee you. Watch. Okay, he always does it. Everybody who gets on does that, except for the content creator. Like, but everybody else that don't have, who's not content. What the fuck are you watching?
I don't have my TV on. I don't have my TV on. I mean, it's on, but it's not like, you know what I'm saying.
No, I'm talking about me having YouTube on and this shit.
Yeah.
What you watching? Rifleman?
No, Call of Duty, fool.
Oh, you playing it?
Hey, I'm playing Call of Duty right now, homie. I just seen that you was on because, like, I could never catch you.
I'll be there.
I'll be on here. I'll be on here at 6 a.m. I'll be like, man, where this motherfucker at? So we're gonna run our defensive. What up, LD?
What up, man?
Are we gonna run our defensive picks?
What's that?
Man, his Wi-Fi ain't shit.
Yeah, let me go outside.
Oh shit, it's Law Dog. I ain't getting on the screen. I ain't getting on the screen now. Fuck that.
Yeah, you see me?
I see you.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm fucking cool, dog.
Yeah, it's just hard for me to hear because my phone's such a piece of shit, dude. Like,
you get your iPhone, Fizz.
I'm fucking spooked, man. This fool.
Right.
Why you scared, my biz?
This is the guy.
Why you scared?
Hey, this is the guy in the van everyone always be talking about. This is him.
Oh shit, you're the guy in the van.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. I'm probably worse than him, but I never act out. I've been blessed with a lot of things, so I don't need to go down any of those motherfucking roads. Like,
go to Kansas City and sit out in front of the stadium and just choop 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 choop. Take out Kermit the Frog.
Oh shit! Don't say that about shit. Hey, he didn't beat it, y'all. He ain't beat it. Don't say that about shit. My shit took it off, goddamn. Fuck that.
Hey, I'm not saying nothing. I'm not saying nothing.
This motherfucker right here. I don't know who he talking.
Nobody knows who Kermit the Frog is. That's somebody.
Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do.
That's
bro,
you're
about to open up a dictionary, bro. Like, don't do that, bro. Yeah, I know about.
You say what?
The Frog. I also know about the dictionary too, which is a dangerous book. So chill.
Shit. This is so
chill. Hey, look.
Or at least if
I got college credits. I hope you're not trying to roast somebody because I got college credits, pimp.
Hey, I just wanted to pop on just for a second and say your salute to the subscribers and salute to all you guys.
You meet out in the parking lot, homie.
Yeah, man.
Right.
And, dude, it's dope. It's fun this is a great platform that, YurpJerz created. Like, it's fun. Everybody could just shoot the shit.
Smell you from
and
here.
of course, everybody's gonna have fucking stupid disagreements or whatever, but you just fucking, dude, isn't that called having a friend or a family member? Like, you're not gonna fucking agree with everybody. Like, everybody just needs to fucking chill out and fucking. This is about Raiders football and a place people can shoot the shit. You know what I mean?
I have a question.
Should be just fucking.
I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. Shit, nigga, I have arguments with my family members too. Shit, One Dream, that's my cousin. Nigga, we argue every fucking day.
That's what
every day. It don't matter what topic it is, dog. We gonna argue, bro. Right. And it don't even and to be honest, mad people be thinking I be hyped and getting mad and shit. Nah, I'm just extra, you know. I just extra passionate when it comes to talking Raider football, bro. That's it. Right. I don't got no ill will against you. Feel me?
And you know, it's
class. Interesting. The motherfucking hand down. Hey, class. I'm tired of your ass, bro. I'm tired of you.
The question is, though.
Nah, what's up?
Hey, you got a rain box, homeboy? You got a rain box?
Got a what?
A what?
A shower. You got a rain box?
Yeah, I have a shower in my apartment.
Does the water work? Because I can smell your hair from here, bro.
Do I look like I need a shower?
Look, don't be coming on here disrespecting niggas. Don't do that. Unless you joking. Box. Don't come on here.
Yeah, it's a joke. It's a joke.
I got a Jetty box.
I get it.
I got a Jetty box.
I don't get it.
From my man-in-law, dog. What's up? Damn.
Well, tell me the joke.
It's really not a joke.
Shout out to my
something serious. But let's get to the defense though. We had the questions.
Oh, you can just throw softballs and now I can't throw a fastball? Come on, guys.
Hey, we like I said, we could meet out in the parking lot after this, but
ask me, I'm just so fresh and clean.
I can't tell.
Talk that shit, Lord Dog. Talk that shit.
Yeah,
I can't tell.
You're calling me out. You're calling me out from a portable in the middle of nowhere in fucking Texas that looks like New Mexico, guy. Come on, chill.
Oh shit!
You want to look at my bank account though? You want to look at that bank account, homeboy? Look.
No,
I just went up this shit yesterday. You want to look at my bank account, homeboy, and look. I take showers, homeboy.
I don't need it. I don't.
It's getting real out here, man. It's getting real out here in the streets.
I already saw the fucking
the streets of YouTube, man.
Images you were flexing yesterday.
Yeah, real out here on the streets of YouTube, man. This shit's gonna go viral right now.
Yeah, no, this is about Chewy. Hey, this is about Chewy. Chewy, you're there?
I'm here, brother.
See me, Chewy?
Hey, I'm gonna just say this.
Chewy, can you see me?
It is. Hold on. I'm gonna see this.
Chewy, do you speak Spanish?
You keep.
Shit.
Now. Regardless, barely. No.
What's up? What's going on?
What's going on?
Hey, don't make me pull out my little me, man. Don't make me pull out the little me.
Oh, fuck. We're gonna have Amber Alert in this bitch here in a minute. Someone's about to go missing.
Bro, get that goddamn bear off you like it's a baby. They got that bear on his chest like he's a baby, goddamn.
One of those jets.
Burp his ass while you at it.
You motherfuckers are killing me right now.
I don't. This thing goes pew pew too.
Rosetown, chill.
You throwing jabs out here,
as Europe would say. Chill. Rosetown, bro.
Oh shit. So hey, we're gonna talk about the defense. The breakout stars of the defense.
He said, "Hey, Finale said, pulled out the black A1s. You know he crazy."
You already know what time it is, homie.
Hey, you know niggas got the black ones and all that niggas is crazy, goddamn. They crash outs.
What about the white ones?
Oh, maybe
the black force.
Don't maybe tighten the bitches up. You know what I'm saying? They slip-ons right now. Don't make me tighten these bitches
Yeah,
up.
I'll tighten them up. I thought you already had them tightened up. Goddamn shit. You always supposed to have them tightened up. You got to stay ready so you'll get ready.
Out of prison, dude. All right.
Straight up.
Well, yeah, bro.
Chewy.
What's good, Law Dog? How you doing, bro?
What do you? I got a question for you, Chewy.
What's up, brother?
What do you think? I know that you do the same weird shmee. You watch Denver Broncos and Chargers shit, don't you? On the side, like
yeah. I watch a lot of shit, bro.
They're scared of us, bro.
Well, you know, it's how do you say it?
Okay, we got
I'll go on the show and spit some real shit. Like I don't go over there and sugarcoat nothing. You know what I mean? But I mean, you know, I just like getting with Denver Bronco. I like hearing like how they think about the Raiders. And it's funny to see that they say we're last in the division, bro. Like I don't agree with that shit. And I'll tell them straight up, you guys are fucking tripping, bro. Like I don't agree with that. There ain't no way Raiders are last in the division. Look at the coaches we got, bro. Look at the offensive coordinators.
Yeah.
Look at the players. We finally got a quarterback who could do something.
Yeah.
I mean, we legitimately got a top 5, top 3 running back in the league, bro. If he could pull some shit off, you know what I mean? I believe Jincy could really do something like that. But yeah, no, I check him out. Law Dog, wow, what's up? You frozen or what?
He said they scared of us.
The quarterback.
He lost connection.
I know. He going to find a
Oh my man, Jack. What is in the building?
Okay.
Jack Kenner, what's good,
I like
bro?
that hat though.
What's up, brothers?
Shit, we're just
What's
chilling.
up, Yurz?
Hey, Jack, is that the Redemption brand hat?
Absolutely,
Yeah.
Old school hat, right?
Hey man, shout out to bro, man. What the? I forgot. Oh damn, I'm fucked
Raiders.
Raiders.
Yeah,
Hell
Hey, Tony,
yeah, it's old school, bro.
You're. Tony Sheffer said, "Hey, hold on. What's this dude's name?"
Who? Josh?
What's up, PS?
Josh.
So how
Tony
you feel about
Sheffield.
Gino? Yeah. How you feel about Gino, Josh?
Oh, hey, he know how I feel about Gino. Gino a bum.
And you know they're not rocking. Look that. Okay, go back up. You're to that last comment, Tony.
I see. Like Gino ranked probably number 14th. What about the Gridiron East Coast? Like he had Purdy ranked above him. Like man, I don't know about that.
Good, appreciate you.
Purdy is really good, bro. I'm not going to cap.
He is good, but he had a great team around him to be good on a rookie contract.
That's all we need, bro. If we could have some players that make Gino good, I'm cool with that.
Now that Purdy's got to have a $50 million contract, where we got Gino at $33 million. That's $17 million to spend everywhere else. So,
but
is Purdy going to do that?
And this is the counter on that.
No,
but this is the thing. But look, this is the thing. What the money is. Yeah, you're paying Gino 33, but he only got about 4 or 5 years left in the league, and then you pay Purdy 50, and he got his whole career ahead of him still. You know what I mean? So I mean,
who's got the better arm between Purdy and Gino though?
No, I would say Gino. Chewy, I would ask you this: like, what's a better contract?
Gino has. My bad, Jack. But I just want to say this real quick. Gino has the better deep ball. I say.
Yeah, he does.
He has the better deep ball.
He does. Billy Davis says Jack Kenner.
Yeah.
Tony
go ahead,
asked
Jack.
me why I feel that way. Tony asked me why I feel that way.
Yeah, I want to hear it too. Why do you feel that way? Rorschach, what's good, brother? Thank you for stopping by.
Besides talking shit, Gino can't pass.
He
can't pass more than 10 yards. Like he's got the deep ball, but he doesn't have.
You see, nah. Did you watch? You didn't see the video earlier before it got taken down.
Nah, he didn't see the video. This is diabolical. What you saying, bro? The shit's diabolical, bro. He doesn't have. He has the deep ball.
I hope Gino.
He pass 10 yards is what you say. That don't make no sense, bro. You know, I love you. No shit like.
Geno Smith last year had more. Geno Smith last year had more passing yards than Josh Allen and Lamar Jackson, C.J. Stroud, guys with some caliber to them. So
but that's the only reason. Only reason is because of the flats. It's the flats. He would dump it off.
Nah,
that's what he's good at.
You seen them deep balls with Metcalf. We had him up here earlier. You're
That's what I just said. Deep ball, yeah. Throw it up. Throw it up.
Video up for like 30 minutes.
But when DK Metcalf was doing a slant, a 10 and in, bro.
Boy, I wish I could pull that motherfucking video up right now without being copyrighted, bro.
That's why I wish
right now. Oh my.
Yeah, because
this is why I wish ECG was in the chat because, the mid ball, yeah, I can see it. Well, they had better wide receivers as a whole. As a whole, we have a lot of unproven wide receivers, and Thornton and Besh. But you know what? Overall, we got better rounded players in our tight ends and coming out of our running back room. So I don't mind it, the short throws. I don't mind it.
Got better
Just
get
it first and 10, right?
What I do
first and 10.
What I do like about Geno, the play action pass is gonna be amazing. Because if he doesn't hand it off, you know what I'm saying, everybody's gonna crash on the running back. Then he gonna tuck that bitch back in. He could either run it. I mean, he's getting a little old, but he could either run it or he's got 2 to 3 people to throw it to on the outside when he rolls out.
Hey,
and then you got to realize,
dude, right?
There's 5 years where Geno Smith didn't play more than half the season. 5 years, 5 seasons.
So look, this is what G-Fam said.
That's great development, right?
No, that's what I'm saying. Everyone says he's old and shit, but I mean, he has 5 seasons. He didn't play more than half the season.
So that's what I'm saying. He's got to stay. If he stays healthy and on the field, we have no problems.
Well, he took a lot less hits, not being a starter, like being a backup for all these years. And, our head coach and Pete Carroll developed that young man. I mean, damn, I'm saying young man. He's 31 years old or like 32. Yeah. As a young man, I'm becoming an old man. It's like so, but he hasn't had those hits and the wear and tear on the tires. So I'm loving that.
Yeah, he got about 5-6 more years if he could do it. Just depending on how shit turns out here. Hopefully we don't.
If our O line does their job, if the O line does their job, we have no issues. Because look, we put up points. That was our problem last year, year before last year. We wouldn't do no points. Our defense would do all the points. We can't win games with defense. Scoring all the points. We can't do that.
No, right? We scored 19.6 points per game last year. Yeah, we can't win games if you're only when the whole NFL is set up to score points, and we're under 20 points a game. Which I think I think this administration addressed the issues on offense.
Because we've been doing year after year, beefing up defense. And let's beef up some more. Because we just got Paulo Mayo from fucking, whatchamacallit,
Jeremy
New England. Who? And then we got Malcolm Kuntz. Like our defense is good. It's the offense that is always suspect.
Agree and disagree. We did our draft, it helped our offense, but we lost 5 starters, I think, on the defense. So we got to replace those guys. And I see Jeremy Chin, man, we could be playing 3 safeties at some point.
what they call it? They call it the Iron Dome.
Rorschach, salute, bro. Appreciate you pulling up. What you saying, bro?
3 safeties back there at all times. That's an Iron Dome.
Yeah.
This is what I want to say back on offense, though. We got to pipe down, right? We got to pipe down on these wide receivers because we don't know what these young guys are going to be able to do yet. Just yet. You feel me?
Nope.
And we don't know what they finna do this year. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want everybody to be like, we got Jack Bench. He about to go off. Dante Thornton about to go off. And then what if they don't? Then y'all gonna be saying, they shit. We had bad draft, this, that, and the third. We gotta pipe down on the expectations on these rookie receivers right about now.
Hey,
until we can see
what time it is.
Well, I will say this, guys. As an old school Raiders fan, it took Cliff Branch until year 3 to get it. And now he's a Hall of Famer. He's got 2 Super Bowls out of our 3 Super Bowls. It took Cliff Branch that long to get it. So, everyone talks about Tyree. I'm not a big Tyree fan as a whole, but you always got to wait until year 3 to make sure these players understand and get it. So, anyone ever talks about trading guys that are on rookie contracts? Never, ever, 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 ever. It's in their last year. That's when you get rid of them. If they don't get it by year 4 or year 5 at their first round pick, then that's when you get rid of them.
Tyree might go to tackle too, so we'll see how that pans out.
Yeah, Law Dog, I agree with that. Hey, bro, good to see you.
No, Chewy said that. Law Dog didn't say that.
No, Chewy said it. No, Chewy, thank you, bro.
But
sorry, there was a transition period between hopping off, the channel for to watch to come into the channel.
Nah, you good, Jack. Nah, hey, I agree with you, Jack.
Hey,
with the Tyree, and I agree with Chewy because I think he could be a better tackle. I think he could be a better D tackle. What's up, bro?
I think so in the NASCAR. I mean, damn.
Call me.
I was gonna say, hey, Law Dog, what were you saying about MHRT earlier?
What's that?
What were you saying? You said about going to other channels?
Well, what I was saying is I've actually went to a couple Chargers channels and Broncos and Chiefs, just to see what the fucking scoop is. And what I've learned is Chiefs fans and Charger fans are definitely fuck the Raiders. You're a piece of shit. And the Broncos fans are actually really concerned about this Raiders team. I had a conversation.
I'm right here, Rorschach. I'm still here.
I even got their chat.
I'm just grabbing real
quick. They were totally polite, and they were all wishing they got Ashton Genty. Is the whole overall.
I love
You're talking to Broncos fans, bro. Yes, they're polite. I was just up in fucking Denver with my kids, dude. I had all my Raiders shit on, and they were like, yes, sir, yes, sir, yes, sir, because they know what time it is.
Right.
They're Denver, bro.
Hey, and here's another interesting thing is out of all the football teams that I looked in our division, because I was going on all those chats. So it would have been just like the TheYurpJerz chat as far as, there was a good amount of people watching. There was interaction. It was going on. And, the Chargers and the Chiefs, they're just mainly just bullshit people because I was asking nice questions and they were like, get the fuck out of here. I'm like, all right, dude. I was like,
hey, Law Dog, I do.
The Denver Broncos.
Yeah, Jack
Denver
got a
Broncos, bro. They fucking they get it, bro. They know what a scary team we have right now.
Law Dog. I thank you for going on those channels. I go on the same channels as you. So I host the Wild Wild West show, with an MHRT network as a Denver Broncos guy as a host.
Richie Rich.
So I'm a co-host I go on the Captain Jack channels. So guys, subscribe to Captain Jack Rackham. I go on that channel and I see what those guys say, and I've even brought them in. You know, I even got like Nabman. So here's some salutes to Nabman.
Oh,
I mean, I got to give that boy some credit.
You have your own show?
No, I don't have my own show.
Oh. He hosts.
I do and I don't. It's not my channel. I don't have my own show.
Right.
Co-host.
I host an MHRT network show on Captain Jack channel when he used to be on that channel.
Right.
He's a co-host.
Yeah,
I'm a co-host on the AFC West, so I talk, all the stuff. And I hope all you boys come in there, and it's Raiders versus the AFC West.
Right.
And it's respectful.
Dude, just like I was saying, man, all those guys I talked to, especially from Denver, and then Chargers, there's like, I don't know, maybe a 10%, I would say, that I went on their sites. And I was being like cool, like, what do you think of the Raiders team? Like, just being nice. And the Chiefs fans are like, fuck off. They're like, fuck you, bro. Get out.
Well, that's how I'm looking for. Fan. Get the fuck out of here.
I'm looking for a Kansas City. If Casey Hefe is watching this show, Casey Hefe and I talked to him like about 7 or 8 years ago doing a show together. I hope Casey Hefe is watching this. We need a Kansas City host on the Wild West because we don't have a KC host. We got the Raiders, we got the Broncos, and we got the Chargers, but we don't have the Kansas City host. I'm looking for a Kansas City host.
I see what you're saying. Dude, I think I got the same vibe.
Hey, ask Nav. I think Nav got a homeboy over there.
Be here right now if we didn't think the Raiders are going to have a dope season.
I will give a salute. I'll give hip upset.
We'll be pissed.
Triple salute to Navman, 93 Nav. Raiders Shield family. He went on the show that I did. He gave Richie, who's a Denver Broncos fan, a $50 super. And then he went on a different Broncos fan channel, which is mostly in Spanish.
Right.
And did 2 supers. Good. Man, it was like they said, you're the first one to give us a super. And it came from a Raiders fan. So Raider fans are going in and tackling the Broncos fans on even their own channels, doing it respectfully.
Yeah.
So thank you, Nav. That was fucking badass.
Yeah.
With Tony.
Let's all give Nav a salute right now. Give Nav a salute. That is fucking badass.
Yes, sir.
G Fam said, "What a waste of money."
Hey, I'm not kidding, man. That's what.
It's not a waste of money because we rock and roll together.
Hey, I salute Tony though. I salute Tony. FKC.
Right, Tony.
I runs with that.
All right, man.
That's a thing I could get behind
and say hi and. Hope you guys have a great night. I'm just gonna hop off. I'm gonna go help my neighbor and keep going with everything everybody's doing, man. Like things aren't looking that well in my life, but I just got a few positive things that make it better. So you know what I mean? It just happens in waves.
Love you, brother.
Yeah. All right, man. You guys take care. I'll talk to you.
We all got the arms, brother. It's all love, Law Dog, and we appreciate you, bro. I always
thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Yes,
all
sir.
Right, talk to you later.
Yeah, all right.
Fucking Law Dog, man.
Shout out to the bro.
Did a trip.
I think it's pretty cool. Raider fans are going in Denver's chat and they're being respectful, unlike Piano Man.
Yeah.
And we're accepted in the Broncos. That's my second most hated team besides the Niners. Chewy gets this, dude. Chewy and I are we got the same way. Our families are all Niner fans.
Yeah.
But Denver's like my. Oh man, I don't like Denver at all, dude. I don't like Denver.
I was just up in Denver. I don't know what he was talking about because I was just up in Denver and they respected the fuck out of me. They respected me because I had the shield on. I don't care where I go. I wear this shield, homie. I get respect as soon as I walk through the door because they don't want these problems. They don't want these problems. Look at what we do. You know what I'm saying to people that want to act like they're gonna disrespect us. Like they don't make it to their car. We might go to jail, but most of us are felons anyway.
Hey, talking some
it's not really like. I mean, that's part of it. But you know what I mean? Like, you want to be like, you don't want to be looked at as a dumb fuck. You know what I mean? You want to look like as a respectful guy.
Of course not.
We got guys like Piano Man, and you know, I ain't even try to bring that dude up, but yeah, he comes in here, does a bunch of bullshit, and you know what I mean? When we go to other channels, we can't just be over there talking "fuck you" and fuck
but
Denver.
See, you won't catch me. You won't catch me on another channel because you see how I am like this 100%, 24/7, 365, no days off.
No, I dig it. I'm just saying,
hey, bro.
You know, it's different for you. I mean, I don't know, as content creators, like we all jump around. You know what I mean? We'll go fuck with some like, you know what I mean, just to see.
I do, but I don't speak on shit because I'm not there for that. I'm there for, you know what I'm saying, take pictures and Spygate type shit.
Yeah. No, I could dig it. I get that.
Yeah, it's a little different when you live in Colorado for a couple years. You know, as a Northern Californian, you know, old school Raider fan, living in Colorado for 3 years, and they don't like, you know, Robert Pena. Everybody give a salute to Robert Pena for holding down the fort living in Colorado as a Raiders fan. I went there and I didn't wear any colors. I went to a Steelers game, you know, versus the Broncos. And I see Steelers fans and Broncos fans getting in fights. I'm like, I had people bumping into me and I'm wearing blue and white. I'm not even wearing any Raider colors. I'm just like, I want to enjoy the game as a fan. So, yeah, I don't like the Broncos at all. It's like, but, yeah.
Hey, but look, my kids lived up in Denver, okay? Long story short, they were living at the army thing right there. Like I said, yep. I flew in. We went to the park. I had all my Raiders shit. I even went to the stadium and I was like, Raiders. And they're like, you guys didn't even play today. I'm like, we didn't play you guys, but we did play. But that's the only like my kids were even Raiders and like they got looked at, but that's as far as it went. Nobody said nothing. It was just me, my two boys, and I was far enough that nobody knew I was with them until they knew I was with them.
You know, God bless you, brother, on that. Like what I saw was like, you know, at the Mile High Stadium with the Steelers fan. So, you know, they put that line, you know, when you're a mile high above, you know, the stadium. And a Steelers fan threw a fucking Pepsi or Coke and hit some Broncos girl like 14 years old in the fucking side of her head and knocked her ass out. And it took 15 minutes. 15 minutes for like, you know, their emergency response team to respond to that. Just imagine if that was like, you know, one of your kids or was a Raiders game, it probably would have taken longer.
I don't respect that. Like, I don't respect
it at all.
Wow. I would have fucked them up. See, we gotta police our own fans. You know what I'm saying? We gotta police each other because you could be like, oh, this, that, and the other. But once it look, when you get in the parking lot, that's what I told homeboy. I said, meet me on the parking lot. I don't do shit in because look, you ever fell down some stairs? You better, man, it doesn't feel good. And I've been there was fights
that's the way it worked in Oakland.
Everybody just
in Oakland, I'll never forget, like, you know, watching a Broncos Raiders game, and this dude was like, you know, he looked like he should be like, you know, an offensive lineman, you know, playing for Denver. And there's like fucking 10 kids, dude. I'm talking, you know, shoot, your boys' age. that went after him and just kicked the shit out of him. Like, he was so big, he's like, no one's messing with me, right? I mean, the dude's like 300 pounds. He's a huge Broncos fan. No one's going to mess with me. And you get a bunch of Raider fans out there and you're talking smack after a Raider loss in that game.
I went to the Raiders-Lions game. I was on parole in Detroit, and I still went to the game with the tether on my ankle. I didn't give a fuck. So I walked in. I had all my – and I bought the $70 ticket. Guess where the $70 ticket was? On the home side. So I'm the only Raider fan in the area. It's all blue, gray, nothing black and silver. Nothing silver and black. It was all blue and gray or blue and white, or like I was in a sea of Crips, homie. I stood my ground though. I did my thing. I had fun. And then they were like, "Aren't you supposed to be over there?" I was like, "No, my ticket says I'm right here. So what you want to do about it?" And then, when we got in the parking lot, it was a different story. I found my people. You know what I'm saying? I found Gorilla, and I was chilling after that. I wasn't scared. I was nervous. I wasn't scared. I was nervous because Detroit don't fuck around. I don't know if you ever been there, but it don't go there.
No, I mean, I've never been there. Like, the coolest and the scariest, like, not scariest, but like the saddest game and the coolest game ever for me personally as a Raiders fan, it was when Brett Favre's dad died. And if you guys remember that game, he threw 5 touchdowns against us. He was smoking the Raiders. So I'm like, okay, I'm on the east side. I'm like, man, I'm going up to the clubhouse. I'm getting a beer. And I was like, 21 years old, and I'm an old man. And I look over, like, who's sitting next to me? Fucking Cliff Branch. Cliff fucking Branch. And you know what? I was so starstruck, and not like this YouTube stuff nowadays, which I would ask questions and stuff like that. It's like, he's all, "Hello, young man. I want to buy you a beer." So Cliff Branch bought me a beer, signed my hat, and I didn't even know what to ask him. So when I met Lester Hayes last year, I asked a shitload of questions. As doing this YouTube stuff, hopping on people's channels. I tried to ask him a ton load of questions that I was trying to make up for, like, what I didn't ask Cliff Branch. I mean, Cliff Branch was a gentleman, a scholar, a Hall of Famer, and he's like, "Jack Kenna, I'm buying you a drink. What do you want to know?" I'm like, "I don't know what I want to know. I just know that you're the best wide receiver on the team at the time." I was so starstruck. Can you imagine just being starstruck? Have you guys ever been starstruck on, like, a single player that you've ever met? That's the way I was.
Charles Woodson in Detroit. Charles Woodson in Detroit. Because after that game, like I said, I was on parole. And I had to hurry up and get back to where I needed to get back to. So I went around to look, I turned the corner. Charles Woodson standing there. I'm like, and I look down and I have the jersey on. I got the jersey on. And he's like, "You want me to sign that?" And I'm like, yeah, that'll be fucking awesome. Hell yeah. I mean, I met Dennis Rodman in Florida, and I was like, "Yo, you're Dennis Rodman." He's like, "Yeah, I know." And I'm like, "Ain't nobody gonna break your record." He's like, "Which record?" And I was like, "Your fighting record and your rebounding record."
I do have a question to, like, the old school Raider fans in the chat. So who do you think is more worthy? Eric Allen, who just got a gold jacket this year, or Lester Hayes? I mean, as like, if you know the two players, I would love to know from any old school Raider fan what you think.
Well, I'm only 36, so I'm gonna say did Howie Long get his jacket yet?
Oh yeah, he's absolutely got his jacket.
All right, then I'm good. That's my all-time favorite, Howie Long.
Got it.
But as an old school player that doesn't have a jacket is oh my God, I just draw a mental blank. I'm just gonna say his name.
I think Otto should have got a jacket.
Oh, Herb, what do you know about me, bro? I'm an Otto fan, 100%. He's like my favorite player, on the Raiders.
Yeah, bro.
But
Yeah,
Greg Townsend. What about Greg Townsend though? Greg Townsend needs a jacket.
Yeah, but Otto was that man, and he passed away. God bless his soul.
Yeah.
You saying he being held back from all them niggas you stick, all of them. I don't give a fuck who it is. Everybody in the league was using sticking back there. So I don't know why, but he a Raider, so they gonna do that to him.
Bro, my first game on TV was 1974 on a black and white TV.
Shit.
And my first game, I saw Otto. You know who reminds me of Otto right now is JPJ. JPJ. So I just saw dominance, of this guy. I'm like, holy crap. It's not a skill position. It's not the fancy position. But I'm like, I saw this guy in the middle, taking out a defensive tackle and then going up to the linebacker level and taking out guys too.
Hey, he was that short, fat dude with the elbows.
It made me proud. In 1975, my first game I ever saw was a Niners-Raiders preseason game. Otto retired that year. So I only saw him one game on a black and white TV, but it was enough for make me to fall in love with that player. And then it was Art Shell. We're at Candlestick. So Candlestick's not even around anymore. Candlestick's gone.
805.
And then Art Shell and Gene Upshaw. And I'm sitting on the Niner side because Chewy knows this. Our families are both all Niner fans. So I'm sitting on the Niner side of the field, kind of corner end zone, and they're stretching out, and then Art Shell comes walking over to me, sticks up his finger. Number 1, hashtag number 78, Art Shell, the first 300-pound offensive lineman in the entire NFL league. And I was like, I'm sold, bro. There's my history right there. I gave you guys all my history.
Yeah, we had some legends back in the day, man, for sure. That's what we need to get going again.
Good head coach. Hey,
So
our show was a shitty head coach. Really good player, though. He was shit at head coach.
Well, he was good the first time. He was good the first time around, not the second time around.
That's what I'm saying. I was around when he came the second time around. He was shit.
Hey, 805 said you're going to own a pitcher, Jack.
Oh, no, we got two. Chewy, we got 2 pitchers of beer bet on this. So for the Raider Nation, after meeting 805 in Bakersfield, had a great time. Dude, me and 805 had the after party and the after party. And it's he showed me stuff on Mason Graham, dude. I will say 805. Everyone needs to go watch this shit, dude. He showed me 30 minutes of Mason Graham, the guy I wanted in the first round, and it was all stuff I didn't want to see. But I love it because you know what? It gave me a different perspective. So yeah, we went from 1 beer to a pitcher to 2 pitchers. But 805 knows this because I bought 7 pitchers, so I don't give a fuck. And we're all going to Bakersfield again next year. I hope I find all you guys out there. Chew, I know you're close enough.
Yeah.
Bakersfield for what? What are we going for Bakersfield for?
Oh, they had a Raiders party.
It's a Raiders event. All the content creators, all the things. Huh?
You say what? Look, they got them everywhere.
Yeah, they got them everywhere. Yeah.
Yeah, but if you live in California, it's close enough to go to.
Yeah,
you need to go to it.
Right. But
that was the funnest time I've ever had, dude.
I can see Gorilla he walks around in that suit. I bet it stinks, but he walks around in that thing like it's nothing. Like he's everywhere.
No doubt.
Yeah, I had 2 season tickets like next to Darth Vader. Me and Vader like sat next to each other for 2 years.
Well, my wife lives in Vegas. Like we have a house in Vegas, and she down on the like Fremont and everything. They hang out right there. Like they'll all be dressed up and they'll hang out right there on Fremont, right by the D. I can't really explain much more if you don't know Fremont. You walk in, and then you look to your left, and it's got a big D, and there's a bar, and they're hanging out right there, like all the time.
Yeah,
Basic.
I think 805's from Las Vegas, if I'm not mistaken. He be out there a lot. I know he runs into a lot of motherfuckers and shit.
Yeah. Back in the day, like the Raider hangout bar was Ricky's.
The Raiders, they get together though. The Raiders, they do their thing out here.
Right.
Yeah, I was supposed to go to that one in Bakersfield this year, but they had switched the date, and that date kind of threw me off. But I'll be out there for sure on the next one.
All right, shoot. Yeah, dude, you got to meet up with us, bro.
Yeah. I'll be in the
going out there.
Yeah, I'll be at the Niner game. I'll be at the Niner game too.
They be down in Henderson too, yo.
That's what he's doing. 805. You gotta check him out too, bro. Yeah,
so next year it's gonna be like Quinton. 805. Correct me if I said it wrong. It's like Quinton or Quiton or something like that.
You're so white.
Where's that supposed to be?
You're talking about the hotel, right?
Yeah.
The hotel?
La Quinta, fool! La Quinta! Órale! La Quinta!
Yeah.
Yeah. No habla español. All I know is like dos más cervezas, por favor. And donde está las chicas muy petitas?
I can't even say it like he says it. How did you say it?
His name is not in it, and you over here yelling, trying to correct somebody. Nigga is La Quinta, you nut. He over here trying to motherfucking correct somebody. Goddamn. It's not La Quinta.
It's La Quinta in Spanish. La Quinta.
Yeah.
La Quinta, nigga. What are you talking about? Motherfucker, look it up. Look it up on YouTube. Put La Quinta in. It's not gonna say La Quinta. It's gonna say
he's Mexican. Say it.
I don't give a fuck what he's saying. I'm telling you what
I have 2 degrees, but I can't. I'm horrible at Spanish.
Yeah. It's La Quinta.
It's
La Quinta.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where 805 stayed at, and like Leo.
Órale, fool.
Yeah.
Not how they say it. It's La Quinta. Bro, I'll catch a copyright for this shit. I don't give a fuck. All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna tap in with 805 at that Niner game.
Man, I wish the Niners were playing in NorCal, dude.
Or just go to Vegas. It's only a 6-hour drive from where I'm at.
Yeah, dude. I can't imagine what it would be for me in Sacktown.
Probably like what?
Plus, it's expensive.
Yeah, I got there in about 6 hours.
I'm definitely going 805.
I drove from Fresno all the way to fucking Vegas.
Chewy said he got a bed.
Dude, you lived in Fresno, man. You should have been there, man. You would have had a great time, dude. Meeting all the content creators.
I had planned on it. I was gonna go out there, but they moved the date back a month. And that week they moved it back was my daughter's birthday party, so I was like, "Fuck yeah, I can't go."
Oh yeah, you got to take care of your family, bro. Family comes first.
Yeah, so when they switched the date back, I was like, "Fuck, ain't that about it?" You know what I mean?
I get it.
I'll be out there for sure if it's on the same week.
Well, they also changed venues too. It's like it was supposed to be an outdoor venue.
Thank you, G-Fam. Hold on, Jack. Thank you, G-Fam. I'm Latino. It is La Quinta, pronounced Quinta. Motherfuckers. Tired of correcting you goddamn people. Tyler corrected you motherfuckers. Goddamn. You, nigga, no, you. Don't be pointing up to Chewy. Because you was asking.
Chewy is Mexican, fool.
A Mexican fool? You heard him?
I know he's Mexican.
As Mexican as it gets.
I'm
Mexican too.
He's so Spanish, he's probably looking for, ICE is probably looking for him.
Yeah, they on the way. I'm legal, bro.
Oh, that's funny as shit.
I got my card on me.
Y'all got chill.
Prove it.
Show me your social. Let me see it.
And I need your PIN number to your.
Yeah, trying to rob me.
Hey, if you want my identity, bro, you're gonna end up in prison. Be like, no, that ain't me. You fucked up twice.
Not only took this nigga shit, this nigga shit took this nigga shit. You got both these shit, so yeah, you doing double time. Double time. Wait a minute, hold up. You talking about a job? Double time.
Hey, this is what's cool about Raider Nation. It doesn't matter what creed, color, religion, or anything else. We are all family, man. It's like we are Raider Nation.
Like we can all bicker around each other, but let somebody come in, we gonna jump that motherfucker. Hey, you know what I mean? I got 2 pairs just in case.
So you got the black horses out. You ready to do some damage, boy.
I got 2 pairs just in case.
You need Jesus in the hug. You always trying to fight somebody.
Self-defense all the time. Cause talking shit is not a crime. But when somebody else wants to step in that bubble and then I do self-defense, I go home. Dodgers, Raiders.
Yeah, you got it.
Raiders. Hell, G fam. Hell yeah, dude.
I ain't gonna lie. Jack said that shit so loud. You heard the inner speaker, guys.
Yeah, my shit was buzzing right now. I was like, what the fuck?
Jack said that shit so loud.
Hold on, yeah.
Shout out to Jack. That's what I'm talking about, bro. He said this nigga trying to finesse on mama. You see, I told you them black forces niggas, man, they crash outs. The black forces people, niggas with the black forces be crashing out trying to finesse niggas and everything. Yo, y'all see that? Y'all be watching Desi Bates? He funny as shit with the white forces and the black forces. That shit be so funny, bro. I swear.
Desi is my man, bro. Desi is my dude. That motherfucker funny as hell.
Bro, said Josh. Bro,
only when I need to, fam. Only when I need to.
Not have
enough.
Don't let that nigga lace on them black forces. You gonna have a different vest on.
Hey,
ain't gonna be no fucking vest. Ain't gonna be.
Hey,
orange,
I practice.
Bitch. I tell you that.
I practice a lot.
Which one?
All I know is, brother,
which
like,
Call of Duty is that?
every Sunday, it doesn't matter. It's like as long as you're silver and black, man, that's all that matters.
Thanks. I don't have any other colors.
Right. Hold on.
Right? Me too.
I don't wear red. I wear Dodger blue. I wear my Dodger shit, and I wear my Raiders shit. My wife was like, "Hey, you have white tees, black tees, and gray tees. You have Raider jerseys, and you have Dodger jerseys. You have Raider hats, Dodger hats. You have black forces, and you know what I'm saying, like the black Vans. Why don't you switch up?" I said, "I can't switch up because look, I'm solid. If I switch up at all, everything's gonna be off." You know what I'm saying?
I respect that, man. You know, I will say this: at any sports, not football, but baseball, I'm a San Francisco Giants fan. So
is my wife.
Then Man, you must be loved to your wife because if you're a Dodgers fan, I will say that's probably one of the biggest rivalries ever.
Yeah.
Is San Francisco Giants
but
and Dodgers.
That means that you're a Giants fan, so she's a Giants fan and she likes boys. So
Well, I don't like boys, but I like my teams, right? But I do feel like that is like an understatement rivalry in sports. So I will say that.
Nah, facts.
I think you get it.
That's definitely like
I think you get it, right? Like for me and Chewy, it's the Niners. It's not an AFC West team. It's a Niners, which I am like, I root like Chewy. Let me ask you this question. Personal question. You can say, if you can say, talk about it if you want to talk about it or not. So when in our stadium, when it was the Niners and KC, I was rooting for KC. Whoa! I mean, as being your family being Niner fans.
Fuck that! I never.
What was your thought?
Yeah, I'll never root for KC.
I know, but it's hard, man. Living in Northern California, like you grew up with that rivalry, and being as old as I am and seeing the rivalry. I mean, they even stopped. The NFL stopped the preseason games between the Raiders and Niners because people are stabbing each other. They get in fights and they stab each other and kill each other. So they stopped that for years and years and years. And they're finally bringing it back now that, the Raiders are in Las Vegas.
No, my bad. I'm just fucking around. But to be real, yeah, I was going for the Niners. Just straight up, I could never go for the Chiefs, bro. And then, you know what I mean? My family's all Niner fans, and I actually liked the Niners team that year, so I was like, you know what, fuck, I'm rocking with the Niners on this one. And, my family's Niner fans, so there's hella tri-tip and ribs, and I'm like, yeah, keep them coming, man, go Niners, you know what I mean? Keep them rolling, keep the beers rolling, man, go Niners, yeah, hell yeah.
Hey, so 1 second.
We're right back.
Hey, give me the floor real quick.
What's up, man?
All right, I would.
Appreciate you, G-Fan. Appreciate it, dog.
Yeah, come back. But so this is what I want to say real quick. And this is all jokes aside. This is real shit, real fast, yo. Y'all know the last couple of days I've been trying to seek some help and shit because I got a little behind in some shit, so I was a little bit fucked up. And so, I've been trying to seek some help from some family members, friends, whatever. Lost my first job, and now I got stuck with this little BS bull job I got right now, and I tried to hold it down for as long as I could, and I wound up getting behind in my rent. So, it's a couple of Raider families, Raider people, that's in my chat and that I do content with that done helped me out so far. So I'm gonna put the link of my Cash App in the chat. If y'all want to help, that's on y'all. If y'all don't, it's still all love and still respect. You feel me? So yeah, but that's just a little situation I've been going through. So the last couple of days, and that's been helping me promote it and stuff like that, like talk about it and stuff. Because to be honest, I called him and I'm like, bro, I really don't want to talk about this stuff. And he was like, but I mean, if you need the help, bro, you're gonna have to. You feel me? So yeah, that's cool. That's all I got right now. So
hey, fool, I'm gonna put my number on there. I'm gonna put my phone number on there.
No, don't put your number on.
I don't give a fuck because I got an iPhone. All right, how do I message you? I got Snapchat you can hit up.
Wait. Oh, you got Snapchat? What is your Snapchat?
Yeah, I got Snap. Hold on. I'm putting it in there.
Hey, matter of fact, do this. See if you can get it off my John.
I just sent my
See if you can put it to the screen. Oh, all right.
I just sent my shit. I don't know why it sent like fucking 3 times. Shit.
You know, sometimes the weird shit gets weird. Like, you know, way it links. Like, you know, like on Friday night last week, you know, Jeff's like, you know, hey, hop on the show. And, you know, Nab's like, hop on the show. And I'm like, I never did Instagram. I had to do email. So Nab used to bust my balls like, oh, you got to be special. I got to send it to you by email. But I got a new phone. So I'm like, I put it up on Instagram and I test piloted it. And made some of you guys might have seen it. I don't know. You know, my friend's wife, she didn't even know I was live. And it's like, she's Brazilian. And she popped on the channel to say hello to everybody. And her husband's a Niner fan too. But it was pretty cool just knowing the link worked.
So yeah, getting back to that, my wife, she's a Niners and San Fran Giants fan. Or yeah, San.
How do y'all sleep together? Like how do y'all like straight rivals right
now? They're hot. Europe, they're hot.
So
they're hot. They love them.
She's 5 foot nothing. She's got tattoos and she's dark skinned. She's dark skinned. She's a straight up Fijian, and she's 5 foot nothing, and she can cook. She loves curry, and I like curry now. I love that shit.
He said, I like curry.
You guys watch the finals at all?
No. So. Oh, hold on. I don't fuck with basketball at all. But anyway, hold on 1 second. So Super Bowl, they were at our stadium, and my wife is like, all in red and gold, and I'm like, and we're in Vegas. And I'm like, I'm trying to stay my distance, but that's still my wife. But I'm still like, hey, stay the fuck off of me because, you know, I'm upset. Everybody's in my city. Well, now it's my city because I took it over. Anyway, she's like, who you going for? I looked around. I said it as loud as I could. Raiders. And I swear to God, there was like 20 people over here, 20 people over here, 20 people. And I heard Raiders. And yeah, a lot of people started getting quiet and they didn't want to talk anymore because there was a lot of silver and black in the crowd. And I mean, I cried a little bit because, you know, my team wasn't there for, you know, the brand new stadium and the Super Bowl. But I was there.
Dude, I love it, bro. That's fucking awesome. And I know Chewy knows this too, man. It's hard when it's all your entire family, like, you know, like my family. Yeah. Saying the same thing, and you're the black sheep of the family.
Yeah. There's only about three family members in my family that are Raider fans. So yeah, it gets tough. Yeah, it gets tough.
Well, my wife, her dad, and her mom are all San Fran Niner fans. Her cousins, Raiders. So the immediate family, not so much. But the circle around them, yeah, we with it.
I agree, G-Fam. That's what I said too. I got Thunder taking the finals.
You know, that's the hard thing. It's like, you know, when you get like, you know, guys that are like from the East Coast and they don't even understand it. Northern California, and you're born in Northern California, the rivalry between the Niners and the Raiders, it's a real thing. It's a real thing.
Look, when I was not allowed to go to San Fran ever. It didn't matter if the Raiders were playing over there. It didn't matter if the Dodgers were playing over there. I was not allowed to go across that bridge. I was allowed to go to Oakland, but I'm from East LA. So I was allowed to get all the way up to Oakland, and then I had to turn around and take my ass back home. I could not go. And it wasn't just my family. It was the homies. It was why do you want to go to San Fran? What's in San Fran? Nothing. There's nothing in Santa Clara. There is nothing.
It was kind of a war, back in the days, for that. I'll tell you, I got a good story for you guys as being an old school Raiders fan. So when I moved out to like Sacramento area, Rockland, my neighbor was a Niners fan, and he had front row tickets on the 45-yard line, preseason game. And we had that was when Randy Moss was there and Joey Porter. So I bought 3 of the tickets. I bought 3 of the 5 tickets, and I took some of my Raider fan buddies to go there. And 2 girls come down, it's okay, girls, right? Okay, you want to sit there? Go ahead and sit there. And Joey Porter, was hurt, and he's riding on the bike. And these girls they're a little bit heavy set. I'm not going to say what nationality or creed or whatever, but they're a little bit heavy set, and they were making fun of Joey Porter, who at the time was our 2nd round draft pick. And so he lifts up his shirt and goes, "Look at me." He had the goo rail, right? The goo rail, fucking tight. His body's fucking tight. He's like, "Me, tight. You, fat." And it didn't matter if you're a Niner fan or a Raiders fan. Everybody laughed at those girls, and they got up and left. And this is a preseason, Niners-Raiders game. So I thought that was funny as hell, dude. The girls got heckled so bad because they were a little bit overweight, they're trying to make a clown on him. And that dude was like
they were little.
Oh, they were little, but they were, they weren't big, but they were little compared to an NFL player who's totally fit. And they're heckling him. And they tried to clown on him. And he's just like, "Let me show you guys. Let me show you girls." And they got up and left.
SoCal, baby. SoCal, baby.
Hey, as long as y'all beat this,
California's like this, though. California's like this. It's like this, though. If you don't go up there causing shit or looking for shit, it depends on where you go and how you act. So, if you come to my neighborhood and you got some red on, you might want to take that off. But But if you go looking for some shit, you're gonna find some shit. So, if like me, I'm on 10, 100. I'm on 100 no matter what. No matter what, I'm sleeping. I'm on 100. So, But my mental is okay. So if I'm gonna go NorCal, which I don't, I'm not gonna wear. I might wear a regular white tee. You know what I'm saying? Shit but I'm not really gonna wear my colors like that because, one, I don't know if there's another motherfucker like me that jumps off like that, and I'm gonna have to lay them down. But it's just a respect thing. But if you go to Detroit, if you go to New York, they love us. Florida, Alabama, Georgia, Kentucky, Tennessee, they love us West Coast motherfuckers. They love us. But it all boils down to in Nashville or even in Clarksville or little towns like Huntsville or you know what I'm saying. It gets that they get serious. Those white boys and look, it's not color out there. It is not color out there. It is your city, your town, where you're from. And I'm from streets. You don't go to the Pie Room area or you don't go to certain areas. This you just don't fuck around.
Right.
And that's in NorCal too. That's in NorCal too. There's little towns like that spread out. You get fucked
now
up,
it's
and you won't be found. And that's the crazy part. You go fucking around, you're not gonna be found. You'll be on 60 Minutes or something.
Y'all don't fuck with us though. See, we fuck with y'all. Y'all can come to over here. Y'all can come to the East Coast and be cool. We go to the East Coast, y'all want to shoot us the fuck up. That's the bullshit. I think that's the bullshit about it.
It depends on where you're going, though. It depends on where you're going. If you in the rap game and you don't,
nigga went to the waffle joint and got whacked, bro. Get the fuck out of here, cuz. Even though they told his stupid ass don't go to that waffle joint. What's it? That chicken and waffle joint or whatever that shit is.
Roscoe's.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Hey, they told him not to go over there, and he went over there. But look, there was more to the story. He didn't just show up to eat chicken and waffles, my boy. He showed up with a camera crew and da 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 da. And
I know it was just him and his wife. It was just him and his old lady. They ain't had no camera crew. He just walked up in there. He had his jewelry on.
Are you talking about the Vegas? Are you talking about the Vegas jump off?
I'm talking about the boy from Philly. What's his name? I used to listen to the nigga too.
Why did they tell him not to go over there? Why did they tell him not to go there?
They tell everybody, because even Jadakiss said about it. They's like, yeah, they tell you not to go to that waffle joint, the Roscoe's joint, and he went there. He's like, they tell you to go to the one all the way on in what is that? East LA or whatever that shit is.
On the other side of town. Yeah, the other side of, you don't go right there on Pasadena.
I be watching shit like that. I don't like if I ever go to Cali, P&B Rock. That's his name. P&B Rock. They whack the fuck out of his ass, boy. I ain't gonna lie, that shit was fucked up.
Wait, wasn't that P&B Rock? Wasn't he like a creator, a YouTube guy?
He's a singer or a rapper, I think.
Nah, he was a rapper. He a rapper.
Wait. Who's the YouTube guy? I know them all, so.
He's not a YouTube guy.
Okay.
He's a rapper. Philadelphia.
I think I heard about this. Rock. I think I heard about
that. Shit happened like what? 3 years ago, Cali?
Yeah, it was a while back.
Here's how it works, though. Here's how it works. In that game right there, this is how it works. You have to contact somebody, either a Crip, a Blood, somebody in the hood to protect you. But here's what they do. They take that money and then I tell you that you're going to get more money. You know what I'm saying? Give more money. They extort the shit out of you. And then, let the boys have it. It's a sad game.
Well, I will say this. As, a person that's a Philly fan is David. David is a friend of all the shows. Blues boyfriend. He's a Philly fan. I got David's back. 100%.
He's facts. What's happening, bro?
7. Chilling.
Well, Philly people be on some Philly, New York. They also, Jersey, Chicago, Detroit. They be on hyphy shit though.
Well, I don't know about that, Rose. Well, I don't know. They said she set him up, but yeah, she's stupid for posting her location. That was dumb. That was the only stupid thing I thought she did was post her location. Like I tell my wife all the time, nigga, you can post, but don't post our location, nigga.
Now I remember. Yeah, the little girl, she was all like, hey, whoop, see, you shouldn't be online like that. I'm out here in the middle of nowhere. I can see everything all the way 360.
Yo, they post their food, what type of food they eat, and I'm like, what the fuck type shit is that?
And it's crazy how when people pull up, with the camera right there, they will look behind you to look at the area. You don't think these motherfuckers know their neighborhoods? Come on now. They know exactly who Auntie house is. They know who Unc's house is.
Right there.
They know who the cousin's house is. And if you in front of a house that you don't know, oh man, you done for it. They on the phone. Hey, this motherfucker out here on the street, you know what I'm saying, acting all crazy. We don't know who this is. And then boom, you got people rolling up. Like, hey, where you from, homie?
Yeah, like Finale said, fact, she was live with the location showing the food and shit. Like, dumbass. Like, nigga, who don't know
With
about
the
chicken and waffles?
location.
Why you got the chicken and waffles, nigga?
With
Like,
the location.
niggas
though,
know what
with the
chicken and
location.
waffles look like, nigga. What the fuck? Like, what type of shit is that? I'd have been mad as hell, bro.
Like, you can take the
That's why I
video
be telling people,
and then
where
20
you got
minutes
beef at,
later
or
post.
when I go back home, and I don't even got beef like that back home. But when I go back home, I don't even post my location. If you call me, I'm pulling up. That's it.
Vegas is
No,
such
I
a
ain't
melting
posting
pot
shit
that
You just gonna
I
know I
posted
touched down when
after.
I get.
I'll take the videos, I'll take the pictures, whoop to whoop, wop wop, and then next thing I know, like an hour later, that's when I'm not even around. You know what I'm saying? At the room or at the house. That's when it all gets
Nigga
posted.
log and call
But
like shit. I can put down goddamn shit. I've been hilarious.
my wife be live at a motherfucker. She'd be like, oh, look at this, look at this.
Nah, facts. That's definitely facts.
But like you said, I don't have beef like that. I'm not in the limelight. I'm just a simple motherfucker, you know what I'm saying, that goes to work and makes money. Not a lot of money, but enough money. And I don't cause problems. I smoke weed, I go to work, take care of my household. That's it.
I think pretty
That's what
much
being a man.
Facts.
That's what's being a man. You think you gangster? You think you a gangster? Take care of your kids, your household, and your business. That's being a gangster.
Damn right. Damn motherfucking right, my man. Yeah, I hate that gangster talk shit. You gangster, nigga. You ain't gangster. You gangster around.
And you owe $5 million child support. You ain't no gangster. You a bum.
Yo, bro, I ain't gonna tell you. Like a couple times I done went to jail, bro. Like just being locked out, some humbug shit. Yo, most of the niggas in there in the holding cell, bro, them niggas in there for child support. I'm like, you be like, nigga, what you do? Nigga? Child support? Nigga, what? Oh hell no. See, Jersey, Jersey, if you pay in New Jersey, if you don't pay your child support, your ass will sit in there until all that money is caught up. So if you owe about $15,000, bitch, you gonna be in there for about a few months.
Well, see, that doesn't make any sense. How you gonna make money to pay your child support if you sit in jail?
And then, like you said, but then in Jersey, they take your driver's license, they take everything, bro. And it's like, well, how the fuck I'm gonna get to work, bitch? Take the bus. You got plenty of buses.
TS. Wait. TS, it's live, bro.
Huh?
Oh, Tony Sheffield, my brother. It's live, bro.
Yeah, it's live, homie. We live in the motherfucker. What up, though?
Yeah. At the same time, it's like, as a person says, just want to defend my own. Hell yeah.
No. Saying he was saying about the food, like, not live. Don't go live doing dumb. You know what I'm saying? Like posting your shit and where you at. He said, not live.
If you in a position like, if you in the limelight like that, and you have, you know what I'm saying, you're in a position like that, you don't put your shit out for nothing until you're gone. But
why you think most of these, like the older rappers, like Jadakiss, probably like Fab, all them other niggas, like why you think niggas like them, shit, even 2 Chainz, like why you think niggas like them fucking be having mad niggas with them? Nigga, you ain't gonna get me, nigga. I won't get got. Shit, nigga. I bet you any amount of money if PNB Rock was not only, if he had his entourage with him, nigga, they'd have caught it. One of them niggas would have caught a hat for him, bro. I ain't even gonna lie, because ain't no way, like, bitch, Nah, I ain't. Never mind.
You know anything about Detroit rappers?
Raiders.
You know anything about Detroit
100%.
rappers? You know anything about Detroit and you know what I'm saying, the rap game and the dope boy game and all that, like the East Side Dope Boys and you know any of them?
Yeah.
Okay, so there was this dude named Blade Icewood.
Yeah.
He made a song. They sprayed his ass, right? They put him in a wheelchair. And then he came back out and said, yeah, you could basically put me in a wheelchair, but I'm still here rapping, blah, blah, blah. Well, his own man's got paid to walk away. Now my man's is in a wheelchair, so he can't walk. Feel me? So dude, his man's walks off and they come up and just sprayed the van. Pop, 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 pop. And they got his ass. So, but to say that, like, you're in that situation and your own people fuck you over.
Yeah.
So it doesn't matter how many people you got around you.
With a bread, but you got loyal niggas though. You got some niggas that you can weave out the niggas that's on fuck nigga shit, and you can like on Demon Time, you can weave them out, bro. The good from the bad, you can weave them out.
Hey, look,
it's just certain people choose to keep them around, which is dumb. I don't know why. I think that's stupid, but whatever.
Well, you got
just like Lil Durk, homie. This nigga came home. This nigga gave him $1 million. Or no, he didn't give him $1 million. He gave him like 200,000 or some shit like that. Then you turn around and you got like 6 years of Fed tape for this on this nigga. Like what? So you been wired up for like 4 years, nigga, 6 years, and I just gave you 200,000. Nah, hell nah, bro. So you got to learn how to weed niggas out, bro. See.
Well, you know what's cool with music is like, you know, Ice Cube and then like, you know, Metallica. And of course, the OG of the OGs is, you know, AC/DC with the Raiders music. So we're going to talk music. You got to talk about all those boys right there. No. You're not going to talk about AC/DC. You're not going to talk about Metallica. You're not going to talk about Ice Cube.
I ain't gonna lie, Jack. The only people I like that you name is Ice Cube. I'm not no heavy metal person. Metallica, that shit give me a headache.
Yeah, but
AC/DC,
like,
all I know is don't they sing that song "Bodies Hit the Floor"? Let their bodies hit the floor.
But if you look at the Raiders music, like in history, I mean, Back in Black, you know, like, you know, that's all like played in Oakland Coliseum, like all their opening songs.
Yep.
Time out. Where did we go from people getting set up by their own people and shit and getting set up?
I don't know. I want to change the topic, man.
Nigga,
I just want to change the topic.
That was your doing.
I'm like Nav. I'm like 93 Nav. I want to unite the nation. I don't want to, you know, split the nation like different things. So
I thought you pulled that old man thing where you went to sleep and came back with another story.
Yo, you gotta chill, John.
Are you giving me a chill? Oh, I get an herb chill. I love the herb chills.
No, I got it. I got the chill. But
oh no, you got one earlier today. Both of y'all got one.
But listen, when the Raiders run out to you know what I'm saying, the Back in Black, that it, or the Thunderstruck when the and all the lights go down, and then it's the lightning strikes, and then they come running out. Oh yeah, bro, you gotta go to the games, homie.
Nah, fact.
I'm telling you, that stadium, bro, they have fake lightning strikes and shit.
Dude, Final's an old school Raiders fan too, so respect, bro.
Who?
Sub Rosetown.
Final.
The Raiders finished with a better record than the Jaguars.
I agree.
I'm sure East Coast Gridiron would say the same
I
thing.
can dig it. So, you said the Raiders are better, right? What?
Yeah, the Raiders are going to have a better record than the Jaguars.
Sure.
Not that much better, but it'll be better.
You said that already.
I think we get like 7 wins, and I think you guys get like 8. So that's still better.
You're giving us 8 wins?
Yeah.
Honestly, I can see it like an 8-win to 9 losses or 9 wins to 8 losses. Kind of what I got it.
Not facts.
Oh, they were losing the Broncos at all.
You guys are going to get swept by the Broncos.
You know, I agree. You know, as a Raiders fan, I agree with that.
I'm trying
honestly,
to
I think the Broncos actually win the AFC West this year. I think they overtake the Chiefs. In my opinion.
Jack, I just don't see us. I think my personal opinion, I think we split with all of them. For real.
You know, Herb, I hope it's that way, bro. I hope it.
Goddamn. I promise you, bro. I'll be pissed off. We have another year where everybody's.
I will cry. I will cry on this. I will cry live if we
get better somehow, bro. Like we had to get better in the division somehow. Like real.
I will burn my Raiders hat if we were dead last this year.
We could be. Honestly, I mean, the team that we're fighting against for dead last is going to be the Chargers. But like when we get to the playoffs, then all bets are off the table. We just need to get there. Get a wild card. You know what I mean? Was it 1983 or was it 1980? Oh my God, I'm going back in time. I apologize, gentlemen. Like when we beat the Eagles in the Super Bowl, and we're the first team to do a wild card, thing to win the Super Bowl. I can see that, dude. I mean, I can see it, but we have to get in the playoffs, and this AFC West is tough. There's no doubt about that.
The only thing that I'm saying on this is if we get the wild card, if we get the wild card, we can definitely go through. But Lamar Jackson and Josh Allen is the two that on that side.
I agree with that. It's like, but what did we do against the Ravens last year, week 2? We beat them. So if we can get there, if we can get there, if we can get there, I'm not going to rule it out.
Did we beat them or did they beat themselves?
I don't give a fuck. Just win, baby, right? Just win.
Yeah, but see, playing like that.
I don't care if they barely beat it. We barely beat them.
We have to play like we played on Christmas Day against Mahomes. That's how we got to play 24/7.
You'll see a lot of that this season. This season, you'll see a lot of that for sure. Last season, you didn't see shit. But this season, I think you'll see a lot of that game.
Yeah, the Eagles are going to be tough, dude. And we messed up on that draft pick, man. We took Tyree over fucking what's his name? God,
Jalen Carter.
Jalen Carter. Thank you, my friend.
Man, I bring that shit up a lot. Fucking Sanji, like, bro, get that shit up, bro. Like, we need to give that shit up, bro. Like, it's over now.
Is the Eagles gonna win?
You don't already want
Is the Eagles gonna do a 3-peat?
They might. They didn't get any worse.
Not at all.
Shit, me.
No.
What?
Think about this. The
Eagles gonna beat ass again.
Eagles are giving up players, and they're getting compensatory picks in the third round.
Saquon Barkley is gonna.
Yo, East Coast.
He don't even need a line. Saquon don't even need a line.
What? Say that again.
Saquon don't even need a line, bro. Once he gets the ball, he's just like on a video game. It's ridiculous.
Well, it's kind of funny that you say that because he barely had a line with the Giants, and then when he went to the best offensive line in the NFL, he had one of the best running back seasons of all time.
Facts.
Shit's not slowing down.
He does not need a line because the Giants, he did everything. He was a video game for real. And then he went to the fucking Eagles and then just got better. Like it's insane. This year, I have him on my Madden. I had and that's the only pool that I use. I hand it off to Saquon and he makes all the touchdowns.
I mean, with the Eagles, gentlemen, please tell me this. Answer my question. Where is their weakness? They don't really have a weakness. They really don't have one. They're stout.
How do you stop?
David, if you're watching, you heard this, and they really don't have a weakness.
The only weakness that I can see is if Dallas Goedert takes a step back at tight end. Outside of that, I think he's still going to be pretty good this year. He was hurt a lot last year, but yeah, there's no weakness. I mean, they drafted Jahad Campbell, which I wasn't very high on, but like, if anybody could turn him out into a superstar, it's Vic Fangio. So, and
man,
that was their
top linebacker coming out last year's draft. It's like, I did some mock drafts for fun and trade back to get that kid. So if I'm targeting him and the Eagles get him at what 30, 29?
I think it was 31.
Yeah, that's fucking nuts. They traded a fifth round draft pick.
No, it's 32. It was the last pick.
No, they
it was 31. They traded up. Yeah, they traded up. It was 31. That's what it was.
Yeah, they traded with Kansas City, gave up a fifth round draft pick to get him.
He said he's gonna get turfed though.
I like the job, King.
Little Giants. And the Giants are gonna be tough. He said he's gonna get turf toe.
No, it's facts, Finale. He said their only weakness is the players want money, so they have to keep going young, but their GM keep picking up studs, replacements. Now that's
right.
Facts. Like Howard Roseman is one of the best GM in football, bro.
He is the best GM in football.
He is the best GM in football. He's proven that for years.
Yeah, he's the best right now.
He is the best.
That nigga he's like.
I mean, he finesses teams too. It's crazy.
And I feel like Spy can beat. He does, bro. He does, and that's wild for the night, bro. I would never that's crazy. East Coast. Histic said Eagles have a balanced roster. They stacked 100 on bro. Now they is they should super balanced. What's this? Jerry Jones is the worst GM in football. Clown show. They had a pretty solid draft.
I agree.
This year,
Jerry Jones is a.
They had the best draft this year. To me,
what they had the best draft this year? No, I think Jerry Jones is pulling the old Al Davis stuff, like when he got old.
I don't know, bro. They picked Tyler Booker, who was the best guard. Then they picked a round 1 edge rusher in their second round, and Donovan Ezeraku. Then they go in and pick a first round corner in the third round in Siobhan Reville. Then they pick a guy that should have been drafted higher in Jadon Blue. And then I believe they got Shamar James from Florida, who should have been chosen earlier. And then a Johnny Cornelius from Oregon and Phil Maffa from Clemson. Like they absolutely shredded the draft.
So
they have a hard time with their free agents, though. I'll tell you that.
Yeah,
so is Dak a top 10 quarterback, and it's everybody else's fault?
I think Dak is a top 15 quarterback. Yeah,
and it's all everybody else's fault.
I don't know what you mean. What do you mean by that? Okay, he was hurt last year.
But you still had a decent running back. But what I'm saying is, like, he's injury prone, so you're still putting him in the top 15, and like he puts up stats, but he doesn't really win.
What? Who? The Cowboys are always in the playoffs, or if not number 1 or number 2 in their division since he's been the starter.
But look at their division, though.
Yeah, their division got better, but it doesn't mean that the Cowboys have ever been a bad team. Dak Prescott was hurt last year.
Well, plus you got the
Dak Prescott played like 10 games or something like that last year.
They're only good because their division is trash.
What? The Eagles?
You said Dak is top.
Washington and the Eagles were in the NFC Championship game last year.
Besides the Eagles. But Washington accidentally got there.
Accidentally? Jaden Daniels had one of the best seasons of a rookie of all time.
So, Ardell, I got a question.
Damn.
Dak is top 10. Is he better than Geno? Is he better than, what Washington got last year? Please answer that question.
Yeah, he's not top 10, but he's top 15.
Well, that's what I said. I said Dak is 14. Or not Dak, I'm sorry. I said Geno's 14.
Yeah, Geno's like 14. I think like Dak's like 13. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So Dak's better than Geno? That's sad.
I think so.
He could be. I'm not saying that right now, but I mean, he could be. But you look at what Dallas did get. They did take Pittsburgh's number 1 wide receiver and add that to the core. But I don't know about their running game, and I don't know about the offensive line anymore, which used to be stacked. So I don't know about Dallas. I don't follow Dallas. So
yeah, I mean, they definitely were trying to figure out their offensive line last year. I don't know what they're going to do with Tyler Guyton, but he was obviously a problem. They moved him to right tackle, and he's a natural left tackle. Tyler Smith is good. Then they get Tyler Booker to fill in that guard, which is a spot that they needed. They're going to be absolutely better this year. I think Brian Schottenheimer is going to change them around.
Hey, you know what? We're not going to be like the Browns.
The Browns are going to be good this year, too.
I agree with that.
I'm talking about putting the bag over the head and.
No, ESC, said this, with his Jaguars giving up so many picks, they're absolutely going to be better. and they got they drafted two quarterbacks, so yeah, I can see them being better.
Yeah, so they drafted Mason Graham, then Carson Schwarzenegger they picked, who is probably the number 1 linebacker in a lot of people's minds. Quinshon Judkins, Harold Fannin Jr., who led college football last year in receiving yards as a tight end. And then in the 4th round, they picked Dylan Sampson, and I think in the 3rd round, they got Dylan Gabriel. They killed their draft, too.
They stole the draft this year, bro. It's man, with the Jaguars giving up that many picks. If ECG was on the show right now, he would agree. They gave up so much for a non-quarterback. Why would you do that? It's you're dumb. You're fucking stupid. I'm I made a comment earlier on this show. I'm the general manager's 33 years old. Why would you even do that? And ECG was he didn't even like it. He's a Jaguars fan. It's like, why would you give that many picks for a non-quarterback?
Yeah, I'm here. I mean, I was in the NFL scouting class with James Gladstone facilitating. I like him as a person. I like everything that he does, but that decision that they came together and made for that shit, as a Jaguars fan, I'm like, it set us back. And then I just watched the Browns just choose starter after starter after starter after starter, and I'm like, my goodness, what are we doing?
Why does Spino look like Charles Woodson?
Who?
Finale.
Yeah,
like Charles Woodson.
Why Fano look like Charles Woodson?
Finale's a good-looking guy, but he doesn't look like Charles Woodson.
Like
salute Finale.
Hey, I got your autograph cut. I got your autograph cut.
He like Sir Charles.
Who doesn't like Sir Charles? I'm like, if you grew up in the 2000s,
I know.
I mean, he's like the one Raiders fan, HO Hall of Famer.
That is
Richard
my
Seymour.
favorite in that area. That is my favorite Raider of all time in that era.
That's Jersey Raider. Period.
I mean, I got favorites, but in that era, that was my favorite.
Absolutely. Charles Woodson was a stud, dude. Drafted number 4 overall.
From Michigan.
Yeah, right.
From Michigan. Shout out to Michigan.
I'm sorry, I was looking at the chat. Finale. Brother. Good to hang out with you, man.
What's up, Jack, man?
Good to hang out with you, man. It's been a long time overdue.
Y'all can hear me?
Yep, I can hear you, bro.
Yeah, Chef.
Yeah, still the best offensive team ever. 1976, 9 Hall of Famers.
That's
76.
I'm gonna have to look them up.
You don't know who Charles Woodson is?
I love Charles Woodson.
1970 something.
I said 76.
He said 76. I'm an 80s baby.
Hey, me too. I'm an 80s baby
players,
too.
But I don't know the roster before. You know what I mean?
I'm an old school guy. It's like you look up. You guys look up Hall of Famers. 1976.
Back in the day, mine was Otto and Howie Long.
That's Jack
Otto
right there, Otto. You going
Finale?
Nerve.
Finale, man, my friend, you just fucking said the word right there. Right there, best offensive center ever. Mm-hmm. So when Sacktown got to meet JPJ's parents, and I was hanging out with Gabe 420. The whole situation. No one can tell me one center that's better than Jim Otto. Even try it. Like hell's no. He was Mr. Raider before it was Tim Brown, Mr. Raider.
Man.
Who was the fool that played? That was Peyton Manning's center.
Jeff Saturday.
Jeff Saturday.
That was a bad motherfucker, boy.
But he was never a Raider, so.
Bad man. I didn't say that, but you said name somebody that was either as good or better, and that's who I named.
He wasn't better than Jim Otto though.
Right.
I'm not saying better.
He was
but he was a bad man.
No, he was good. Just Saturday, he was good, but he wasn't even Jim Otto. He wasn't even close to Jim Otto.
I'm gonna hop off.
I think you should go and look at Jim Otto
and everything. I'll be right back, yo.
If Jeff was watching this show right now, I'd be like, Jack, you hijacked the show talking about Jim Otto. I'm not trying to do that.
Yeah, I mean, like, to me, Mike Webster was better than Jeff Saturday. Kevin Mawai. We just had one that just retired, who's probably the best center of all time, and Jason Kelsey. Alex Mack. Chuck Bednarik.
Kelsey, that I didn't know. Yeah, Kelsey, that for the fucking Eagles. That's a bad motherfucker too.
Yeah, the guy went off the rails was Barrett.
How tall was Jason?
2002 Super Bowl, going down to Mexico, getting lit. Never made the Super Bowl. All pro center.
What'd you say? How tall is Jason Kelsey?
Yeah, because he looks so small, bro. Like mad short, not small.
I think he's like 6'2" or 6'3", which is typically really short for an offensive lineman. But you could tell because, like, you remember Jalen Hurts used to squat all the way down?
Yeah,
and he did that because of the way that Jason Kelsey hiked the ball. It was so short coming out that he had to get down that far. He doesn't have to do that anymore.
Who was Brady's?
Hey, put up G-Fam. G-Fam's comment.
Center.
There we go. G-Fam, thank you, brother.
Jim Otto at center. He
was
a 9-time AFL Star, 10-time All AFL selection, including 9 first-team nods and a 3-time.
He was the man.
But if you add the AFL All-Star and the Pro, they bring they don't they combine them? They combine them together, don't they?
Yeah. Who you talk about for the Patriots? It was either he had 2 that were really good. First, I think Dan Copen played most of the time, and then David Andrews was the other center.
I don't know, but I seen him pick whoever that was. I seen him pick that boy up and just drop him on his back. And when I seen that, I was like, yeah, that's a bad man. He just said like this. Yeah, Brady was untouchable.
I think you're talking about either Matt Light or Logan Menken.
I don't know. This man snapped the ball.
Both of those dudes they're really good.
When he looked up, he put his hands up like that. And dude, I guess, went to jump or whatever. He just oh man.
Tony. That's a great question. You got me scrambling in my mind, dude. It's like, was it Patterson? I mean, I'm sure you looked it up already. Was it Patterson? The older. No, Tony Sheffield. Go down in the chat. Tony asked a question.
QB's Tim Brown had most plays.
No, not that one. Keep going down.
Who holds the record for the oldest man to return the punt for a touchdown?
Yeah, is that Patterson?
I have no idea. That's a good question.
That's why I said it was a good question. I love it.
Jerry Rice?
Hey, I just want to report y'all.
No, Jerry Rice is never running back. Like Tim Brown used to do that when he was young.
Prime time.
Hey, I just want to say something real quick. Yeah, real quick. Just quick announcement on the situation, y'all. So, thanks to everybody who, my family included, my wife's side of the family, my Raider family, the people who came through and shit. We are 175 away from the goal. So I want to appreciate everybody and say I love you guys and thank you. So
Raiders.
So yeah. I appreciate
you already know it, brother.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, they said it was Tim Brown. It's like that was like first thing I said, but I thought it was Patterson because when he came to the Raiders and got a touchdown, he was older, so I didn't know it was like punt or kickoff return.
Right.
Who was it?
G-Fam said it was Tim Brown.
I almost said that shit too. Oh my god. I forgot that he used to return kicks and punts.
Yeah, when he was like, a young guy, like, came on the Raiders, like, his first couple years. But I was thinking Patterson just because when he came on the Raiders, that's what he did.
Yeah.
Right.
That's cool. Dude, Timmy B, dude. As a Notre Dame, I'm a Notre Dame fan. I'm a big Notre Dame fan. I watch all the Notre Dame games. So it's like, to have Timmy B come over that year and wear the number 81, I was so proud, man. I was so proud.
Yeah, we drafted Tim Brown. He's homegrown, ain't he?
He's homegrown except for the last year. The very last year of his career, he went to Tampa Bay. And that's when I think they got their Super Bowl against us in 2002, if I'm correct.
My favorite all-time quarterback came from Notre Dame, and I modeled my game after him. Can you guess who it was?
No, I don't even know because I don't see any Notre Dame quarterbacks like being all pro level quarterbacks.
I bet it was
Brady Quinn. That's who I modeled.
Brady Quinn. Okay, yeah. I remember that.
Brady Quinn was badass. After Brady Quinn, college, bro.
Hell yeah. That motherfucker was nice.
When he went to the Browns, bro, they were so bad. They did not build around him. He just got fucking suffocated when he got there. I believe half of those quarterbacks, if they would have went to other teams, they would have been good in their careers. But the Browns just kill them.
Who did you play for? Bottom left for me. Who did you play for?
Who did I play for?
Yeah.
I played in high school. I didn't play college or in the NFL.
Okay. Gotcha.
Man, I played against some good high school guys, like, going to a Nation Valley, and the rival high school team was De La Salle at the time. De La Salle was ranked number 1 in the country, and they had Aaron Taylor.
They're still good.
Aaron Taylor was like, the number 4 draft pick. He went to Notre Dame, my team. I played actually against him. And it's like, he went to Notre Dame, gave up no sacks, and then he went to Green Bay as a number 4 pick overall. And, they got a Super Bowl. And then, was like a Monty Toomer, who was a second-round draft pick, who's the New York Giants all-time leading receiver. Now, I mean, that's some super competition.
Can I comment on the comments?
Absolutely.
He said Joe Montana. He said it's Joe Montana, stupid, and he wasn't even, he was a quarterback. Joe Montana, Waterboy, shout it out. Shout it out, Waterboy.
I played against Tavon Austin in high school. That was fucking crazy.
Nice. It's always cool when you play against good players. You know what I mean?
Coming out of college, out of Notre Dame.
Who?
Joe Theismann?
Joe Theismann.
No. He didn't play at De La Salle.
Out of Notre Dame.
He went to Notre Dame, and then he played for the Redskins. And I remember, like, in the '83 Super Bowl, and he like cheated on his wife. I'm like, dude, you're a fucking cheater, dude. I don't even like you anymore. And then he like LT fucking broke his leg, and I was like, I'm like, good for you, LT. That dude's a fucking cheater. You don't cheat on your fucking girl, dude. You cheat your women like they're fucking treasure chests. So I didn't even like the guy. So goodbye.
And the best quarterbacks to come out of Notre Dame are probably Brady Quinn, Joe Theismann, but the number 1 overall is Joe Montana, bro.
Right. Yeah, that's fact.
It's not close. Not close.
Look, I hated the 49ers. I hated the 49ers with a passion, but I respected Joe Montana. I respected fucking Steve Young. You know what I'm saying? Because, well, my mother was a Niner fan, and I'm like, how the hell are you a Niner fan when everybody on the block, including our family, is Raiders? I don't understand. And she's like, I just love red. And I'm like, you're in the wrong neighborhood for that. But Yeah, I respected them boys. If they were on the Raiders, I would have, I wouldn't done nothing gay, but like I would have loved it.
Dude, God bless you on that, brother. It's like, my whole family, like Chewy, like all Niner fans. But Raider tickets were cheaper to go to a Raider game. And then my dad can pick up a Niner game at the same time and go to a Raider game. So we got season tickets to the Raiders. And I never liked the Niners. I always rooted for the Raiders. When my dad asked me, like, why your whole family's like, rooting for the Niners, and why are you rooting for the Raiders? Because I'm like, man, you took me to a Raider game. We went to a Raiders-Niners game. I'm like, I wanted the Raiders. Because you know what? They have a cool helmet. That helmet, the Niners helmet's fucking, garbage. It's trash. But when you see that pirate logo, that's pretty flipping cool when you're like 5-6 years old. And I'm like, yeah, I fell in love with it, dude. So it's like, that made me a fucking Raiders fan. And that's why I do this stuff. Shit, dude, how many years now? Like 6, 7, 8 years of doing this stuff. Like, with cool guys like Captain Jack and OG Gianos. And I don't even want my own show because I want to support all your shows.
It's cool. It's cool that you had a choice.
Got one person
outside. if I went outside, I had to wear either a Raiders jersey, a Dodgers jersey, or just don't go outside.
Yeah. I'm sorry, you never wore the San Francisco Giants jersey.
Who, me?
Yeah. I'm a San Francisco Giants fan, so I root for the Giants. The Dodgers are like my most hated team ever, even over football. I don't like the fucking Dodgers, but at the same time, I respect the Dodgers. It's great. It's one of the greatest rivalries ever in sports. Not talking football.
About this. My wife is a San Fran Giants fan.
I'm the only guy right now in the section who does not have a hat hiding their hair, and then everybody's like, hey, you got greasy hair, you need to go take a fucking bath, bro.
What's up, cuz?
That's even funnier, bro.
I'm just kind of bald.
I mean, I'm faded up, baby. What you mean, though?
Hey, you need to let that shit go.
Bro.
Nigga, let that shit go, nigga. That little patch up there, nigga, ain't cutting it, cuz. Hey, he gonna show me the black forces, nigga. Fuck. I got black forces too, nigga. Hold up. I got black forces too, goddamn. I got black forces too. I got black forces too, goddamn it.
Hey, Yerb, I'm gonna send you a new pair. I'm gonna get you a new pair, Yerb. I got you.
Yeah, I fucked them.
What's up, man?
I fucked them up.
How you doing?
Yeah, trash. I ain't gonna lie though. I had the black forces. I had those forces for like 4 years before they got like that. Trash.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
I got
Sheffield.
2 pairs, cuz I got you.
Yeah, Jack knows. Jack knows.
Yeah, right here.
It's extremely.
Tony
greasy.
knows it.
I have to wash it like every once.
Hey, but see, I'm gonna get Raiders, kind of like, you know what I'm saying, printed on that shit. I'm gonna get that saying Raiders, and then on the front, I'm gonna get the logo. I'm gonna get the logo on the front. Man, these motherfuckers be out cold, dog.
Hey, wait until y'all motherfuckers see my black Timbs, goddamn. I'm gonna have all types of Raiders shit on my black Timbs. Watch. I'm gonna get 2
I rock Doc Martens.
One that I can put Raider shit on, and the other I can.
I rock Doc Martens.
You rock the Docs, nigga. The Doc. You probably rock Dadas too, nigga.
Hey, East Coast, you're probably gonna be in Boise before you have to pay me the $150 and give me the jersey. So if you show up in Boise for a game, you got a free place to stay, guy. I hope you know that.
I appreciate you, bro. Yeah, I don't know if I'll make it up. I'm gonna try to.
All right.
But if I'm up there, I'll definitely hit you up.
Well,
I would get a hotel if I were you. I would definitely get a hotel.
Blue Field, bro. Yeah.
It's
such a fun spot to live in.
When you get to Ardell's comment, I want to comment on that.
I would get a hotel if I were you.
Which one? The A?
Yep.
You talking about the
Right.
A's?
Ardell, that's facts. That is facts. Man, that as a Northern California guy, it's like my number one team is San Francisco Giants. My number two team is the A's.
Right.
And to have that World Series and to have that earthquake, I went through that in 1989. Man, it put a crack. It put a crack up the whole chimney. And the swimming pool my parents had at the time, it's like 4 feet out of the fucking pool on either end. That was fucking the most craziest World Series I've ever seen. But it was cool. It was super cool because it was the Giants and A's. Yes. I've seen probably more A's games than I've seen Giants games because they're cheaper.
The Dodgers was playing in a fucking earthquake, bro.
I'm not claiming an excuse.
Damn, they used up, bro. I know.
But it was super cool. Hey, it's a piece of history.
I did a lot of drills in them forces, cuz.
G-Fam.
The effects are down. With the earthquake in the middle of the series. Yeah, that shit's wild, bro. That shit's wild. That shit's wild. What is that?
I got the munchies, dog. He's right here. He's right here.
Oh, you got the kettle pills. Those the jalapeno joint. The jalapeno joints.
A jalapeno.
I don't know. The only thing jalapeno I used to. I ate the Cheetos jalapeno. I think that thing's fire. G-Fam said, if you really want to cool Josh, he said, put G-Fam on the air. He said, put him on your forces, the black forces. He said, put G-Fam on the forces, cuz. Then you'll be the coolest guy in town.
Well, send a leak for G-Fam, dude. I love to meet G-Fam.
I'd have to get paid for that because that sounds like it's an advertisement. That sounds like that's an advertisement, so I'd have to get paid for that.
Hey, I just want to apologize.
He said nobody wants to sleep in your bed.
Everything I say is way late. I apologize.
No, you good.
No, I'm not.
Hell yeah.
You're just being nice.
No, like, nigga, you know that bag. You know that's like a half bag right there. You know that, right?
You better watch your language.
Hey, go to Costco. Costco's got the best, deals on chips. So if you want chips, go to Costco.
Hey, Jack, can I get a Sierra Nevada cheers? I mean, come on.
Oh, absolutely, brother.
One out. Let me see. We'll see.
Much love, brother.
Pretty full bag right there. You know that.
Can we get one, Jack?
Yo, lady, cheating niggas.
I already did it. I'll do it again.
He's on.
I got breaking news.
See that? Raiders there.
Huh.
Salute.
How to do it? Who does it happen?
It's the Jaguars actually, but it's it actually is has to deal with the major players. So y'all know I don't care about contracts, but if you guys are curious, this is kind of like insane. Travis Hunter signed his contract today officially. 4 years, $46.6 million. Travis Hunter. So $46.6 million with $30.5 million upfront signing bonus. This would make him the first non-quarterback not drafted in first overall to receive his entire signing bonus upfront.
Wow.
I hope it's worth it. I hope it's worth it.
Right? You know it's not going to be worth it. Don't act like you, bro. You know East Coast, dude. Come on.
Again,
that's nuts.
That's what they determined their value of that player for. So I just hope he pans
Yeah,
out.
let's just hope he. Yeah, me too.
Yeah, Jaguars
Because
like
then
some
at least you
crazy
got
stuff.
coach. The action. Jalen Walker. What's the dude name? Walker. Your guy.
Trayvon Walker?
Defensive end. What's his name?
Yeah.
Trayvon
Walker.
How you feel about him, bro? I be hearing a lot of people talk crazy on him, but to me, he seems like he's solid.
I don't know what people are crapping on him for. People fail to realize that the dude has had 10 or 2 seasons with 10 plus sacks. I mean, he's living up to his hype. So it didn't happen his first year, but the last 2 seasons he's had 20 sacks. So I'm okay with it.
I feel the same way, bro. I feel the same way.
Yeah, I don't think we can hate on that kid no more. He's done what he was supposed to do.
Exactly. Who y'all got on the other side?
I like Hunter.
Josh Hines Allen.
Josh Hines. He changed
Josh
his
Allen.
name, didn't he? His last.
He just put Hines in front of Allen now. That's it.
Yeah, you got to pay Allen pretty soon.
Okay.
You know, here's another thing about the Jaguars. Like,
Allen got extended last year.
Hold on.
Allen got extended last year.
Who?
Josh Allen got extended last year.
Josh Allen?
Yeah, he's good now.
Josh Allen? God damn it.
I like Travis.
Yeah, he's a beast, bro. Allen's a beast too.
Well,
yeah, he's a
besides
fucking
Travis
monster.
Who else did the Jags have as weapons? I don't know. Honestly, I don't know any of them.
The Jags weapons?
Yeah.
So we got Travis Etienne. We got Tank Bixby, who had a pretty big year last year. We got Bashal Tutton. We just drafted him. We got Parker Washington, who's going to step up this year. Brian Thomas Jr., who had one of the best wide receiving seasons for a rookie of all time. Luke Farrell should take a step up at tight end this year. Devin Lloyd, who's one of the better tight ends in the league, he's like top 15. So is Foye Oluokun. He's like always 100 plus tackles a year. We got rid of Andre Sisco, so he's not part of us. Tyson Campbell, who's one of the better corners in the league. And then we just got a whole bunch of guys that need to step up to the plate. So
sound like a whole bunch of bums to me.
What do you mean? These dudes are not bums.
Well, I'll say a bunch of what ifs. What ifs?
I out of that group, Brian Thomas Jr. is not a bum. Devin Lloyd's not a bum. Foye Oluokun's not a bum. Tyson Campbell's not a bum. Trayvon Walker, Josh Allen are not bums. We got really good.
They're all bums. They're all bums because they don't play for the Raiders.
Oh, that's such a great reason.
No. Like, I'm just saying a bunch of what ifs because, like, I really don't know. I think I know a lot about football, but I don't know these players, so it's a bunch of what ifs. And I can't argue with the same fact with the Raiders. But like we talk about Thornton and Best. We don't know what they're going to do either. So, but
yeah, and it's hard to be superstars when your team's not good and talked about, right? So I always have to consider that too.
Who said Dodgers?
What up?
Hey,
how we doing, fam? I just popped in real quick because Jack said he wanted to meet me. How you doing, Jack?
Hey,
D-Fam right here, baby.
Is this Auntie?
Yeah, this nephew.
Oh, your Auntie's nephew? Dude, I met your uncle years and years ago, bro.
No. I call Uncle Mike Uncle Mike. I'm Uncle Mike's nephew.
Okay, brother. Salute, brother.
Yeah. I'm G-Fam.
Demon, catch it.
Oh, G-Fam, dude.
G-Fam.
It's good to meet you,
G-Fam,
man.
my dog.
It's a pleasure.
This is what I love. Raider Nation, meeting Raider Nation. You know, it's connections on connections on connections. Hell yeah, dude.
Show him that jersey, though.
Sure.
Show him that jersey.
Oh, I call G-Fam God.
I'm the one to bring it all together, bro. I'm a peacemaker.
Yeah, I'm not going to be here for long, fellas. I just want to say, Yerp, I love you. Josh, my new best friend, I love you. Jack, I love you. Law Dog, I love you. ECG, I love you too, big dog.
Yeah, bro. Appreciate you.
Nothing but love for all you guys. I know I give you guys a hard time and talk some shit, but at the end of the day, it's all fun. Like, it's all fun, guys. I love you all.
G-Fam, you already know, bro. We talk shit back and forth, but it's never nothing personal, bro.
Yeah, never personal, fellas. Never personal. It's all love.
All football.
Got nothing but love for all you guys.
Appreciate you, bro.
G-Fam, dude. It's good to meet you live, bro. It really is good to meet you, bro.
I'm taking care of the kiddos today, so I'm gonna step out. But just wanted to step in and say hello.
You know, I will
Good to meet you, bro.
God. I call you God.
Hey,
unless you're Dodgers.
On a whole show one day, bro.
Yeah, don't trip.
Hey, I'm gonna get you on a whole show, just me.
Don't even trip, brother. Yeah, you know, I'm here just to support, brother. Gotta stay loyal.
Yes.
I love you. Hey, Europe, get that other 175, Europe, and keep that roof over those babies' heads, brother. Europe, that 175 is gonna come quicker than you know, big dog. Stay up, fam.
Yeah, I know, brother, and I appreciate you, bro.
Hey, G-Fam. Hey, G-Fam. As you being a Dodgers fan, how you feel about Dervers coming to the Giants?
Yes, sir.
That's okay, brother. We're still in first place. We're still in first place.
We're coming up, bro. We're coming.
Yeah, the Giants are scary this year. That was a great move on their part. But it's going to take a little bit more than that to knock us off our freaking pedestal. We'll be there for a few years with Ohtani and the squad we got.
I was in his diary. He'd be like, "All you got."
Yeah, East Coast is the man, guys. This man is knowledgeable as fuck. If you guys want to learn about football, listen to that man right there.
I'm actually doing research right now while we're talking.
Yeah, see, that's what he does. It's a living for the man. He makes a living off getting smarter on football.
Yeah, man. I'm just trying to get everybody a little smarter.
One love, family. One love for you all. Hey, Josh, my new best friend. Stay up, Josh. What's up, baby? Later, guys.
Later, man.
That was cool. That was really cool.
Oh, man, I had to do that for you, Jack. I had to do that for you, bro.
No.
I had to do that.
It's good to talk to G-Fam. I always call him God in the chat, but awesome.
Oh, the munchies.
Hey, Rosetown, jump on, bro.
Totally laughable. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, totally laughable. You guys know that I'm Boise Genty fan, and you guys are all riding hard on me. Like, I know he's got to show up and do his shit, but I'm so excited I can't stand it, man. And it's been nice meeting all you friends along the way, bro. It's fucking dope.
For sure.
I don't think anybody is taking anything from Genty, bro. Everybody's on Genty's train. Like, if that's not what's gonna help us through the long run, I don't know what is.
I don't know what the fuck. Yep, that's facts. That's fact. Nah, but Josh, he only said that because he live in Boise. Like, the nigga live 9 minutes from the stadium.
That's dope.
Like, facts.
That's the only reason why I like Boise is because their field is blue. That is the shit. And
it's hard to watch those games on TV. It makes me sick to my stomach.
It's so fun. I'll tell you what, right now, if any of you guys ever want to come out and stay for a weekend, you got a place to stay at my house.
I went to a USC Boise game in Boise, and the Boise boys had the blue jerseys. They had the all blue jerseys, and we had our crimson, crimson and gold. And I'm like, I can't even see these fools on the field. Like, what is going on here? And that is that is like the most diabolical. What would you call it? Like that is just the best.
East Coast knows
because you get lost. You get lost. You can't. They blend in.
Way bigger than Montana. Way bigger than the other places. Yeah, like.
Mm-hmm. It's two places in the USA that don't give a fuck about anything that goes on in their town but football, and that's Boise and Nebraska. Those are two towns that give a shit about football only a lot of the times.
Yeah.
All the Texas
Wyoming,
Hey,
the Cowboys, they are die-hard Cowboy fans.
Nah, thanks.
Colorado, those are some die-hard fans.
Also,
like,
I don't think that anybody realizes this stat either. Is Genty left his junior year, not his senior year. He's got so much growth left in him. It's crazy, bro.
Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah. Most definitely.
So excited, man. Just can't hide it.
So excited.
Sorry, I'm a fanboy for sure. Everybody knows that.
Don't say it like that.
Man, I'll keep it real.
Raiders.
I'm a fanboy for our Raiders, but I'll keep it real at the same time.
I'm just fucking with you, bro.
I don't like the word fanboy. Adult. What's his name? What the fuck is this nigga name? I'm subscribed to his channel too. Showbiz the adult. Shout out to him. He be called people who like Tank fanboys. I'm like, bro, why you do that, bro? That sounds sus, bro.
I can't do that. Oh man, I'm about ready to go.
Shit, you ain't got long to go, nigga. You been on that bitch about 4 hours.
I got 30 minutes.
Honesty. I think East Coast is the only one who knows about that. Honesty. Like, just be real, dude.
It's the only way to live, man.
In real life, like, on the Jaguars or the Raiders?
Wait, what was that?
I don't know why y'all keep trying to convert East Coast, bro. That nigga is not beat.
No, he's gonna convert, and I'm proud of he doesn't. He's a Jaguars fan, so he reps at Jaguars. So no matter how bad we are, we had 4 wins last year. We all repping our Raiders here.
Hey,
so
shout out to Tony and Frank. I think it's the first time
Frank.
you guys ever maybe on my face, but you guys are always hysterical. Thank you for giving me a shout out every time I get on. That's fun.
Oh yeah, that's what we do.
Hey, LVR.
LV Raider 10 was saying.
Man, LVR is like a cool story of LVR is you guys all know I'm a Jim Otto fan. So we're in Bakersfield. I see a young man wearing a 00. Like, I expected an old man to wear a 00 like me. I see a young man wearing a 00, and I come up just to shake his hand, say thank you for wearing that jersey, and it was LVR. That was super cool.
You know what? I need an old school jersey. I think I might grab me an auto jersey. Just cause, bro. Just for you, bro. Just for you, brother. I think I might grab me a new real.
I said Jim Otto first, bro. I brought up Otto. He was one of my. Hey, I brought his name up.
Yeah, I can't. Hey, so is 510? Is that in Oakland? Is that the Oakland area code?
That is.
Anybody know?
Yep, it is.
Well, boom. 510, y'all.
Oaktown.
Frank said it best. 510 subs. 510 is the 510 is the area code, isn't it? Yes, sir.
Weber knows.
Child
Hey.
friend.
You know, Europe, I will say this, man.
Like in the building.
LVR's got to be like under
Right.
22, 23 years old, and seeing him wearing a Jim Otto's jersey just came up with randomly to shake his hand and say, thank you for wearing that jersey. That was pretty flippin' cool. It's way before his time. It was like, even before my time, man, at 4 years old, his last season, I saw him play a game and dominate.
Yeah.
In 75, he's already retired. But that's a jersey I rep.
Right.
So from a kid that's never even seen him play, that's fucking cool ass shit.
Yeah. Nah, facts. That's what's
Hey, if y'all got Madden,
that's what's
you
up.
got Call of
So
Duty.
I believe Mike said our first round picks have sent us back many times. Shit. Well, you can't say anything about. Hey, what you doing, East Coast?
I'm playing Marvel Rivals, so I'm talking to you.
Hey, Lopez, no, I don't think our first round draft pick set us back. I think it put us ahead.
How long do copyright for this shit? I just got
No, you won't, bro. It's a game. They're not gonna copyright.
Oh, bet.
I don't know.
He
They
literally
did when,
whooping ass on stream. Look at this. Look at East Coast. He finna whoop ass on stream. Crazy work right here, y'all. This is crazy work.
He ain't playing Madden, though. He ain't playing Madden.
I don't play Madden. I haven't played Madden in years. Game's ass.
Hey, I got Cash App on Madden. What's up? I got that Cash App on that Madden.
I don't even have the game.
Well, that's a shame.
Paul,
I haven't bought that game in like 5 years.
This one that's coming up though, the new Madden, oh my Jesus.
I think so.
The graphics are amazing. It's so realistic. It's like Grand Theft Auto. How the players move is so realistic.
Question by Frank Weber. That is a great question. Who was the first Raider in the Hall of Fame? Was it Otto or Blanda? I'm like, man, I don't even know, dude. I don't even know, but I know Mr. Original Raider. That's a great question.
I think it was George Blanda first.
Right.
Still, that's a great question. I don't even know.
I think Jim Otto came a little bit later.
You spend 5 years, right?
The first player to be inducted into the Pro Hall of Fame as a Raider was Jim Otto. He was inducted in 1980, while Ron Mix was also inducted in the Raiders in 1979. Otto is considered the first because he was inducted primarily as accomplishments while playing for the Raiders, while Mix was inducted based on overall career, which included with the San Diego Chargers. So Jim Otto.
That just made me even more proud as like Jim Otto fans, like being the first one inducted. Like, you know, I know he's Mr. Original Raider.
Yes,
but I didn't know he was like the first one inducted in the Hall of Fame. So that is fucking cool as shit.
Right.
And what's really cool is he's still being talked about.
Dude, Jeff would be going nuts
I gotta
right
get my
now.
PlayStation back, y'all. Not now, but I gotta get my PlayStation back in like no, man.
Hey, Mr. Mike Lopez, go through the list of all the Hall of Famers. That would be pretty cool.
Yeah, see, God knows what's up.
Be good. Bueno, 24 was really good, and 25. I like the 25, especially when I had upload my character, my college guys to Madden.
That's the best part, where you could go through the college and then upload them into the NFL. Yeah.
Yeah, I used to do that shit back in the day, and then they stopped it. I was so fucking mad.
I bought
because they stopped.
every Madden. I've purchased every Madden game since I was probably 10. And it wasn't even Madden back then. It was like fucking Blitz and all of this other shit. You know what I'm saying? All the football games. But then Madden started coming out every year. And what really got me on what, 2 years ago was when they put John Madden on there as like the commentary in there. It kind of made me tear up a little bit.
You're talking about John Madden. It's like, can't you wait for the movie? Like even the movie coming out with John Madden. I mean,
ready.
we saw the Al versus, the 30, like, Pete Rozelle. And then, now they're going to do like a movie on John Madden. Like, they've never done that for any head coach. That just tells you about the greatness of the Raiders.
Not just the Raiders, that man in general.
I mean, he made more money. Like, he went the Raiders to broadcasting and then made more money in broadcasting and then made even more money on, the video game.
Boom! Boom! Tavares and acting.
That fucker, he stepped up his game every level, leaving from a head coach to doing beer commercials to doing, what he did, like, and doing video games.
So
every level he stepped up, broadcasting, and then him and Pat Summerall to doing Madden.
I watched this thing about John Madden, and he was all about football. Everything he done was football. Everything football. But then he realized he can broaden out, like he's a good speaker. He's good at this and that. He was good at selling himself. He wasn't a great football player, but after that, he was a great person to sell himself.
Right.
I mean, think about it. It's like 759 win percentage as coming from a linebackers coach to being the head coach. Wow.
Because he knew football. He knew football, and he had the respect, and the players loved him.
I mean, you go back to that 76 team. Like I said this earlier, so I'm going to repeat. 9 Hall of Famers. 9. So whenever you guys play Madden, if you guys play Madden, that's why that team wins every flipping year. They have 9 Hall of Famers. 9. I mean, dude, what does the Raiders have more than like 1 or 2 Hall of Famers on the roster? They had 9. 9 Hall of Famers. Fuck, insane.
Yeah, but that was the last year, the last 2 years. This year and last year, we ain't had that problem. Like, come on.
Well, now you got the Madden curse. Now we got the Madden curse to worry about.
Who? How you figure?
Saquon Barkley.
Why we gotta worry about it?
We ain't. I'm just saying the Madden curse is Saquon Barkley. He's the next one.
Yeah, but that ain't. I don't know. That used to be having people play shit, but that haven't happened in a while.
Shit, me boy.
Who's on the last? Who's on the last?
Mahomes. What happened to him? He fucking broke his ankle.
Went to the Super Bowl, bro. Stop it.
But didn't win.
Nigga went to the Super Bowl,
didn't
bro.
win. But didn't win.
It don't matter. He was Super Bowl. Most quarterbacks who've been on America, but they didn't even make it to the Super Bowl. like didn't even make it to the Super Bowl like at all. But that curse ain't happened in a while though, bro.
All right. Hell yeah.
Fuck that shit, G fan. And Brock, don't forget Brock either. Don't forget Brock. Mike likes to ruffle my nerves. That's what he likes to do. Shout out my guy Mike. Shout out my man Mike Lopez. Yeah,
hey, if you can't take it, you can't take it. You're one of them. If you can't take it, you must.
Here we go with this Wilkins contract. No, you're not going to do it today. We had this discussion yesterday, bro. You're not going to take me through there again. We're not going to do that again,
99 million.
Chill, cut.
Jesus Christ.
I ain't to talk about Wilkins no more, bro.
Hey, how do I become just a towel boy? How do I become just a water boy? How can I just be like, hey, you need your cleats? Here you go, homie. Like, I want to be that person.
You better fill out applications.
So I do have a good question. I have a question for you, bro. Like, you know, it's gonna be another surgery for another year. So again, at the time,
yeah,
man, Wilkins was the best player we can ever go after. I absolutely loved it. But do you feel like it's going to be in like another year? The way I kind of feel, it's going to be another year. So I don't think it's a bad question. I think it's a good question. But at the same time, like, man, we got to sit out another year. I mean, no one wants to spend $20 million a year on a player and have him sit out. But at the same time, I feel like next year, again, not this year.
All right, I can say that. Right. Let me just point this out, right? This is what I was trying to explain to Mike, right? It's not like he didn't play all last season, bro. And now he doesn't play all this season. He played. We seen what he can do with us. Unfortunately, he just got hurt. He wants to trade Wilkins. This is why me and him had.
Well, he wants to trade him. I don't know about trade.
What? And then he still. I can ask Mike this question right now, and he still won't answer it because I asked him the whole time, and he couldn't answer it. So, Jack, maybe you can answer it. Why, if you feel like we need to get rid of Christian Wilkins, why?
I don't want to trade him, but I will say it hurts, and seeing like a foot injury, like what he has, like as a big man, he's a big dude, and he's top 10 in the NFL of what he does. So, do I want to trade him? No, but does it hurt? Like if a guy like him gets hurt and he can't play, that's just like last year, like when Max got hurt. You know what I mean? And if Max got hurt again, we're paying him top, defensive end money. Am I going to say I want to trade him? No, I don't want to trade him. It just sucks. It just sucks. Yeah, it just sucks that
you can't. I'm trying to put this in the right perspective, right? People can't.
I don't want to get rid of him.
So that's what I'm saying. I asked it. All right. So Raider just said, he said, who the fuck is saying get rid of him? The one right underneath you. Him. He said last year Wilkins got paid $10 million, which I don't have a problem with that. This year he's getting $18 million on 2026. He's owed $37.6 million in 2027, 3.6. Yeah, I mean he's hurt. What are we supposed to do? Get rid of him, and then when we get rid of him, so he goes and shits for somebody else and fucking has a good career? Like, no, bro, that'd be stupid. That's why I'm trying to explain. Like that'd be if we do that, bro.
Yeah, well, I'll say this based on Mike's. based on Mike's post
That makes no
next
sense.
year, based on Mike's post, 37.7 million, then we need to look at it.
It don't matter because it don't matter if we owe 33.6 million in 2027. He's gonna play. He's gonna play because he's not gonna be injured no more. Like y'all act like this is gonna be the end of the world because he's gonna be missing one fucking year, and I can guarantee you one of our young guys can take his place and have a good season or a solid season. In Taka Hemingway, he's one of the guys that I think is gonna shine. And then you still got Jonah Lalo who played behind him last year and had a good season. So what are we talking about? This is why I was trying to explain to Mike Lowe yesterday. And then when I asked him, and thank you, Jack, for answering the question, because I asked this motherfucker about 8 times, he couldn't answer. So I appreciate you answering the question for me. But that's all I had.
Hey, look at what God said. Look what that fool said.
Who that? D-Fam said, Josh, Raiders have a media asset manager position open full time. And he said, and a Raiderette social media assistant. You can be the manager, Josh. He said, and I'll assist you with the Raiderettes. Yo, G-Fam, you gotta chill, bro. You gotta chill, bro. Oh man.
You gotta wait.
He said, need to look
we're
at
back
what
down for the
you don't get
chill though.
One that's I agree. Huh? Yeah, he gotta chill. He gotta chill with that. Well, yeah, Jeff, I agree with you 100%. That's dumb talk, bro. Like I agree. That's what I was trying to explain to him all last year. I mean, all yesterday. Fuck you.
Hey, fool, when you gonna be on? When you gonna be on tomorrow?
Bro said that's too much money for a third. He's damaged good. He's damaged good. He's damaged good, bro. Oh, come on, Mike. You disrespectful, bro. You better go look at them
players. They're all damaged.
Disrespectful.
They're all damaged good, bro.
Damaged good because
he got hurt. Players.
In his career.
Football players.
Yeah.
Mike, all right, so listen to this. Mike, hold on. Mike, tell me this. Look it up. Look up how many times. What's the name? Fucking got hurt. He had a major injury in his career. Look it up. Look how many times Christian Williams had a major injury in his career. This is the first major injury in his whole career in the NFL, bro. He's nowhere near.
This is my time.
Good, bro.
I gotta go.
What are you talking about? Fucking Tyree Wilson, damaged good. Good.
When you gonna be on tomorrow, Yerp?
Huh?
When you gonna be on tomorrow? When are you gonna be on tomorrow?
I'll be on in the morning.
Is that Chewy playing video games?
I'll hop on in the morning.
All right, look. I gotta go.
That's ECG.
I'll see you tomorrow. Raider Nation.
Yeah, I'll be on
in
the morning, bro.
Raiders.
Yes, sir.
Raiders.
I'll see y'all tomorrow.
Raiders. Yes, sir. That's my guy, man. Josh, fuck with him heavy. But yeah, bro. Because I don't think that a team can cut an injured player. I believe an injury settlement has to be met before a player can be released. Talk that shit, defense. Oh, that's Frank. My bad, Frank. Talk that shit. Bueno said disrespectful as fuck. Exactly. Defense said, appreciate your passion, Mike, but let's agree to this. We're going to win this shit, Mike. And we got way more people than we had in the chat yesterday. You ain't going to win this one, bro. If Wiggins was getting 15 or 20 million, I'd say much. This is over 37 million of our yearly payroll. I think, what are you talking, bro? You act like this man ain't didn't.
I think Mike's talking about next year.
You keep talking about the money, bro, but
next year, 37 million. That's
he's going to be fighting. He's gonna be healthy next year. Even if he gets the second, what's the name? He's still going to be good. Even if he gets the second surgery and he sits out this whole year, he's going to be fresh for next year, bro. That's where we really want, because then we can pick up even more players, even better players, bro. In the draft and in the what's the name. So we will want Christian Wilkins to be back next year. I don't get what you're saying. You saying Tyree is only getting $7 million. The motherfucker's still damaged goods. He ain't did shit, bro. He's a first round 7 pick, bro. He ain't did shit. He's damaged goods. That man was picked in the first round and did his fucking thing. His whole career, bro. What are we saying? That's like apples and fucking onions.
I think what Mike is saying is like, next year at $37 million, that's a huge amount of money. That's more than Mac. So, I can understand the debate on that. If his foot's not healthy,
All right, now if his foot's not healthy, that's a different story. But he's going to be healthy, bro. He has a whole year off compared to last year when he played about how many games Christian Wilkins played? Like 7 games?
Well, let's call it 7 games. So it should have been healed by now, but his foot's not healed, and he might miss another season. So it's like you're spending a lot of money on a premier. He's a premier. He's top. He's
I'm
top
cool
10
with that because it's only one season.
What I'm saying is that what you just said, he played 7 games.
That's like, all right, that's like Aaron Donald. Aaron
But
Donald
he's not
is
Aaron
the number
Donald.
1 player. You think anybody in listen, hold on, let me get this off real quick. If Aaron Donald, he was the number 1 player in the league, right? Did anybody fucking say when he got hurt or he had a major injury, oh, let's get him because he's worth too much money. Let's get rid of him because he's worth too much money and he's injured for this year. But then when he came back last year, he was fucking dominant. That's what I'm saying.
Well, we all hope, bro.
You saying no?
We all hope.
What?
No, we all hope because, like, Aaron Donald was like the number. Aaron Donald was above, Chris Jones. I mean, as the number 1 defensive tackle in the entire NFL. Right now, it's Chris Jones is the number 1 defensive tackle. But I would say Christian Wilkins is not the number 1 defensive tackle in the NFL. He's top 10. I call him top 10. So I can't argue with that fact. We all want it to happen because you know what? We haven't had a top defensive tackle in the league in how many years? I mean, what was it? John Jones? John Jones?
My bad, everybody. Take all
2004?
No, I understand. I understand completely. But nobody is still asking the question of if we get rid of him, who?
Hey, Mike.
What's going to happen when we get rid of him and we don't produce? We get rid of him, he don't produce, but we get rid of him, right? And somebody else that takes his place don't produce, and then he goes over to another team that we traded and fucking has the time of his and has the fucking career of his season of his whole career. Then what? We're gonna sit there and be like, oh, we should have kept Wilkins. We should have kept Wilkins.
I wouldn't let her go.
You said what?
I wouldn't let Wilkins go.
You said you will let him go?
I wouldn't. Would not.
Oh, I love me some Wilkins, but wait. So, Mike Lopez, do not bring in Warren Sapp.
Tell him.
I mean, he's no different than a Randy Moss. He came in for a paycheck. Yeah, Mike. Then your next post is like Richard Seymour. Yes, he's a Hall of Fame player, and he actually tried. But Warren Sapp, no.
Hey, y'all motherfuckers with this talk y'all talking right now, goddamn. This is blasphemous. This
I said
is
I would not.
blasphemy.
I said I
Can't
wouldn't.
believe. No, I'm about to say, God damn, y'all tripping. What juice are y'all drinking? Let me get some. I don't see how y'all is comfortable with getting rid of Christian. I don't understand. I don't see it. How y'all so comfortable with getting rid of this man not having a black backup?
No, I don't want to get rid of him.
Tell me what the back. Okay, so now Mike, what's the backup plan if we trade Wilkins? What's the backup plan? Tell me your backup plan. I need to hear this shit.
That's a good question.
I need to hear this shit. Rorschach, this shit is crazy,
Hemingway,
bro.
Tonka.
You
I
talk,
got you, Rorschach,
talking
7.5.
money, but you can't come up with a scenario. He
Tonka
talking money,
Hemingway,
but he can't come up with a scenario. You said what? My bad. Chew.
Nah, you tripping, fam. You tripping.
Come on with a scenario. What's the next solution then? And you better not say Trey Hendrickson, because if you say Trey Hendrickson, I'm gonna, man, my top gonna blow the fuck up.
No, absolutely, 100% not Trey Hendrickson.
I'm gonna be livid.
Dude, you guys want to know about Trey Hendrickson? He's like the most selfish fucking edge rusher in the entire league. All he cares about sacks because you know he's going to get some money.
Hey,
You don't stop the run. Like who was that guy we had a couple years ago from Baltimore?
Hey guys, these are the hats I'm giving out for the giveaway.
Oh, hold on.
That fucking liquor store.
Hey, that's how you
for the
do
giveaway, bro. Right there. Get you guys a liquor store fucking snapback.
Nice, Chewy.
Hey, then get the third
I'm
one
fucking
out
around.
Hey, Bueno said grab a Modelo's, cuz. Mike, hold on. I gotta bring this shit back.
Corona Extra.
Bring this thing back. You think
Chewy getting in line with that?
JJ he said Chewy's stealing them too.
You think? Hold on. You think JJ Pegues is going to start over Tonka Hemingway and he's fourth on the depth chart? Tell me you didn't say that.
Boss, how you doing? How about you? Oh, I'm chilling.
JJ Pegues is fourth on the depth chart. Are you serious?
Where are these depth chart? Where's the depth chart coming from? They haven't released any official depth charts for any team.
I will say JJ Pegues gets at least one carry this year. Goal line or first down.
On ESPN, they got.
Yeah, they have them, but the teams haven't released their official depth charts yet.
No, I'm not saying like start at defensive tackle. I'm saying one carry on the offensive line. I got a bet with 8 of 5. So
all right, have a good one, man.
All those depth charts that you're seeing are just like projections.
Hey, East Coast, hold on, bro. Mike said, just say it. We fucked up for not drafting Jay. Bro, we've been saying it. We said it the day he got drafted. We said it the day we got drafted. We drafted his ass, bro. Oh, we fucked up big time. We knew it. Everybody knew it.
What's going on, bro?
Have you seen JJ Pegues? Have you seen Tonka Hemingway's?
Yeah, we messed up.
They show, I seen JJ Pegues tape. They show him playing more offense than defense. Right. That motherfucker had more touchdowns than sacks.
Can you hear me?
I don't want to hear shit, bro, about no JJ Pegues.
I can hear y'all, bro.
I can hear you. Yeah, my bad. I'm too.
Hey, that's why I'm gonna win that bet.
Oh, my bad.
I'm gonna win that bet.
Huh?
I'm gonna win that bet. I said I got JJ Pegues like getting one
so
carry.
You win that bet?
Yeah, against 805. One carry.
You might get it.
You said what? You said Pegues what?
Chewy, I bet 805. I bet 805. J.J. Pettis gets one carry in the regular season, and I think it's going to happen.
I can see that.
Man, he's a big boy. If we're not going to do the tush push like the Eagles did, then I can see that happening.
Mm-hmm. But Bueno said, Mike, who knows what kind of trouble Jalen Carter would have gotten into in Las Vegas. I'm okay with not drafting him. Wish we didn't take Wilson in this first round. Still, though, facts. We shouldn't have took it. We should have went somewhere else.
It's my bad, bro.
If we wasn't going to get Wilson in it.
Bro, kicking me off the stream. What's up, Jeff?
You said what?
Nah, I said everyone's over here calling me and shit. It's like lagging my stream out.
But why is everybody worried about what Jalen Carter would have done or wouldn't have done? Like, the fact that he was in another car that wasn't even involved with the accident is insane to me. To think that he's the one that caused the accident. He wasn't even in the same car as those guys.
Nah, facts. You right, East Coast. But just the fact that accident,
I agree with Rose,
racing, and was surrounded behind what he was doing, scared us because of the Henry Ruggs thing. That's the only thing I could think of, for that situation, bro. Because if Henry Ruggs didn't do what he did, I think Jalen Carter would be a Raider, bro. So that's just my opinion on that. That's my little tick back on that.
That's how you feel, huh?
Who's to say? Wait, first of all, who's to say we wouldn't have matched them together?
No. To say that he was part of why the accident happened is insane.
Who said
that?
Mamas. Okay. Let me get to that and I'll get to that. He said if Jalen Carter. You said what?
What part of Sacramento does Jack live in?
Arden Park, bro.
Huh?
Arden Park.
Oak Park?
Arden. ARDEN.
Okay. I know you're talking about.
Alpha Romeo Delta Echo November.
Yeah, Arden Mall and all that. Yeah. I know where you're at.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you're like 3 hours away from me, Jack.
My man Rosetown said,
we need to hook up, bro.
Yeah,
Chewy, we need to hook up for a game. Me, you, and Sacktown, dude.
Yeah, we should. He said Mozzie. Yeah, I thought he said Oak Park, bro. I was about to say, what the fuck?
Nah, Rosetown said Oak Park.
What happened?
Bro, nobody's disregarding what you say, bro, but it just ain't happened, bro. And I'm not the person to be looking back. I tell my wife that I don't look back at what could have been, the shoulda, coulda, woulda. I don't do that shit, nigga. That shit over with, bro. You feel me?
Why not?
We looking on the 2025, 2026 season, bro. I don't give a fuck about if we would have got Carter. Jalen Carter already been played, won a Super Bowl, been to the playoffs. I don't give a damn about it. Real, bro. Just keep going. Bueno said he was racing East Coast.
Yeah, he was racing, but he wasn't driving that car. That has nothing to do with that accident.
Yeah, but see, that's the thing. I think the whole thing of just him racing, period, just turned us off of picking him.
Yeah, but the thing is, he wasn't even in the vicinity of that accident even happening. They were street racing earlier. It was like 10 minutes later when they got in that accident and that dude died. Like, so we could say that shit until we're blue in the face, but like we gotta really read into the details. You think Howie Roseman, who's come out millions of times and said we don't choose anybody that has a background in any type of violence or anything, they know. Like 10 minutes after, come on, bro. Everybody's raced or drove a car fast in their life. You can't hold him in regards to that shit.
Raiders though are way different from other teams. They don't draft nobody with bad who got issues, bro.
Neither does Howie Roseman. They don't draft anybody that has a criminal background, anyways. Like, I'm sure a lot of teams are like that, but Howie Roseman has made it very, very clear, bro. Like they do extensive research, and guess what?
Yeah,
they were right. Jalen Carter is not in any type of issue.
No, that's facts. I agree. But I just think that was the whole case, though. Like that, I'm just speaking for that regime, though. Now, Pete probably would have grabbed him. Pete would have grabbed that motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie. Pete and Spy Tech, they'd have grabbed him up, bro. You don't think so, Jack?
No, I think Henry Ruggs did it this year. I think Pete would have cut his ass too, like that. But at the same time, I will say this about Henry Ruggs: he had zero things. He's just a young man, young man. If I were the Raiders, I would give him a second chance. Honestly, I would give him a second chance. You know,
I would too.
Henry Ruggs didn't. He was a staple boy up until that one night, being fucking stupid and young at 21 years old. Tell me, and any of you guys, have you done anything stupid at 21 years old? Fuck yeah, I've done that.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
So it's like, I just feel like, I think the Raiders are like, a team that's been in the past. Like, you give criminals a chance to play on your team. Guys that are like, have a bad reputation. But it happened when they were on their watch. It was happened with the Raiders on their watch with Henry Ruggs. I think they should give him a second chance. And I don't give a fuck what anyone says. You guys can all kiss my ass. Like, I believe the 70 Raiders, that's what it was all about. You give a guy a second chance. It's not like, the Blitnikoff rule, beating up on women or something like that. You're not defying that rule. Yes, did I think a young man at 21 years old make a mistake? Yes. Did someone die? Yes. So you should be punished? Yes. But at the same time, I've heard other Raider fans say, like, man, no, don't give this other kid a chance. Let him go to another team. I think, the Raiders should bring him back because you know what? It shows redemption. And you know what? He's paid his price. So when a man, even a young man, pays his price, then he should be given a second chance. So that's my thought. I mean, you guys could have different thoughts on it. That's up to you boys, but, that's my thought. What do you guys think? I mean, come on. I mean, it's a fair question. It's a fair question.
I definitely agree.
About bringing Ruggs back?
Yeah.
I think he should get a second chance.
Facts.
So I'll tell you what, firsthand, because I have a lot of experience with this specific subject, right? First of all, a kid I used to coach got killed by a drunk driver. I was the one that was the last contact in this phone to come identify exactly the body, which was tragic, but it's just the reality of the situation. I had to look the dude in the eyes that killed one of my players. And I can tell you what, that dude was drunk. He was 21 and he had a lot of shit going on in his life. Do you think that was his intentions to get in a car and drive drunk while he has 1,000 things going on in his mind? I can tell you what, my player's family forgave that dude, and he became, from what I understand, a drug and alcohol counselor for the shit that he's done. So, at the end of the day, he's touched more lives than the life that, was lost at this point in time. So, you can definitely turn a negative into a positive regardless of how tragic it is. And guess what? I forgive the dude. So, it's not for anybody's intention to sit up here and judge Henry Ruggs on what he had did, other than the family that was involved and the people that were involved that day. Now, if the NFL decides to give him a second chance, and then he does things to help out that type of situation that he was in for other people, right. I'm not saying it's like you take one good with the bad. A loss of life is a loss of life, regardless of how tragic it is.
Yeah.
But there is some positive that can come from the negatives for sure around a situation like that. And it's not up to anybody here to determine the chance that this young man is going to get in the NFL. You can root for him or don't root for him. That is your fucking prerogative and that is your choice.
Right.
But at the end of the day, I don't think a guy that's young if that's the biggest mistake that he made in his life, I'm sure people have a lot more mistakes that they've made that can match up to the severity of that situation. That just is what it is. So unless you have a clean fucking record of like not doing shit, even at that case, it's not your place to judge what happened.
I'll never forgive him. I'll never forgive him. I mean, a life was taken, a human life was taken, so I will never forgive him. But do I feel like the young man should, after he does his time, to give the chance after he paid his time, to be given a second chance, let it be with the Raiders or any other team. I feel like he should be given that chance. But I will never forgive. But I will never forget either. So I wish him well, and I'm so sorry for the family that they lost their daughter and a dog, in that accident. That was the dumbest shit I've ever seen. So the Raiders need to take notice. And man, get your fucking limos out there. Get your fucking Ubers out there. Get whatever you need to get the fuck out in Las Vegas, so this shit never happens ever again. And so I kind of put it on the Raiders. It's like that shit should never happen. Should never happen. It should be a safe ride home for anyone. We saw this with Snowden, right? Snowden not long ago. It's like, learn the fucking lesson. Protect the people that are out in Las Vegas. Protect the families. No Raider player should ever do this stuff. It's stupid. When I drink, I don't drive. So it's like, that's just fucking stupid.
Well, what I was always told in this life is that forgiveness comes with the fact that you're hopeful for that person that they can change. So that's what I'll leave it at.
People make stupid choices, but then you also got crash out dummies that's pulling up on people while they in the car, shooting them up and shit like that because they got other rival gangs or something like that. Like, you got way worse shit than a person that just made a mistake who's probably really sorry. And you never know what he might do. He might fucking, donate, his first couple checks to help the family out. You never know what he's gonna do, bro. You know what I'm saying?
There's a lot of positive that Henry Ruggs can make, but again,
bro, if God can forgive, you can too. You feel me? If Jesus Christ can forgive, you can too. And that's the realest I'm gonna get, bro. That's the realest I'm gonna get in this. If God can forgive, so can you.
That's what I'm saying. Forgiveness comes with also the fact that you think somebody can change and that you hope that they can change from their mistake.
If he's praying and asking for forgiveness this whole time, bro, I don't got no problem with it. If God can forgive him, so can I. and so can the parents. Now, we gonna have to get off this subject. I fuck with Money Chuck. I love Money Chuck. I don't want him mad. I don't want Money Chuck mad. No.
I'm sorry, MB.
That's the most cussing I ever seen Money Chuck do in this damn chat, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't even gonna lie, yo. Kaepernick didn't because I don't know. Rose will get another. If Dante Storworth can do it, he killed the old ass man. He killed the old man drink driving. There's another person that did the same thing. They got second chances. Like, come on now. I ain't hear nobody saying fuck him or this, that, and the third. Nobody say anything about him. Or they maybe did. I just didn't pay attention to it. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I'm disappointed in that too, bro. I'm disappointed in that and surprised also, Mike Lowe.
Yeah, I agree with that, Mike. That's so true. Why didn't his family or friends, like, you know?
And that's crazy. You want to know, Josh Jacobs was going to go with him. Josh was going to go with him to Topgolf. They were all going to go, and he decided at the last minute he didn't. And then he got a call saying, "Yo, what's your lawyer's number? Because we're going to try to help Henry Rose."
It is a tough question. It's like, you know, it is a tough question because, like, you know, I have my reservations, like, to ever let Ruggs play for the Raiders or any other team based on taking a life. You took a life, dude. I mean, right. I know you're young. I know that that's not your personality. Like, look at that Ruggs as a player. I mean, it's a hard conversation to have. It's just, I don't know where to go with it, honestly. It's like, I just liked him as a person, but at the same time, I don't like him as a person. You take an innocent woman's life. It's hard. It's a hard line to say what you would do, and I'm fine with it. If he never plays another game in the NFL again, I'm totally fine with that because that girl was an innocent woman, you know, a young woman at that too. Could have had a great life, had a husband, had children, and like. So it's very tough, you know. I mean, it's very tough. I want to forgive the young man. At the same time, I don't forgive the young man. Right. So anyone in Raider Nation is like, it's not that I'm saying I want him back, but at the same time, like I want that young man to have a second chance too. So I don't know if you guys understand this. As an older guy, it's like, I'm rooting for both ways. You know what I mean? It wasn't his personality. So I hope he learns a lesson and goes out there. But at the same time, man, you can spend your rest of your life in jail too, in my mind, because of what you did. So I don't know, guys. I mean,
I think there's two trains of thoughts here. Like, we understand that he took a life, but it's not like he got in that girl's car and pointed a gun to her head and said, "You're gonna fucking die tonight." I think
but he drove 150 miles an hour and, like, you know, crashed. Yeah, but he was and killed her and her dog.
I'm not saying it was right. He was intoxicated, like, but still, if I mean, I don't wish anything bad on that dude. I mean, it was a mistake. He understands that it was a huge mistake, but I don't know. I feel a little differently. I guess I'm gonna just keep my mouth shut because I work in the field of drug and alcohol addiction. So
I want to hear what the family says, since he just reached out just recently to the family. I haven't heard any news from what the family says. So if the family can forgive him, then I can forgive him too, if they can do that, which would be super hard if that was one of my kids, I have a 22-year-old and I have a 20-year-old. So it depends on what they say. It depends on what they say. And I'm going to roll with that, to be honest with you fellas.
I don't disagree with you, Jack. I don't disagree with you, bro.
I think any of us think about if it was one of our family members, then there you go.
I'm gonna tell you something right now. I just lost somebody like a couple months ago. You know what I'm saying? She lost her daughter. Dude was drunk. Fucking truck smashed like three to four people in between the thing because it was a car accident. And they were between both cars, and this truck came by and smacked both of the cars drunk. So I mean, it's the same thing. Did my cousin forgive the person? I don't know because I haven't really had that talk with her like that. But I'm pretty sure, you know, right now is, I don't know. You gotta just give people time to grieve and think about shit. You feel me? And then, you know, go from there. But we're gonna get off this subject, back to football. It's 6-something right now. I'm about to go up anyways.
One last thing I would say this. Why is it taking Henry Ruggs so long to apologize to the family after it's been a couple of years?
I don't think I think he already did. I think he did when he went to jail, when they sentenced him.
I haven't heard anything from before. I heard it now.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I haven't heard anything for a while. Like, I ain't even hear his sentence. Like, I didn't even know how long he got sentenced. I was following up with it, and after a while, they just stopped talking about it and stopped posting it or stopped putting it up. So I just forgot about it. Like,
so my opinion will be whatever the family says is my stance. I'll say that. Whatever the family says on Ruggs will be my stance. And I'm just being honest, fellas.
I can dig it. Well, fellas, I'm gonna hop on later on around like a few hours and shit. So, I'm sorry that this killed the mood, y'all. This little question. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, but you know, I hope
Well, I do have a question to everyone. I've been saying this for a long time. What do you guys think about the Cincinnati, slot cornerback? I mean, he's small. He's like 5'9". He's been in the league for 10 years. He's one of the higher rated slot corners that's been in the league for 10 years.
Nah, I like Mike Hilton. I like what's the name a little bit better, but I can.
That's what I'm talking about. It's Hilton.
Yeah, no, but I'm saying I like what's the dude we cut last year? He fucking had a good jump. Are
you talking like the small guy that went to the Giants?
Rasul Douglas. I think Rasul Douglas is a little bit better.
Oh, 2 years ago.
But yeah, I think he'd be a little bit better. You feel me?
Yeah, I think he's more of like an outside, cornerback.
I don't mind that.
I'm thinking slot, dude. I think Harmon. I will admit, okay, Raider Nation knows I'm biased. I'm a Raiders and Notre Dame fan. I do like Harper coming in there in the slot. I think Harper could actually take over his job. I don't know what you guys think about that.
Who?
Harper.
Harper? He's a safety.
Yeah. Watch it. You can come out from squad.
I mean, he probably can. We'll see. But they got Darnay Holmes starting right now.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I don't trust Darnay Holmes at all. He was horrible.
Mike, Trey Hendricks shit, bro.
I don't see Trey Henderson at all.
Roll up, Raiders. Yes, sir.
Rosetown
said it, so you gotta be done. Frank, where you at? Frank, throw that thing up, bro. Hit that son bitch before I get off the screen, my guy.
So I have a prediction. I know you guys have your vote behind the scenes. I'm not involved with that, but I think Rosetown's going to win the shit this year on Nabman show, being the funniest guy. That's my vote. Rosetown.
Who's your vote? Rosetown.
I know you have a vote. I know Blue and Sacktown and Nav have votes. I don't have a vote in this, so I'm out of it. But I do think Rosetown's going to fucking win this shit. Just my opinion. And Weber, I agree with you, dude. I think Harper's going to, overtake Harmon. I think he's going to win that position, dude. Man, that was a great sign. That was like the most under the radar signing the Raiders had this whole fucking year.
You say what, Jack? My bad.
Oh, I just said Harper. Harper's like one of the best. He's like one of the most no one's ever talked about Harper at all. Zero. There's been no Raider content on Harper. But I think Harper, we haven't seen anything from him, but no one's ever talked about the signing, right? We see signings, but Harper is going to.
Jack, let me say something. Are you going to talk about somebody you ain't never seen before play?
Oh, I've seen Harper play. I saw him all 4 years at Notre Dame, so yeah, I saw him play.
I don't know nothing about it. I didn't even, you know what I'm saying? So I can't.
Nobody knows his name.
That's what I'm saying.
Nobody knows his name, but I've seen him play.
You know how real I am, Jack. I'm not going to talk about nothing or fabricate anything that I know of a player. You know what I'm saying? So that's probably why I haven't talked about him. Now, if you let me do some research, you know what I'm saying? I'll get some research done in a second. You can do that. And then I'll let you talk about it. Then guess what? Later on tonight, if you still up, which you'll probably be up, we can talk about it if you want to do that, Jack.
We can do that if I'm still up.
All right,
I got to work in the morning. I get in trouble, hanging out with Blue and Navy and Sacktown, staying up way too late. So if you're on later on tonight, I will hop on. But man, Sacktown gets me, dude. I love my boy Sacktown, dude. We fucking talk all the time. But when we'll go 6-7 hours. Even Nab's Jack, you gotta stop, dude. We've been talking 2, 3, 4 hours. So it's I get it. And God, hey.
Guess something happened to his connection.
G fam, you are definitely in the top 7, dude. I will say that. I have no vote, so I have no vote.
Okay. Get me out of here. Frank said I always hit it before I come in it. Hey, why the fuck you ain't been? Why is it Frank in the what's the name, bro? Frank need to be up in there, yo.
Dude, I think Frank's in there too.
Yeah. Frank need to be up in there, yo.
I think he is in there.
No, I'm talking about what? You talking about in the comedy joint?
Yeah, and like I try to post two other guys in there too. So, Kev, Cool Kev, you guys all know him as Cool Kev. Man, I think he should be in there, and I think Lunatic should also be in there too.
Lunatic is funny.
He is funny. I like when we went to Bakersfield with me and Sacktown and Blue and David. Yeah. I even told Lunatic, I'm like, man, you need to do a show with fucking Cool Kev. I'm like, that'd be funny as shit.
Nah, that'd be fun. You know what though? What about this dude? Oh, G-Fan. He was like, nobody asked you, Jack. He said, I'm way funnier than Rosestown. He said, it's all fun. He said, it's all in the fun.
Yep. Hey, G-Fam, I call God. So, God, I agree, dude. You're in there, bro. I think you're, in my mind, you're number 2. So, I think you're fucking funny as shit.
Bro, nobody. You trade for who? Who are we trading for? I'm not trading nobody no more, bro. We don't need to trade anybody no more. So who we trading? I ain't giving you I can't give you a list that I don't want to trade nobody, so I can't give you a list. And most of the people that's on there, except for Wilkins and maybe Tyree, I'd fucking cut. Well, no, except for Wilkins and Eichenberg, I'd cut. Oh, and Tucker. I didn't see the rest of them. So Wilkins, Eichenberg, and Tucker. The rest of them niggas I'd cut Dylan Parham. But Mike, you gotta stop coming with these analogies, bro. You're crazy.
Hey, God. G-Fam. Yeah. So Blue and Mike are eliminated, and so is our boy. They're eliminated. They're not allowed to be in the challenge.
Yeah,
it's guys that go on to 93 Nabman show, Raiders Shield family. So they're all eliminated.
Yeah, I would have won that bit though. If I was in it.
Well, good luck versus Blue.
Oh no, never mind. I take that back.
Right.
That fucking story, that story that she read, yo, that shit was crazy, son. It was comical. And then nobody
Brendan Fever.
Yo, she's told that story about what a couple times, and nobody's just noticed the lotion bottle. Like nobody noticed that. You need to tell me I'm the first person to notice that lotion bottle that mermaid was carrying. Yo,
and if she doesn't win, she's gonna kick your ass anyways. You know what I mean? She's a straight up alpha. She's an alpha female.
Yes, she is. Shout out to Blue, and she know her Raider shit too. She know her Raider shit. Let them walk for free. I can give a fuck. Mike, I can care less, bro. Let them motherfuckers walk for free. Let them walk. Let them walk. First of all, Eichenberg and Tucker, they're still on their rookie deals. Tyree's still on his rookie deal. I think Parham is his last year on his rookie deal. So if he walks, that's fine. Zamir White also. I let him walk. Shit. I told you I'd keep. Let him walk. I told you I'd keep.
If you can't make the roster by your 4th year rookie deal, then walk. Because, all the other guys are like cheap. They're cheap.
Mike, you know what, bro? I would love to see your Madden team, bro. I swear, I would love to see your Madden team in your franchise. I would love to see that, bro. You don't have to get another body, at least stack up some picks. I'm not, bro. We stacked up picks in the middle of the draft, didn't we, Jack?
Well, we had 11 draft picks this year. We had 11 draft picks, so
we traded and got 2 third round picks. We got one that we lost and an additional one. Like, what are we talking about? Vitek know how to, he showed me that he knew what he's doing.
Hey, Weber, Frank, I started watching football since 1974. First game live was 1975.
He said, I win the funniest looking of the bunch. It's okay, though, because my mom still thinks I'm handsome. I feel the same way, bro.
It all cares what it only cares is the mom.
Hey, as long as my wife
everything.
On my mama. Frank said, Mike, how long have you been watching professional football? That's what I want to know. This is crazy work. He said, have you forgot we did anything for Jacobs and Carr?
Mike, I agree with you on that, bro. I'm the one person. I'm the one person probably in this chat that agrees with you on for fucking Josh Jacobs and Derek Carr. I am the one person, but I'm not going to argue what we've done.
What were we going to get for DC? You tell me what we was going to get for DC. We'd have traded him, bro. Tell me.
I don't care. It's like, I like DC just as much as our quarterback now. So 14th, 15th, they're the same rank, kind of the same rank quarterback. So I do like me some Derek Carr, and everyone knows in the world that I love Derek Carr. So I'm not going to argue that. And do I like Josh Jacobs? Yes, I do. And am I like Coach Gravy and and like Spillane? Yes, I do. I'm not going to argue any of that.
Okay, but I'll argue it for you then. Who the fuck was we going to get for DC? Let me know. Josh Jacobs, we probably
I don't care. I wouldn't want to trade him, or we had to cut him.
We were trying to re-sign him, and Telesco wasn't trying to re-sign him. So what are we talking about here?
No, that's from our head coach, McShitnuts, said don't change the play. And one of the best things that he does is change the play.
No. Jack, I'm talking about after McNuggets. I'm talking about after when he was a free agent.
He was already signed.
Wanted to re-sign him. Everybody wanted to re-sign him. And Telesco was the only person that didn't want to re-sign him. But you need to tell me who the fuck we would have got for DC. And you better not say no first, second, or third, or fourth or fifth.
But we couldn't re-sign him because we cut him. So we cut him after the Pittsburgh game that year. So I don't want to talk about DC. That is over with. I want to move on as a DC fan. I'm a DC fan. I would take too. DC. I am a DC fan, and I'm not gonna argue with anyone in a chat or anyone. I am a DC fan. Would I want him over Geno? Yes, but it's over with and done.
Okay, Jack, explain. You got to explain that. You can't just say it's over and done and say some shit like that. Go to explain how you think better than Geno. Besides, don't pull up no stats, bro. Don't pull up those stats. We already know he had more. He didn't play as much as DC did.
I think they're both rated about the same type. Okay, you asked the question. They are both close together. I think DC is better at a game caller at the line of scrimmage. Do I think Geno is a better passer? Yes. So they got their ins and outs. Do I think that Geno could be a better runner? Yes. Than DC? Yes. But have I seen it yet? No. So I put them both around 14th, 15th in the league. So I feel like they're about even. And I'm happy. I'm so happy we got Geno. I'm happy we got Geno. Because after, like, you know what McShitnuts has done, McStupid, McFired, you know, get that head coach out of here, dude, and hurt our Raiders. And, you know, let a player actually, like, you know, come off plays. And I think we got with Chip Kelly, a great offensive coordinator. And you know, Geno's going to have options. It's going to let him do those options versus, you know, put your arm behind your back with Derek Carr, with McDaniels. Don't change the fucking play. So, absolutely 100%. Cohesiveness is going to be fucking huge with what our team does. And you guys can make all your own opinions off of it. That's my opinion. So, thank you, Pete Carroll, coming over here and getting Geno Smith. Man, I'm so happy with it. So what's your take? You
want to hear about Tate?
Yep. I want to hear it because you know I love you, bro.
Geno Smith is ranked way higher than DC amongst QBs. Let me see. That's number one, right? Hold on.
So I guess my question would be to you, like, you know, again, man, we're bringing up DC stuff. It's like I hate bringing this stuff up because it takes over the chat versus other Raider stuff. If DC was here with Pete Carroll, would you feel the same way?
You say what?
I said if DC was here with Pete Carroll, would you feel the same way? That's why I hate bringing this stuff up because, like, I hate bringing up DC stuff. That era is over. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over.
Look, they got right now. I'm looking on this right here, and I don't know what this website is. Hold on. Oh, this is NFL.com. NFL.com got Geno Smith ranked 12, right?
I had him 14th.
Let's see where DC's ranked at.
Well, it's kind of hard to bring up DC. It's like the same thing I was bringing up Max Crosby last year because they both got hurt.
DC is ranked 24th amongst quarterbacks. I'm just saying. So
no, I understand. I understand that. It's like I say the same thing was like, you know, when Max Crosby got hurt. You can't put him in the top 10, but we all know he's top 10. But the same thing I say like about Derek Carr, he's like probably top 15. And that's where I like, you know, with East Coast gridiron today, it's like, I'm like, you're going to put up Purdy more than Geno?
Okay, let me do.
I don't see it.
Let me do 2023. Let me do. That was last year. All right, I'll do 23. How about that? He played last year. He played 23. So let's do 23 and see if I can find the same joint. NFL QB rankings at 23.
Hey, there's my boy Sacktown.
Sack in the building.
Sack is in the building.
So 2023. 2024, Lamar Jackson was ranked first twice. In 2023 and 2024. All right, we're going to see where Geno was at in 2023. This is 2023 stats. I mean, these are the 2023 rankings.
Frank Weber says, salute Uncle Sack.
All right, 2023, Geno was ranked 19th. Let's see where DC was ranked. $22nd. So he moved back 2 notches. And Geno moved up 6 notches.
Right.
I'm gonna just say this, right?
So they're about the same. So overall,
the only problem I have with DC is he couldn't move out the pocket, bro. That's the only thing.
Yeah. Well,
you watched our video earlier. If you seen this shit from earlier, bro, we was putting up on Geno, bro, you can see he moves so well in the pocket, bro. So well.
Well, I agree. I 100% agree with you. He was way better moving out of pocket, but I got to say that DC was better to call the secondary play, which his head coach said, don't call the secondary play, to
You don't think Geno was doing it?
Call into it. Like, I'm hoping. Man, all I know is Derek Carr can kiss my ass right now. I love Derek Carr at the time. But I hope Geno could do the same thing. Geno's more athletic ability than Derek Carr. What I want to see is I want to see Geno run this offense well. He's got a lot of weapons. You know what? And when people say he doesn't have weapons to run, they have better wide receivers. Okay. What are you talking about? You got Myers, didn't drop a fucking pass last year. You got Deontay Thornton, who's Al Davis's fucking wet dream, probably would have been a first-round draft pick. You got Michael Mayers as the number 2 tight end. We traded up for.
Right.
You got Tucker, good wide receiver, running 4.36 40. And then you get Besh, who takes out, emulates Myers. Goddamn, Mike knows it, dude. I have a hard time with the name Myers. So he emulates him into playing a slot wide receiver, and then you get the best fucking generational running back, and you trade for Geno, what we had last year. This offense should be fucking smoking. So it's I look at it as an AFC West guy. Our defense is fucking horrible compared to those guys' teams, but this offense should be the tops in the AFC West. Tops.
Right. I can dig it. I can definitely dig it. Well, Jack, it was always a pleasure of having you on and kicking it with you, my brother. It's all love, and I love you, bro.
It's all love, bro.
You know it. I'm about to hop off for a little bit. Damn. You got the new guys covered now.
Man, and Sacktown want to all jump in too.
Fuck it. It is what it is. We 5 hours deep. Fuck it. I'm about to send the link, y'all. Fuck it. Might as well do it at 9-hour show. Why not, right?
Damn, you've been up for 9 hours?
No, I'm already at 5 hours and 43 minutes.
Yeah, but I'm sure you cut it off for eat some food and then come back on another show.
That's what I was trying to do, but everybody want to pull up, so fuck it. Then we got to that deep Derek Carr situation, Jarrell. It's fuck it. It is what it is. It's all good though. Fuck it. Let's get it. So I sent. If Nav wanted to hop on, I sent him the link. I'm finna send.
Yeah, dude, throw it out to Sacktown too. He may keep you up for 100 million hours.
Facts. Zach, I'm finna send you the link, bro.
Hey, what's up, Nav?
What's up, man?
How you doing, bro? How was work today, son?
Keep it long, brother. Long and hot as hell.
It definitely was hot today.
Dude, you got a fun job, dude. You get to ride quads and show people trails. I told you, I'm like, when you cut that new trail down, send me some pics. Is that trail done?
Who just hopped on? Oh, Sack hopped on? How the fuck you do that? Oh, shit. Yeah, hey, Sack, I was just getting ready to I was just about to send your ass a link on Instagram. You figured it out. Shit, hell yeah.
Yeah, I finally figured it out, man.
That's what I'm talking about. Hey, so I'm glad. I'm glad you and Nav on here. I do want to say thank everybody once again for the support and the love and the donations. We are 175 away from our goal, so I appreciate everybody, yo.
Hey, I tried to figure that. I tried to figure out that that one link you sent me from your wife last night. I couldn't figure it out. So when I got this morning or this afternoon, the first thing I did was go on there and try it again. I tried it and tried it. It kept not letting it go, and then finally I figured, here, let me schedule a date. So I had to schedule a date, and the earliest date I could do was tomorrow. So that's coming tomorrow. So have your wife check it out and just send me a quick thing. Hey, I got it. We got it.
Yeah, she'll let me. She'll let me know. Appreciate you.
But it won't be till tomorrow, man.
Yeah, no, that's cool. I appreciate it.
Oh, hey, knock that off. Ow.
Hey, no grabbing ass over there, Nat.
Yeah, keep your hands off my ass. This ain't football, man. There you go. That's better. That's better.
Bro, they're shooting shit up now. Smacking ass and shooting up.
Don't want to use that button too much, but drag up that PTSD out of freaking old Mike.
Oh, man. What's happening with y'all, though, man? How y'all feeling today?
I got plenty of rest. I slept till like 2 today. But I didn't get to bed till about 5, so what's new?
Well, what's new, Sacktown?
I wish I would have stayed on longer, but I was getting tired, goddamn.
I know. No, you're about ready to fall asleep sitting down there.
I know what a piece of bacon feels like. Let's put it that way. That's how my day went. It freaking 96 with 70% humidity.
Oh God.
Yeah.
You're still sweating.
No, I think my face is just freaking shiny from freaking being burnt again.
Put the lotion on its skin and then put it in the basket.
Yeah, my wife has this afterburn stuff on there. That's probably why it looks like I'm sweating. Freaking probably shiny or something.
You look like you got a lot of grease on you, cuz.
I got your grease. Dude.
Hey, Nap, you shooting some hogs? I'll come up there with you, bro. Shoot some hogs.
Yeah, we don't have a lot of them here. Smokies is really not a hot spot for them. We'd have to go probably a little east on the North Carolina side.
Hell yeah. Time of the time. Frank, what you do, bro? What your profession is, cuz? What you do for work, my brother?
I'm scheduled. I'm scheduled on Sundays for the summer because it's just too damn busy to not have somebody in charge there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I thought you were weren't you working till like 7 at night?
Yeah, my last ride was 6 today, my time.
So you just got off work a little while ago.
What's that?
You just got off like an hour ago, didn't you?
Yeah, well, yeah, 2 hours ago.
Oh.
About.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's right. I forgot to add this.
Then I had to stop. I had to stop for some silver bullets.
Some Colorado Kool-Aid.
Diet beer, bro. Diet beer. That's how I stay freaking trim, man.
He said diet beer. Wow.
It's Colorado Kool-Aid, of course.
That fat-free beer, goddamn.
I would drink banquet beers, man, because I do like them. But then some bitches are like freaking 1,000 calories a piece.
Yeah.
Some bitch.
Damn. Pop, they still have those beers, the banquet beers, like, you know, with the big U-shorn, like, you know, Chuck. Look at this, dude. It's all Sierra Nevada, bro.
Yeah, Jeff, there's my promo.
I ain't never see that kind of beer, Jack.
Oh, it's California beer.
California.
It's like, you know, it's a darker beer.
Sierra Nevada, that's pretty good beer.
Hey, I'm about. Yeah, I want a beer now, guys.
I'm about ready to say I gotta jump out of here and go to the store. I'm out.
Hell yeah.
I'll tell you what, man. I'm gonna have to get my freaking beer maker out, man. I'm gonna have to make up a batch.
Nice.
That'd be cool.
I got the freaking Mr. Beer. It's a freaking kit. Freaking cool. I just haven't made any in a while.
Yeah, make 805 tomato 5.
I'll come up with something. I have to soak a wife beater in it, and then that'll make it right.
Zach, you want to hit the weed with me real quick, Zach? What's up, brother?
I was just getting ready to head to the. I was just actually ready to go to the store. You guys could be on for a little bit. I know you've been on for 9 hours.
No, I've been on for 5.
Have you really? No, 5.
Yeah, I've been on for 5, but I see another in my future. Now that you guys hopped on, I see 9 in my future.
All right, I'm gonna as soon as I finish the smoke, I'm gonna go to the store when I get back. It'll only take me about 20 minutes.
I mean, I am about to hop back. I was gonna hop off and then hop back on, do a leak.
Yeah, I put never mind when you started talking about leaving. I said, oh, never mind.
No, I'll be on for about another hour or 2.
Hell no, Europe ain't going nowhere. His boy freaking got jumped in there, bro. He ain't going nowhere.
Well, I got to jump out though.
Yeah, since y'all got in there, I was like, fuck it. Didn't I say that, Jack? I said, oh shit. Having sex going in there, fuck it. It is what it is.
So, Sacktown, before you go, I got a question for you.
All right.
I'm not going to be able to do the Monday night show this week unless I could be able to start it, but I won't be able to stay on long. I gotta be up at like 2 a.m. So,
Frank. My bad.
So what I'm thinking, since Blue's a team member, if she's in there, you guys can continue the show on. Maybe you're pop on with you or Jack or whatever to help you all out, and then you can continue the show, and I'll leave the stream running, and Blue can end the stream when it's time.
Okay. Yeah, Blue's. I haven't seen her. Didn't see her in the chat, but she did send me a message not too long ago. So I sent her another hockey clip that she would like, and so she responded actually just a little while ago.
If she says she's willing to do that, I'll still schedule.
I can't talk to her now because I'm on live, but
because her being a team member, she has the same permissions as me. She can start and stop a stream.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I'm up for it. Maybe we'll talk to Blue later and see what she wants to do.
All right.
Or if I hop on, man. I definitely hop on, so, help you out, man. I ain't got no problem with that, bro. Keep the Monday night, keep the Monday going. We can do that.
So, like for instance, right now, because I'm not a team member on Stack, because you're using Stack's account, right?
Yeah.
So since I'm not a team member on his, I can't see something that says in screen or in stream up there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But
yeah.
But Blue is, she should have that button. That button should be up there for her. If not, the stream just goes and goes and goes to infinity until I get home from work the next day. You know what I'm saying?
Nah,
right? Never heard that. Hang
That'd
out,
be
Mikey.
funny. Man, wake up in the morning, check YouTube. Goddamn, I'm still streaming.
And look,
14 hours.
There's 4 dudes on there I don't even fucking know. You know what I'm saying?
14 hours of stream time. Goddamn.
I'm like, who the fuck are you?
Yeah. The fuck off my shit, goddamn. Where's Blue? Where's Sacktown, goddamn?
Got my shit hijacked. What the fuck?
He's some Chief fans on there or something.
No. Be like freaking I could just see a bunch of freaking quality hookers getting on there showing their tits and shit, getting me shut down.
You're not gonna watch that, dude.
I might rewatch it. But I'd probably only be able to rewatch it. I'd probably only be able to rewatch it on StreamYard because YouTube probably would have it blocked. So my goddamn email is gonna be freaking all red, freaking priority freaking shit. Goddamn fucking StreamYard's gonna be lit up like a fucking Christmas tree. Damn, YouTube's gonna be a fucking copyright all over its fucking ass.
Oh shit.
Shit. I'm fucked. All that work for nothing.
He's out fucked.
I'm done.
Hey, Rosetown, right here, bro. That's what I drink.
Europe, check this shit out, man.
All right, hey Europe, real quick. I hop out here. Go ahead and send me that thing to IG because when I get back, I won't be in the chat anymore. So, send me on IG next 20 minutes or so. All right, I'll be right back, guys.
All right.
Hey, just text me and tell me to send you the link.
All right.
You heard Mike? All right.
Yep, I heard you.
All right.
Will do.
So, there's a bigger content creator. Has nothing to do with the Raiders. I can't think of the name right now. I saw it on my email. So what this dude was doing is actually it's actually pretty freaking genius. So he got monetized, right? He created the super chat is for him is he gets the money for it, right? But you have that thing called super thanks as well. So the super thanks is dedicated to his freaking mods. So any super thanks he gets, he pays his mods.
Wow.
But he only has.
I've never heard that one before.
He has 5 or 6, and they're like freaking scheduled to be in on each show. They have their certain nights to be there. And
what show is it? Okay.
He got demonetized for that.
For paying his mods?
Yeah. Yep.
Dang, y'all gonna have to. I'm gonna have to holler at y'all on the back end, goddamn.
You're right.
The good thing about that is that that's been something that I've been brewing on my mind on how I can thank the mods when I get to that point. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And the only way I'm gonna be able to do it is under the fucking radar and like IG.
Yeah, that or just the people who you get your mods numbers, and you know what I mean. If they got Cash App or anything, just hook them up like that.
Yeah, right, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Cash App, Venmo, Zelle, whatever.
Yeah,
but it has to be under the radar, something they only know, and it doesn't belong in the chat. You know what I'm saying?
Like Rosetown said, that's under crazy. The table.
Under the table, exactly.
Bro, they snatched my shit down till I had to, and then till they picked it back up. They must have turned it back on because they seen Chewy's face on there, bro. Chewy did a video on Geno Smith, and me and him was streaming for his video, that we was watching on Geno Smith, and we were, talking about it, and they took my shit down, yo. They like took the whole channel down and put it back up. I'm like, bro, this is like somebody else's. It's off somebody else's channel. And they took it back up. Just the same. We on the same live. This shit happened on. We still on the same live.
Yeah. Well, Rosetown's saying, pay me under the table. Pay the mods. Show me the money. Right. That's what GFAM says. So I've been doing this shit for free the whole time. Well, I'll tell you what, mods, do your job. Give me 300 more subscribers and 2,000 more view hours, and then I'll figure out a way. You reach out to everybody you know, and you make that happen, and we'll figure it out one way or another. If nothing else, a nice bonus. Let's say.
That's crazy, and it's kind of funny. It's like it's cool at the same time. You don't have to pay me anything, Nav. Honestly, you never have to pay me anything. I'll just do this for you for free, 100%, bro. I love your show.
Just that's one thing I can do for the month. If y'all want, I can get y'all. I just give y'all free merch.
Now, yeah, there's nothing wrong with gifting items, stuff, which that's kind of what I had in mind. I'm gonna start keeping track of like the frequency my mods are on and
whoever gets. I ain't gonna lie. Whoever gives me the first super chat, they gonna get hella merch. You might get like 3 things of merch.
Oh yeah.
So Nab, please tell fucking everyone on your channel what you just did. It was fucking special, bro. Fucking the Donkey fans are fucking loving you, bro. They're loving you. You did this. Only Nab does this type of shit.
Rosa, I want season tickets too, goddamn shit.
Yeah, we're not going that far. Go fuck yourself. Yeah. So on Wednesdays, there's an AFC West, which I invite you guys to go to. It's MHRT. It's called the Wild Wild West. A couple great dudes, Rich and DZ. Good dudes that are on there. I'm pretty much the backup.
You forgot me.
I'm pretty much the backup co-host there behind Jack Kenna. If Jack can't make it, then I'm the guy that's going to take his place. And it's actually good talk, man.
Can't make it, and Jack can't make it. Put me in, coach.
Oh, that was some funny shit. They made the mistake of telling me they had never gotten a super chat, and I sent them a fucking super chat so that now they have to say their first 2 super chats are from a Raider fan. That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. That is fucking genius, man. That is fucking genius.
Bronco Libre, the dude that wears the mask all the time, and his boy.
Oh, that was
that's a Spanish channel.
Now they'll always have to
read. And they have to read the chat too. They have to read it. So that's fucking great, bro.
Yep. And I even put in there, I'm like, yep. And now you can say you got your first 2 super chats from a Raider fan, and your own team wouldn't step up to make it happen for you. Sounds like Bronco to me.
Right?
Yeah, they love you right now.
I said, to be honest, I'm just helping out a fellow content creator. I'm not even where you guys are yet, is what I told him. So,
absolute, bro. That's fucking flash shit.
We gonna like this second person. He said he talking quarterbacks.
Oh,
Jalen Green.
Oh, fuck.
The second one.
Fucking let me put my finger over the second. Well, that fucking son of a bitch. He's wanted. He's a wanted man in Tennessee. He can go fuck himself. He's a hospital ball throwing punk.
He did y'all so dirty. He did y'all so dirty, yo.
Yeah, he's dirty. Yeah, that dude. Let's see what he does at UCLA. Let's see how that Big Ten treats his ass. I can't wait to watch him get smashed by Penn State and Ohio State. Can't wait. That punk ass freaking damn near put freaking Thornton in the hospital several times, man. So many hospital balls. Plus, he's a little pipsqueak, dude. He's tiny. He's freaking garbage. The other dudes, yeah, I can see that. Because I think this is I did see something from Mike a little ways up there. He was asking other questions. And we got on a tangent. Oh, there it is. 758. 758. You're just 2 above where Rosetown said, pay me. You see it? Mike Lopez. Is he froze? He's froze. You're both froze. Or it's me. Wow. What is that noise? Sounds like a jet in the background.
Who's it?
What's going on?
I don't know.
You must have had a glitch in the Wi-Fi there for a minute. Glitch in the matrix.
Yeah,
I might have some. Should be kicking me off all day.
Mike Lopez.
I can't pop on to the chat like I normally do, but I did say, if I'm not feeling well, like again, I have health issues. I did say Nav would be my first choice, and then there's Captain Jack, which is his channel, is number 2. So it's his own channel, so he's coming number 2, and then there's like oh my God, what's his name right now? I'm drawing a mental blank. Not Alfredo. I'm sorry, Alfredo. It's not you, bro. But I have 3 hosts that can represent the Wild Wild West show. And what's sad is like we don't even have a Kansas City host. We don't behind Richie. I did bring on, Nav came into the chat like with Bill and Spence. I think Spence would be willing to do it. So, but there's no Chargers host behind that. The Raider Nation rules the roost.
Yeah,
Raider Nation, I love all you boys that, fucking hop in there. Raider Nation rules the roost in the AFC West.
Especially
so I salute all you fellas on that shit, dude. That's fucking big.
Appreciate you, bro.
So Mike Lopez, earlier back, I meant to get to it, and we went on a tangent. Sorry about that, Mike. Said just a question, guys. One of those top-ranked young quarterbacks dropped on our lap. Would you draft a quarterback in the future with names such as Drew Alar, Fernando Mendoza, Raiola, Dylan, Carson Beck, and then he mentioned one dude I would never even – man, I would have a hard time watching a Raider game if that fucking dude started for us. Nico is a freaking absolute fucking jackass. So trust me, I'm a Balls fan, bro. We watched that dude fail over and over again and try to get Drew and freaking Thornton both hurt. So there's people with signs in the yard for that guy. Freaking Nico is a wanted man in Tennessee. Facts.
I would say, well, we're gonna be too low to get Drew Aller, so he's out the question. Fernando Mendoza and Ryan and Dylan Raiola, they have one more year to go, so that's out of the question. Carson Beck is the only thing that makes sense to me, and I'm not saying this because he's on Miami Hurricanes now, and that's my favorite team. But I've always liked Carson Beck. I think he'll be dope playing for the Raiders.
He's got it. He's
going to light shit up this year.
He's got to play better than he played for Alabama last year. He was not that good.
No, he played for Georgia.
Oh, Georgia. That's what I meant.
Yeah.
He did not have a season like he had the year prior at all.
No, you right about that. Well, he was hurt most of that year. Because I was actually like, why? Well, people say he was hurt.
Oh, really? I didn't know that at all. Started every game, didn't he?
Yeah, but he played for the season hurt.
Frank Weber.
Okay.
But he played for the season hurt.
But we also got to think about this regime too. by the end of this year, they're gonna kind of have a timetable on when Geno's gonna be through, right? So remember, we got some freaking draft capital for next year, and those 2 trade backs we did in the second round, right? Which was brilliant. That was brilliant, in my opinion.
We talked about that a lot, man.
We both knew trade back was a good idea, but both of us were thinking from the first. You know what I mean? Going back in the first, it never even occurred to me in the second we could do it twice and get 4 players out of it, plus 2 in 2026 out of it, plus a conditional 4th, which could be a 3rd depending on where that team ends up, where the Ravens end up.
Right, so, and I'm telling you, there's so many good quarterbacks out there. I wouldn't even.
We might have the draft capital to freaking come back for one if that's what we want to do. If they think that's the right time to bring that guy. I mean, probably not. Drew Allar's probably if Drew Allar plays the way he played this year and nobody just sneaks out of there and blows his doors off, he's got a chance to be the Heisman. To be perfectly honest with you.
Who?
Drew Allar. Drew Allar.
Oh, Drew Allar?
Yeah. Him and Beck, if they play what they're capable of, they're both going to be sitting in that room waiting for the Heisman to see who it is.
Oh, hell yeah. Because Beck, I believe, going to do the same thing. What's the name did now? He might not be the first round pick, their number 1 pick, but he's going to have the same season as what's the name had.
Well, you got to also know next year's draft's going to be loaded with freaking offensive tackles and guards and centers and shit too.
And quarterbacks too. And quarterbacks.
And linebackers.
Yep.
So
it's going to be the deepest draft in a lot of positions next year. Yep. And I think we can get back in the second round. I would not mind getting Carson back in the second.
We just saw the running back deep draft that we get about every 3 years. Mm-hmm. And now it's gonna go to that again. Yep. And then the quarterback draft might be deeper yet in the following.
Mm-hmm.
So there's some sophomores out there that freaking look pretty damn good that are starting.
Sophomores and players that's coming back for another year. Bro, next year and the year before, the year after is going to be. It's so many quarterbacks is going to be coming out. Bro.
Yeah, the good thing about it is that extra year eligibility thing ends this season. So there's no more of those. There won't be any more of those 25, 26-year-old quarterbacks freaking in the draft. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, I mean, because that's always a question too. You know, when you're getting a rookie quarterback at 25, you got to have 2 or 3 years under his belt before he starts. He's damn near 30 already before he starts. No. That's a consideration, you know.
Yeah.
I think Beck takes a stride all around. Well, also,
I wanted you to say this real quick. He said, just put your link in Raiders Media Day video. He said, let's get that 100 subs ASAP.
When is it?
500 subs. With the media date? No, he said just drop it in the video.
Oh, no shit.
But what I usually do is, because when I was on media day, that's what I did. I dropped my shit. I'll spam for 2 hours my shit, bro. And then what I did was, and I usually do that when Raiders come on and everybody's on their shit and they live. That's the best time to do it. You're gonna get a couple, for real, especially in the season about to start too. You're gonna get a couple. You're gonna get some.
It's worth doing. Or you guys can go in there and drop my link like crazy. That people would believe people that watch my show over me putting it in there.
Right.
So you guys could do that too if you get time to do it. I'll definitely do that though. That's a good idea.
Yeah. Rose said, I think Beck takes a stride all around and is ready next year. Good thing he stuck it out one more year. His draft status going up. Yep,
no question. And it's gonna help him. It's gonna help him. He's playing in the ACC too. Yep. And you also got to remember Miami built the team around Cam Ward. So they have weapons, and they're a year newer or a year better. So he got a lot of young talent around him that weren't quite there yet.
And Miami always gets people good in the transfer portal. We always pick up good in the transfer portal.
Yep.
We getting a top QB prospect in the next 2 years to take over from Geno. I'm thinking whoever we get next year will be our future quarterback. To be honest, all he has to do is sit 2 years behind what's the name? You sit Carson Beck behind Geno Smith for the last two years of his career of his contract. He's gonna, by the time Carson Beck starts, he's gonna be a beast. He's gonna be one of them.
Fun, and he's got the size and the measurables for it too. He's got the arm. He's got a great arm. I mean, I think in Georgia, you said he got hurt, and I did not know that, but he's gonna have to work on his pocket presence quite a bit. I saw him statue himself quite a few times where he just kind of like nothing, and really didn't kind of. He doesn't like to step up in the pocket either.
Right.
You know what I mean? Where Geno's real good at moving around in the pocket. So that'd be something he can learn from for sure.
No, facts. Mike, come on, bro. You keep talking about trades, bro. First of all, you want to trade Eichenberg for what? You never seen him play. You don't even know how he plays. Tucker, like, come on, bro. Like, stop it, bro. I don't care if they for 5th, 6th round, 7th round picks. I'm not even trying to trade them for what.
I always believe that you gotta use up all you can out of a player before you decide to trade them for a pick that's less than what you got them for.
Exactly. Rosetown said it best.
You're getting 3 points.
Give them a chance to prove themselves with this new regime. You have to.
It's like when Cleveland was kicking it around about Myles Garrett. Myles Garrett was going to go for freaking 3 first rounders. He only was 1 first rounder. That's what you're really looking for when you trade as far as equity. I mean,
I don't think they were going to trade him anyway.
Well, and right now those dudes are cheap. Those dudes are on rookie contracts. They're cheap, dude. There's no reason to trade them right now. You got to give everybody their 3rd year at least.
Right. But this is the same person that said we should trade Christian Wilkins too. Just to add to that.
Well, but the thing about it is here, and the thing is, if we were going to trade Christian Wilkins and want capital, we'd want to trade him when he doesn't have this injury, because everybody knows how much of a career into this injury can be. Right now, his trade stock would not be very high, because this injury is not good for a defensive lineman at all. It's like trading a pitcher that just had Tommy Johns 15 years ago when it wasn't as successful as it is now. You know what I mean? That Cy Young winner pitcher, because he had Tommy Johns, isn't going to get the draft capital that he would get if he was healthy.
Frank said, "This ain't Madden, baseball cards, or marbles, son." Facts.
Now, it can be hand grenades. It can be hand grenades, the game of hand grenades, though. Because if you start doing that, then everybody on the team starts wondering if they're next. And you don't want that culture. You know, that's the thing.
I try to explain it to him, bro. He's still trying to trade for Hendrickson. Like, coming up with trade scenarios for Hendrickson. It's like, that's never going to happen, bro.
My only thing with Hendrickson is this. He is strictly a pass rusher. That's how he has 17 sacks. Because that's all he does. He gets blown up on freaking missed tackles like crazy. I mean, the only reason he has tackles at all is because he's got great big freaking arms and he can take a running back down with one arm. But, I mean, he is strictly an upfield pass rusher. He is nothing more. And we need more than that. We need an edge that can actually freaking go out in the flat with a running back, you know, because that's the kind of defense that we might see from time to time, where there's no linebacker cover. And our defensive ends can do that. They've shown they can do that.
Yeah.
I don't think Hendrickson has the game IQ people think he has. I don't think he has the total vision of the game. Remember, he hasn't been doing this his whole career. He hasn't been blowing up and winning the sack title every year. This is because that's all the Bengals want him to do. Is pass rush.
He only won it what? Did he win it 2 years or one? Because Myles Garrett,
Myles Garrett got a year before last. Trey Hendrickson, I think, got it this year was 17 and a half.
And who got it last year? I thought it was Myles Garrett.
I think it was Myles Garrett.
And who got it the year before? Sorry to put you on the spot, bro.
I think
Max prove a point to him, yo.
Max was right on the heels of whoever it was. I just can't remember who it was. It was Von
Miller.
Miller, wasn't it?
It was Von Miller or the Steelers. One of them.
TJ Watt. It was TJ Watt. The year before that, it was Von Miller.
Yeah. He acting like this man won the sack title the past 5 years. That's how he talking.
I'm pretty sure Hendrickson won it last year, but I don't think he won it the year before. I'm pretty sure Myles Garrett got it. Yeah, everybody's looking. Everybody that wants to succeed is looking at Max for his work ethic and his regime, what he does, what his routines are, because it's legendary what he does to prepare himself. And a lot of these people are sticking themselves to him real freaking tight to see what he's doing, because he's doing something right, really doing something right. Always prepared for season, always working. And when the dude's not working, what's he doing? Talking Raiders on his own show. You know?
Right.
And he does everything on and off the field right.
Mm-hmm.
Huge advocate for freaking addiction, shit like that. He has shows that he does that are all, about addiction. He goes to like all these big freaking conferences and shit and talks at those. Yeah, and JPJ's another one. He's nothing but Raider. He's full-blown Raider and after.
Mm-hmm.
You see the picture of that dude the other day? He looks slimmed down, but he's put on 10 pounds.
Yeah.
It's crazy. He looks slimmer, but he's put on 10 pounds. So
probably
you know
more muscle.
You know where that 10 pounds is? You're right, exactly. It's in his legs and his freaking arms.
Uh-huh.
And that's freaking him freaking attached at the hip to Max. You're saying it right. Max is the full-blown leader of that freaking locker room, no question. From a preparation standpoint and a freaking cheerleader Raiders standpoint.
Yep.
Gino's proven that he's the football savant all around in the locker room. So that's great. If JPJ isn't the number 1 or number 2 center in the league this year, I'll be really surprised. To be perfectly honest. Watching some of the gameplay, what just jumps out at me on film is when he blows up that nose tackle and puts him out of the play, and he's looking for somebody else to fucking blow up.
Right.
In pass protection. He'll see one of the guards struggling a little bit and go over there and pop that dude. You know what I mean? It's motors freaking through the roof. He's nothing but football. That's all he is football. Big damn smile on his face. Like a little fucking kid just happy to be there. It's like when I show up to work freaking riding quads all day. I'm getting paid to do that shit. I'm there with a smile on my face, man, every day.
Rose Sound saying JPJ diving all around the field after the play is dead tells you his motor is crazy.
Fact. And the thing is, the funny part is all these refs were warning him about him being aggressive, but the refs knew that there's no fucking penalty for that.
Right. It ain't.
It isn't like he's doing it after the whistle. He's just throwing them up, pushing them down the field 15 yards.
All the way until the whistle is done.
And the whistle, he's done. I mean, because JPJ opened some of them freaking holes that he was opening, in the last part of last season. Freaking Genty's going to freaking blow up. Him and Mostert. Because I'll tell you what, the difference with Mostert is when he gets into the second level, it's probably freaking night-night. That dude get to the end zone.
Nah, facts. It's definitely facts. He said no on Hendrickson. I've been saying that, bro. That motherfucker.
No, we're not. And if we were going to trade CW, we wouldn't do it in the second year with the team, even if he was healthy.
Right.
I mean, and then you don't trade a player because they're hurt. That's just kind of an unwritten rule. You don't trade a player for health. You know what I mean? Unless it's ongoing. You know what I mean?
Leave it to Lopez. Leave it to Mike Lopez. He's gonna trade everybody who hurt, and then go 1 in 16.
Oh man, freaking Pacers, freaking star, freaking out, might be out for the game in the freaking game 7.
You ain't talking about Halliburton, is it?
Yeah. Yep. Whatever he did he did something in game 2, kind of tweaked something. Wonder if it just finally gave up. Yeah, it might have been. I mean, he had to play on it. I mean, but you got to think about it though. So that just means, what is it? O'Connell, TJ O'Connell. That dude's freaking. Speaking of motors, that young kid that kid's got some freaking. He got some game in him. We'll see. Because OKC looked tired to me on that last game. They looked freaking beat. And that's what the Pacers been doing to everybody. The whole playoffs, they've been just running them into the ground to where they didn't have any legs left.
Right.
Yeah, Frank said it right there. Mostert's big and fast. DBs aren't in a big hurry to make contact once he reaches those high gears. Yeah, that's like Derrick Henry. The more distance he goes, he's got that long stride, and once he gets that, he's like a freaking tank. He's very hard to tackle on the open field.
Oh yeah, you're right. I just got it's over. Non-contact injury too is over.
Yep. Well, but I think he aggravated what he already had going on because he hurt himself in either game 2 or 3.
They said non-contact injury.
Yeah.
He said he was helped off the field. Helped off the court.
Yeah. And again, like I said, he hurt something in his leg early on in the series. Uh-oh.
Sure.
Who is this guy without the freaking reflective jacket on or nothing? What's up, brother?
Plain Jane Josh right now, goddamn.
Plain Jane Josh got the freaking white t-shirt on. He got the shower already. He freaking rocking.
Hey, I bet you got the goddamn forces on. Ain't threw the Raiders on, you know.
Hey, I'd put my hat on, but my head's sunburnt, bro.
Oh man.
Freaking 94 degrees, 70% humidity, sweat all day. Bet I drank 5 gallons of water, freaking 2 or 3 body armors. Damn, dude. Oh, he got the shower shoes on. Rose Test said he got shower shoes on.
The water moccasins, goddamn.
So on the ship, we had them shower military showers. Where multiple people use the same shower. We had shower shoes, so we didn't catch some shit like athlete's foot or anything.
Right.
Yeah.
Some niggas be dirty as hell. Fuck around.
Oh yeah. Some of these motherfuckers don't shower, bro.
Oh man.
Rosetown. This is how much I miss football.
Josh.
This is how much I miss football.
Right on.
Hell yeah.
That's how much I miss football.
Hey man, did you sub to my channel or not? Josh?
I don't know.
Come on, bro. I thought we were boys now. I thought we were boys now, man.
Hey, Yerp has my Snapchat, so just let him know and he'll send it to me.
What?
It's right here underneath my picture. If Yerp takes that comment down, Raider Shield Family, bro, on YouTube. Raider Shield Family is what you're looking for. I'm at 93 Navman on IG. And send all your friends, man. I ain't up there where Yerp's at yet. I'm around 200. Alec, how you doing, man? Good to see you.
Hey, look, I hate the Patriots, but Teddy Bruschi was my guy.
Teddy Bruschi.
Teddy Bruschi was my guy. I'm a defense guy. I'm a defensive guy. I'm biased.
What's up, Chris?
Hey,
Jack.
Here's the thing. Teddy Bruschi was a pain in our fucking ass for 2 freaking Super Bowl runs, bro.
Oh yeah, but
yeah,
that man's a beast.
Isn't that Raider Foo, Chris?
Him and Willie McGinnis fucked us up, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. We had a hard time with them 2 dudes, man.
Nah, facts.
So Chris, how you doing, man? I think you're
not
Chris,
Chris,
right? That's not Raiders Foo, Chris.
No, that's Josh.
That's
Josh. How you doing, Josh? Sacktown.
Josh is my man, Sacktown. Everybody call him Uncle Stack.
Well, I'm at MC Stack 2K crew right now.
It's because I'm white. I look like a Chris.
He said, "Yo, you gotta chill." You do look like a Chris though. Oh man,
it's because I'm white. I look like Chris.
Yeah. Well, I just went by the name Raiders Foo.
Alex, what's happening, brother?
I thought there was a Raiders Foo Chris out there. I was chatting with him.
Yeah, hey, Alec, I think Bowers are revenge for KC's Tony Gonzalez killing us for years and Kelsey killing us for years.
Oh yeah.
I think Bowers is going to span. I think Bowers, the way he runs and the way he does things, he's not going to be injury prone. I don't think. He delivers hits. He doesn't take them. So Bowers is going to span both Kelsey and freaking Gonzalez's freaking careers if he stays a Raider. I think. So he might be the freaking answer for both of them. Josh got hung up. So did Yerp, I think.
No, Yerp's strolling. Yerp's busy.
I was talking to my wife. I might have to just be talking real quick while I run to the John my wife with. I run across the street.
What, Mike get pissed off at us? I mean, if that's all it takes, then you asked, and that was our opinion. That's all. You asked the question.
You talking to me?
Who?
Mike Lopez.
Oh.
What did he say?
Like, look, I didn't ask no question.
No, he asked the panel a question. We answered.
Oh.
I mean,
okay, I just got here.
Shouldn't be mad about that if he left.
This fair?
Yeah, that and a few others. I just told him the reason why you wouldn't. You know, Zamir White. Yeah, I can see freaking trading him out of there and getting something for him because I don't think we need him. To be honest with you, Tucker. Why? The dude's a great freaking slot receiver. and he can burn people downfield. I mean, and Eichenberg, why? Because he's cheap. Well, there's no reason to freaking trade a cheap player, cheap, inexpensive player.
Yeah.
Especially at linebacker where we're thinnest. That's where we're thinnest.
Right.
Yeah, I don't see him trading Eichenberg or Gaynor.
No. And now, here's what it could come down to, though. It's a matter of making the roster, but I think they'll stay on the team.
Yeah.
I don't think they're worth trading. Because you know what I mean?
You caught a hat without trying to tell me it ain't so.
Oh, you just wanted to scare him. Fuck Weber. God damn it, Weber. No, but I mean, want that to be clear to everyone. If you ask us a question, we're going to give you our true take on it. And that's the thing. We're not necessarily disagreeing with you. I'm just saying what I think. And right now, to be perfectly honest with you, like we always say, until we played one game, everything we're talking about is speculation. Really. Yeah, no idea.
Hey, give me 1 second. Y'all keep doing what y'all do.
I mean, everything we're talking about is pure speculation. We have not seen any pads on. We have not seen a final 53-man roster. We don't even know who's on our team yet. We know who's potentially on our team. We probably have about 10 to 12 names that are definitely on the team. Other than that, we don't know.
I think I chased Josh away because I called him Chris. I thought it was Raiders fool Chris.
No, he's Raider fool, not Raiders fool.
Oh, okay. Got confused, Josh. Hope I didn't offend you.
And and Josh looks a little lighter than Chris.
Yeah, I don't know what Chris looks like. I've just seen him in the chats.
Yeah. Right. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, you probably couldn't tell one way or the other.
I just saw Raider foo, and
I got you. Right
made
on.
the assumption.
If Eichenberg ends up not making the team, might as well get something out of him. But here's the thing. You in the NFL, you try as hard as you can when you make a trade to get out of them what you what you have in them. And if you trade Eichenberg from the practice squad, you're not going to get back what we put in him. Is my only point.
I didn't think you could trade a guy when he's on the practice squad.
You can.
Yes, you can. But I thought they could just come up and swoop him up.
No,
on the practice squad.
When they go to the practice squad, especially if they're on a rookie deal, they're treated the same as an unrestricted free agent.
Oh, okay. Did not know that.
If they go to the practice squad.
See, I'm glad I made it back from the store in time.
Yeah. They're treated as an restricted free agent. So it's a team option, not a player option.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Most times, if a player's on the practice squad and they're not close to first team and like being on the ready to play, teams will let them go off the restriction if they desire that. If a team offers them enough, yeah.
They say, "Oh, we can't do that for you, dude. Go ahead and go where you can make some money."
Yeah. So, Alec, I guess my brain works a little different than other folks. I don't think that you can cut or trade. Yeah, you really can't. I mean, you can, but just it's an unwritten rule. You don't cut. You don't cut or trade. You don't cut or trade a player for health reasons. It's just an unwritten rule. It's just one of those gentlemen's agreements across the NFL. It's just one of those deals, a professional thing. Hang on, Europe's calling me.
Adding to secondary could happen though. I agree with that. I agree with adding to the secondary can help. Again, I'm just joining back in on this panel, but Yeah, I like Shaq, Shaq Griffin. I think that they brought in. I'd like to see him bring him in. But maybe they saw something. They said, "Nah, it's not worth bringing in."
Yeah, Alec, I agree with you. These rumors, though, Hendrickson or T.J. Watt. No, I think T.J. Watt, if he were to go anywhere, it's not going to be probably not going to be in the AFC, more than likely.
Well, he asked about adding the secondary. T.J. Watt's not secondary.
Players like that typically at that level, they just don't like to stay in the same conference usually. And then Hendrickson, we already talked about him. He's nothing but a pass rusher. He doesn't do anything else for that defense, and that's not who we need.
But maybe I missed something. He was asking about adding to the secondary, not the D-line. He said adding to the secondary.
Who did? Oh,
Alec.
Yeah, that could happen. Yeah, I could see Griffin. I could see Griffin because of the ties to Pete Carroll.
Yeah, that's what I said before. I think you were talking to your.
Oh, okay. I could see that, but I don't see Mike Hilton as much help because we already have tackles back there. And that's what Mike Hilton is. He's just a sure tackle. And he doesn't have a whole lot of stats as far as pass breakups and what have you like that. Could be because he doesn't get targeted that much. Because he's typically noted as a shutdown guy. But it's possible. Yes, but it's a sticky situation, Alec, because he's on his rookie deal. You gotta handle him a little bit different than someone that's going to the practice squad that's not on the rookie deal. So you can't if you waive them, then you lose all rights to them. So then somebody's going to end up with a freaking really young player from mega cheap on a rookie deal.
Yep.
And you don't get any trade value. Putting someone on waivers is like cutting them.
Yeah, exactly.
Only thing you get back is their salary. That's it, which isn't much right now as a rookie on a rookie deal as a linebacker.
Yeah.
Agreed, Frank. I'm with you. As long as they can truly help. And that's the thing with Mike Hilton. The only thing I see in his stats is a sure tackler, which we've had a problem with that in the secondary for a decade. To be perfectly honest with you. The only good tackler we had was Abram, and every time he tackled somebody, he hurt himself. He even tackled a camera and hurt himself. So, that's the thing. I mean, we got Chen back there that's freaking willing to freaking take somebody's freaking head. So, I'm not worried about that sure tackling thing. Jacorian Bennett showed that he's willing tackler. You know what I mean? Darian Porter was a willing tackler. He took people's freaking cleats off. Yep. So, I mean, I don't think we need that back there. If we need anything, we need a freaking a free safety, a nickel guy that's a freaking shutdown nickel guy. That's what we need, a free safety. A true free safety. That's what he does.
Yeah, I can't see the new chats. Can you roll them or not? Because I'm still on Alec M.
What's that?
Can you highlight chats from where you're at now?
I can't choose them.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm a team member on because he's using Finale's account.
Oh, that's right. Okay. So if anybody's saying something, you can obviously see him scrolling though, right?
Yeah, I have him on my big screen. I have the chat on my big screen.
Yeah. So
and I'm looking at StreamYard, so I have both chats in there. Mine and yours. Is the waiver fee still $100? I know I know it's a very low number, but I don't remember what the fee is.
$100.
The problem is dead money. So when you waive someone on a rookie deal, I believe you're on the hook for dead money for the following season because he was a 53-man roster cut. So the following year we'll have dead cap money for that. What, $700,000 or something or whatever Eichenberg gets a year, which isn't terrible, but I just don't know why you would put somebody on a rookie deal in the waiver wire. Because if you look at it from this perspective, if he's on the practice squad, you can bring him up and he only has to miss 1 week of the regular season and he can play. So if he's right on the edge of cuts, there's no reason to waive him. Because that's just another backup to the backup. You know? And the one thing Eichenberg is going to do is he's going to tackle for sure. His issues pass defense. You know, being able to drop back into coverage. That's his thing. Yeah, I don't believe in cutting rookies either. Most teams don't either, unless it's off the field shit.
Yeah.
Off the shit, and then that's a straight up cut. And teams and to cut a rookie, teams have to actually petition the NFL to do so, to cut them. And usually the NFL will grant it if it's off field shit, because the NFL doesn't want that shit on their shoe. But Jack, the thing about it is you can't kill a rookie contract unless you're going to offer them something outside of a rookie contract, which is better. You can't take a rookie contract from them just because they're cut. They still get paid for their 5 years, no matter what, even if they don't play a snap.
Or 4 years, depending on when they get drafted.
Yeah, somebody, if you cut a rookie, somebody owes them that money. If another team picks them up, they owe that money. So they get paid for their 5 years, whether they freaking play or not. That's just facts. Yeah. I don't know what the waiver fee is. That's a good question. I'm going to have to look at here. I'm going to look that up right now. Sacktown. Go ahead. Talk about whatever you want.
Shit, I can't see the chats or anything. I don't know what you guys talked about while I was gone or before I got here. Well, man, you got here about the same time I did, but so shit. I'm assuming you already got over the Christian Wilkins thing. I mean, we kind of beat that to death anyway. We don't know, so why talk about them? But
according to what I just read, there is no actual waiver fee that is paid, at least not anymore. Free agent, it's called a FAAB, Free Agent Acquisition Budget. And
Jesus Christ.
And that refers to fantasy football, not the NFL.
Oh, I was going to say, I never heard of that one before.
Right. A waiver fee, by definition, that has nothing to do with the NFL anymore. The waiver fee is technically, if the player is under four years, they will continue to get their money or more for the remaining 2 years, unless the rookie deal, if the rookie was in the first round, it's a 5-year deal.
Right.
If they're outside the first round, it's a 4-year deal.
Right.
So that's mandated by the NFL.
I'm not asking you what Europe said to you, but I mean, is he coming back soon, or
what's that?
Is Europe coming back soon? I'm not asking you to tell me what he's.
His wife's getting home late, so he has to go pick up the kid.
Oh, okay.
So he'll be back. GFAM.
What's up, nephew?
GFAM, Navman, do you have Twitter or X? I do. I just don't use it much. Sounds like a CBA thing with the players union. It is. Rookie contracts, whatever their initial rookie contract are, that will be paid in full, regardless whether they play a single down or not. What it is. That is a CBA thing. It's also there's a twilight rule too. Like players of certain positions over 10 years, they sign a contract. There's the twilight clause in every one of them's contract that whether they play it down or not after that contract's signed, because they're over 10 or 12 years, they will get that contract money regardless.
Yeah, that makes sense. Makes sense that they're in their twilight of their career.
unless there was incentives. Of course, the incentives will not be on.
Right.
Because obviously they won't have
Can't
attained
make their
incentives, right?
They can't make their incentives, so
right. And I that one's something new. That was a couple weeks ago. I saw that. I'm like, wow, I didn't know.
Yeah, that it makes sense though. I mean, if they're in the twilight of their career, that don't you waste 2 of their final years, so you got to pay, for taking up that time.
Yeah. GFAM says you'll need to link your YouTube X accounts to chosen multi-streaming service, and you can reach a broader audience. I know that. I just can't stand fucking Twitter/X. I can't stand it, and I choose not to use it. I just can't stand their concept and the way they operate. And if that's what it takes for me to get the 500 or whatever I need to get, then I guess I'll never make it because I don't believe in it. I just don't like the company and the way they operate. Especially don't like their owner very well. Well, they're part owner. I don't mind Elon Musk. I hate that other fucking dude. He's a freaking douche. It's just a preference is all. It is hooked to my IG though. I don't stream to it, but my link goes out on IG every time I go live. Yes, right, Frank. Yep. The team retains the rights of that player throughout that period of time. They can't force a trade. They can't do any of that shit. They're considered restricted free agents when they sign a twilight contract, and that's up to the player if they want to sign a twilight contract. Some of them don't choose not to. They want the incentives no matter what. Some of those incentives are being on the roster, or you get an extra $1 million just for being on the roster the entire year. Shit like that. Deshaun Watson getting paid for just being on the freaking roster. Get an incentive for that. And I'm sure you guys all know, you guys are all knowledgeable football fans, that incentives don't count towards salary cap.
Right.
That's internal cash payment.
Yeah, that's Mark Davis' money.
Yep. Yeah, I think TJ Watt is on that. Either TJ Watt or Myles Garrett are on that Twilight, the Twilight contract. One of the two of them.
I got to ask you one thing. When you start asking a question that somebody, can you read the question? Because I can't see it. So I know what.
I'll read them.
Okay. Thank you.
Right. He said, Frank Weber, for that response I just had, who said, of course, the team retains the rights to the player throughout that period of time.
Okay.
That's what I responded. Yes.
Okay.
That is correct. He's considered a restricted free agent. That's team option. That's not player option. And let's see. Alex says, Brown's owner was a fool making that deal for Watson. He absolutely was.
That was, man.
But in this draft, he absolutely unfucked that and turned all the misfortune of the Browns over to the fucking Jaguars. Just in that one trade.
No doubt about it.
And in the meantime, got the player they wanted in the first round to begin with.
Yeah. A win-win for them, man.
Yeah. And
which is unusual for Cleveland.
And got another first rounder next year.
Yeah.
2 second rounders. And pretty much freaking in a conditional 2027 first round on top of it. And then gained 4 picks out in last year's draft. It's like, wow. For Travis Hunter, which in my opinion, the Jags don't even have a quarter to even get Travis Hunter the freaking ball. Yeah. On occasion, a buyout agreement can be reached, but I haven't a clue how that really works. Okay. So a buyout agreement, like Deshaun Watson, for example, let's say you want to buy him out. Oh yeah, ECG's still sore about that. I bring it up to him every time because he's a Jags fan. I find it important. I find it very important to bring that up to ECG. So on occasion a buyout agreement can be reached, but I haven't a clue how that really works. So that's a team internal thing. So all the player and the team have to do. Hey, sack down. Mute your mic, bro. Mute your mic. Mike, mute your mic. So both the player and the team have to notify the NFL that they're going to initiate talks for a buyout agreement. And like in the case of Deshaun Watson, he has no reason to even accept that. So he can just sit there on the bench and take their money. There's no reason for him to do it. But in a case, say, T.J. Watt does it, or Myles Garrett does that Twilight thing, and he goes, hey, you know what? I think I'm going to retire. They can initiate a buyout agreement. And the buyout agreement means the player and the team agree they're going to sit down and give a dollar amount, and maybe the team can recoup some of that money that was on that contract, so the dude can retire. It's kind of one of those deals. It's the best I can explain it as far as I know it legally. And again, that's another CBA thing. It's just another player option thing. So we're talking about how a buyout agreement works. That's all.
Right. Yeah, I heard part of it, but I realized I forgot to hit my mic, so I had to take my earplugs out because my wife was talking to me. I hope you didn't hear that. I put them in my pockets.
Yeah.
Were you able to hear?
I was like, we could hear you, but
Sorry about that.
I just didn't want you to have something personal go on and everybody be able to hear it. That's all.
Oh no. No, that's fine. I didn't know. She wanted to explain what she was doing for dinner.
Oh, I got you. Okay.
She's doing some country ribs and beans.
Nice.
In a crock pot.
Loving it. Yeah, exactly. Alex says Texans and Raiders really turned their teams around quick using all that draft capital they got. Exactly. And the thing is, the Browns aren't done yet. They can actually get out from under Deshaun Watson next year. So, and because they can just tell him, fucking beat him. And here's your freaking last year's freaking paycheck. They may do that. Just get out of here. You're not making the roster. So go out and seek a trade. They can do that. They can buy him out too. But they have, without an agreement through the CBA, they can't negotiate a smaller amount. They just got to pay him his remainder just to cut it. So I want a mod buyout if it takes too long to reach 500 subs, G-Fam says. That's funny.
What'd he say? I missed it.
He said, G-Fam said, I want a mod buyout if it takes too long to reach 500.
Mod buyout. Fuck.
Oh, man. You can't dodge a wrench from me, bro. Can't dodge a wrench.
Yeah.
You're a restricted free agent, bro. Restricted free agent.
So tough it out, man. Tough it out, man.
Yeah. Grow some skin, bro. Grow some skin.
Fix it with your rich.
So sorry, guys.
Hey, what's
That's
up, man?
quite all right.
So sorry. I had to go get my son his work and shit. So
hey, RSF Comedy Club showing up in force right now.
I bet.
Bueno in the house.
Oh shit.
What was the bet? Hey, Bueno, what was the bet ECG and Frank made? I can't remember. I know there was one, but I can't remember what it was.
Like who?
They bet a hundo. So Frank and ECG bet a hundo on something. I just can't remember what it was in the chat when ECG was on.
Just now?
Yeah, it was some. No. It was on another show. But they had a bet. They have a bet for $100. I just can't remember what it is. Is it that the Raiders will have a better record than the Jags or something like that?
I don't think he would have bet on that, man, because he doesn't like his Jags this year.
Because he just said earlier the Jags that we'll have a better record than the Jags. He said it won't be much, but we'll have a better record than them. So it can't be that.
It wasn't Frank. Okay, who was it?
No, I know what's the name has. These are the bets, and it was a new bet made earlier today with ECG. So the bet with ECG, what you're talking about, is Law Dog. They got a bet that Genty wouldn't go over 800 yards.
Oh shit! ECG said he wouldn't go over 800.
Yeah, he said he wouldn't go over 800. So he bet Law Dog. So if Law Dog wins, he gets $150. Yeah, he gets $150 in a Genty jersey. He says if East Coast wins, all East Coast gets is $20.
So did ECG? Did he actually say total yards, or did he say just rushing yards?
Rushing yards.
He said he wouldn't. Rushing yards. He said he wouldn't get over 800 rushing yards.
Look,
and he got.
If he gets
that's 800 to 899.
If he gets under 900 yards, we've wasted a first round pick on it.
I don't think so.
No, I'm just saying, if he gets under 900 yards with that offensive line and the weapons we have on the outside and the tight ends that can block, we need to rethink that first round pick if he gets under 900 yards. Unless he goes off in the passing game. You know what I mean? I don't see that. I can't see him anywhere even close to 1,000. I see him in the 1,200 range minimum.
Yeah, that's where I see him at 11, 12.
Because 1,200 is only 70 yards a game.
Yeah, 1,300 is 80 yards a game.
Right. He's going to have several 100-yard rushing games plus.
Yeah,
I have no doubt, unless he gets hurt. Unless he gets hurt, which he does, which he's not known for that at all. Right. I don't think he's been hurt ever. So I don't know.
Yeah, he was one of the few players that came out that it was like, well, he's out this year for this injury or out for 6 games this year for that injury. I heard nothing.
Hey, if ECG offers me that one, I'll offer a G on. I'll throw a G at that. I will. In a heartbeat, and I don't even bet.
I think I know him and somebody took it. He betted somebody else, so he bet Josh also.
Yep.
Yeah, the only way I see ECG working out winning that bet is if
he gets hurt.
I don't even want to say it. Something it happens.
Yep. Oh, I know what you mean. Yep. I mean, here's the beauty of it though. If that were to happen, God forbid, got Mostert in there, and whichever one we keep, maybe Sincere or even Zamir.
Yeah, that's fine for us, but it ain't helping his bet.
But you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
As far as gameplay though, Mostert, you guys got to remember he was the rushing touchdown leader in 2023.
Right.
That was 2 seasons ago.
No, I just thought we were talking about the bet. The only way he couldn't make.
Oh no! I'm not saying you're not. But the thing is, I'm not in the bet, so I don't really give a fuck.
Yeah.
I care about winning football games.
Yeah. Well, I see what you're saying. We have other running backs, but that would definitely fuck up his bet if that happened.
I don't think that was a smart bet for ECG at all. I really don't.
No, I don't either.
I mean, our offensive line's freaking better, a lot better than it was last year.
And we're going to have a passing game too to help open up that or the run, hope to pass, whichever way they decide to go.
I always say this: you pass to run and you run to pass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. It goes both ways.
You can do both of those things. You're gonna be hard to beat.
You're golden.
Yep.
Keep the defense guessing. And line up formations that go then run the same formation later in the game and make a pass out of it.
And then Mike Lopez talking about trading Trey Tucker. Trey Tucker's a huge reason why you wouldn't trade him is for play action. Because if you just try to stack the box, Trey Tucker's going to burn you.
Yeah.
He can burn you.
But he don't understand that.
So that's the thing. You can't stack the box for the run because Trey Tucker's going to take it to the house on you over the middle. That's just –
And more Thornton.
Yeah, well, Thornton's a 50-50 ball guy. He's your fucking deep threat to me. I mean, on the sideline, like wide receiver 1 or 2. You know what I mean? Behind Jacoby. But,
right.
I mean, he's down the sideline guy. He's your post. He's your out guy. You know what I mean? Trey likes that deep middle. You know what I mean? Where he can make separation so he doesn't have to fight for the ball.
Yeah.
Right.
Where did Jack go? Anyway, while I was gone.
Somebody helped Jack off the horse.
Oh, okay. So he took off, huh?
Yeah, he definitely helped him off the horse, goddamn it. Nah, I think he said he got I don't know what he said he was doing, but
yeah, it didn't matter. It's just Jack.
Yep, agreed.
That was a joke, Jack, if you're still listening.
He knows.
He said ACG makes bets like the Jags makes trades. That's
all in, no skin. All in, no skin.
Hey, Yerp, I got that ready for you. I was waiting.
Okay. Let's go. Get that bitch.
Yeah, Rosetown. He said, Rosetown says, I want to see how all these players under this new regime can pan out before getting rid of him, Tyree, Tucker, and Berg, and those guys. Agreed.
Oh, absolutely.
We haven't put pads on yet.
Yeah.
We're at. By the way, we're at the league maximum going into camp right now.
Right.
So if we trade for anybody, we have to cut somebody.
Right.
Send practice squad. So at this point, so keep that in mind too. Now we do have some kind of no-name players that really probably aren't going to make the roster. That are kind of the ones that somebody comes out of the woodwork that we got to have. They're going to be a casualty of that. But we do have some dudes that are on that max amount that I think we're in, 94 with that pathway player, right? But once we do 75 cut down, that doesn't count anymore.
Well, I think we already talked about this. Maybe explain it to me again. But I heard on another podcast, I don't remember which one. I wouldn't mention if I did because I'm not sure. They said 2 years for international pathway player to be allowed extra on the 53-man roster for 2 years. That's it. And then it goes to 53. He counts as part of the 53. That's what I heard.
I read the article on it. There might be a provision somewhere else that I missed, possibly. Highly unlikely, though. I'm just saying, I looked at it pretty tight. I'm pretty sure 53 is 53. And I think that includes it if you choose to have that pathway player in there. That's the way I read it. Maybe I read it wrong. It's very possible.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they read it wrong. So
that could be. I don't know. He got asked a lot, so I dug into it fairly deep. So.
Yeah.
And I asked my cousin, who's a legal advisor for the Browns and stuff. So.
Oh shit! There you go.
And he said, yeah. He goes, that's my understanding. He goes, but we don't have any, so we haven't really had to dig deep in. He goes,
okay.
That's yeah.
Ardell said, "Fire up that bowl, Sacktown."
I have been. God damn it, roast down. Son of a bitch.
No, Ardell said it, not roast down.
Oh, Ardell.
Yeah. Hey, Ardell actually got to see Navman's old lady in the chat the other night.
Oh, bro.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I'm bugging. I was there.
Your ex old lady.
Yeah.
You heard what Rose Sound said. Stack, you might have to hit that bowl again. Goddamn. They going nuts in the chat right now. Goddamn. First Ardell, now Rose Town. Goddamn. Look.
Fuckers ganging up on me, man.
That man's
up on me.
Yeah.
If I start doing this, you'll know what happens.
Get your ass up.
Ardell says Navman's current old lady was in the chat. No, I mean, because if that was actually true the way it was, that would have made you the side chick, bro. We've been married 32 years, bro.
But your wife was in the chats. Your wife and Cheyenne was in the chats.
My daughter was in there too.
Hey, you've been a side chick for a very long time. Goddamn.
You gotta take it when you can get it, man.
He got the Guinness record of side chicks. Goddamn. Hey, Frank said, "You ain't gotta twist my arm. Let's smoke up." Yeah,
no shit. He's already there, bro.
Yeah.
Ardell. Hey, and oh, by the way, were you there? We busted Ardell's cherry, man. He got on a live with us.
Yeah, we did. I was on when we got on the live.
I couldn't remember which show it was. And Ardell said
they're all starting to blur together, man.
Yeah. Ardell says Sacktown fitting to make a run to the store for some Funyuns and Abba Zaba. He just went to the store. So if he didn't pick that shit up on that one store run, he fucked it up.
Motherfucker, Funyuns sound good now, man. God damn it.
Yeah, I'm from the Funyuns. I'll rock with them.
Yeah, Ardell, you want to pop on, man? We're just freaking chopping it up over here. Ardell, you want to pop in? I know it was a little weird when you got on last time because there's a lot going on. Ardell, an Army guy, bro.
Yep. There you go, Ardell, fucking brother.
Talks that mad Army shit when he gets in here. All I gotta say is go Navy, beat Army. And if you talking in the chat, it don't mean shit to me. You gotta be online to be able to talk that shit.
Yeah.
Well, all I know is Army kicked fucking Navy's ass last year and the year before. So I mean, your guys' glory days is back when you had Roger Staubach.
Let's look.
All you got the triple option now. Then come on.
Let's look at that overall record. We'll see what happens.
Okay, yeah, because you guys dominated at the beginning, but who's been dominating lately? I told you guys used to kick our asses back in the day.
Yeah, no, it wasn't back in the day. I think it was 12 straight or some shit up until the last 2 years.
No, it wasn't. Look it up.
Okay.
Look up the Army-Navy game records for the past, say, let's go, 15, 20 years or something like that. Then
appreciate the update, G-Fam. Thanks for the update, bro.
What was that?
The Pacers and Oklahoma City game.
Oh. Shit. Yeah. Navy leads the all-time series 63, 55, and 7. So there were 7 ties.
Wow.
Let's see. over the last 15 years, you're right. It's actually pretty close. From 2010 to 2024, Army, Navy, the midshipmen have won 8, while the Black Knights have won 7. So it ain't that bad.
Yeah.
But I think there were quite a few in like a row there.
Yeah. For a while, it's that damn triple option, man. Nobody can fucking figure it out, man. Notre Dame had a hard time with the fucking Navy's triple option too.
Yeah. Damn. Pacers without Halliburton are freaking holding their own. Freaking damn near a tie game, 48-47 at the half.
Yeah, we're
Well,
gonna see
I don't follow basketball. What game is this? What game in the series is this?
This is the championship game. It's game 7 of the final.
Oh, they went to 3-3? Wow.
Yeah.
They went to 3-3. The
Fuck.
Pacers
Yeah.
beat the shit out
Everybody
of
was predicting Oklahoma to fucking just pretty much get it in 5 or 4 or 5 or something like that. Last I was hearing.
Well, the
I don't know shit.
Pacers beat the shit out of OKC in game 6. They absolutely kicked their ass to make it 3-3.
They beat them in Oklahoma too that very first game.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I got a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
Damn, I just lost my damn train of thought. Fuck, I just had it too because I was waiting for y'all to finish talking.
Yeah, this morning show, me and Yurt must have done that 30 times, man. Start to say something, and then, oh, fuck, it's gone.
Man,
I think I did it on Madman's show, too.
It was a question for Nav, too, and I just totally forgot, like that. I remember it. Oh, yeah, that's what it was. Is Frank in the comedy, John? Because he needs to be. This motherfucker has me cracking out all day.
I don't know if here, let me Frank Weber's in there, but I don't think Madman's entered him yet because he only wanted to do one that night. We put Buddy Bear in there that night. So Frank Weber's in the holding pattern. So you're gonna have to show up, the next comedy time.
Yep.
Say he's what? Friday night?
Yeah, every Friday night from this point forward in this month.
Yeah, we need to put Frank in there.
So there'll be there may or may not be a Monday night show tomorrow. Don't know yet. You guys can make that choice if I put it up for stream or not. That's if Blue has that option to kill the stream. So if not, I'll kill it after I get back from what I got to do. I'll come back and kill it whenever I get back. So,
I did before I hooked back up after I got back from the store. I did contact Blue to see if she wanted to jump on, but she's working on her stuff for her admissions for college for her PhD. PhD, that is.
Yeah, PhD.
We have to call her Dr. Blue when she gets that.
Right. So, Bueno, you asked the question, when's college football start? The actual start date for college football this year is on my wife's birthday, the 23rd. They call that
August, right?
August 23rd. They call that week 0. And then most teams play the following week on the 30th on your normal Saturdays. Yep.
I wonder if we play week 0.
Week 0 for us is the third preseason game, according to what I've seen.
Right.
The Hall of Fame game is week 0, which is the first game of the year.
That makes sense.
Let's see who's in the Hall of Fame game. Let me look that up.
Fuck, I heard too.
Yeah. So the Chargers and the Lions will play in Ohio in late July, so it'll be part of the preseason games.
Yeah.
July 31st, at 8 p.m. Eastern in Canton, Ohio.
That's preseason.
So that's week 0. Oh yeah, Ardell, same with the Army, bro. I'm telling you, I've told you why. Once I've told you a million times. I've had my life saved by every service except for the Coast Guard in my career. So I'm just saying.
It's fucked up, Nav. You ain't gonna give him no credit, cuz.
I got mad respect for all services. Anybody that raise their hand without test driving something, because you can't test drive the military, man.
Yeah,
you're committed. Anybody that raises their hand and doesn't get kicked out for some stupid freaking shit has
like
my
smoking
focus.
weed.
You raise your hand, you go to try to join, and you have a medical issue you didn't know about, and you can't join. I still have major respect for you because you wanted to.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I took the test to join, but my son was born, and I didn't want to miss that, so I didn't go.
Right, absolutely.
But my brother went, so.
And I'm gonna give you something on that.
Oh.
You had to hear that.
Oh.
Was that towards me?
Oh, that's making the baby cry. You had to hear that slappity slap on the baby, bro.
That baby had a deep voice. That baby had a deep voice, man.
I know, right? That motherfucker grown already.
Yeah.
Baby.
that doc smacked that ass one time. Baby didn't take a breath yet. Smacked it the second time. First thing out of baby's mouth was, "You got to chill, bro." You just got to chill.
Motherfucker.
Yeah. You got to chill, bro, before I reach up and get some of your nose right quick.
You feel me? Pull that
God, there was some joke about that. I heard some joke about that where the guy was so tough. I think it was related to the Raiders, but when he was born, the first thing he said was, "Show me that doctor that slapped my ass."
Right, Chuck Norris.
That's funny.
Oh shit! I just overfilled my Zippo. That motherfucker's gonna be a fucking flamethrower.
Keep it away from your face, man. Bob's old school. He still uses a Zippo. I love the old Zippos.
I love the Zippos.
I used to be able to do tricks with them. I used to be able to open it with one hand, snap it open, and light it, and the same.
I can't really see it. Still can't see it.
I think it's a Raiders one. I can tell that. I think I see a shield. Yeah, it's kind of breaking up.
Oh, it's a flag. It's a flag. It's the Navy joint.
Oh,
right?
is it? Yeah, you know my eyes. I saw a shield.
Oh, I thought too. Oh,
there you go.
Yep, U.S. Navy. I knew it.
Oh, okay.
I knew it at first. It took me a while.
I got an 82nd Airborne. Zippo somewhere. I think it's in my nightstand.
That motherfucker. That some bitch fucking ain't happy. Overfill.
Fuck that shit.
I ain't got no. You just saw the trick, dude. It lights a cigarette, bro.
You gotta chill. Yeah, you gotta chill, bro.
Oh, write that down. Write that down, Mike. I just gotta chill. I gotta chill.
Are we doing the sideshow now? Okay.
We've been doing it. Me. Hey, you got a couple of names to write down. Nigga, you 7 hours late.
I got this one.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
Hell yeah.
Flipping it open with one hand.
That's what I did. Flip it over with one hand and light it off my leg.
Yeah, that's the trick. Yeah. That's some John Travolta shit, you know.
Let me see if I can do it with this lighter. Hold on. I'm gonna light my goddamn paint fire. Let me chill.
That shit right there is like having to tell a joke twice. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Don't get it the first try, man. Fuck, I don't even tell it again.
Rose out said, "Boo,
boo." Man, fuck Frank, fucking, he just over there fucking stone laughing at whatever.
Hey, shout out to Frank. Hey, Frank been on his bitch with me for 7 hours, bro.
7.5.
7.5. Salute to Frank, bro. A lot of y'all though, dog. Damn near most of the chat been on here for like the whole 7.
That dude, the Iron Man, bro. Iron Man.
Yeah, that's
man,
what we do.
You know what I did the other day? Fucking brushed up against my cactus right here in my eye. And I got these cactus quills in my eye now. Fucking goddamn cactus. I'm cutting that fucker down. It's right by where I pot plants. When I water my plants, I'll turn around and one of them fucking things, you just get near them, and I swear they shoot them at you.
Man.
And for his next trick, and Frank Weber said, and for his next trick, watch Nav pull a rabbit out of his hat. No, but I could pull a good idea out of my ass.
You like, yep, there it is. Good idea right there.
Gotta chill, man.
You can tell me I gotta chill all you want, goddamn. You can't jot it
no,
down.
I was saying it to Nav, man.
Oh shit, Nav got 2 of them. Oh no, I can only give them out. My bad.
That's right. Yep, that's a Yerp thing, man.
I know. You don't see me reaching for a notebook, huh?
Did you put them down for the first one?
Nav, man, yeah.
Okay, now I need you to put Josh down for 1. No, he got about 3.
Okay, wait.
That's Raider food.
Yeah.
Josh got 3.
Yeah. And Jack got 2.
That's all.
And guess Jack really got 3 because he goes, I love them. You gotta chills, Yerp. I love them Yerp chills.
So he's got 3.
So I gave him another one for that.
Okay, so I got Josh at 3, Jack at 3, and now Matt at 1.
Well, and it's a lot like when Wasted says, "Get out of here with that filth." It's actually a badge of honor. It's a badge of honor, dude. That you got got a rise out of. Freaking, it really is.
Out of here with that filth. Out of here.
You're about to get unceremoniously locked.
A lot of people take what he does the wrong way. The dude just having fun, bro.
Yeah. He don't block nobody. He blocked that one guy, I think, once for 30 seconds just to do it.
Yeah.
he wanted to be blocked. The guy wanted to be blocked, so he blocked.
He wanted to see what it was like to be shoved in the closet.
Yeah.
That's wow.
I did. Who'd I do that to in our chat? I did that too. Was it Bueno? Who was it that I freaking shoved in the closet for 30 seconds?
I think it was Bueno. I think he was asking for it too.
You know,
and he's like, "Damn, Nav, you gonna do me? You gonna do it to me? That's fucked up." I popped
in on one of Yerp's, and Raider Paul was going off about that freaking incident and shit. And the freaking mobs were like, "Bro, you got to stop, man." They kept freaking putting him out for 30 seconds. Like, I just popped in, and Paul's been put on timeout. I'm like, what the fuck happened? Mobs were just freaking like bouncing him left and right for like 30 seconds.
Nah, facts.
It's just funny shit, man.
How about Nav, you wasn't here for this one, but how about Frank's first his first timeout was One Dream. How about that?
Yeah. No shit. One Dream timed him out.
No, it wasn't One Dream. It wasn't One Dream. It was my man. It was Twan, the Gorilla Style.
Oh,
it was the
Twan.
And then I got another one you wasn't here for. How about Rob Pena? How about he banned One Dream, dog, on accident.
On accident. She blocked him.
There and unblock him. Yeah, he blocked him. I had to go in there and unblock him.
Yeah, he blocked it. He blocked it for 24 hours. I was there.
You was there, wasn't you?
Yeah, I was there.
With the fucking itchy trigger fingers and shit, man.
Yeah. He said, my bad. He said it dropped. He said my phone dropped it while I was trying to. He said he was trying to block somebody else and his phone dropped and it was One Dream he blocked.
Oh shit.
Yo, he apologized to One Dream for days, bro. He said, bro, my apologies, bro.
It was G-Fam said it was Roast Town that I did that.
Oh yeah, it was Roast Town.
Yeah. You're going to the gulag. Get the fuck out of here.
He said, Bueno said, Kenneth blocked me not too long ago, that bastard.
It was the question if a mod could block a mod. That's what it was. And it was like a freaking block contest going on between the mods.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So Kenneth blocked mod.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Then he blocked. Yeah, when it was what's the name they blocked. And then Bueno was like, I don't know, I can't do it. And he blocked him. He's like, oh, yeah, I guess it can. It does work. I think it was Raider Paul. I think it was Raider Paul who did that too. I'm not sure who it was, bro. It was somebody, bro.
I didn't know you could do. I didn't know you could do that.
Like an hour of the show was a fucking block fest between the fucking mods.
Yeah,
I'm gonna block Jack next time I see him when I'm in the show.
We gotta go in there and unblock him because the mods can't do nothing about it. That's some bullshit.
That shit's fucking funnier than hell. Oh, I got something planned for the mods. Just so you know, on my next live.
Oh shit! Be afraid. Be very afraid.
Let me just put it this way. I'm gonna have to write down who all my mods are.
You said what, bro?
I let me put it this way. I'm gonna have to write down who all my mods are.
Nah, facts. Me too. I don't even remember
because of what I'm gonna do to /for them on my next live.
What?
Like I said, I could pull a freaking good or bad idea out of my ass in a heartbeat, bro. Not a rabbit out of my hat. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, I can do it.
Hey, Bueno, no shit. It's a seniority thing, man. Like, for instance, if let's say if Weber was a mod before you, you can't block it.
G-Fan said, reminder added to calendar. Don't join Navman's next live.
Oh, no.
So you gotta,
oh, no. I can do what I'm going to do on recorded one. Just so you know. It don't matter if you're there or not. Just matters though I'm feeling frisky that day when I'm setting it up.
Oh yeah, he said off all the people. He said of all the people to make a guinea pig out of Paul was probably not the best choice.
That motherfucker's a goddamn stone cold killer.
Yo, he thought he said, yo, why the fuck y'all keep blocking me, dog? And then Rose Town and Bueno over there cracking up like, yo, we just wanted to see how it was. Like it was. I was like, yo, y'all bugging, bro.
Yeah, and Paul, and the thing is, I don't think all the mods realized that he was still a little bit pissed off about the situation that went down.
Right. Definitely fact.
Yeah, we had a little chat, and that's all resolved, man. Don't sweat. No big deal. So, he's good people, man. We've had him on the show, man. He's good people. It's also a good one to have your back. Back.
All I know is I'm untouchable when I'm on the show. Only Europe can kick me off this show.
You say you want me to go up? That's impossible. I can never do that.
No, but that's not true,
brother.
Not true.
Thank you, nephew. That's my nephew. I didn't think you could do anything on this channel.
Oh, I'm streaming.
Oh.
I'm streaming as well. I'm streaming on your
channel.
channel.
Shit. Okay, everybody, get ready for me to disappear.
That's an automatic privilege,
he's itching to get me right now. So if I disappear, everybody boo. Everybody boo Bob. Go boo Bob, boo Bob, boo Bob.
Well, but the thing is, if you block someone that is on your live with you as a guest, YouTube sees that. It's in an algorithm, so it's.
Oh, that's bullshit. Then better not do it.
No. If it was someone that was on live where I'm streaming, the host would remove them from stage. And once you remove them from stage, you can do with whatever you want with them. But when they're live with you, you can't. That's not good. You can't just. You got to remove them from stage. Then once they're not on the screen, you can do whatever. Just don't block anyone directly from your live like that. That's a red flag thing. When you get monetized, they look into that shit.
What?
If you block someone that's on as a guest, you block them while they're on as a guest. That's a red flag.
How do you muster up yourself to do that? You know, I'm talking to you, but I'm still gonna block you while I'm talking to you like this.
Oh, if somebody comes on there just blasting your ass, you know what I mean? Don't remove him from stage, then you block him. Just don't do it while he's live with you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's the key. Raider Ryan, what's up, brother? How you doing, man?
Hit Stick Stepper, what's up, brother? Triple salute.
He's all Raider Ryan always getting blocked from Wasted Channel. He said.
Ryan, what's up, brother?
That's crazy.
Hey, Wasted blocked me. He blocked me once too. He threw me out there for 30 seconds. He goes, "I told you."
His Stick in the building. He said, "You're was rocking Gangland. You know how it is, bro. You know how we rocking. Klaus Stocking got that herb in my pocket."
Yeah, Ardell got a good one there. Gonna make you laugh. She has an Adam's apple, also a red flag. Just saying.
Yes, definitely.
That in
hairy legs also red
and
flag.
And a bulge in her pants. She has a bulge in her pants. It's one of two things. One, you know what I'm talking about, and the other one is she Amazon Harry. Amazon Harry.
Either
one's a red flag, bro. Either one.
What he just said.
Oh yeah, you gotta chill. Now you gotta chill. That makes two, bro.
That's two.
He said it's two.
Good job. Look. Good job, Mike.
I just pointed something out. That's all. You know, he do with it what he wants.
Next time, pointing shit out like I'm pointing shit out in Blues Books.
Yeah. It's like.
Oh yeah.
When you meet a lady and she says Kim, and you've had a little bit too much jerk, you probably should say, "Did you say Kim with a K?"
Yeah.
Not Tim.
Because the last
Tim, right?
He said, "Not George."
Not George. She got a big ass foot. Two, that's a
You
red
always
flag.
get a good look at the hands.
Got a big ass foot.
Like one cap in the South, everybody.
He says big ass foot, like 1 foot. That's a red flag if it's just 1 foot, way bigger than the other one either. So it's just, I'm just saying.
Oh yeah, red flag.
Yeah, red flag.
Yeah, that's 2 red flags.
He drives a van stocked with candy, also red flag. That's fucking law dog right there. That fucking law dog. Also broader shoulders than a linebacker. Fact. That's another one.
Yeah. Man hands.
Yeah. If her toenails curl up, that's a red flag.
Yep. Raider Ryan got a freaking went to a wrestling event. So it's P&W's in Pittsburgh, right? That's P&W. The P&W stadium, yeah. So went to a P&W wrestling event in town last night. The main event was some older guy from San Diego. Came up to me before the match and shows me his Raider Nation tattoo on his shoulder. Fuck yeah. Love it.
Nice. He must have been Raiders out or something.
You should have sent them to the channels, brother. Shout out Raider Ryan.
Or no, she can have a peg leg. We'd still do it. But if that 1 foot is big, watch out.
Oh, yeah.
I bet her name will be Peggy. Would her name be Peggy?
Peggy. Peggy Leg.
Peggy. Peggy Leg.
Her last name. Yeah, that's her last name.
Yeah, Peggy Leg with 2 G's. Yep.
Peggy Leg with 2 G's. Yo, that's funny.
Oh, PWF. It was Portland. Okay, got
it. Hold on. You see what he said?
Oh, no. Pittsburgh's P&G.
He said 1 leg is fine.
Third leg's a no-go. Yeah, fact. You're talking about
yeah. That's go.
You're talking about the dangler. Peggy. Oh, yeah, he was all raided out. Fuck yeah. That's badass.
Hell yeah.
Peggy Leg. If her dick is bigger than yours, major red flag. I don't care how bigger it is. The mere fact that it's there. Like Dice Clay. He's like, these days you go down on a woman, you shove your hand in her pants, and you're holding a tree trunk. Fuck out of here. If someone driving a van wants help,
someone's driving a van wants help.
Hey, here's another red flag. Here's another red flag. If a woman always wears a scarf around her neck to hide her out in South,
yeah, that's
a red
fact.
flag.
Yeah, scarf.
You always got a scarf on. I want to see the scarf down, please.
Yeah. I've been married 32 years, but if I ever, God forbid, were to go on a date and the lady was wearing a red scarf or like a scarf around her neck, I'd be like, hey, what's your neck look like? I would ask her.
Yeah.
She go, why? You know, I'm like, I don't know why you have that scarf on. I mean, you're showing your titties down here and everything, but you got the scarf on. It seems like it doesn't belong there. I'd probably never get a date again if something were to happen to my wife, man. God forbid. But I'd be way too questionable. You know what I mean? I'd be a questioning fool. Yeah.
I actually went down to a friend's house down the street. It was the Chargers, the Chiefs, and the 49er Super Bowl. And there was this, he identified himself as a woman. and came dressed to the hilt and everything, and she's all bent over and facing away from me, or he, or whatever. And I'm like going, damn, it's a short skirt, And then she turns around. I'm like, oh, never mind. had 5 o'clock. Didn't have a 5 o'clock shower. You can tell he had a beer and the Adam's apple and everything. But that was the first time I ever met one at a function.
Yeah, me and my buddy, when I was in the Navy, he's a veteran as well. His wife was still active duty. We lived in base housing, and him and I became good friends. He's a Raider fan, of course. So him and I decided to do a boys' night. We went to Seattle, and we went to what's called Phoenix Underground. Phoenix Underground is a group of bars that are all attached together, and you pay one fee, and you have cover charges are covered through all of them.
Oh, nice.
So we're rolling through there, and they have in the middle of the Phoenix Underground, they have like this big piss building where everybody can go in and take a leak, right? Yeah. And I'm at the urinal taking a leak, got my junk out and stuff, taking a leak, and freaking dude walks in a freaking dress. I'm 6'2", and he's freaking towering over me with heels on, and he starts fucking taking a fucking piss next to me. Pulls up, hikes up his freaking little fucking skirt and start peeing in there. And that fucking motherfucker looked over at me. I said, don't you fucking look over here. Oh, no.
He looked at that and said, wouldn't you? He looked at that and said, what are you looking at?
I said didn't that motherfucker didn't say a word. I said, don't look over here. That shit's going to get you fucking hurt. I promise you that.
Shit, it's a rule at the urinals, man. You look straight ahead. That's it when you're at the urinals.
Just out of the corner of my eye, I see a woman walking in the guys.
Yeah.
My first thought is, hey, you're in the wrong place. Dude walks up her, hikes freaking skirt, freaking does his thing, and I'm looking straight forward now, and I'm like, don't fucking look over here. That's gonna get you hurt. It didn't say shit.
He's probably used to it.
Hey, I don't know.
Exactly. No pecker checkers. Exactly. No pecker checkers.
Mendez pulling up to the chat, to the stream.
Yeah, because the old Oakland Coliseum, you didn't even have urinals. You had troughs.
Big fucking aluminum troughs, dude.
Big porcelain troughs.
Trough to piss in. And there wasn't no pecker checking going on in that motherfucker, I promise you.
Yeah, and there was and the one to the right by halftime, it was always the one to the right that started filling up.
Yeah.
It wouldn't drain.
Yeah, because they're putting like freaking roaches and freaking cigarette butts in there because they're up there and smoking whatever they're smoking. Doesn't matter what it is, up in the freaking in the bathroom, and fucking goddamn these security dudes are going, you can't smoke in here. They're like, fuck you. There's like fans in there, ain't shit they can do.
I got caught smoking in the boys' room in the Oakland Coliseum, but it wasn't by security. It wasn't by security. It was Oakland PD.
Oh, that's different. The cops fucking, they'll handle you in there. But they come in.
Well, I was taking a piss at the trough, and when I was done, I turned around. These guys were smoking a joint over there. So I washed my hands and went over there and said, "Hey man, can I just have a hit off that, man? I appreciate it." And they're like, "Oh yeah." So we smoked the rest of it, and then they had just put it out. So I just lit a cigarette, and then that's when the cops walked in, and I'm all like, you can tell they were smelling something. I'm like, "Oh no, it's just me. I'm smoking a cigarette. It's just me." So the four of those guys walked out of there because I don't want them getting busted for pot,
Well,
then the cop saw that I had a season ticket, and he goes, "You're a season ticket holder. You know better than this." I said, "Yes, sir. I'll put it out now. I'll walk out of the stadium now. Just don't fuck with my season tickets, and we're full." And they thought about, they put you in suspense for a while. You know how I like doing it. And then they talk to each other, move away, then come back. All right, get the fuck out of here. Like, thank you.
Shit wasn't legal yet.
No, what weed wasn't legal then. California, and no smoking in the Coliseum was allowed. They used to have a smoking area, but then they don't have it now, or didn't have it towards the end.
Frank said, "Even those Oakland, trenches. I guess you could say. I don't know what that means.
Troughs. I think he's talking about the troughs. Probably.
Trough. Okay. Yeah.
And they're actually porcelain. They're cast iron and porcelain. They're not aluminum. They're not the aluminum troughs.
We always fired up after the game. Frank said we always fired up after the game when you want to get out fast.
Yep, fact, no doubt. But when you win though, you want to hang out with the crowd, freaking going out. All of this is Raiders.
Yeah.
I mean, and you're not doing it right if you fucking got a voice when you leave it. You're not doing it right.
Shout out Hell Raider. Shout out Hell Raider.
Hell Raider's in here. What's up, Hell Raider?
He got kicked out in the Oakland versus Dallas game. Made him remove his mask and read the Coliseum rules. Shit. That's fucking nasty work right there.
Kicked out for you didn't say what it was for.
I was going crazy.
Yeah, I was going crazy that game. All right, yeah, he answered.
What do you mean that game? You're pretty much going crazy every game, bro.
He sat right next to me. We sat next to each other for several games once he moved back to Virginia, because he used to have season tickets, and then he moved back to Virginia to help take care of his mom, but he'd fly out once a year for when we had 2 home games in a row, and I'd give him the other season ticket. So we stood next to each other.
Out of hand.
Games.
Yeah, you were out of hand. That was the reason you got out of hand. So they fucking told you you were breaking some Coliseum rule, because there ain't a whole lot of rules in the Coliseum other than no smoking in the boys' room. Really, So, what'd you get out of it?
You get a card when you have season tickets that it tells the policies and stuff like that. It's about berating other fans and, the code of conduct,
Right.
And there are rules, but they let you slide on most of them unless you're roasting a player.
For the most part, when freaking Chargers fans walked by us, all my section did was boo at them.
Yeah.
And then as they walked by, we and then out in the parking lot, we treated them the same as a Raider fan.
Yeah.
They had access to people giving them free beers, freaking free food, all that shit.
Oh, hell, we won that game, too, so I was there, too, and we won that game, so we were all happy.
Yeah, we won that on a fucking Phillip Rivers pick.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Phillip Rivers threw a pick to end the game.
No better way to end it, because I hated that son of a bitch. I fucking hated Phillip Rivers.
Yeah. Last primetime game at the Coliseum, we won.
Yep. Yeah, for all those who don't know, I'm not sure how long Hell Raider had his season tickets. I had him 17 years, and it wasn't the best 17 years of the Raiders span.
Right.
Put it that
way. There were a few fun ones in there.
There was good games. There were good games, but we had no playoff team.
So Hell Raider said he was out of hand that game and all skipping seats. Obviously, I was way out of hand. Really hard to get kicked out of that place. I was hammered and talking mad shit. Yeah.
You know what's funny too? Funny too when Hell Raider would go to the games with me, I'd always bring a straw so he could drink his beer easier through his mask.
Right.
I was bringing one of those straws that you could bendable straws.
Yeah, the one you can.
Yeah. I was like, oh man, I don't know why I never thought of this. Because he actually, well, never mind. But I mean, he won't like lift his mask, take a beer. No way. He won't. He stays totally in uniform.
Hey, Hell Raiders, on the chat the other night, she saw you on there, my daughter, and she texted me. She goes, "Is that the dude? Is that the dude we met in Lot C?" I said, "Yeah, that's him." She goes, "No shit. That dude was freaking cool as hell."
Right.
Well, when you guys first get to the parking lot, didn't he come over and offer you and your daughter a beer? Because your daughter was obviously over 21.
Yeah. He goes, "Look, I'm going to show you all these places." He goes, "Especially when the game's over, if you're hungry, these folks are going to be freaking passing this stuff out like it's candy."
Right.
So he was showing us around the lot because we ended up in the wrong lot. We zigged when we should have zagged, but turns out we wound up in the right lot because we met him. And my daughter's like, "That's that dude." I'm like, "Yep, that's that dude." It's freaking cool. Very cool. So Hell Raider, if you thought I was bullshitting, my daughter confirmed it in the chat on the last live. Like, hell yeah, I remember that dude.
Yeah.
My daughter's a huge nightmarish show type of movie buff.
So is my wife.
And Hellraiser was one that just scared the shit out of her. So
no, my wife would probably watch Hellraiser. If she liked it, she was gonna watch it over and over again. Like that's how
it scares the shit out of her, but it's one of her favorite. The Hellraiser movies are one of her favorites all time. And she scares the shit out of her, but she watches them religiously.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you a story about Pinhead.
Okay.
So before when we were tailgating, when he first arrived, he'd just be in regular Raider clothes and stuff.
Right.
And then he'd put on his, outfit on a little while for the game, and go in. So one time, I'd known him for years. Don't worry, Pinhead, I'm not gonna say your name or nothing. But so one time he comes walking up to me at my tailgate and he goes, "Hey Mike, how's it going?" I'm like, "Oh," and he had just his, Raider stuff on, regular Raider stuff, mask off and everything else. And I'm like going, "Oh yeah, hey, it's good to see you again." That I felt stupid because I didn't know who he was. And then he gets some whispers in my ear. "It's me, Pinhead."
Wow.
Yep.
And I'm like, "Oh fuck."
That's great. I ain't gonna lie, I do that sometimes. When people be like, "Yo, what's up, bro?" I be like, "It's good." And
it makes you feel bad. It's like, oh.
Oh yeah.
And the cherry on top was he had this fucking beautiful ass girl with him too. I mean, she was gorgeous.
Hey,
I'm
going to tell you what. After that live was over, my daughter is on the West Coast. She lives in Washington State. So that was a father-daughter freaking bucket list freaking move. I flew out to Washington. We rented a car. We drove all the way down from Northwest Washington and split the trip up a little bit. Stopped at a freaking brewery halfway down. Got a hotel next to the brewery. Went and did a tour through it, and then we took off for the game. And then we were freaking like hauling ass to the stadium. So we got there later than we expected from traffic and what have you, and trying to find the right place to get in at.
Yeah, it gets busy on those 580 and 80 interchanges, man. It gets really busy.
Yeah, it was brutal. So, and the only times I'd been to the Coliseum before was two different times. And those were all when I was in the Navy when we pulled into freaking San Francisco Bay on Fleet Week. And we went out and we went to a Raiders game. You know what I mean? And that was a bus taking us right where we needed to go. You know what I mean? So
nice.
So
nice.
Really driven before, So it was something else. But
defense 81-68 Thunder. Oh yeah, they got this in the bag. It's over.
They've given up that lead before, bro. They've given up that lead before. It's only 13.
Yeah, they ain't got Halliburton. They ain't got Halliburton. He's the one that's been bringing them back.
Yeah,
Over.
but no, not really. It's been freaking Siakam. Halliburton's been the one. Halliburton. Halliburton's been the guy feeding everyone. But O'Connell definitely freaking has the ability to fill that role. And Siakam needs to go off in the fourth quarter. Really does. I got it over there on the side. And I just watched the Pacers just beat people in the fourth quarter this entire playoff series.
Yeah. The majority of that is because of Halliburton, bro. He has so many game winners, bro, this season. Look it up.
No, the game winners.
This season, I'm talking about the playoffs.
No, game winners, yes. But he hasn't had big fourth quarters. He's had the game winners, yes.
Bro, he's done it. He in game 3 against the Knicks.
I know. I'm not saying he doesn't have the game winner. What I'm saying is he's not been the guy that by himself has brought them back. Yes, he's been feeding the ball to dudes. He's not a freaking. He's not a 25. He's not a triple double. You know what I mean?
No, we do have a couple of them in the playoffs too. I'm just saying.
Got triple doubles.
Bro, he just had it. He had a what?
You gotta have 20 10. 20 and 10. I don't think he's had that. I think he's had one or the other, like double doubles. He's had double doubles, but he hasn't had. You have to have 30 or more in 10. I don't think he's gone for 30, but one game in the playoffs.
Okay, I'm mistaken. I thought double doubles was
double doubles 20 and 10.
Double digits in scoring, double assists, and double rebounds.
Yes. Yeah. But
so you had to have
triple double would be 30 plus 10 rebounds and 10 assists.
Oh, I misunderstood. So I thought a triple double, 3 doubles, double digits in scoring, assists, and rebounding.
No,
that's not how it goes.
No,
that's a triple double.
No, a double double. A double double is double digit scoring, double digit assists, or double digit rebounds. You have to have double digits at all 3 for it to be a triple double. He hasn't had.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying.
I was wording it wrong. Okay.
The rebounds have not been there.
Yeah. Okay, I got you. Yeah, I just misunderstood or missaid what I was thinking.
Yes.
Like at least 10 points, at least 10 points, at least 10 rebounds, and at least 10 assists.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's okay.
But he hasn't. I don't think in the playoffs he's had all 3. I don't think he's had a triple double. But what I'm saying is,
he had a perfect game. Like what the last series, he had a triple double with no turnover. Look it up. He had a triple double with no turnover.
Okay, he had one in the playoffs. Okay.
He had none.
No, but what I'm telling you, I've been watching this series. Okay, this particular series. He has not been necessarily the leading scorer or anything in the fourth quarter. He's been the guy with a lot of assists in the fourth quarter. He's happened to be the guy with the ball in his hands for the game winner all playoff long. I got you on that. He has been hitting the game winners. He's clutch as shit. Don't get me wrong. But this Pacers team is able to run you off your own floor. Because this game sounds like, look, it's a defensive game. It's only 70s to 60s or 80s to 60s, dude. I mean, that means there's a lot of defense being played. So that's a lot of running up and down the court. And what the Pacers have shown is they can run you off your court.
Come on, hurry up.
In the fourth quarter, they beat you because you're just out of gas. because they run you up and down the freaking court all game long, and they beat you in the fourth quarter.
Right.
Even with Halliburton, they still have a chance. Now OKC pulls out to a 25-point lead, then maybe it's freaking a wrap.
Right.
But I mean, either way, we're gonna have a first-time NBA Finals champion, which I'm happy with that. It's not the Lakers, it's not the Celtics, it's not fucking, the Denver Nuggets. It's not, you know what I mean? It's not your usual suspect. So I'm good with it.
Yeah, but what he was saying though is you said he didn't have no triple doubles, and he said he did have triple doubles.
He had one throughout the entire playoffs.
So he did have one. So he had one.
Okay, so I was wrong on that throughout the entire playoffs. I'm just saying.
Oh, were you guys talking about this series or?
No. Hold on, Mike.
I was just talking about the entire playoffs.
He was talking the entire playoffs, and so was
Okay.
I. I just wasn't aware that he had a triple double.
Hey, I'm just asking questions. I'm not saying this. I'm just clarifying because.
Hold on.
It was the last game of the last series, I think.
I was not aware he actually had a triple double. You got it. Okay.
Yeah.
However, he is.
So I wasn't trying to say one size one. I'm just trying to understand.
You're not. I'm just trying to clarify. What I'm trying to say is that Halliburton has not been the leading scorer in the fourth quarter. He's just been the guy with the ball in his hand to win the ball game, and he's come through on it. That's the only thing that's probably going to stop this, unless the OKC builds a lead. I will tell you that what the Pacers have been doing in game 7s and 6s is the other team, they've run them to nothing. So when they get to the fourth quarter, the other team seems to go downward and the Pacers go upward.
Okay, so they tire the other team out.
Yeah, they're so deep, and they run up and down the floor. I mean, they're playing defense full court almost the entire game. That tires out guards like SGA and all those dudes. That tires out people because they're having to do extra stuff all the way up and down the floor. But the one thing the Pacers are facing, they're facing probably one of the youngest teams in the NBA.
Oh, okay, I got you.
And they're also deep on their bench. So it's all a matter if the Pacers don't let them extend that lead too far, they got to watch out, even without Halliburton. That's my point all the way across the board.
Gotcha. I know who Halliburton is, so I'm just trying to learn from you two.
Yeah.
What's up, Craig?
Halliburton's not an SGA. He's not a 30. He's not a 30. He's not a double guy every game. He really isn't. He doesn't. So that was my point. He's not the guy that's going to blow your doors off points in the fourth. He's going to kill you with assists, and that's going to be something O'Connell can freaking take that role over to feed Siakam the ball, feed Neesmith the ball, feed Obi. Freaking, you know what I mean? Those guys. So that's what it comes down to.
Gunny's in the building. I just saw him.
So let's see. Shit, I just lost the feed. I don't even know what's going on in the game now. Somebody give me an update. I'm not even going to try to do it. I'm not even going to try to open it back up. I got way too much shit open. Oh, no. It's not a problem. No, it was a misunderstanding, and we freaking it's squared away. Hey, look, the three of us are.
What did he say? What did he say?
Said enough of that. Don't want problems with the brothers. No.
Oh no! I was just trying to ask a question because I know nothing about basketball anymore. I used to know about basketball, but not anymore. I was just trying to ask a question.
You ain't got to worry about it.
So the Pacers are down. They're down 16 now. At this point,
like I said, it's over.
That's what I'm saying. If OKC gets it in the 20s, it's a done deal. They're not. That just means that the Pacers failed at running them out the building.
Yeah.
And I mean, you got to give the Pacers something. Ain't nobody gave them any freaking credit on this.
Yeah, nobody knew this. Nobody thought they could do this.
Yeah. 950 left, down 16. Let me just pull up
950 on the clock. Is that what it says? 950 on the clock?
I'll just pull up the ticker and present the ticker. How's that?
I can't read the ticker either. On the I saw on the road to 1,000. Hit that sub button, tap them thumbs. That's right. Don't forget to hit the subs and hit the likes on the Nowman's channel too. So help us brothers out, and we're fucking just starting out. So
okay, I hit that like, subscribe to the channel. Subscribe to the channel, y'all. Bam.
$8:27 left. Pacers down 11.
Oh, a little closer. Little. Just to be an asshole, I'm going to root for the Pacers from now on during this game. Just be an asshole. Just because I want the underdog to win. I'm not taking no bets, though.
Andy in a timeout with 8:27
21,
left.
y'all. I'm watching it.
Down
I got
21.
it.
Down 21.
Down 21? I thought you said down 11.
Yeah, my math wasn't math.
No, I just said it. Down 21.
Okay, no, I take that last prediction away. That last prediction I take away.
Damn. Alexander got freaking 12 assists. He only have 17 point. 12 assists. Damn. Williams only got 17, so Alexander's gonna have to freaking see. Alexander's only got 25. Oh, that's what it is. Freaking all the starters are in double-digit points.
Yeah, shit crazy.
That's what the Raiders are going to do. All of our starters, our weapons, and score 10-plus points a game.
I mean, and the fucking Thunder is not playing very well. 3 points made against the Temps. I mean, all their players, they're like 5 attempts for 2 made. They're 40%, 50%, 0%, 25%, 20%, 40% at 2 for 5, and 66.7% Casey Wallace at 2 for 3. I mean, so they're not lighting it up.
Yeah, I don't know basketball very much. So those numbers didn't sound good to me.
No, they're not. OKC's not lighting it up at all.
No, they're not. They're just playing very good defense.
Yeah.
There you go.
But look at the score. They're both playing decent defense. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, not. They ain't playing defense no more. You down 20.
No,
I'm just saying.
no. But what I'm saying is just by the score, both as a whole, both of them are playing good defense. So we're not at 100 yet. Neither team is.
Yeah, I can dig it.
Damn. Lou Dort has freaking 8 blocks. 8 block shots.
Yo, how tall is that motherfucker?
Like 6'6", 6'8", something like that. He's not. He just got the bounce, man. He's one of the best defenders in the NBA.
Got that timing probably to do that.
Yeah, he's a dude like freaking fuck. Who's that dude? Fucking had the fucked up hair all the time, had his hair colored and shit all the time.
Oh, Dennis Rodman?
Dennis Rodman. He's that dude like that, man. He's just a defender.
Dennis Rodman goes to fucking North Korea. What a great representation of America.
That's where it started. So Pacers had two offensive fouls on them in that part of the game, and OKC scored on them.
Oh, that's not good. No bueno.
Right, no bueno. So the Pacers are getting this. Pacers are getting this right here.
There you are. That's perfect timing for that. And they're even getting mowed down.
Oh yeah, mowed down like this right here.
When that slick eye slid that in there. Oh, never mind. I'm gonna get a fucking pause or something on that one.
That's funny.
Yeah. Oh, he missed it. I ain't gonna lie, Chet Holmgren been beasting last 2 games.
He's gotten better the whole damn season. He's gotten better all the way through.
Watch, he gonna be they big second scorer come next year.
Yeah.
This only year, right? He was a rookie last year.
He finally got off that fucking baby deer fucking look to him. You know what I mean? Where he's fucking like running sideways and shit. He's actually getting athletic, you know?
See the comments up top besides second. The little comments on the thing. Not only
they're too small for me to read.
Yeah.
Earlier in the day I could read them. Now I can't. Put it that way. I can read who's sending chats, but I can't read. I know GFam's up there right now, but I can't read what something about the NBA or something.
It says no NBA team has scored 100 or more points in a game 7 of the NBA Finals since 1988.
Wow.
Yep.
Salute Rose. His homeroom looks like Inspector Gadget. Can't believe no one has ever mentioned that. He said, "Better year." All right.
6 minutes 56 left. Down 29.
Yeah, I'm watching it right now.
29.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Working now, you're okay.
19. Down 19.
She said, "Wow, what a stat!" On my last break, stopped by the TL Raiders. Shout out.
Fucker.
Shout out. Mike G in the building. Chargers fans are known.
Michael G, man. Michael G, how you doing, brother?
He said Chargers fans are known to drink man milk in the mornings. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah.
Shots fired.
Chet, blocked by Chet Holbrook. I'll get it out. Rosetown Raiders. He said MG rolls up stiff.
Well, I'm waiting.
He said Queens fans sit down to pee. I know that's real.
That's fact. And the Niner fans.
Oh, give me that.
This one sports bar I used to go to that closed down that used to have signs on the doors to the bathrooms. One says sit to pee, one says stand to pee. So I wonder which one Chief fan goes into.
The Raiders says sup for both. Yes, sir.
Look at Hellraider getting all the riches. That's cool.
He said donkey fans ride bikes with no seats. That's crazy.
Oh,
no, they
God
get to
damn.
the game ass hurting.
Oh shit.
He said, how many Niner fans does it take to change a light bulb? 49?
I'm gonna say 5. 4 to hold the ladder, and 1 to so they can spin it so the other one can screw the light bulb in.
All right. Pacers down 15. 5:57 left. Full court press.
Yep.
Oh, he's open. Oh, no. Oh.
What?
Damn.
What? You can't have that kind of reaction and not say what happened.
That dude fucking went up to freaking put it up there, and Siakam fucking smashed his ass. And there was a foul, but that dude got his freaking ass handed to him.
Yeah.
Let's see. I can't see the number or the name on the back. Siakam fucked him up. They might get him for a flagrant, maybe. They're reviewing it right now.
Oh no.
Siakam freaking smashed that dude.
If it's flagrant, correct me if I'm wrong. They get 3 free throws and get the ball back or something like that.
They get 2 in the ball if it's a flagrant.
Okay. All right.
It's a flagrant 2. He can be ejected.
Okay. That was close.
I don't think he meant to do anything. He was going for the ball, but he freaking mashed him pretty good. That dude did a freaking good job of acting how bad it was, though.
Oh, well, basketball players are famous for that.
Yeah, a little bit of a flopper. Nope, it's regular old foul.
I like when a black basketball player barely gets hit and he starts throwing the arms up in the air and falling down.
They flop like a motherfucker. Every one of them does.
Oh, Sacramento Kings, my team, back when I watched basketball, had Vlade Divac. He was the king of flops.
Yep, king of flop. Miss that. Miss this shit. Bloop. Oh, no, he nailed it. All right.
He smacked the fuck out of him, yo.
16. Pacers down 16. All right, missed that one.
Who?
Whoa! Okay, he missed one of their free throws. And then one of the Pacers players is down like he got freaking violated too. Right here. Oh, that might be one. Oh, body contact in flight in the safe zone. That could, oh, no. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, he hit hard, bro.
Yeah. We still talk about that one play. They're still determining if it was a flagrant or something.
Nope, they didn't even look at it. Said, fuck
Damn.
that, you guys are flopping too much.
Because all you're going is, oh, yeah. But I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, because you're not listening.
Because all you're saying is, oh, you see that? No, I didn't see it.
Okay.
He broke his ass, I'll tell you that, goddamn.
He broke his ass hitting the floor.
He definitely broke his ass.
He made the first free throw, not a flagrant. Made a first free throw, made his second. So now, Pacers down 14. 5:38 to go.
All they need is 2 touchdowns, man. Come on.
Just 2 touchdowns.
We got it.
Pacers are up on them, man. They're freaking like, oh, freaking, yep, that ain't going. Oh, man, offensive rebound. That's not good. OKC's got the SGA got the ball. And 3, no good. Pacers got the rebound. All right, down we go. You have freaking Toppin. Toppin's got it. And goes to, that was Martharin, I think. And I can't believe O'Connell or McConnell's not in. Oh, and nice. Pacers score. Now they're down. OKC takes the timeout.
See, that was much better. That's you sound like a professional play-by-play guy on the radio right there, man.
You wanted a play-by-play.
Yeah. No, that was I was commending you on it. You did a fucking great job.
Okay. All right. I'll continue to do it for the rest of the game then if you guys want me to. Yerp, you good with that?
Hell no, because I'm like a little bit behind you. And I'm watching it.
Oh, that's fucked up.
Right,
yeah.
I'll stop then. I won't say anything else about it.
Yeah.
Hate when that happens. It's probably just
you got to do the play-by-play then.
They cut it to 12. Yeah.
May just be the Wi-Fi carrier difference, like the lag.
Yeah. It happens a lot when they do live shows when they're watching the game, but they can't podcast the game, and people come in the chats and say, "Oh, touchdown Raiders," and it hadn't
Yeah.
happened yet on their live stream.
Well, hopefully when I'm doing live games, because I'm on the East Coast and I have the leading carrier Xfinity here, I'm always see him ahead of Mitch Rentz. As far as I see that too, but I just don't say anything in the chat. You know what I mean?
Right.
Because I don't want to. I don't want to
get it commentating live. That's what Hell Raider said.
What's that?
He said you were hell of a commentator.
Yeah, you should get into commentating.
Show? What show?
You got the voice.
He said you should get in commentating games.
Oh, yeah. I'm not a huge NBA fan. It's just the Pacers have never won one, and I come from Indiana. I was born there. That's the only pro team we had growing up. Was an NBA team. We didn't have football. We didn't have a MLB baseball team. We had a AAA team.
Professional E said, "What's happening? What's up?
What's up, Professional E?"
Man, Sacktown.
There's O'Connell or McConnell. I keep saying O'Connell. Oh man. Oh.
I'm on the live. I'm on Stream East, G fam. I'm on Stream East.
Chet blocked me.
Yo, he got 5 blocks already.
Yep.
In this game.
Oh, he got beat. Oh, never mind.
You can't say nothing, Bob, because you're ahead of him.
Oh, damn! Sorry, bro.
You good?
This shit just chippy. This game's chippy as fuck, bro. The last 5 minutes. So,
block.
OKC up 14.
That boy Chet going in with the blocks. Boy, he looking like Dennis Rodman.
Yeah, 7'3" Dennis Rodman.
Yep.
Yep.
Already said Inspector Gadget Holgram again with the block.
Damn, they're setting freaking SGA for the last 4 minutes. Damn, really?
I wonder if he got fouls.
Oh, maybe. Because this foul you're going to see coming up would be on SGA if it stands. He put an elbow. He put an elbow.
Yeah, he got like 5, I think.
Oh, does he?
Yeah.
Oh, that's not good.
Is it when you get your 6th or 7th personal that you're kicked?
6.
6? Oh, okay.
You can't afford to have him have this 6 foul.
No.
If it get too bad, they're gonna throw him back in. If it get too bad, I know it's a Raider channel, y'all, but this is the finals. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it'd be the same thing I would do in a Game 7 and in a World Series too.
Right.
I can talk some baseball pretty freaking well, man. That was kind of my life for a long time. So I don't like watching baseball games, man. It's freaking like there's too damn many. 162 is far too much. 162 damn games. I can't freaking do it, bro. I don't have time to watch a freaking football game that I want to watch. You know what I mean? Much less a freaking 162 freaking baseball games, you know?
For me, baseball's kind of boring to watch on TV.
It's better now because they have the shot clock on the pitchers. All right. You know, they can't just throw over the first 97 times. They get a freaking ball called on them.
Damn.
Yep. They have when the ball comes back to them from the catcher, they have 15 seconds to pitch.
Right.
They can get
that happened. That happened a few years ago, didn't it? They put
3 years ago.
The pitch clock on them. Yeah.
Year before last is when they instituted it. Oh, we stepped on the line. Pacers ball. Shit.
Stepped on the line.
This is about to be a ball game, bro.
All right, well, you guys stop talking about the game because you're ahead. You're back now.
He's straight.
Okay.
I mean, I ain't that much behind him, but I'm probably like a play behind him.
All right. So if we're gonna do it that way, Pacers down by 11. Old boy Hardenstein fucked up. He's running up and down the baseline trying to get the ball in. He freaking steps on the freaking end line, and then calls timeout. He was too late. Too late calling timeout. He stepped on the end line when he's trying to inbounds the ball. That's a turnover. Back to the Pacers, only down 11.
How much time's left?
There is. Hold on, not showing it right now. 4 and some change, maybe high 3. I don't know. High 3 minutes. Okay. But in the NBA, 3 minutes is kind of like
it could last for a half an hour.
It can take an hour. Yeah, you never know.
They have like 15 timeouts apiece, don't they, or something like that? I'm exaggerating.
Ain't that much, but it's a lot.
I know.
Oh, they're down.
Do you know
12.
how many they have per game? Because I don't.
I think it's 8 or something like that per half.
8 per half, so that's 16 a game.
I think so. And two of those can be coaches' challenges. Oh, they gave OKC the ball back. He said, "Nah, he called timeout first, apparently." So OKC.
You know what I'm mad about? I'm mad that the Bulls got rid of Alex Caruso, bro. I'm so pissed at that.
Okay, so there's 3:55 left in the ball game. SGA from 3 misses. Indiana ball. Indiana down by 12. Down by 12. Ooh, is that that's close to an over and back. I can't believe they didn't call that. McConnell stuck in the freaking free zone. Everybody running for the ball. Timeout. Timeout Pacers. With Siakam or somebody on the ball for the Pacers.
So what are they down to, like 24 timeouts left?
3:33 left on the game clock. Pacers down 12. McConnell freaking got in the freaking lane, didn't know what the fuck to do with it because everybody was crowding around him. There wasn't anybody open. He had the ball. And I think that's Margaret freaking jumped on the ball. And then his teammate called timeout before they had a held ball. So I think it's going to be Pacers ball. Oh, no, they're doing jump ball. Jump ball, and it's Chet against a guard. Oh, jeez, I want you to get that
already. You better get out of here with that filth talking about the Yankees. That's my team.
SGA got the ball coming down there with a 12-point lead. SGA's getting freaking mugged by everybody every time he touches the ball. He's got McConnell on. McConnell trying to strip the ball. He's probably going to get a foul called on him. And SGA missed it. And Pacers going up the floor, but he got stripped from behind. And Casey coming back down the floor. 3 minutes remaining. Pacers down 12. And here comes somebody, shoots it out to freaking somebody else. And then Hartenstein's got it up, and Williams for 3 misses. Chet comes down with the freaking rebound. Offensive rebound, Chet Holmgren.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, mention teams because I don't know the players' names.
So the ones I know, I will call them out. But OKC.
No, that's cool. I thought it was funny when he said, one guy has the ball and he throws it to another guy. I thought that was funny.
This is chaos. Yerp can tell you if he's still watching the feed. It's actually chaotic. Nobody scored in the last 2.5 minutes.
No, I don't expect you to know everybody, by face and
And Chet Holmgren.
I thought it was funny. I was just laughing.
Chet Holmgren for the Thunder, he just missed his first free throw. So now they still haven't scored in like the last 2.5 minutes, 3 minutes. So let's see if Holmgren can make a freaking He made the second. Okay. OKC up 13 with 2 minutes, 45 seconds left. It's tick, tick, tick now. It's going to be foul. Everybody fouling everybody at this point. So Siakam ball. That's Neesmith. Neesmith with the three. Nails it. And it's now OKC up by 10. Holmgren gets a freaking lead pass and slams one down. So now it's back to 12-point lead. OKC.
I been a little ahead, goddamn. I'm still on the home free throw.
Pacers in for two. 86-96, 2 minutes left to go. 10-point lead OKC. Pacers in the full court press. SGA's got the ball. He's just chilling out there. Pacers going to have to foul at this point. They're getting to the point where we're going to need to foul. Yep, and it just happened. SGA just got fouled.
Wow.
SGA going to the line, and SGA is down, and he's not getting up. He is laying on the floor, freaking hurting.
Who?
That's not good, SGA. SGA's hurting.
Who's this?
Whatever just happened right there on that foul. Oh, he freaking twisted that freaking ankle real bad. And bounced his elbow off the floor, too.
Who's the SGA and what teams does he play for?
SGA is the MVP of the NBA, and he is on the Thunder. He's on OKC. He's the NBA MVP for the year.
Okay.
I made the first, made the second. Okay, now back to 12 down. Pacers with the ball. They're going to go. They need to score fast, and they need to get back on defense here. They're not trying to score fast, and Hartenstein just fouled. Dumb foul. That's a stupid foul. That's Caruso. Caruso fouled him. That's a dumb foul. OKC has no reason to be fouling the Pacers, giving them free opportunities. They're one of the best free throw shooting teams in the league.
I think you're checking
out. As I say that, he misses the first one.
So I think you're checked out so he can watch the game, without having early pause. He's back.
You may have. If you guys want me to stop, I will. But I thought he said
it's up to Europe, man. It's not. I don't care.
Yeah, well, I thought he told me to go ahead. So anyway, so they made one of those. So now it's 98-87 Thunder, and the Pacers are all over them like stink on shit. Everybody gets the ball's got two dudes on them constantly. And we have, don't know what we have, actually. I think it's a foul. I think it's a foul. Yep. Looks like it.
Dude, this is why I don't follow basketball, man. This is ridiculous.
Somebody fouled somebody, and somebody's going to the line on the OKC. And first free throw is good. 99-87 OKC. So we're cranking the lead back up to 13 here. And with a minute 26 left, it's almost a no doubt, no shitter done deal. You got to hand it to the Thunder, man. They were pretty good last year. They were just too young for this spotlight. So, boom, hits the second 14-point game. And I will flat out tell you 14 points with a minute 24 that would be NBA history to come back from that. Oh, and that's the ball game. OKC just stole the ball, and now they're running the clock out. And they're not fouling, and they finally fouled.
Yeah, they bowed out.
Just fouled him. It's all when that starts happening, it's pretty much over.
What? There's like a minute something left.
Yeah, 1 minute, just over a minute.
Why even foul then? I mean, the game's over. I mean, just fucking bow your head and just.
Well, I was just looking at the Thunder's free throw percentage in this game, and it's below 50%. So,
I mean, so is that really going to help them with just over a minute left?
Well, it's the finals, bro. It's like, just don't give up. You know what I mean? It's one of those.
Why didn't they foul him early then? Why wait and then foul him?
No, they fouled the Pacers early. They shouldn't have fouled it.
Oh,
now
okay.
The Pacers are in full three-point shooting mode right now at this point. And, wow. What just happened there? Oh, he stepped on the out-of-bounds line trying to shoot a three. OKC ball.
Jesus.
This game's over. This game is over. Pacers are not pressing at this point. They're just getting in their way.
As Danny Don Meredith would say, turn out the lights.
Yeah, they're
party's over.
Such a done deal. SGA, OKC, he's not trying to score. He's just throwing it around. And here comes a three, and he misses everything. And it doesn't really matter.
They don't even give a fuck right now, man. They're like, come on, let's let this clock run out, man.
So OKC just went over 101 because Caruso caught that air ball and freaking jammed it.
So so that's the first time in NBA since whatever year it was that one of the teams scored over 100 points in a game in the final?
That they didn't score 100, so that's safe now.
Okay.
Yeah. All right.
I got it backwards.
This is OKC. OKC winning the NBA Finals. Now I'm going to go ahead and close this out. Thanks for listening to Raider Shield Family NBA coverage of the Finals.
Brought to you by TheYurpJerz Podcast.
On fuck out of here, Sacktown.
On your BC.
You're going to be unceremoniously blocked.
You damn right. This is your BC. ESP Yurt. That's what this is.
SP. So SP is.
I got some plants growing. Check it out.
Nice and slow. Yeah.
Oh, let me water them.
Yeah. The good thing about it is what the Pacers have showed, if they can keep that team together, which, I mean, payroll-wise, it's not ridiculous. If they can keep that team together, they're going to be in that position more than once in the next couple of years, I think. So they'll have another shot at it. Problem is, OKC is going to be one that's probably going to win 2 or 3 more of these. They're that good. So,
and they're young.
Hellraiser. You got this game's fucking over. That's how we ended it. This game's over. That's how it's ended. Yeah.
It's a classic how you guys ended it.
Yeah. It's done. It's a done fucking deal. Ain't no reason to freaking even watch no more.
I like to watch to the end. It's the OCD in me.
Oh yeah, and I mean, reality is that OKC is actually a team traded from Seattle, the Seattle Supersonics.
Started with Kevin Durant.
Seattle Supersonics never won an NBA championship, I don't think. They won an ABA or something before that, before the NBA was created. So the reality of it is 2 things. They're winning a NBA championship for both cities, and they're also winning one for OKC, which makes it the first one.
Damn, Bob! I didn't know you knew so much about basketball, man.
I actually do.
I'm impressed. I knew Yerb Day because he said before that he loves the NBA and stuff. So, but I didn't know you did.
what I'm not going to know is who's coming off the bench unless it's the Celtics. I kind of know
Yeah.
the Celtics pretty well. So
I don't even know the Sacramento Kings well.
Yeah.
I used to. When I used to get free tickets to go to the games in the luxury suite
right.
for my business. Fucking free food, free beer, and your own bathroom just for inside the suite. It was sweet.
Shoot.
See Metallica in that suite, seeing boxing for free. It was cool.
Whatever this spider was that got me on the freaking ankle, that motherfucker was a badass.
Damn.
I'm telling you. Fuck me up, dude.
Look, they gave him the golden shoes, y'all.
Yeah, my ankle's swollen up and shit.
Damn. You sure you good?
Oh, yeah, I think so.
He said, I think so. Hell no.
Yeah,
Just
you gotta chill.
Rap.
You gotta chill, bro. You gotta chill. He said, I think so.
I'll write that shit down, man. Fucking sack down, freaking grabbing his pen.
That was for Nabman, right?
Well,
Yeah, I thought so.
we don't have. I mean, we have brown recluse spiders here, which they
I
can
fucking hate those. Those things are fucking.
Now, what is saying? How long you been on yours?
What's that?
How long you been on here?
Oh, I don't know, about 3 hours.
It's been 3 hours on y'all side, right? Because I can't say 8, but 3 hours in from the 8 hours.
Yeah.
Sack Town has not gotten you gotta chill in 3 hours. This is crazy. This is crazy work right here, y'all. This is crazy work.
Yep, facts.
He's gonna say something. He's gonna say something though to fuck it up. I just know it.
Fuck you, Yerp.
See, I could have gave you one with you on a roll, so I'm gonna let you slide.
God damn it!
I let Nav slide on one. I gotta let you slide on one.
You don't want to break that streak.
Yeah.
I got the goose egg right now. So far, it's a 3-way tie with 3-piece for Nabman, Josh, and Jack.
Shit, Nav might win it for the night because they ain't here in the morning. They ain't even on. So
Nabman's still here, so he can still add to his total.
Yeah, I'm still not winning though. I'm not winning. No,
you're in a 3-way. You're in a 3-way tie for the lead right now.
Oh shit, am I? Damn, I missed
it.
Yes.
That's all right. You gonna win it tonight, dude.
I don't know why I seem to win. I don't know why I seem to just win the Just Chill contest. I don't know why, dude. I'm the nice guy.
Yeah, I have no idea, man. It just baffles me.
Silver tongue devil, bro. Silver tongue devil.
Hey, Nav, you about close to winning, goddamn. You about close to being in the league. You treading waters, motherfucker. You treading waters.
I gotta do it. I tell you a joke just to make it freaking official.
Yeah, you're treading water. And Jaws is coming up after you right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He said, "Free throw merchant pulls it off."
Yeah, I just got done saying that freaking OKC was under 50% on the free throw percentage, and they freaking knocked down every one of them since I said.
Yeah, that's a commentator's curse, man. All commentators have that curse.
Yeah, it's like Justin Tucker's like, this guy hasn't missed a field goal in 50 yards.
Yeah, exactly.
Games, whatever. Boom, shank from a 29-yarder, shank that shit off. Like, well, yep, there you go.
Yep.
Like Gifford and freaking Romo. It was like,
yeah.
Well done, Tony. Well done.
Well done. Yes, sir.
Here, OKC did this right here. Just slap that ass, bro. Slap that ass.
You working on getting your other sound effects on your sound effect board?
Haven't even got close. My day's off. I was working the property and getting the boat ready to get up in the water.
Right. Did you get your yard work done? I know you had a lot of mud down there at the bottom of the hill.
Yep. Yeah, that's all cleaned up. That's done deal.
You done burnt down half the yard.
That fire was a raging inferno, bro. That thing was massive.
Well, that shit was like 6 feet tall. That shit was tall.
No, it's about fucking 15 feet tall.
Oh,
I was looking up at the trees going, don't catch on fire, motherfucker. All I got CO2.
Damn, it was that high. I looking on the phone like it wasn't that high. But shit, damn.
I took the picture from about 20 feet back. The goddamn pile was freaking 7 feet tall. What I lit on fire was 7 foot tall, bro. Shit was
okay. Next thing we hear, next thing we hear, we're gonna hear about a fire in the Smoky Mountains. We're gonna fucking Bob.
I promise you won't.
I know, man.
I just know we've had a lot of rain, and the tops of those trees. It's gonna be hard to catch them on fire. You know what I mean?
I was just kidding, man.
No. I agree. I know that. I'm just saying that I burn responsibly, dude. Yeah, they may be big ones, but I know that umbrella's up there high enough and it's wet enough that I don't. We're nowhere close to a burn ban. Hasn't been.
Come on.
Hasn't been straight, arid and shit without any rain for a while. So
look who showed up.
Oh, look. What's up, baby? How you doing? Oh, puppy, what you doing? You see what my pug does? My pug does when I'm holding him up here. You guys say something is.
Yeah.
Let me see if he'll do it. You see?
Who the fuck is doing that shit?
No, I poo poo on his head. That's what I say. I say poo poo, and he starts wiping his face, rolling over and stuff. Start a little game. You want to go potty? Come on, go potty.
Yeah, that pug got some crazy eyes, man. He looks
no, Abby. Go potty.
He looked like he's ready to eat your face off sometimes. He's got that bulldog mentality in a pug body, bro.
Yeah.
He would never bite someone, but man, he sure looks like he's ready to bite you. When you first walk up on him. All he wants is some freaking loving, though.
Right.
Here you go. Yeah, Rosetown said that pug be giving them crazy eyes. Yeah. The motherfucker straight, but he gets a little freaking pissed off. Freaking one of them like crossing shit. One of his eyes cross a little bit.
He especially had those eyes when he's laying on your coffee table.
Yeah. Ardell says that red clay in East Tennessee. Yeah, you ought to see the freaking four-wheeler freaking trails that I built, man. It's nothing but red clay. That shit gets rained on. It's like fucking driving on ice. I call it gumbo. Like driving on gumbo. Nice and greasy. Yeah.
Man, I haven't had a good bowl of gumbo in a long time.
Call me an idiot. Why are some posts on top and not the bottom? You mean I see them all in order. Hold on, you talking about? All right. Okay, Hell Raider. So if you post one and 80 people post another one after you, you're going to be on top. I'm just saying. So if you kind of like casually just popping in and comment, that's probably why it's like that. Because other people are popping in there. I'm not going to call you an idiot. I'm saying I actually had that experience as well at first when I was on the chats. And I'm like, damn, I did this and I went out and did something and there were like 10 more chats. I'm like, damn, I was just the last one. But as channels get a little bit bigger, people will comment and you won't see the comments immediately based on your Wi-Fi character. And then what happens is when you finally see yours, it's way up in the chat instead of where you thought it should be. It just lags it getting in. That's all.
Right.
I think that's what you're saying.
Yeah, you're absolutely right there.
So it's not like they're positioned. No, besides you guys, not down on the bottom of my phone. Okay.
We reached 9 hours, y'all. Just let y'all know.
You did. I didn't. Because I'm telling you what, I'm about done, bro.
You look done.
That was a long ass day, man.
Hey, you can go get you some rest, brother.
Yeah, I may or may not. I may be done just going live and maybe just kind of pick around and hit the likes on everybody else. Maybe set up the live for tomorrow.
Right.
Everybody that's still here, we may or may not go live tomorrow, but I'll make it up to you. Instead of being Monday night shoot, it'll be Wednesday night shoot. Okay?
There you go.
Try to get a hold of Blue and see what she wants to do.
Yeah, I'll send a message, but man, I just don't know if I'll get it in time. So I'm going to go ahead and put it up, and I'll take it down if we're not going to do it. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Just so it's ready when I get off work. Because literally, I'm gonna start the damn stream, chat with everybody for a minute, and then I'm headed to freaking bed tomorrow. Right. So I really, I adamant I am about starting on time and being there for the days that I tell everybody I'm going to be there. I really want to stay that way. And as the season starts to come, I think I'm going to change the days though. So, and I think I'm going to change it to Tuesday. I'm going to go to Tuesday and Thursday. That way we can talk about what happened on Monday Night Football on Tuesday. It'll be Tuesday Raiders. And then Thursday, whatever game is playing, I'll play it on the side and commentate.
Oh, man.
Whatever game is on, regardless if it's Raiders or not. So we'll chop up whatever Raider stuff happened over the weekend on Tuesday.
What we doing up in here? Who's this?
Casper Zappa Dasher. The asylum is live. Come on, your power panel if you have the guts, balls and spine, we dare you.
What?
Okay.
Where's the mods at? Like, what are we doing? Y'all talk about getting paid. None of this shit should be. He shouldn't even still be popping shit up over here.
Let me see.
I have no idea what that was about.
Yeah, that's on your channel. That's on your channel.
I know.
So that tells me I know who it is.
Well, I ain't know he about. Get his ass up out of here.
Yeah, just push him. Now I am Steve Billings Asylum. Oh, I'll be there. You just woke me up. I'll be there, bro. I'll be over there. Oh, I'll be over there. You don't have to fucking fuck with my chat. I'll come find you, man. Don't sweat. I'll come find you.
Right.
But in this chat, you're the fuck out of here. Rosetown, fucking take care of this motherfucker.
Yeah.
Yeah, fucking do it, bro. You agree?
I've been telling him to do it. I don't know why he been going. I don't know why the dude ain't going yet. Hell yeah.
Oh, I'll be there as soon as we're done. You're fucking interrupting a fucking live chat. So you can go fuck yourself, both y'all.
What are we doing here, guys? Like, what's going on? Oh yeah.
Bounce them all.
Get fired up in here.
I'll be there as soon as we're off this live. You
Somebody
can bet.
finna lose his wrench.
Bet. I'll be there. I got you. I'll be there. I'm not going on your fucking live because you were just disrespectful, but I'll be in your chat till you bounce me. Because you're going to. And I'm going to fuck with you until you do. Because that's what you just did. It's all fair. I just copied that at Steve Billings Asylum. I'll find him.
Yo, who is this? Why are y'all having him on here? Why isn't this nigga gone already? Oh, he is gone. All right, bet.
Watch it be somebody we know, and they're like, "No, we're fucking with you, bro."
Yeah, I had to look on the chat. See, his John is still up there, but I had to look on the chat. Okay. Well, what's that shit?
Yeah, I don't see it live. I don't see a live from.
Yeah, they're live. I don't know who the fuck these niggas is.
Do you know that it still feels like it's 96 degrees out there?
Yeah.
Hey, send me that link.
Yep. I'm about to send it now.
Go in there, freaking. Let's go in there and wreck their fucking live show. Like
I'm already doing it. I'm already on it. I'm about to put it in the chat.
All right.
I'm finna put it in the chat. Hold on.
All right. I'm gonna bounce out of here, man. As soon as you give me that link.
I just posted it in the chat.
I'm hearing the echo.
Is it anybody we know?
No.
Okay.
It don't look like it. A bunch of weird people.
All right. This will be my last duty for the day is to unfuck stupid people on the planet.
All right.
So everyone in the chat, when we're done here, slide on over there and just go freaking ballistic on them. Whatever
I don't know. What's? Can somebody send it to me on IG?
Yeah, I will.
I kind of want to end the live now just to do this shit forever. I swear, yo.
I'll stay on with you, if you want to stay on, man.
Yeah. Nah, you good. You good.
He's on
I'd rather stay.
All right, man. Hey, Chad, I'm out. Let's go put some light on these fucking dudes. You guys ready to do that?
Well, I know you still stayed on your show. I don't want to scare the people out of here.
I can pull them up here. I can pull them up. I hope I don't get copyrighted, but what's the name? Ben did that shit to me last night. I can pull them up. I'm about to pull them up on here.
Okay, then I'll do the same. I just got the link that Bob sent me. So.
Right,
no. I'm staying on. I'm about to pull them up on the channel.
Oh, okay. Then I'm staying.
Well, I'm gonna mute my mic here because I'm gonna go.
So, I heard you say you were only like 175 short of what your goal was on your campaign, or not campaign, but whatever it's called.
I'll try. These what they talk. The people that I was in the these weird ass.
Do you recognize any names in the chat?
Yeah, I'm good. I mean, it was fun to making everything slow. If you bring something up to the finish, you make it smooth.
Hey, your sound is best. Okay, now it's not. your sound was messed up and it cleared up.
Is it better?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't. I could pull it up, but it's like it'll fuck everything up and shit. That's why I got bounced out. So, I ain't gonna fuck with it. Oh, these niggas over here playing Muppet. They showing Muppet Baby. Look at this shit. This is what they.
Okay, that explains everything.
I ain't gonna lie though, they got a lot of people in the chat and they got 4.667K. So wherever the fuck they doing, they whatever they. Nah, I'm stupid.
Yeah. Oh, it's on their channel? Somebody's got to do the play-by-play on the chats now.
Carlos is fucking around. I got her. I'm on my line. I don't think you have to worry about any of those. No, we don't even know who the hell you are or where the hell you came from. You got trolled. Well, I'll be there. I will definitely stuff you right now.
Hey, Rosetown, get ready. They said they coming to the chat. Nah, they say you're gonna throw the fuck out you, bro. You're gonna love it. Listen.
Stick around in the side chat, guys. You might end up with a membership out of the deal, and then you'll be part of Troll Town. Congratulations. It must be weird for you to be here when I have as many people in my side chat as you have subscribers thinking I came to your channel to call chase off of you. Make it make sense, weirdos. Are you that fucking retarded? You got trolled. This is Troll Town. Welcome to the World Wide Web, retards.
I just think it's funny that he's doing a stream and he's more focused on typing in your side chat.
Right. Sending his friends here. Thanks for the man. Stupid.
Hey, you guys, I got trolled, and then they let me up on the panel and let me make a total fucking retard out of myself. And you have to stuff to them because they embarrassed me. Not only that, fuck out of here, weirdos.
Posted your fucking link in his side chat.
I don't like this shit, man. I don't know why we're.
You know the best part about it? Is didn't these motherfuckers have to subscribe to me to type in my side chat, or did I forget to turn that on today?
How you forgot to turn it on, dickhead?
He'll slap you in real life.
Oh, mama. I'll slap you in real life. Because I can't touch you on the internet. But in real life, I'll slap the fuck out you. That was fun, guys. That was fun. Shout out to the chat. He said, I got more people in my side chat than you got subscribers. Usually, you only had 133, dickhead. That's number one. And number two, I'll beat your ass in real life.
My money's on your. That'll be something I've actually bet on. I'm not a betting guy. So I do like some blackjack. Casino.
Get a Rose Town. Get this weirdo off the fuck off my shit. Woo, Raiders suck big balls. So do you.
Yeah.
Teabagged every night, stupid bitch. Shut the fuck up. Get off my shit. Does anybody want to do the honors? Does anybody want to do the honors? They all get teabagged over there, you know. That's so funny.
What is their team?
Huh? I don't know. He was like, nobody good. He said, why would we come over here and nigga, somebody came over here and put your shit in the chat. Why would they do that? He's an idiot. He's an idiot.
So we don't know who's team he.
One of your people came in my shit.
Well, if they say Raiders are balls, I was just curious to what their team was.
They ain't got no team, man.
Oh, it's just some stupid channel? Okay.
Yeah,
that's why it's got so many.
Y'all weirdo.
Okay, so it's not a Raider podcast or another team's podcast. It's just these people are out there playing Muppets and jumping on other people's channels and talking shit. And then getting upset when they come talk back. Is Bob back in here, or is he still on the channel?
Who?
He must be on Bob.
Yeah. He right in front of you. You don't see him, bro.
I see him, but I don't hear him. And he looks like his.
Hey, it's all Piano Man's friends.
Oh fuck!
It's all Piano Man's friends.
I didn't know he had any.
Shit, as weird as them motherfuckers. Shit. Shit, what you mean?
They might be birds of a feather.
He said, I see gay men, 3 gay men are paying you. 2 of them beat the fuck out you. Shut up. Get this motherfucker off my shit. I don't even know why y'all trying to like troll. Like y'all niggas would get y'all ass whooped in real life, nigga. Like for real. Like if somebody see y'all on the street, somebody will beat the shit out y'all, bro. Y'all really not like that, bro. So I don't know why y'all get on here trying to troll on real nigga time, bro. Like for real. You on a
You
real,
know why?
bro? Like
You know why? You
got
know
him.
why?
And we catch hats over here, Nick. My man Rose Time about to have like 20 hats because I know about to be 30 of y'all dumbass niggas coming in here. So my man gonna fit. He gonna keep catching them hats. Bro says send the link. I know I already know what you about to say, bro, but them niggas started it. You should have came on my shit. No motherfucking reason. Richie Rich, what's happening, bro?
Rich in the building? How you doing, brother?
Yes, sir. Salute to the bro. Dang, bro, I reached 10 hours. I don't know. I want to go nuts.
You're about there.
I got about another 40 some minutes.
All right.
30 some minutes. About 30 some minutes. Your Shad, he's gloating that he made 100K about the chip tooth. Yeah, he's weird, bro. They weird people, bro. That's how they get all them views. People, weird people like to see weird people, bro. It's all good though.
You know what I think happened to a lot of these keyboard warriors.
Anytime you play Sesame Street on your motherfucking channel, you're weird. You grown as hell too, like fuck out of here.
Yeah, I think all these keyboard warriors were those kids that were beaten up all the time in school for being a dick, and so behind their keyboard they could speak up.
East Coast, you still playing this game, bro?
I just started playing the game, bro. I was taking care of some other shit.
What's up, Dante?
Oh, you going in?
Yeah. Yeah, bro. It probably wasn't even them. What happens when you do this shit long enough? You'll find that there's like troll channels like that out there. That like their followers would do that shit. It's not even them. So when you feed into it, then they just gonna fucking feed into your shit because technically they didn't start it. It was somebody on their channel, like a follower of theirs that did. So you guys just fed into that shit. Yeah, just ignore it, bro. Anytime somebody comes in like a troll, just block them and move forward because it's just gonna cause you more fucking harm than not.
I appreciate it, bro.
Yeah,
So go to your right. Go to your right. Go to your left. Go left. Go left.
Let me tell you this. All the mods in the channel, if you see some weird shit,
just block them. Yeah.
And when just like Eco said, but we call it catching hats over here.
Because they're gonna claim other people's channels and everything and say, come here and do that, and it's not even any of the hosts.
Yeah, that's stupid. Why would you want them to do that?
But there's troll channels out there that's all that they do.
That's fucked up. I never heard of that, man.
Yeah, there's a bunch of them out there. That's all that they do is just troll and just talk about people.
And they don't even do it themselves. They send their followers or whatever out to do their dirty work to get people in. Oh, that's jacked up, man.
Yeah.
I never even played that game, bro. What that game is? What is that on?
I'm playing on PC.
Oh, bro.
But it's on everything. It's a free game.
Hey, Dante, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, what's up?
Hey, earlier there was a discrepancy on some kind of bet you placed with somebody for $100, and we didn't know exactly what it was. Something to do with, I don't know if it's something to do with Jacksonville record and Raiders record, or if it was about I got you.
No,
I
bet
I got you, Bob.
I bet if the Raiders are last in the division, I think it was, I forget, it's Navman and somebody else that said that they would split $10 each and pay me $20. If you guys are not last in your division, then I pay $100 split between Navman and whoever the other person was.
It was Josh.
Right, that was it. Yep.
Okay.
But I thought you had one with someone else as well, as far as I don't know.
I do. What Law Dog is if Genty gets over 899 yards and 8 touchdowns, then I pay him 150 in a Genty jersey.
Sorry, I was over there fucking with another chat, and what it turns out to be is somebody from there that's just going around freaking dropping links, and wasn't actually a host.
Yeah, that's what I was telling you. There's channels out there that do that shit.
No, but it wasn't actually their host. He goes, "You guys got trolled."
Right.
That's what I was saying. That's when I came in. That's what I was saying.
He was clarifying that exact thing before you joined us back.
Just to clarify, I turned my mic off so you couldn't hear 2 channels at once. I didn't want the echo to be on here. So, right before I found out when he said that out loud, I'm like, oh shit, because I just called him a mixed. I called the host a mix between Humpty Dumpty and Lurch from his profile pic.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You don't want like a negative connotation on your channel because somebody else from their side that they can't control comes in and start dropping links for their channel.
No, But I'll tell you what, from what I've saw from that channel, it's an absolute freaking.
It's a troll. Yeah, it's a troll channel, but the people that are representing their channel don't. They usually don't come into other people's chats and do that.
So
it's
they basically,
somebody from their chat that does that shit.
Look,
Go ahead, Bob. I'm sorry.
I'm trying to say again. I'm new to this. That was my introduction to just random freaking troll coming from a whole nother show. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's why I was typing in the chat so much. I was like, just ignore it, because you guys keep feeding into it. Just ignore it.
CG, I wasn't on here. I was on that one. So I missed that. You know what I mean?
No, you're good.
I already brought everybody in force over there just to fucking talk shit. So, I mean, we weren't getting freaking stupid talking shit.
I was. Like, nah, I wasn't.
Once I realized the host is actually like, hey, look, you got trolled by somebody in the chat. That's the reason why.
Yeah, it's somebody that's not even part of their panel.
And he
it's
said,
usually how it goes.
He just said, I don't condone. He said, I don't condone linking in people's chats unless they say it's okay. He said that out loud right after I called him a mix between Humpty Dumpty and Lurch.
Well, it kind of sounds like oh shit, I had something to say. Okay,
they're just chatting about random shit. Hell, the one girl says, "I'm a cunt. I'm just waiting for the stitches." Shit like that. I'm like, wow.
Well, it sounds to me like the show is like they send their little minions out to start up shit, and that's what they do the show about. Am I wrong?
No, that's not what they do. It's just somebody that's an asshole that follows their show comes over and tries to stir up shit so you can end up on their show.
That's what the host told me. He actually hit me in a private. He had found a way to hit me in a private chat on YouTube and said, "Hey, look, bro, I did not freaking go on there to interrupt the channel. Somebody from here did. Don't know who it is. Just look, we're just over here having fun, you know."
You got catfish in that, man.
Oh no, I'm like, I got you, dude. I'm gonna go ahead and bail out then. I said, or you can boot me either way.
I tried telling you in your chat because I saw you get all worked up. I'm like, bro, those are just trolls. It's not even worth it.
Look, I'm not worked up. I'm like, this is an opportunity to just freaking light people up at free will. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, that right there's an invite, dude. I was ready to go to sleep. Now I'm awake. I'm ready, bro. You want to?
Yeah, they're not.
I'll verbal ninja your ass. Let's go.
Yeah, nah, those trolls are not even worth your breath, bro. Not even the fingers to type the message. Not even worth it.
That's fun. That was fun for me.
Who's that?
And it wasn't other fans.
It's me, Uncle Mike. It's me.
Oh, what's up,
Uncle Mike? How you doing, brother?
Nephew? I'm doing good, man. I couldn't see you, man. I recognized the voice, but I couldn't. I can't see your face very well.
It's all good. It's all good, brother.
Yeah,
I've been trying to keep up with Europe. I'm trying to keep up with Europe, and I'm losing.
How many of you Raider fans have a number 12 jersey?
Right.
You guys know who that? You know who mine is though?
Is that Gannon?
Brady.
Yep.
Yo.
Is it Brady? What? How the fuck?
That's right, buddy. I had it made.
Okay.
Oh shit. You should go on every channel. I got a 12 jersey. It's not AOC.
I had my Brock Bowers jersey custom made at the Allegiant Stadium team store.
Oh, that's dope.
What are you playing?
Marvel Rivals.
Oh yeah. Fuck. I'm to the point now with this job, dude. I have time. I barely have time to go live now at this point. You know what I mean?
Right.
God dang craziness, man. Trying to get everything set right by the end of the contract. So, And we're getting there, man. We're just busier and shit. This is the time of year, it's tourist season. I'm going in there thinking I'm going to complete a project. Next thing I know, I'm leading freaking tours all day. You know? So.
That's all right. It's worth the tip you get at the end.
I mean, thing about it is I'm making almost as much money in tips when I do that shit as I'm making on the contract, man.
There you go, bud. That's the way to do it.
So I'm
That's
not
the way
scared.
to do it.
I'm not scared, you know what I mean, when that shit goes down, but I'm going to have to freaking, I got about 5 dudes that I can count on for sure outside partner and I, Dave. I'm going to have to freaking trim the fat and find some fucking more veterans, bro. Because those seem to be the fucking dudes that I can count on to be at work every fucking day on time.
Well, there's a lot of veterans that need work out there, brother.
Yeah, I mean, the thing about it is the hourly pay is modest, but the tips are great. If you know how to freaking interact with people, you're good to go. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of a twofold thing, you know? I have my own way of freaking doing things. Everybody does. And I don't want anybody to have their own style or have to have one style. They can do whatever they want. But some of these dudes, man, they're just like, get on your fucking bikes, let's go. You know, the type of attitude. I'm like, that ain't gonna work for you. That's why you're not getting any tips. That's why you're not getting any freaking Google reviews and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Did you get your $5 tip that I sent?
Yeah, you're a great freaking 4-wheeler rider, dude. And you ride the trails great, and you bring back everybody safe. But dude, you're not personable at all. You know?
Did they tell you anything about the review I sent you?
Oh no. I told them. So get this shit, man. The owner thought it was freaking amazing that I even brought it up to him. I said, look, there's going to be a few on the reviews that are friends of mine. They didn't actually come to the and I'll tell you.
Why'd you tell him?
No, when I just say I'll tell you the ones they are. It was an integrity check for me, because when I got there, I said this is kind of bullshit. You know what I mean? So I was like, so I told him, I said, there's a few of my friends, and I'll tell you which one those posts are. Don't pay me for those, because I get $5 for each one of them. I have like 500 so far in 3 weeks. So I go, I don't want you to pay me for those. Owner looks at me and goes, I don't give a shit they're here or not. It's a 5-star Google review, bro. You're getting paid for it.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah, that's exactly what he said to me.
Yeah, he's not wrong. You know, it's marketing for him.
Hey, we're going to have to run you up a couple thousand, cuz.
Yeah, I got, so far for the month of June, my Google reviews are almost $2,000.
Thank you.
Yeah, damn near making my contract month. You know
there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I don't know if you signed the dotted line. I only charge $1 per review.
Talk that shit, yo.
Right.
I'm just playing with you, brother. I'm just playing with you.
You get 4, I get 1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up with this? The mods getting paid. You don't got to pay me as a mod. I do this shit for fun.
Jeff, I can't. Yerp has to do that. I don't have. I'm not on Finale's team. Yerp.
I can do that.
G-Fam's a little loud. That's what Jeff's saying.
Oh, my bad. Let me turn down the volume here.
Yerp can do it. Let him do it. He can hear you.
Yeah, balance me out. Balance me out, brother. Does that sound better?
Say something.
Yeah.
Jeff, is that better?
He's got to say something.
It's also a little bit heavy too, according to Jeff.
Yeah, Jeff, is that better, Jeff? Not too loud now?
No, I think you were way louder before, but you're not now.
Yeah,
I can still hear you though.
It's better.
Cool.
Okay. Yep. Jeff
Hey,
said
good
yeah.
looking out, Jeff.
Yeah. He's always there, man.
My bad.
Yeah.
Fucking with my hand and shit. Got this callus on my hand. I don't know how I got it. It's like between my fingers.
Yeah. Hell Raider said no. Way much more
Like
gooder.
Way much more good.
Gooder.
Oh.
Peter. You had to do it for the gooder.
Yeah. So I was at lunch and I got this pop-up video of fucking watching Pegues run through the freaking tackle dummies.
You gotta chill.
So
Roast like gets you gotta.
Okay.
So there was like 8 coaches holding these fucking tackle dummies. Like 3 of them were on their ass. It was fucking hilarious, bro. He's freaking going plow, doing this shit through these freaking, and I never could find the video again, dude.
Damn.
It's fucking hilarious. He freaking knocked coaches off their ass for holding tackling dummies and shit.
Wow.
I got it as a freaking like a notification and looked at it, and I didn't save it because I was in a hurry. Fuck, it's funny though. Dudes freaking flying off their feet. They weren't like just falling over. It's freaking hilarious. Oh man.
Uncle Mike, have you gone to the phone store with your tablet, brother?
Not yet, man. I plan on doing that this week. I'd like to have it up and running by next Friday's show. Because I feel bad for you and for Jeff for, buying that for me, and I haven't got it done yet. I know nothing about it. So I just finally gave up. I had a couple people say they're gonna show me, and but it didn't work out. So I need to take it to the store. So I'm gonna do it this week. It's on my list.
Right on, brother.
So hey, everybody don't know I can't put the chats up. So Rorschach's asking for you to put up the comment that he put up at 11:32 p.m. my time, which would be 10:32 for you on your screen.
Yeah. My bad, Rorschach.
He's talking about that dude Steve Billings. Because I said he looked like Humpty Dumpty mixed with Lurch. That guy looks like he would eat you from head to toe, and he will start with your wang and balls first. That's some funny shit.
Who said that?
Rorschach.
Yerp.
Say that again.
Say it again for Yerp. Say it again for Yerp.
My bad, Rorschach.
It was Tat Guy from Asylum. It was that dude, Steve Billings, whoever the fuck he is. He like a freaking goddamn got a freaking a face that looks like the fucking number 0 on your keyboard. It's like perfectly oval. No fucking hair on his head and shit. Up there talking his fucking smack. Yeah, that dude. So looked like a 0 and is a 0. So just saying. So one of his fucking minions threw the freaking links in there. And there's another dude up in there that said Troll Avenue Revisited. Who's in charge of this circle jerk? He says. I said it. I'd like to respond to that for him. It's the black dude with the beanie in the upper left.
What?
It's the black dude with the beanie in the upper left. That's the one in charge of this circle jerk. Yeah. Troll. So 11:30 or 10:35 p.m. Yeah. Who's in charge of this circle jerk? I said it's the black dude in the upper left with the beanie on. You didn't think that was funny, Yerp? Come on, bro.
Yeah.
Oh,
funny, bro.
They go. It'll be on the chat. They go. It'll be on the chat.
It's all good, bro. Fucking just let them fucking roll, man. Ignore that shit. No big deal.
Oh no, I'm just watching the videos. I ain't worried about it.
I wanted to say it ain't the freaking red dude.
I did hear what you said, Nev, and you got the fourth. You gotta chill.
Oh shit! Fuck! I'm leaving.
I was waiting for that, man, because I'm sitting there going, "What did he just say?"
I forgot.
Hey,
He thought I forgot.
You're one away from getting that like cross latch, to make it 5, man. I've never done that'd be a record.
You look like Dahmer and Hannibal Lecter rolled into one. Hey, I think I have the answer to what a Limp Biscuit really is. I think I have the answer to that. A Limp Biscuit is a biscuit that if you pick it up, it fucking isn't freaking hard enough to like make a sandwich out of or like cut. It'll fall apart on you. That's a Limp Biscuit.
Oh hell no.
Yeah.
No, I don't think so.
I had plenty of useless information up in this fucking melon, bro.
Yeah, yeah. That definition, that man, was as good as your fisting definition.
G-Fair, you got to.
I looked at that Limp Biscuit and go, motherfucker. I was trying to make a sandwich, you fucking piece of shit.
I got it. I heard it. I heard it here.
Oh yeah, G-Fair get one. Nav get another one too. You think he's slick? Goddamn.
Oh, this is the first time in the You Gotta Chill, Bro, that I've done a cross latch to make it not 5. So, congratulations, Nav, man.
Oh, I have 5 now?
Yes, you have 5. He just gave you one. He just gave you one, and he gave.
You guys are
he gave. I ain't doing shit, man. I'm just writing down this. I'm just scribing, man.
You're
Rafa, salute, brother.
I might time you out on something at some point on my show, bro.
Who, me?
Yeah, I have to put your ass in the closet at some point just for that shit.
I will never be in the chat. Goddamn, I will never be in the chat.
Oh, Capitan Roth is in the building. Everybody recognize Capitan.
Capitan. What's up, Rafa?
My man says Sweet James is here.
Oh man, somebody had to bring it up. Poor guy.
Hey, Capitan, I'm glad you embraced it, bro. I'm glad you embraced it.
Yeah, Sacktown, before you try and pull that bullshit, you and Kenna are the ones that started the shit. Just so
just so you know, Jack Kenna was the first one to notice it looked like Rafa on the billboard because I didn't even see it, and he said I couldn't stop seeing it, and I gave him shit for the first couple of weeks about it, but Jack Kenna still brings it up. So I gave him a break. Tell me if I'm wrong, Rafa.
Oh no, my next live show, fucking Europe's going in the closet immediately as soon as he hits a comment. Motherfucker, just for all the just chills he freaking gave me tonight. That motherfucker going in the closet for 30. It's happening. 30 minutes, 30 seconds. 30 seconds.
Not 30.
30 seconds.
Damn.
30 seconds. You gotta have to chill in that motherfucker. Chill in the closet for 30, bro.
You can't. This is a fair game, and you just happen to be winning. So don't blame it on Europe.
All right.
He knew he was going to win. First of
all, so here's what I'm gonna call it. On my live, right? My host live. It'll be you going in the closet, motherfucker.
All right, that's your show.
That's my show.
Oh, man.
Keep track of that one too, Sacktown. You're in a closet, motherfucker.
All right. If you want to do that on Monday or Friday, whenever you can do it, I will keep track of you gotta go in the closet.
That's a 30-second. That's a 30-second deal every time. You gotta go in the closet, motherfucker.
All right. I'll keep track of that.
Just call it the MFer. Just call it. Keep track of it as MFer.
Right.
Okay.
Hey, you know you in trouble if you gotta chill and you gotta sit in the closet, motherfucker. Like that's
you got a closet motherfucker and a just chill, man. You're fucking like on your way to the Hall of Fame, bro.
You're on your way to the Hall of Fame. Yeah, the Hall of Fame of chills.
Hall of Fame of chills.
Hey,
the Hall of motherfuckers. Hall of chill.
You got to do me a solid, bro. Put a cigarette in your mouth and say, "You go in the closet, motherfucker."
I got a mouth.
All right, there you go.
You go in the closet, motherfucker.
You damn right you in. In the closet. In the motherfucking closet.
You want to closet, motherfucker. You want to closet,
motherfucker. Yo, I'm so close to giving sack time when I swear to God.
Motherfucker, I'm on a goose egg right now, man.
He's riding high 4 hours strong, though. I can't lie. Hey, 10 minutes to 10 hours, guys. First 10-hour line.
That's a record, bro. That's a record for you, bro. You guys are warriors. I haven't been here that long. I've been here 4 hours almost at this point.
Frank, I'm going on 10 hours, cut. Fuck it. If I figure it's 10:52 right now, if I take this son bitch to 2 o'clock, I might be good.
I can roll for about another half hour, and then I gotta be done.
You good?
I can roll till 2 your time. Yeah, I roll to my time.
Yeah, you motherfuckers right there, fucking 3 hours behind us, man. We want to get out. We want to get out of the show early, and you guys are like, "Oh, come on, man."
No, I'm not saying that. I understand. And plus, you got to work tomorrow.
My daughters are in Washington State, dude, and they're like, "Dad, come on." I'm like, "You motherfuckers are goddamn." I say the same thing. You motherfuckers are 3 hours behind us. Stay on here all fucking night with you fucking guys. You know what I mean? Love you, no shit, but goddamn. You know?
Love you, no shit. Hey, Nav, I said that shit earlier to somebody. I said, like Nav said, love you, no. I think it was Mike Lopez. I said, love you, no shit, bro. I said, but you tripping right now. Hey, ask G fan, bro. It was earlier. I don't know if you had got off or not, but ask earlier, yo, bro. Mike Lopez was tripping earlier, dog. You talking about trading Christian Wilkins?
He's just a passionate fan. You know, he's very passionate about the Raiders. You know, I'm not hating on the guy. He's cool. You know, he feels very strongly about something. That's all right. You know, there's nothing wrong with it. He's a cool cat.
Yes, sir. Shout out, Mike. Oh, man, Money Chuck. Shout out, Money Chuck in the building. Bro said,
Yo,
Money Chuck. What's up, bro?
Y'all still on this, B?
They think it's hot too. Try 100 degrees and humid. Dude, it was 95 today, 70% humidity, bro. It was freaking.
You know, something like that around here too.
Well, you got to remember, Hell Raider lives in Virginia, so.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I live in Alabama. I can tell you right now, Hell Raider know Alabama get hot.
Yeah, it's hot.
That man knows Alabama gets hot.
Yeah,
I've stayed in Alabama I've been there for at least a month.
So you know then.
So Hell Raider, I live about an hour and a half from the Virginia border, dude. I'm 2.5 hours from Bristol, Virginia. So yeah, whatever we're getting over here in East Tennessee, that's what freaking Virginia's getting, and you're the reason for it. You're the reason.
Who?
Hell Raider, where he lives in Virginia.
Oh yeah, he said you're the reason.
You're the problem. Where you live, you're the problem. You're so the reason. So my weather, your weather, bro. You're the problem, bro. You bring that shit to me.
The reason that we here.
Just so you know.
The reason.
Did you hear all them in that freaking asylum chat when I jumped in there? I went, you guys are fucking absolute freaking assholes.
Oh, they were mad at you, man. They said,
freaking screaming.
They said your partner came over here talking about
your partner come over here talking
and stuff like that. He said some people bleed heavy, some people bleed light.
I asked him what your mom brought to you for breakfast this morning in your basement.
I read that one.
All you fucking punk ass trolls, you know. Yeah, I did. Rosetown, that was freaking amazing, bro. Rosetown, put up there what it was. Post up there said, bro, that shit was funny. I don't remember the whole thing, but it fucking made me laugh, and I just had to pause for a minute. I had to collect myself. That shit was funny, bro. There's a reason why you're on the comedy club, man.
Jeff said that channel is my new favorite channel for sure.
Yeah, I might pop on there just to fuck around every now and then, man.
Fuck with him, right?
You guys are gonna get a bunch of trolls in your feed now. Watch.
Yeah.
He said, "I said it on the chat. Put it back. Hold on, let me read it."
Check comment earlier. All right, hold on. Let's see, where is it? To Rorschach earlier said that asylum channel's effing weird, bro. I'm not gonna drink that Kool-Aid. Right? Oh, I love that Kool-Aid. That's tasty. All right, Rosetown. Read the one under this. Hold on, I'm trying to find it. Rosetown, why are you getting those? You're gripping it too hard. Okay, hold on. They never got a review before you with you anyone. Wait. Where is it? What time was it? I can't find it. Rosetown. Type that shit again unless you're too fucking high.
I don't think Rosetown smoke.
Y'all don't stand a chance versus them.
No, Rosetown don't smoke. He always gets me to smoke more.
No, Jeff, I wasn't trying to win. I was trying to rile them up. That's all I was trying to do.
Yeah. That's all, Jeff.
Oh, the Wang and Balls comment. The Wang and Balls comment.
Well, I could snap. They ain't fucking with me on real. I could really see some shit out there, but I'm good. I don't want no smoke, man. I don't want no smoke with nobody, though. I'm good.
Rosetown said so on that chat. He
said, I seen that.
That dude's a mix.
All right, the Wong and Balls. Yeah, I seen that. Hold on.
He's a mix between Dahmer. He's a mix between Dahmer and freaking Lambs dude. And they're gonna eat you like from the balls and dick up.
Wait, which one is that?
Jeff, you don't need to correct me. I'm trying to just go fuck with people, dude. I know you're a great mentor, and you do, but don't correct me on just going and having some fun. I thought that was funnier and shit, so I did it. Yeah, they laughed it off. They had a lot of shit to say. It was freaking hilarious. I knew I was outnumbered. No question.
They're just a bunch of kids.
Yeah. No, there's probably some in there. I was like, hey, so what'd you have for breakfast down with mom and dad, at the house, and then one lady goes, my mom and dad are dead. I'm like, mine too. Why is that fucking important, I'm like, why is that even a thing? You know what I'm saying? why you got that shit?
Yo, I can get this motherfucker like 10. You gotta choose right now, bro. Yo.
I was like, mine too, but fucking.
Oh my gosh, yo, that's
just making an observation here. You know what I mean?
Well, damn, whatever I did got me some subs. Goddamn shit. Check your shit.
There you go. Look at the positive side of things, Jerry. There you go.
I went to 14 in like 30 minutes, cuz. What the fuck?
Rosetown's always in freaking perfect form, bro. Check this one out. The next one. That girl said she was going to come over here and troll. I told her you control these nuts before you come over.
Yo, Rosa. Yo, you crazy, bro. Yo, that's so funny.
Fucking Rose freaking. Look, man, he just piling up numbers when the ranking time comes, man, right now, bro. That's all I'm saying. When the comedy club rankings come, dude, Rose is freaking, I don't know, bro. When we go to make those votes, man, that's gonna be tough. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's one way. That's one way to get your guys' subs up. I'll tell you that. Go fuck with people. And they got to subscribe. They got to subscribe if they want to comment. So they're going to subscribe.
Here's the thing: we got invited though. That's the difference, right? Motherfucker rolled up. We showed up. You know what? They fucking let us have it. That's fine, but we showed up. That's all that matters. That's just funnier than fuck, bro. And you know me, man. I'm all about freaking. I want everybody to go freaking bed with a smile on their face, bro. At the end of the day, that's what it comes down to. This is what the end of the show's all down to. You know what I mean? No matter what happens, no matter how freaking epic, shitty any Raiders news is, or epic shitty all that stuff is, we're gonna try to end the show with a laugh, have a good time, even at each other's expense. You know what I mean? It doesn't freaking matter,
Usually mine.
How many did you have, Nav? Like 170 or 174?
I don't know. Let me look. How many?
If you had 170, you got 4 extra, my nigga.
I've been on here. I haven't even really looked. So I've been on here. I haven't even really looked at my own. 174.
Oh.
4.
Europe was right on it.
Yep.
Funny, Chuck. That's just funny. Europe's cracking up. Yeah, he is.
I'll tell you what, now, man. I don't think any of us can beat Blue as far as the comedy club. That girl is hilarious with that story time.
Story time's a freaking.
Yeah, no. You should definitely include her. You should just queen her up already. Ain't nobody gonna beat her.
She has all admin rights on my channel, bro.
No, but I mean, as far as your comedy club competition, that girl takes the cake.
We can't have panel members in the comedy club.
Oh, gotcha.
The 3 of us are not eligible.
Oh, that's too bad because I laugh my ass off when Blue reads those stories.
Go.
Oh yeah, she'd win it every month.
And she can read the one she's already read that we've all heard, and we're still freaking dying.
Yeah.
I mean, she starts off with Brenda's beaver needs a barber, and that right there just the title.
Yep.
Yeah, we're gonna call her. We're gonna queen her up. We'll queen her up on the next show.
There you go.
Here's the queen.
Well deserved. Well deserved.
This is the mark you have to achieve.
Yeah, that's the status quo if you want to even be considered.
Yeah. All right. G-Fam, you're already in the comedy club, ain't you?
Yeah, I am, brother. But I just like to have a good time. You know, I just enjoy you guys. I enjoy your guys' company. You guys are good people. You know, I don't like the drama in the chat or none of that stuff. You know, so I try to keep my circle small. And you know, if there's a bunch of drama in the chat, I just step away. You know,
I will
got better
tell you
things to
this.
do with my time.
I will tell you this, nephew, that you were the first one that Nabman had me put on the comedy list.
Appreciate that. I appreciate that. I love all you guys.
You're at
You
the
guys are
top
cool
of the
people.
list. You're at the top of the list here.
And you guys are my Raider family, so you know we gotta take care of each other in times of need. We gotta be there for each other because we all go through ups and downs, and you know nothing better than coming into your Raider family and easing the stress, relaxing, having a good time, take all your worries away, talk Raider shit, go to bed with a smile, like Madman said.
Yep. That's
The
what
only
the show's all about.
Drama in the chat is the only thing that freaking irritates me. Because that's what I tell everyone. It's got to be, you guys can talk all the shit you want. It just can't be personal. You know what I mean? And when shit gets personal, that irritates me. And I stop that shit.
Right.
You know what I mean? I stop it, and I stop it right now. That's why all these mobs are in here. All these folks that were the first ones that subbed to me are wrenches because they're the first ones that subbed to my channel.
Right.
You know what I mean? And that's you know, I don't have a fuck ton of folks in mind. You know what I mean?
Right.
So the thing about it is the ones that got in here early are the guys I trust the most. See what I mean?
100%.
This point, wrenches are coming when people were on a lot. You know what I mean? And they're, you know what I mean? At this point. So, everyone, hey, look, this is the core group, what we got right here, bro. The core group is what we got right here. That way I know I got my back 24/7, no matter when I'm live.
Right.
So that's the fact. I'm not gonna be wrenches like freaking candy. You guys got them for a reason. It's because you're here all the time, right? Love you guys. No shit. One day
Love you too, brother. Love you too.
One day we'll all meet up. I might have a Raiders Shield mod family freaking get together at my place.
There you go.
Point.
Hey, Tony Shepard had a question. Did Blues Dog bounce back okay?
Go back to that. I appreciate you.
Yeah, Mike, won't you talk to that?
Okay, not all the way yet, but they're a good sign. He had a sonogram and it showed no masses on his liver or his kidneys or anything like that. So that's good news. But they're still trying to figure out exactly what the problem is so they can prescribe, something to take care of him. But at least it doesn't look like he has cancer, which was the main concern, obviously.
That's great news.
Yeah. So that's where we still don't know yet, what the plan is to get, or she doesn't know what the plan is to, get, what for the future. So that's what we're still waiting on.
Thanks for the update, Uncle Mike. Appreciate that.
You're welcome, man. You're welcome, nephew. Anytime.
Salute, Chewy. I see Chewy in the building. Chewy had a badass video on Geno Smith earlier. You guys should go check that out. Support him. Hit that like button for Chewy.
I don't want to play it, Chewy, because I think Yerp told me that he got freaking a copyright mark on it. I don't know. I'll have to ask him about it again. So, don't know. I'll present it if it's good to go. Hey,
Huh?
That video that Chewy put up, can I replay that or no?
Hell no, I had to fix that shit earlier. They took my channel down, then they put it back up once they seen it was Chewy's face. Well, I wouldn't do it.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, they took it down and then they put it back up. That's how I'm still able to. That's why I'm still streaming.
We just gotta individually go over there and hit that thumbs up for him. Make a little comment, keep his algorithm going.
Yep.
Yeah.
Do that. Absolutely.
Yeah. I watched it already. That's why I said I wanted to, that's why I put it up on my channel. But me and Chewy was going over it, and they took my shit down for about I wouldn't even say a minute, and then they put it right back up. So.
Oh, they blacked you out.
That's what happens, Jip. You fucked around and find out.
Wait, they blacked you out on the live? They like shut your live down?
It said stream ended, and then they put it back up.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's not a big deal.
Yeah, but I didn't even want to fuck with it after that. I was like,
okay.
Right.
How did you do it? Did you download it or did you present it?
I screen shared it.
Screen shared. Okay. There's a way. So did you do it early in the show?
Yeah, I was like 30. What's that? Like 30 something minutes in.
The monitoring, the way they do the monitoring is early in the show. I don't know exactly. They monitor like when the live first starts for a period of time, and then they just walk away from it. I don't know if it's algorithm that does it. Surely it is, but they probably thought it was a copyrighted thing and then went, oh, no, it's not. So when the algorithm picks it up, it'll send it to a person. The person will be like, oh, no, put them back live.
Yeah, I don't know. You got to Chewy if they sent him anything because it was his video. So I don't know. He didn't say he sent him anything, so I don't know.
Yeah,
usually you can ask him. He was in the chat.
Yeah, usually if I do something wrong, they don't really. I mean, unless you play a video in its entirety. Usually, if you stop it and talk about it for a second and then roll it and that type of thing, but if a lot of times you play a video in its entirety, that's when it gets flagged. So that's I haven't.
Bob has these rules down. That he's read all these things. So
Bakersfield's the last time I got it taken down. I had to clip out some stuff that we did because at the end of it, I was just playing random freaking videos without knowing what I was doing. And I clipped them all out. We did Top Gun Maverick shit. We did all kinds of shit. We were all fucked up. And I mean, everybody in the chat was fucked up. Me and Yerp were fucked up. I mean, it was freaking madness. And I was just throwing shit out there, you know? And that was a 9-hour show, was it not? Yerp? Oh, I thought he was frozen. Dude, you always look froze when you're looking down at your phone, dude. You're so freaking like.
Yeah, I know. I'm because I was asking Chewy in text. He said, yeah. He said it didn't copyright me till we went live. He said, so I just deleted my video.
So the big thing is, don't play videos that you pull off YouTube just randomly. In their entirety live.
Yeah.
If you can put them on a freaking short, you can take a short, throw it out there, and you're good. But so what you do is you play it, you talk about it. You play it, you talk about it. You play it, you talk about it. You're usually good to go.
Yeah.
You're right, isn't it?
Just my shoulders slipped a little bit. I'm good.
I couldn't really do nothing really like that because it was like it was freezing and shit like that. Like my shit was fucking me. So that's why I also.
Rosetown said the best part about Bakersfield video was 805 getting rubbed on during the live. Yeah,
I know, right? Busy.
I don't know. I think one of the best parts, and I can't seem to get it clipped out to send it to 805, is when 805 standing in front of freaking Nate and Gravy's camera, and you couldn't hear anything. But he's having this fucking intense conversation with someone else you can't see. And me and Yerp did voiceovers on what he was saying. I can't even remember what we were saying. Like I said, we were freaking mashed doing that show. And Yerp did a voiceover, and then I did a voiceover. And that shit was freaking funnier than hell.
Well, yeah, he was talking with his hands and everything, wasn't he?
I was like, oh, yeah. I was like, yeah. Every time he did, it's like, oh, yeah, you did. You should have seen that shit, you know? It's funnier than hell.
I didn't get to see it. I was there, so
yeah, he was there. But it was funny. And 805 didn't even realize he was hogging the camera for like an hour. He was there at his fucking Raiders wife beater and shit, freaking showing his guns off and shit.
That's a big dude, man. 805 is a big dude.
Yeah. But I mean, the thing about it was somebody said I was talking about you getting out my beer maker, right? And making some beer again. Said somebody in the chat said make 805 beer. I said, yeah, I guess I should probably take a wife beater and throw it in there. That way,
yeah.
Do freaking 805 beer, you know. Let's call it 805 wife 805 WP 2025.
Hey, check this out, I was at a Raider game in the tailgate one time. Well, one time I was at a Raider tailgate party. These guys were playing all kinds of rap. So I started making a song. And I made a rap song. It was I had no idea what I said. I was drunk at the time. Or not drunk, but, feeling good. And I made this rap song. They go, well, you got to come up with the moniker, man. You got to come up with a name for yourself. So I thought about it for a while. About a half hour later, go, I'm bitch slapped. Don't make me unholster this bitch.
Big slap. Big slap.
They started calling me bitch slap.
You got to give him one on that. You got to give him one on that, bro.
Yeah, you just earned your first of the day, goddamn. You got to chill. He was itching for that, goddamn. He was trying to lose that zero.
Hey, is that Blicky? Is that John Blicky?
Yes, sir. That's my cousin.
All right.
What's happening, bro?
Hey, how y'all carrying it? You want to hear how I'm carrying it right now? I'm not. It's low, loose. It's low, loose, and full of juice.
You got it.
I heard that.
Nasty work, man. Nasty work.
Nasty work.
I heard that. You're.
Yeah, man, you got to. That's not the carrying he was talking about. You basically saying how y'all doing tonight.
Oh, okay, got you. All right, my bad.
Jersey term, bro. That's a Jersey term.
I thought it was more of a how's it hanging type deal.
You gotta chill, bro. You gotta chill.
Oh damn!
Yo,
this lead is like the OKC game, man. There's nobody who can come close to this.
Hey, John, I'm 54, bro. Low and loose is the only way it goes, bro. Just saying.
Look, he said low and loose is crazy. Yo. Oh, man. He said ready to fire when called upon. Oh, no. He has family. Rosetown has family. You good. He's not one of them silent bros. He's not one of them silent. No, he good.
Yeah, Rosetown, yeah. Nadman stays packing, pretty much. Yeah.
I got something going on with the dogs. So I'll be right back.
All right. Oh, fucking squirrel issues going on. Fuck
what do you do?
Fuck out. Dogs are freaking out. His dog's freaking out. Squirrels out in the yard or some shit. Fucking dogs freak the fuck out when there's like fucking little animals on the ground, bro. Especially the little one, man. Abby, That motherfucker fucking after them fucking squirrels, bro. Like, but be careful, man. Don't get you a gray one. That motherfucker's big as you are. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're good, John. You're good, brother.
Hell Raider said, sack down. I heard you were part of the tribe Slapaho.
I wonder why they slap their own mouths and shit.
Roast Town saying, Nav, bust out the anaconda on them squirrels. Look, bro, I said low, loose, and full of juice. I didn't say anaconda, bro. Low to you, and low to me might be two different freaking things, bro.
That's too much information there, brother. Too much information.
Lower than it was when I was in my 20s, bro. That's all I'm saying.
Well, that's funny.
No, I don't bust out the anaconda. I let the rat snake fucking handle the small squirrels, bro.
That's what you're talking about.
Wife won't let me shoot them motherfuckers, man.
And Hell Raider, I'm gonna say it doesn't count, but you gotta chill, bro.
He's a Slapaho chief. Now I know what I'm putting in your freaking edit now. Slapaho chief, sack down.
Oh, great! Why not?
Joey fucker snatch is a thing of the past now, bro.
I'm MC Sack. I'm MC Sack 12 right now, man.
Oh shit!
One who got under the house. I know you ain't packing like that. Right. I ain't.
You gotta chill, Rose Town. Rose Town, you gotta chill.
I'm not. When it comes to that, I'm not white. I'm worse. I'm Native American. Ain't no anacondas up in our freaking pants, bro. I'm just saying.
Yo, nasty work in the streets going on right now. Hey, and Rosetown, how do you know, Rosetown? How do you know what he's packing, Rosetown? You dirty bird.
Something.
Oh man, not the dirty bird.
Speaking of trolls, that motherfucker been up underneath my porch. That's some bullshit, bro. Been freaking sneaking around and shit, looking for whether it's an anaconda or a fucking green tree snake.
Oh, that's funny shit.
You know what I'm saying? Some bullshit this dude up here trolling up in my shorts and shit. Fucking checking it out. To show all of us why he wants to host them parties. I won't even have to mess with you. You guys won't be looking at me, man. My old lady be down there freaking getting fucking all fucked up on tequila and shit, man. She might just fucking throw them fucking jugs out at you. You never know.
As long as your lady's happy, that's all that matters, man. As long as she's happy.
She's happy as a motherfucker, bro.
That's all that matters, bro.
She wouldn't be with me for 32 years, man, if fucking everything wasn't fucking good there.
There you go,
She's got to have a good sense of humor. Hanging out for that man for 32 years.
No, nobody busts on me harder than her. I promise you.
Oh, I know.
I make the simplest mistake. She freaking lights my ass up with some fucking comedy.
That's called a healthy relationship.
Well, and that's my daughter's like a combination of me and my wife, and she's a fucking verbal ninja from hell, bro.
Yeah, Cheyenne. Drop my Cheyenne.
Yeah, she's 31, bro, and I have a real hard time fucking winning on a freaking like all out freaking I'm gonna get you debate. You know? And neither one of us freaking have any freaking thin skin on that shit. She freaking will be like, well, mom told me I'm like, don't fucking go there. That's no, she didn't. She didn't tell you shit. I promise you. I promise you that.
The mom told me out there, bro. That's crazy work, yo.
I ain't said shit yet.
Yeah. Watch out with Nav Man and Law Dog. Yeah. Me and Law Dog fucking get after it, bro. There's no question. We do. When he gets in the chat. Oh, Mike freaking getting another bud out the fucking mason jar. Oh shit.
Oh, did you see that?
Yeah.
He said, "Oh, you see that?"
So, Hell Raider said trouser trout. More like a trouser trout minnow.
Too much, brother. It's too much.
Zach, let me know when you're gonna light it up, Zach. I'm already on it, Rosetown. I'm already.
Yeah, Rosetown's already telling you guys to roll it up.
I'm done.
Yeah, but your missus does sound pretty cool, Nav, man. Any woman that can hike 100 miles got my respect.
Oh yeah,
146 miles in 8 days, bro.
That's bananas.
Over 50 years old. All the ladies. She was the youngest at 54 of the 4 ladies that hiked those freaking mountains. 146 miles, bro. They stayed in a hotel one time in 8 days. When they got to the middle, they were in a valley where they could go down, and they actually had it set up to be there, and stayed in a luxury place, luxury hotel there, and had a good time and just kind of chilled for a day. And then they continued back up the hill, and they finished it off. Yeah, they're beasts, bro.
Yeah, that's much respect. My feet would be killing me.
I couldn't even done that when I was in the Army. I don't think.
Trust me, when she
I
got
was
home,
in shape.
Trust me, 2 days she got home, I didn't fuck with her at all. I hid.
Yeah.
I went and did yard work, did other shit. I left her the fuck alone. I had the dogs with me. She didn't get fucked with, dude. She was freaking out, bro.
Yeah, run her an Epsom salt bath and leave her alone.
Yep, there you go.
Rosetown? No. I massage other shit, bro. Facts. I didn't mess with the feet, bro. She didn't need the feet, bro. It was us away from each other for a couple weeks. I didn't massage the feet, bro. I massage other shit.
Oh man, you gotta start with the massage the feet, man. That's how you start.
She took care of that herself. I can't touch her feet, bro. I can't. She fucking all she do is giggle the whole fucking time.
Hey, Nav,
it's just a fact, bro.
Nav, you gotta
read man, this. You gotta take a lesson from Samuel L. Jackson. I don't be tickling her shit. You know, I'm the foot massage master.
Read John's comment.
God damn. All right, here we go. All right. It's just bro.
Well, somebody read it. I can't see it.
Hold on, I'm trying to get my fucking composure. I just read it myself.
Okay.
John Blicky said, went to the supermarket earlier, right? Why some big back quarter pound? Oh yeah, he ate some big back.
No. Just read it.
What?
Just read it.
What?
Why some big?
Just read it.
Hold on. Oh, shut the fuck up, and I will. All right. Here we go. But, bro, you gotta chill, right? Yeah, I got.
Hell yeah, won't be.
Got it. All right, I get you. All right. Went to the supermarket earlier, right? Why some big back quarter pounder with cheese built ass bitch gonna fart by the beef section and gonna try to play it off by saying, damn, these meat's going bad over here. Oh, okay. I read it wrong at first. Way up.
Yeah.
That shit freaking, oh my God, dude.
Hey, Roaston said, and you still got the meat.
She dusted
yo, hey, roast, hey,
another fucking
hey,
Super Bowl.
I'm gonna tell you this right now. John Blicky in that motherfucking committee, he might win that some bitch. He funny as fuck, bro. I ain't gonna cap, no.
Dude,
that motherfucking funny as hell, yo.
He pops on that live Friday, man. He may just drop right into that fucking comedy club, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, Yerp, did I get a you got chill, bro, earlier?
That shit's off the hook funny, bro.
I got it.
That's next level funny, bro.
That poor John got his ass crop dusted nasty.
Yeah, John Blicky got
John Lasseter's appetite went straight the fuck home.
Yeah. he just parked his car and fucking walked the fuck out. I had all shit. I went over to Sam's Club or Costco and fucking just started over. Yeah, after all that shit.
Hey, bro, you in the chat, cuz I'm about to bring you on real quick, cuz.
Oh,
who's that?
I do have one.
Who?
What?
Who you bringing in?
Finale's on.
No, not Finale. Is he?
Yeah. I seen a. Oh.
No, I don't see Finale. No.
Yard.
I haven't seen
because we both stream on the same John. His John pops up too.
Oh, I see. So it puts both up. I see.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So I did have an encounter in a tenant. So we're talking about Eastern Tennessee, right? So I'm at a food city, and all I'm doing is picking up a watermelon and a couple cantaloupes. That's all I'm grabbing for the family coming in, right? And this lady she's fucking, I don't know, damn near 300 pounds, man. Got them fucking stretch pants on and shit.
Oh, God.
And the fucking goddamn tank top. You see all the bra straps, man. There's like 3 or 4 bras and shit. And holding up that fucking massive fucking whatever the fuck it is, where you can't tell between the tits and the rest of the body and shit.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
She's sitting there fucking looking at every one of them, just fucking like this, smiling on them and shit. And I'll ask her, I'm like, I'm just trying to get a cantaloupe. She goes, I'm checking them all out. I'm like, pretty much all of them are probably going to be good. But I was wondering if you're going to fucking put your hands on every single one of them. She goes, motherfucker, I'll finger him if I want to. I said, well, go ahead and do that, but get the fuck out of my way so I can just grab a couple of them and go. You know?
Yeah, don't mess with a big woman picking out her food, man.
I know. I'm like, okay. So I go. She moves over a little, and I go over, and all the shit she touched, I picked them up and I stacked them up like fucking like 4 feet fucking tall, and I grabbed like 2 of them from the bottom, and I grabbed the fucking watermelon, I threw it in the fucking cart. I said, "See, that's how you do it." Walked off. She goes, "Who the fuck do you think you are?" I'm like, I'm quick. That's who I am. Quick. I don't want to be in here.
I'm quick.
Quick. Get the fuck out.
Yeah. Men don't shop the same way women do.
I'm quick.
I had this one girlfriend who used to take canned vegetables and shake the cans, and she said she could tell which ones got more vegetables in there.
It's a fucking can. You know what I'm saying? Me and Mike.
It's like they're all the same, man. They're all the same. They measure it out, man.
Me and
Mike sit there and shake it.
Me and Mike ate stuff that was in a bag, and it had a freaking goddamn heater inside just to heat up the fucking beef stroganoff, the fucking green looking shit or whatever it may be, dude.
You talk about the MREs? Yeah, I actually had, when I was there, we started off with C4s, and then we moved on to, I like the C4s better than I like the MREs. We call the MREs meals refused by Ethiopians.
Yeah. So us on our side, they were called SRE. They were C rations.
Oh, okay. Maybe,
So,
yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean, the thing about it was still the same thing. It'd say it was lasagna, it was spaghetti, it was freaking beef stroganoff, freaking sausage or whatever.
Yeah, but the thing was with the MREs.
What's that?
Thing with the.
Go ahead, Mike.
No, go ahead. You were.
No, I was just saying that must have been the nastiest stroganoff you guys ever had.
No, actually not bad at all.
Actually,
Really?
stroganoff was one of the better ones.
It was one of the better ones.
But the thing was, with the MREs is, because we jumped in and we had our food on us, and there was really no way to heat up the MREs.
Right.
But C rations, we could cut a hole in the box and stick the can in there and open the lid and light the box on fire. Not at night, of course.
Warm it up.
And heat up, or we tighten the exhaust manifolds of vehicles and just drive around and shit and heat them up that way. But you couldn't do that with the MREs. You had to have boiling water, pretty much.
Yeah.
We didn't have access to that.
Right. Well, and the other cool part was no matter what it tastes like, pretty much every MRE would come with a little bottle of Tabasco. You just fucking with Tabasco.
I never had that. I never got that.
Little fucking tiny pill bottles of freaking Tabasco in your MREs, bro.
No.
Well, that's
We
why.
didn't have that.
That's why I didn't join the fucking army. For fuck's sake, God
You
damn.
didn't get no Tabasco sauce. That'd have been great because everything tastes great with Tabasco sauce
These
on it.
things were like a fucking inch and a half, and it was just enough to get a little spice on there.
Yeah.
Freaking bloody.
What's funny is with C rations and stuff and MREs, we used to trade. I mean, with C rations, especially if you got, get this, turkey and/or chicken, that was the prize. And you could trade that for some fucking chocolate bars and shit. You could trade that for all kinds of shit.
Yep.
And
I had to do it.
The best thing too was when you're in the field for a week, peanut butter. Get the peanut butter cups, peanut butter things, because that'll help clog you up for a couple days.
Yeah. You give the new guy the fucking the desserts. The desserts fucking fuck you up.
Oh, the John Wayne bars were there, we call them John Wayne bars, and they were like these round things. They're about that big, and they had, it was like a crispy thing. It had the Rice Krispies and chocolate. Those are pretty good. If you save those up and trade them, you could probably trade for a turkey and/or chicken with those John Wayne bars.
Yeah, they were like a little Debbie Star Crunch.
They're like a Nestle's.
Nestle
I mean,
bar.
of course, the chocolate wasn't as good,
but I will tell you, you eat MREs, the protein level and the freaking carbo level on that shit is freaking through the roof. An MRE is basically 5,000 calories, one of them. And that's
we got a lot of Raiders in the chat, and then just everybody's aware, Bueno is back. Bueno is no longer Bruno. I say we give good old Bueno a good Raider chant because he's back to be Bueno.
One sec, let me close.
Finally.
My man John Blicky in the building. What's happening?
What's good?
Shit, we cool, cuz.
John, that was the funniest shit I heard all day, brother.
Bro, listen, bro. I'm like, damn, man. I ain't even want the steak no more, bro. I'm just like, yo, like, what the fuck? Bro, I spun around like Michael Jackson. I couldn't believe that shit. And she knew what she did too, because it's like, bro, when you innocent, you don't say nothing. Bitch, you knew you farted talking about the meat bad. No, you bad.
Is this John?
Yeah, that's John. That's John.
Oh, how you doing, man? Double salute, brother. How you doing?
Man, I'm good, bro. What's going
I
on,
missed
bro?
it. Who is this? I missed it. Who is this?
John.
This family, this good.
Yeah.
Oh, John. John, how you doing, brother?
I'm John
popping in
Blick,
here
man.
like-
What's going on?
John
Oh,
popping
John
in here
Blake.
like
Yeah.
Bob Marley fucking ready to fucking go, bro. Fucking amazing, bro.
Yeah.
Love that shit.
Yeah,
Love it.
yeah. You must have made a good impression on her, John. She's just trying to impress you.
My bad, bro. You get him touched up, cuz?
Nah, I ain't getting touched up. Nah. I got him washed though.
Washed and waxed.
Washed and waxed is crazy.
Man.
All right, so I guess we owe the chat Burpo come in there freaking throwing some Raider shit, man, and that always fucking sets it up, right? Tell you what, anybody on the panel that says Raiders longer than me,
All right.
I send you a Raiders lane.
All right.
All right.
Hey, I'll send you my address in the Instagram right now.
Wait a second. Okay, I'm ready.
All right. So we're gonna do it on 3. Ready? 1, 2, 3. What the fuck is that shit?
Give me that lanyard.
Damn, Sacktown. Holy shit, dude.
It has to be in one breath. You guys took like 5 breaths and said like 5 different Raider chants. What the hell are you talking about?
That's a lie.
That was all one breath. That was all one breath.
If that was one breath, I give it to Uncle Mike. Uncle Mike killed it.
Be unceremoniously what?
I think Uncle Mike won that one.
Come on.
I'll give that to Uncle Mike.
Goes down says that shit sound like Chewbacca, Sacktown.
Yeah, I threw the Chewbacca at the end there.
Damn, that's a lot of freaking lungs for you, bro. But also,
I could have got longer, man. But I was like,
I lost some
talk to my woman. I'd go a long time.
Yeah,
He said, "I'm glad you guys aren't in a choir."
Right.
That was for you, Purple. That was for you, Bueno, for being back to Bueno, no longer Bruno.
Oh fuck! I didn't even notice.
You want to do it again?
No,
I don't.
No.
Hey, Nav, I'm the one who reminded Bueno. I said, damn. I said, shoot, you still Bueno? I mean, you ain't gonna go back to the
He's like, oh shit, I can change it back.
Oh shit, I forgot.
So, John, I don't think you know. So we have a dude, Ardell in here, right? And we have I'm Not Bueno in here, right? So they were fucking with me. They thought they were fucking with me, right? So Ardell changed his name to Navman's old lady, which I'm Navman, right? And freaking Ardell changed his name to it was when Money Chuck wasn't the dude Money Chuck is now. He was a little bit a little off kilter and stuff till he got to know us. And he changed himself to Chunny Muck. And both those dudes didn't realize when they changed their name, they're stuck with that shit for 2 weeks.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah. We had to fucking roll around freaking Navman's old lady and Chunny Muck.
Shunny Mug.
You said your name. Yeah. You said your name, Nav.
Nav Man, 93 Nav Man.
Nav Man. Okay. How long you been a Raiders fan?
1971, my friend.
Damn.
Yeah, my dad put out the choice, man. Old man threw freaking 77 jersey on me, and that was over. When I was a baby, man, I was still in the hospital. Dude threw a freaking 77 jersey on me. Took a picture. It was like fucking.
Because the way you held that Raiders, nigga, you sound like you got like 17 lungs.
He says 17 lungs.
That nigga said Raiders.
I roll out the A a lot longer, and it's yeah. My daughter can do it. Can roll it for freaking damn near a fucking minute. Yeah, like a minute.
How old's your daughter?
He said, "Damn."
She's 31. She's 31.
31. Okay.
Yeah.
She's a Raiders fan.
Since birth, done the same way. Raiders shit put on her, fucking in a baby in the hospital, bro. Done just like my man.
I was born in '63, so by the time I was, my dad raised me in the Raiders, but by the time I was 6, I started getting the game. So '69 for me is when I really became a Raider fan.
I would say 80
on black and white TV.
Yeah. 83, 84 when the Raiders were fucking just dominant. You know what I mean? All the way around is probably where I freaking put my foot in the ground on it. You know what I mean? Where I was about 11 to 13 years old, 82 to 84.
Okay.
So,
yeah, you grew up in the perfect time frame right there, Nav, man.
I did.
I wasn't discovered till '89.
Right. I graduated high school in '89, my brother.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I was 13 when the Raiders won their first Super Bowl. So
very first one. Yep.
So I remember that.
I know I became a Raiders fan in '98. My nigga Charles Woodson.
And that wasn't a terrible time either, because that run between 99 and 2003 was a freaking good run.
Hell yeah.
So, yeah, right before we got my season tickets.
Yep.
Then they went to shit. I got my season tickets. Let's see.
Poor John over there, a quarter pounder with cheese, crop dusted him. He's probably never going to eat a quarter pounder with cheese again. Poor man.
Listen, she ain't even crop dust me. She dropped the whole load.
Oh man, there's like bubbles. There's bubbles and shit in the back of her pants and everything else.
Oh, not the bubbles,
bro. That shit was bad.
And then she had the nerve to blame the meat department.
Yeah,
like what the fuck?
Meat must be bad. Yeah. No,
not a meat bag.
No, the meat you ate prior to you coming to the store was bad, bro. That's what it was.
Oh shit!
That shit.
Or whatever else your ass was eating.
Have a good night, Bueno.
Have a good night, brother.
But that shit right there, that brought up my supermarket story about the freaking cantaloupes and the freaking watermelons, bro. I'm just there to grab a couple of cantaloupes, watermelons, fuck big old girl fucking fingering all of them. You know what I mean?
Yo,
like,
it's crazy. It's so crazy.
Yeah. I stacked all the shit she was touching. I stacked that shit up like fucking goddamn just like 4 feet
he
tall.
He said she bit her lip when she did that. That's funny as hell.
See, that's how
hey, John, she didn't make eye contact, did she, bro?
She did, but she tried to like you know how you look at somebody but then look away because they looked.
Yeah. Yeah, you're like, oh yeah.
She did one of those. She knew what she did.
She was like trying to squeeze it and see if he noticed her squeezing her melon.
Looking away, look, it's crazy.
You guys cracked me up.
Well, and John, this was a lady that had like 4 bras on. You could see all the fucking all the bra straps underneath her fucking wife beater she was fucking wearing with the fucking stretch.
Oh God, and the wife beater too. Jesus Christ.
And she was like 320 in stretch pants and shit. She was just trying to separate the belly from the titties, man. That's all she was doing with all them bras on, man.
Wow.
So, and she was just fucking handling all that shit.
Yeah, she had like things set up, going around her to try to hold her shit up, like some kind of pulley system on scaffolds or something. Trying to hold her shit up.
Pulley system on the scaffold.
Goddamn winches and shit, fucking winching that shit up.
Hey, nigga said, bitch built like a 12-layer cake.
Bro, that shit was crazy. Yo, bitches was on dumb shit all day today.
I got nothing against big women. I got something against women that fucking fart in my vicinity. Like they did jump poor John. I feel for you, brother. You probably burned your nose hairs.
The thing is, there ain't nothing worse than a fucking lady fart though, because that shit just happens and they don't have any control over it. You know what I'm saying?
Bitches was on bullshit all day, man. All fucking day. So boom. So all right, so boom. Same day. This is all on the same day. So I go to the bread aisle. I go over to the bread aisle, right? And I guess the girl had I guess she had Down syndrome. I guess because she definitely wasn't up.
Yeah, no.
Right.
She had Down syndrome and shit. So she was like, "Oh, you cute and shit." She was like, "Can I get your number and all that?" So I'm like, "Nah, I don't got a phone." My dumb ass texting, lying and shit while I'm texting and shit. So she like, "Oh, what you saying that? What you saying that? Because I got Down syndrome." So I had to think of something off the fly. I'm just like, nah, like for real, I probably bring you down in life. You don't want to fuck with me. It ain't even because you got Down syndrome. Like I'm just not the boy for you. Like you just, I can't do it. Then I get to the register, and the girl at the register, she was actually cute. So I'm trying to make conversation. I'm like, "Yo, what's your sign? Why this bitch tell me Puerto Rican and black?"
What the hell?
What?
I'm like, I'm cool.
He said, I'm cool. I told you.
What the fuck?
I told you.
Respect to the girl and the bread aisle for shooting her shot. You know, she shot her shot.
You gotta give John one on that, bro. You got it.
Oh, he always gets you got to chills. Every time.
Chill,
right? Yeah, he always gets it.
Yeah, but he ain't gonna catch up with me tonight. Ain't happening. I went 7.
Wait, he just might, goddamn.
He might, yeah.
Hey, listen, look, I had a field day. Matter of fact, bro, I'm trying to tell you, bro. What's today? Sunday. So boom. I start a new job. I start a new job today, right? I start a new job.
Right.
I start a new little side job today because I'm trying to get extra money and shit. When I tell you today was my first and last day at this new job, why I open the store at 7 a.m., right? I go in there, I turn the lights on. Why I see like 16 roaches just come out of nowhere.
Oh, the light came on.
The one roach had biceps and all that.
Wait, where?
I turn around.
Where was it?
I turn around. I'm looking for my equipment. It's like 3 roaches over by the knives talking about, "You need this?" Fuck out. Nah, bro. You need this? Like what? I'm good.
You ain't got to pay me for the day. I'm done.
You're like, "You need this knife?" Nah, bro. I'm good, bro.
Hey, Hell Raider just said something funny though. about the lady that with the freaking cantaloupes and freaking watermelon. I'm just in there to fucking grab a couple and go, dude. I'm not.
How I look at the comments, he said John sound like something, and then it went away. What he said?
Yeah, hold on. He get it right. He get it in a second. This right here. Hell Raider said that lady that I was talking about had an over-the-shoulder boulder holder with a girdle.
Oh wow!
A girdle, crazy.
Yeah, no, they were saying that store sounds like it's in the ghetto over there.
Over the shoulder boulder holder is crazy work.
That's the brawl. That's a brawl for a big ass lady. The over the shoulder boulder holder.
With the girdle.
All right. So roast.
I know you don't go to a Walmart, but that sounds like a Walmart story.
Sounds like the ghetto in there, like the ghetto in that friggin' store. Yeah.
Bro, it's crazy.
What store was it, cuz?
Shop right. I couldn't even shop right, cuz.
Couldn't even shop right. I couldn't even shop right after that. Yeah.
I wasn't shop right either, nigga. Oh, what the fuck is that? Hell nah. Close. You just opened it. Close.
Hey, John.
You're
gonna have to sub to my channel too, bro. I'm gonna need you on, bro. I'm gonna have to have you on.
I got you. Give me a sub and I got you back.
All right.
Hey,
right here.
Here's something y'all need to know.
Raider Shield.
Raider Shield family.
That's the YouTube.
Send it to me.
Yep.
Hey, what happened?
93
What
happened? My ID, bro.
I thought you said there's something we need to know, Uncle Mike.
Oh, I forgot.
God damn, that was quick. That dude
I got it looking like Mardi Gras in this joint.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to remember when Mike goes to say something, I need to shut the fuck up, otherwise he'll forget.
Must be really
listen, I ain't gonna
important.
lie. I'm a little tore up from the floor up. I took more shots than Kobe tonight. Real shit. I ain't gonna lie.
So you took way less shots than Tyrese tonight. Tyrese Halliburton.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a terrible timing to have an injury, man. Game 7.
I'm with you, bro. I know that was awful, but it made sense. Tyrese Halliburton took less shots than freaking John tonight. Yep.
Oh man.
Just saying. Just saying. Oh, I forgot. The menace is on.
D-Menace, how you doing, brother?
D-Menace, what's happening, bro? Appreciate you.
Frank Weber says. Frank Weber says for the over-the-shoulder boulder. He said, "No, it's German. It's a stoppen Sie floppen."
Wow. Stoppen Sie floppen. Yeah, that's funny.
He needs one, yo. Frank Weber just gets one right there. He has to.
Yo, Frank, you gotta chill, Frank.
You gotta chill, bro.
Oh, Frank wasn't on the list. Frank wasn't on the list yet.
Uh-uh.
Oh, it's surprising. It's a huge surprise that he wasn't on the Just Chill list yet.
It don't really matter. That damn near won this shit anyway. So
yeah.
It's a fucking runaway.
That motherfucker got more chills than the cold. Goddamn, I ain't lying.
Nav man, you win a lanyard. You just got to get out of your closet.
Yeah, I'll make myself one. Let me make myself one right quick.
Make yourself a championship.
Y'all been on this joint for 11 hours?
Yo, I don't know. Almost 11 hours. Yeah, Yerk's been on for almost 11 hours. I got home from work and he was fucking rolling. It was already freaking like 7 deep.
Yeah, you're trying to break records over here.
You're trying to break a record, I guess. Yep.
I definitely am. What's the record? Anybody
That's
know?
crazy.
It's got to be held by Jeff. Jeff's got to hold the record.
I know Mitch, Rince.
Oh, yeah, they did 24 hours, didn't they?
24 hours straight for, what was it, Mike?
It was,
draft?
God damn it. It was
year before, not last year, the year before. Because they were at the draft. I think they did 24 hours straight without stopping.
Okay. Oh,
I think it was
Detroit
draft.
God. At Detroit, probably.
That shit, 24 hours of this shit, man. I don't know, bro. Not if I'm working too. You know what I mean?
Well, he does.
Hellraider's about to get he's about to get a just chill here on that one.
What do you say? I can't read
it.
Somebody read it.
He's out taking a medication called My Cocks Are Flopping. It's a little hard on me.
It's a little hard on me, he says.
My cocks are flopping.
My cocks are
that
flopping.
That should sound like penicillin.
He's taking
That
my
shit
cocks
sound
are
like
flopping. It's a little hard on me.
That shit sound like
a little hard. A little hard. Just saying. A little hard.
TheYurpJerz.
Huh.
You remember Ham Banana?
Oh man.
And banana. That just sounds fun, bro. And banana. Ham banana. It sounds fun.
Now you got to tell the story.
Freaking nail that thing so hard it turns itself.
All right, so Ham Banana was a character from y'all know that cartoon Aqua Teen Hunger Force.
No.
What was it?
It came on Cartoon Network on Adult Swim. It was called Aqua Teen Hunger Force. That was with the fry, the hamburger, and the shake.
And he was Hand Banana.
No,
it was a character named Ham Banana.
Yeah, they made he wanted a dog, but he wound up making some type of shit, and he called him Ham Banana.
So his name was Ham Banana, but he wanted his name to be Spaghetti.
Yeah. He said, "I'm gonna call you Ham Banana." He said, "I want my name to be Spaghetti."
John, you're gonna love my show. You're gonna love my show when one of my co-hosts comes on and she's on the show and she does story time with Blue. She reads these children's books, and it's from a production called Reach Around Books. It's actually a children's book. Reach Around Books.
Reach Around is crazy.
Now get this: the first book she ever read to us on the show was the name of it was Brenda's Beaver Needs a Barber, and she read the entire, right. And there was also one, Help Jack Off the Horse.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying?
Lucy Lick-a-Lot-of-Puss goes south.
Yeah, Lucy Lick a Lot of Puss goes south. Yeah.
Just the names get me.
Bro,
you gotta hear the stories, man.
Books,
amazing, bro. And
this guy made his own publishing company called it Reach Around Books, and it was because he wanted to write stories for his kids because he got tired of reading all the other stories. When you changed them up, they didn't like it, so he wrote his own books. And if you're under a certain age, you won't get the innuendos.
Right.
And so it just goes like a normal story, but as an adult, you know what the fuck they're saying.
As a 12-year-old, you know what they're saying. As a 12-year-old, you get it.
Probably is 7, 8-year-old.
Yeah,
probably 7, 8-year-old.
Yeah, it's not. It is. The books literally say 5 and below. Yeah, and on top of that, Yerp was the one that noticed that the person was had a bottle of lotion in the hand when they're going to go take care of the well. Yeah. Yeah, crazy. And then Brenda. So she started off the very first book she started off with was Brenda's Beaver Needs a Barber. And it was literally Brenda with a beaver, like no kidding, the animal on a leash. And all her friends were like, your beaver's too bushy. We got to do something about that, pretty much. And it's fucking hilarious, bro. Oh, don't forget about the one pitch in the tent. What's the pitch in the tent one, Mike? You remember?
Peter pitch was that Peter pitches the tent.
Peter pitches a tent. Yeah.
That's crazy work.
It's fucking crazy.
Well, guys, I don't know. Oh, go ahead, y'all. I'm about to be off in a second, though.
Yeah, I need to, too. Don't forget the one about pitching 10. Okay, you already said that. So, all right.
It's 11 hours in. That's crazy.
Hey, make sure, John, I got to have you on my show, bro. It's freaking nasty work, brother. I love it.
I just sent you your name on Instagram, bro.
Nice. Yep.
Yeah, put his link in the chat so we can support the brother.
Yeah, absolutely.
For sure.
Please do.
Hey,
who I'm throwing in the chat?
What's that?
Whose link I'm throwing in the chat?
Your boy, John.
Yep. Absolutely.
I reloaded.
Hey, thanks for helping me get through my day. You boys have a good one.
All right,
hey,
man.
you too, man. Nice meeting you, man.
G-Fam, you the man, bro. You the man.
Yes, sir.
This fucking comedy club is gonna be for real, bro. This
nephew left. Sorry, nephew.
This ranking's gonna be tough, dude. When we get to that 10, man, I'm just saying, it's gonna come down to who's in the chat while we're doing the ranking. To be honest with you, it's gonna come down to that one fucking zinger, ain't it? I think that's what it's gonna come down to. We got a lot of funny motherfuckers in our channels, bro.
Oh, this is going down to the seventh game of the series, man.
Yep. Yeah, facts. Right now,
there's a medication for lesbians called tricoxagan.
This dude,
they not trying to hear that.
Hell Raider for fucking real, bro. This dude's fucking. He ain't no joke, man. That fucking dude's got some fucking.
They too busy shopping at the carpet market.
Yeah, exactly. They're taking Cartoxacan. Carpetoxacan.
Right.
Carpetoxacan. Yeah. Just gives them better buzz. But yeah, man.
Sub it up. Yeah, sub it up. John Blicky. Yep. This is it.
Yep.
Hell yeah, I'm gonna go give me some food.
So what? I can't hit the StreamYard right now. So, what is? It's just John Blicky. Do I look up?
Yeah, it's on
your channel.
YouTube /@ John Blicky. And
John Blicky.
Yeah, BLICCY.
Oh, BL. Thank you. BLICCY.
Yes.
Okay. I'll sub your channel.
Yep, sweet. G-Fam subbed it up.
Yeah.
John, all I ask,
I'm gonna sub you guys back.
All I ask is you freaking you throw that Raider Shield family around like I'm a fucking quality hooker, and we'll be good, bro.
A quality hooker is crazy.
I'm not saying I am a quality hooker, but throw it around like I am. That's all I'm saying.
That's crazy work.
That's crazy.
No, yeah, you're bargain basement hooker.
Yeah, I'm bargain basement shit, bro.
So, okay, I was trying to write it down. So it's JOHN BLICCI.
CCY.
It's BLICCY. Yeah.
Yes.
Got it.
You clocked in some hours today. Thanks. I definitely appreciate your hard work and dedication, but mostly your friendship is greatly appreciated. That's Frank Weber.
Appreciate you, Frank.
That right there, that's not a comedy club thing, man. That's a fucking from the heart fucking thing, man. I love that shit.
Yeah, that's
Love
nice. Shout out,
Frank,
shout out
Frank is always Frank one of them ones, man. He be on when I'm on 3 o'clock in the morning. Frank be on. He be in the chat.
Yep.
I'm on 4 o'clock in the morning. Frank be in the chat. Yeah. Y'all know when I'm out early, do late night shows, afternoon show. He's always on. So yeah, most definitely appreciate it, brother.
Yeah, and me and Europe spent a lot of time on during the days too. And then I took this business venture on, and I'm just not available as much as I want to be. But anytime I see Europe live, I'm popping on there. There's no question. So
appreciate it.
Even if it's
and I told
that's what I just did about 6 hours ago.
Yeah, I told Nav that I'll hold it down for him while he's doing this thing over there. He's hopping on here and there. I'll hold it down for him. So,
yep.
Now we do.
Yep.
It's all about this year, man. All about that year.
So we like that. And we're gonna meet in person real soon, bro. I'm gonna make that happen. I want to make that happen this summer. I hope
that's what's up. That'll be what's up.
Nah, facts. The only state line crossed. So.
Yeah. I just gotta go.
Where you at?
I gotta go quite a ways west before I get there. But
where you at?
I mean, Eastern Tennessee.
Yeah, he in
Eastern Tennessee. Okay. So you're right next to him. Okay.
Yeah, I mean it's still a drive though. He's like 4 hours from me, but he's like I'm state line of Tennessee.
Yep.
Alabama.
Like I always tell you're spitting into a state tax-free zone, bro. Why don't you just move a little north?
Yeah, I know, right?
You know what you gotta do?
I started
do?
My first 2 years here living out in the South. I lived in Tennessee. I ain't like Fayetteville.
Listen,
I don't know. It's like
he gotta come to one of our barbecues.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I'm all about it, bro. I'll bring my own too. I'll bring a brisket with me and a fucking cooler, bro.
Hell yeah.
I ain't never had no brisket on the barbecue.
Hey,
what? I put that shit on the smoker, bro, for like 16 fucking hours, man.
Hey, Blick, you can take. They'll love them at the crib, wouldn't they, bro? Uncle Jules' crib.
What?
Over there. I said they'll love them over Uncle Jules' crib. You bring that.
They'll love them.
They'll love them, bro.
All right.
They'll love them.
Hey. All about talking some shit.
Drinking shit, bro. That's all they do is drink.
Fucking having some fucking beers, man. Fucking having a good time. Fucking.
You play cards?
I do.
Oh yeah, see, he's family.
I play spades. Do you guys know what euchre is?
No, but they
never heard of that.
Euchre
I play.
Euchre similar to spades, but less cards.
I play poker, blackjack. Blackjack.
I'm about Texas Hold'em and some blackjack. So
Sam, talk to you soon. Watch out for that bad meat. That's crazy.
He said, "Watch out for that bad meat."
And them bad melons. And them bad melons, they show up from time to time. People,
hey, look, whoever in the chat, if you fucking with me, drop that sub. Much appreciated.
No, these dudes are all about it. If we say that dude needs your sub, they fucking make it happen.
Yeah.
Facts.
Mm-hmm.
These dudes that are in here, they're fucking real. All these dudes are real dudes, man. Yep. This is our core people that are here with us all the time.
The day ones, as they call it.
Yep, the day one.
I need me a core cheesesteak.
Mm-hmm.
You better hit
I need cheesesteak so bad.
I'll tell you what. I want to make you guys a pizza sandwich, though.
Yeah, I'm about that.
It's a pizza sandwich, bro. Ain't shit about it good for you, I promise. But damn,
it's good. It's good for me.
I know you.
That's what makes it good.
Yeah, ain't shit
But
about
I do
it.
love me. I do love me a Philly cheesesteak too, man. When I was went to Philly a few times, I went and got me a cheesesteak, and I got a cheesesteak house not too far from me. But
So where,
and
if you
they're close.
went to Zach,
Huh?
which one did you
What?
go to? Which
In Philly? I don't remember. That was back in the early '80s. It was one my cousin took me to. It was supposed to be
No,
one of
they
the good ones.
famous John's that's right across from each other. They got
I
two big famous cheesesteaks restaurants right across the street from each other. Like you can go from here to right over there to get one. If you don't like their cheesesteak, you can go over there and get theirs.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Yeah,
you
I don't
talking
remember
about
the name, but
you talking
Gino.
about either Max's or Geno's?
Yep.
Geno's.
Right.
That was it. Geno's.
Geno's is
Yeah.
good. Max's is really good too. I fuck with both of them. When I go out there, I usually get one from Max's, one from Geno's, and I eat both. Half of one,
Geno's
half
bomb.
Yeah.
We got one that's just simply called cheesy steaks, man. And this shit is
Cheesy
freaking
steaks.
Yeah, just freaking yep. You got cheese all over your fucking face and shit when you're done with that shit. It's just fucking amazing, bro.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I got one down the street from me that it's called Fat Joey's Phillies, and yeah, PHAT, Fat.
Yeah.
And those are the closest things I've ever tasted to the Philadelphia ones. They're not the same, but they're good. They're very good. And it was formerly owned by this cheesesteak house that was a kind of a chain from Philly too, and then changed ownerships, but it's still the same.
Right. All right. I'm gonna throw this out. I'm gonna throw a button out, and this is me slapping everybody's ass for winning the freaking. You gotta chill, bro challenge. This is me right here throwing it out.
Oh!
Slap your ass.
Oh!
Bloop,
Better
bloop.
slap your own ass. You're in the lead.
That's me slapping everybody's ass for just whooping everybody in the just chill competition. Blap.
Well, you whooped everybody.
Yep.
You whooped everybody. You want the final total? Here comes the final total. Okay. Frank Weber's got one, so give him one.
Yep.
John's got one. I got one. G-Fam's got one. Rosetown's got two. Jack had three. Josh had three. And Nabman coming in first place, 7.
Damn, he got the record. I don't think nobody ever beat 7, dog. I ain't gonna
Nobody's ever passed 4 before.
Zach, you ain't even get up to nowhere near 7. That's crazy work.
Just saying. That's why you're getting this right here.
Oh yeah. One more game. Oh, she black.
Mowing them down, boys. Mowing them down.
Salute to y'all, man. Y'all my brothers, my big bros, man. I love y'all. For real, man.
This pizza hard as a boot.
Yeah, you probably ain't even heat it up. Cold pizza eating it.
Nah, I had it in the oven.
Oh shit.
Hey,
This
John.
Elio's. This Elio's. I bought it because bitch, I couldn't get my steak, so I had to go over to the frozen section and get this.
Hey, he's crazy. He got Elio's pizza because he didn't want to eat no fart up steak.
No.
Yeah, I agree with what Hell Raider just said right there. And I'm going to use this as my closing statement. I want week 1. I want to go to New England and beat their ass. I don't want a close game. I don't want none of that. I want an ass whooping. I want to see an ass. I want to see Bobby Spillane get his ass freaking handed to us. Because we offered him damn near what the fucking Patriots offered to keep him there, and he freaking left us. So, you know what? Bobby Spillane, loved you no shit. But fuck, dude, we're about to fucking hand it to you. That's what I want to see. Is it going to happen? Maybe.
How many times do you think Genty runs him over?
I would love to see him Genty just walk up his chest.
Just walk right through it, right?
Walk right through that motherfucker. Because that's what Genty does. He just walks right through tackles. And Bobby Spillane, that motherfucker, he likes to try to arm tackle because he's strong, dude. He can arm tackle. He ain't arm tackle on that little motherfucker, dude. That dude's a bowling ball. Oh, that said, John, pleasure meeting you, man. My honor meeting you, bro.
We already met, bro. I was on here before. You remember?
Yeah, I know, but it was early on, man, and I mean, damn, I couldn't remember everybody. You know what I'm saying?
Got you.
Yeah. So, but now I see you, man. Yeah, I recognize you from before, for sure. But
pleasure's all mine, man.
But thank you so much for pulling up, man. I got you, man. All right,
absolutely.
So I'm out of here, bro. I got to crash, man. I'm up early in the morning. Love you guys. No shit, chat. Everybody on the panel. Yerp, you know how I am with you, bro. It's
you know it. All day, every day.
Fact. All right. Love y'all. Peace. Have a good evening.
All right.
Have a good night.
Shit, yeah, man. I'm about to hop on this bit too, so I can eat. That time, if I'm feeling like it, bro, I might hop back on this shit for a few hours more. So I'll let you know though on the chat. I mean,
or give me a call or something so I can make sure I hear it, because I'm about fixing to whenever Shaz's on the show, I'm gonna go heat me up some lasagna.
Yeah, I'm about to go eat too. So,
I
feel like it. I don't feel tired. By the time I'm done eating, I'll hit you up for a show. Late night.
All right. I'll join. I'm it's only 10:22 here, so
yeah, wait.
I'm cool.
You down, Blake?
I stay up.
Blake, you down to join the live again if I could hop back on? You niggas here chewing. You down to join the live again if I hop on later?
Yeah.
No, your ass a night owl, cause you go all night.
Where John? Where do you live?
You live in
South New Jersey.
You live where Valley is.
Oh, okay. So he's 3 hours. Okay. That's one of your buddies from growing up in Jersey.
That's my cousin.
Oh, it's your cousin. Okay, I'm sorry.
But he lived he don't live around where Finale lived, but he lived in the same city, like South Jersey. They live on the same.
Okay, so John, since you're his cousin, I'm Uncle Mike to you too. So he calls me
Uncle Mike.
Uncle Sack
or Unc.
Oh
yeah. But all right, y'all. I'm gonna hop off and shit. Yeah, I'll hit y'all both if I get back on though. I got y'all.
All right. Do you have any idea if you're gonna be back on what time?
Shit, I don't know. I'm probably gonna eat, but I'll text you before if I do or not.
All right, bro.
All right. Love you, Unc. Appreciate you, brother.
Hey, nice meeting you, John.
absolutely, man. Nice meeting you too.
Word. Look, I holler at you, cuz. I'm about to hop off.
All right, cuzzy. They cool as shit. I fuck with them.
Yeah, man. Those my guys, man. Those my guys.
They the unks.
Yeah, definitely. For the chat, everybody, man. I appreciate everybody pulling up. I've been on this joint for almost 11 and a half hours, and I need to eat something.
We're not gonna skip past. I asked boy how he carrying it. That nigga said low and loose.
That's what he do, cuz. That's what he do. Yeah, he's funny.
That's crazy.
But yeah, I've been on this bitch for 11 and a half, cuz. So to the chat who stayed all the way to the end. With that being said, y'all know what it is. Your Raiders. We in the building. We out.